Spaces. We are live on Abstract, Twitch, and TikTok. Thank you all very much for showing up and showing out. We got a special guest today from prison to blockchain. We're going to talk about his story, my story, and some crypto. We're going to look at the charts, do some free A for you. Everybody loves free A, right? I know y'all love the free A. That's why you guys are really here. You guys don't care about the info. You don't want to put in the work. You don't want to grind. You want a free payday. I get it. I get it. And that's why I'm here. I guess I'm here to do all the work for free, right? Anyway, I'm being hyperbolic. But we'll give you a little free A today. If you're nice, if you're liking, if you're subscribing, if you're a super fan, or you're showing engagement, you're giving a little gift or something, you get some TA, all right? And it's still free A because all you gotta do is like for it. All you gotta do is hit the like button. It don't take that much work, right? So let's work together as a community and blow this show up, guys. Let's make it massive and be what it's intended to be, right? Revolution, good to see you. Everybody put a W in the chat. Get the chat rolling fast. Get the likes rolling fast. The more engagement, the more quickly, the better the algorithm is for us. We need W's in the chat. We need emojis in the chat. We need goats in the chat, baby. Yeah, let's get the goats rolling. I'm going to open up, let's see here. Get the Discord rolling. Just so that we have the... I want the voice channels. We want come here, bro. Comment bait more often. Like, what do you mean comment bait? Like, listen, guys, Bitcoin is a meme coin, ladies and gentlemen. It's a meme coin, and if you think it's not a meme coin, tell me otherwise. What is free A? Free A is free technical analysis. That's what free A is. It's free technical analysis. You tell me what you want me to TA for you, and I will do it. Obviously, I'm being a little bit hyperbolic right now because we're trying to boost the algorithm a little bit, right? But you guys want some good TA? I would say one of the best in the space. I got you. This is the last market pump before the bear market. I mean, we've been in the bear market. But yeah, moon cycle pump. We had a small little pump right here. Was the new moon was like the 22nd to the 24th. And then the full moon is around the 4th through the 5th. That's where we are. And so now we're headed back down. And if you think that that's not real, moon phases is actually an indicator on TradingView. And it's goated. It's pretty accurate here. Zcash crashed so hard. Yeah, we're gonna dump. I think we're gonna dump here. I thought that maybe Bitcoin had a flat bottom inverted flag. But now that I'm looking at it, it looks like we could potentially come up here and touch the top here at 95. Okay. And look at, I drew this a while ago. I drew this back in December 19th is when I drew this line. Okay. And it's followed it. And I just kind of threw it out there, right? So it looks like we're going to pop up here maybe to 95. A little bit of hopium. Maybe we go to 96 and that's it. But the issue with that is, let's see, let's get rid of this. Well, we'll move it. The issue with this is an inverted, or this is a bear flag. So I thought it was a flat bottom, but we have this little thing here. So I think what we're going to do is we're going to pop up here to like 96, right? It doesn't necessarily have to do that to fall, but I believe that this is the bear flag right here, guys. Maybe it's more like this, but there's your bear flag, right? So and this is an ascending wedge, you know, which is bearish. Boom, it's going to come down. We're coming back to 75K. Get ready for it. Buckle up, Buttercup. If you ain't buckled up yet, I sure hope you do soon, because we're in for it. So that's a bear flag, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for the gifts, Revolution, TikTok seller. You guys are awesome. You guys are the real ones, man. I appreciate you. Smash the like button, guys. Everybody together, hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel. Share the show. Share it out to all your friends. Comment, engage in the show. We are battling the algorithm right now. And not only that, like, we're battling major competition. Everyone's live right now at our time, when nobody used to go live during our time. So we do have some major competition, and we're just coming back into the space. So it's going to be an uphill battle. Why is H-bar crashing? Everything's crashing, bruh. Everything is. You think it's crashing now? Give it a couple more days, bro. Give it a couple more days. You're in for another major crash. Let's look at H-bar. I'll tell you why. But Hutsy, I'm only doing TA for people who are either following me, they're hitting the like button, they're sending gifts, or just giving any kind of engagement right now. So we got to thank you for the follow. I appreciate that, brother. Hit that like button. Thank you, bro. I got you, bro. I got you. I appreciate that. And, if you can't send gifts, guys, gifts are great. And they do go to help, pay the IT guy here. And, but, if you can't give, you can always just engage. Just put a W in the chat, put an emoji in the chat, put a goat in the chat. Goats in the chat, ladies and gentlemen. Everybody right now, hit the chat with a goat emoji. So, here's the deal. I know people would say that this is a descending channel, but it's not. This is what you see in the cycle, okay? You see this cycle right here? You see this cycle right here? What did it do? It peaked up and then it ran down sideways like that. This is a mirror of what happened right here. Look at right here. We have the push up here, a double bottom here, a pump, and then a descending channel to the bottom. Same thing here. So we should continue on H-bar pretty much like that, all the way down to, I'd say, 7 to 3 or 4 cents. Bellstar, how's it going? So that's normal. We're literally mirroring a previous cycle right here. This was 2023, right? March, January, February, March, April, May, June, July, August, September, October 2023. Now this took a long time. We took a whole year through here, but we're basically finding a bottom. Either we're at the bottom and the bottom is here at 9 cents, but I don't think so, because we should go into despair in the cycle. We should drop lower. We could just continue on like this. That's what we're looking at right here. I bought 5 XRP. Will it go to 10K and I'd be a millionaire? Absolutely not. I'm sorry, but it won't. I hate to burst your bubble, guys, but it doesn't matter how much money. Let's just say that XRP is adopted and trillions or quadrillions of dollars are flowing through it. It gets its value from the people that hold it, not from money that flows through it. Okay, so it won't hold any major value. I hate to break it to you, but it just is what it is. I know you were probably sold a bill of goods. Revolution, thank you for the galaxy. I appreciate you. What crypto stock are you currently invested in? I mean, As far as, so here's the thing is I'm invested in silver and gold and copper, but not in stocks, in hard assets. I'm invested in steel and different metals, right? I've been in that for the last 15 years, right? But I hold hard assets. I don't hold paper, right? Because it's not real. The paper notes of silver are going to come crashing down, and there's nothing there. There's nothing to back it, right? They're trading silver that doesn't exist. So I hold on to the hard assets. I was literally today going through all my coins looking for all the silver coins because I've been saving change for, God, a freaking decade. And so I've been going through and finding, what is silver and what's not. And so, basically that's what I'm into. But as far as like stocks and crypto, I trade in crypto, but I'm looking for more like low cap coins with a small, amount, couple grand, nothing crazy, right? That I'm trading. I'm not holding it, I'm trading it, right? And I take wins, I take losses, and but I make more wins than I do losses. What stores do you buy silver, copper, or gold? Honestly, I buy them at like thrift stores, yard sales, swap meets, things like that. I've been buying it like that for years. It's getting harder to find, but it's out there. I buy circuit breakers and I take the silver out of them. And so, a lot of times I get that stuff for free. I don't even pay for it. I also own a silver mine. So, I prospect a little bit. I'm actually going to start prospecting more. That's one thing I'm going to be doing. And I'll probably film it too. I was thinking about filming, doing the prospecting stuff, but I'm buying stuff pennies on the dollar. I bought 5 ounces of silver from a decorative piece that was made in the 1920s. I paid $2 for it, like 7-10 years ago. Where do you get circuit breakers and silver mines? I get circuit breakers at like yard sales and trash bins. Maybe like updated on a job site or whatever, and they had like a bucket of them, and somebody's got it at a yard sale or whatever, and I give them $1 for it, for the whole bucket kind of thing. Silver mines, I bought the land. I bought it at auction. So somebody owned the land, they owed taxes on it and whatever, and I paid for it. That's how I did it. If you're looking for more information on that, by the way, join the Discord link in my bio. I'm going to be teaching people how to refine precious metals, how to search for them, where to find them, because you don't even have to refine them. You can just bundle up the raw materials and they're worth money that can be sold. You don't have to do anything. Let's see. Wait till probably March for what? Wait till March for what? Like to buy again? I would say March. Here's the thing is if we're still in a 4-year cycle, do you want to hold a coin that earns no APY, or do you want to hold a stable coin that's going to earn you APY for the next 3 years? That's the real question, right? Do you really want to be stuck holding an asset that's potentially going to come down more, or do you want to hold a stable coin that's going to earn you APY for the next 2-3 years, and then you can strike when the time is right? Beware the itis of March. Beware of ideas of March. Is that what you're saying? Everyone keeps saying March, March, March. I don't know where it's coming from, but I don't see it. Maybe like we'll have a downward and then up in March. But after March comes April, May. Sell in May, go away. So maybe marches the top after it bottoms. Like, I don't see what everyone else is seeing. Every chart that I see that someone's like, oh, look here, this is what says it's going up, I see. I'm like, no, that's a false indication. I'm seeing nothing but misinterpreted charts and false indicators. So beware what people TA, do your own research, learn how to do TA. I teach a TA class. If you're interested in learning TA, I'll teach you. Join the Discord. I do all that in there. So click the link in my bio to join the Discord. If you are having issues getting into Discord, all you need to do is copy it and put it directly into your browser, and the link should still work. And make sure you guys are smashing that like button, subscribing to the channel, share the show with your friends. Thank you, Revolution and TikTok, for all the gifts. Chat, don't make Revolution and TikTok give all the gifts. Yo, what's up, bro? Nice, a silver mine. Yeah. I got lucky on the silver mine. It's not an active silver mine. It's just a mining claim land with buildings and stuff, right? And there's a mine shaft in it. So I don't even know if there's any more silver in it. Who knows? But somebody might, you guys are like, oh, I want a silver mine. Like, somebody's gonna be interested in it, right? So who knows? It could take 20 years to actually process and start a silver mine up. So all y'all who are like thinking like, oh yeah, whatever, like, yes, good time to buy a silver mine right now. Good time to invest into that. Silver mines won't see a return for another 20 years, but that means the price of silver is expected to go up because there are no mines open or really functioning right now, or no new mines anyway. So it'll take 20 years to actually produce that product. Remember the goat boss? All right, you guys send in goats and I'll baa like a goat. Is that what I have to do? Do I have to dance for nickels? Is that what it's come to? I have to dance for nickels and baa like a goat. Tech CEO with the laugh. That shout out to Tech CEO. That's his line, dancing for nickels. I completely stole that from him 100%. Make sure you give him a follow. Dance for nickels is my only hope, right? That for real, bro. Like, guys, my boy over here is actually dancing for nickels, like, and shout out to him, right? I can't do it. All right, I can't do it, but yeah, that line, and credit should be given where credit is due. If I'm gonna steal a creator's word or whatever, and especially if they're in here in the chat, you are gonna get a shout out, okay? Like, a lot of people steal stuff from me and they don't even give me credit for it. I don't care, whatever, it is what it is. But you are going to get you're going to get recognition here. Don't follow your dreams, follow me. Absolutely. Yeah, follow me as well, and also follow Tech CEO, follow Revolution. They're great people, creators here in the space. Starks as well. Starks is a creator. Glad to see you, brother. Everybody, make sure you guys are hitting that like button. Let's see if we can get to 250k likes today without clickers. No auto clickers, all right? No auto clickers on this live stream, guys. The auto clickers will mess you up unless you have it set up a certain way, and I can teach you how to make your auto clicker not get flagged. But it'll not only hurt your channel, it'll hurt my channel. No auto clickers, guys. We don't click. Oh my god. Dude, remember back in the days? Hey, and you think that you're the only ones clicking? I'm right here with you guys. I'm clicking too. I'm doing half the work here. Look at, I'm cheating. All right? So don't think you're all alone. Don't think you're doing. We're trying to boost this algorithm. We've been off and for a while. Randomizer and slight movement. Exactly. You've got to be careful with your auto clicker. You've got to be smart. What I do is I tape down where it filters through the different speeds, and it makes it cycle through all the different speeds, and then I'm moving it constantly like this while I'm doing it. And so there's still a human aspect to it. Yeah, and you got to pace it. You got to make it slow. And what I do is I'll have it click slow, and then I'll click next to it as well, and it like doubles up. Guys, make sure you smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with your friends, follow me on all platforms at Ozthecryptogoat, the #1 live stream on Abstract for 6 days in a row. Let's go for 7, 6, 7, baby. 6 days in a row. We have been the #1 top of the charts for the show on Abstract, which is absolutely phenomenal. I feel very blessed and appreciative to be a part of the Abstract community. We're literally live streaming on the blockchain, chat. Live streaming on the blockchain, Ethereum network. If you're not using layer 2 technology and you're invested into crypto, what are you doing with your life? Educate yourself, learn how to actually use the tech. You can literally live stream, watch live stream, game, do all kinds of different things on the blockchain, guys. It's not just about buying tokens and your bag pumping and cashing out for fiat. There's so much more happening here, and we have the opportunity to be involved in it early on, guys. Early on. It's phenomenal. Absolutely phenomenal. Thank you guys, everyone that's tapping away right now. I'm gonna stop tapping so I can know who's tapping. I see you guys are still tapping. Oh wait, yep, they're still coming in. The taps are still coming. Thank you guys. JFM, thank you for the roses. Thank you for the heart me. Yeah, we need to get the heart me's too, guys. The heart me's are important. The more heart me's we get, the better for the algorithm. There's something about it, and they're a penny. JFM, it is so great to see you. It's been a while. Glad to have you. We got to get the whole team back. We got to get the squad back, right? It's been months, 2 months since I've been doing the show. And so we got to kind of boost the algorithm a little bit. And we're having a good time doing it. You know what we're talking about? Does anybody else have a project they want me to TA for them? Anybody want some TA? We got Bitcoin right here. Okay. This is my Bitcoin prediction right here. That's what I see for Bitcoin. We got an ascending wedge. LF goat, baby. LF goat. How's the music volume? Is the music volume good? All the audio's good? Cool. Appreciate you guys. Everybody, Beam? All right, let's look at Beam. Now we're talking. I want to do some free A right now. Some TA for free for you guys. I'm in the mood to TA right now because you know why? I'm expecting a dump coming. I'm expecting a dump, and I'm here to help you guys. If you guys want to know when it's going to pump, you're going to have to do that on your own. Or you got to be a part of the community and see what's up. A cup and handle on what? Cup and handle on BTC right here. You think that's a cup and handle? Cup and handle is from a bullish push into it, not a bearish drop into it. Opposite. It's the opposite if we drop into a cup and handle than if we pump into cup and handle. A little free TA learning for you. A little bit of free learning for you. All right, we were going to look at Beam. Beam. Little bit of free A for you, because that's all you really want, guys. I know what you want. You want me to do all the work for you. I get it. All right, here's Beam on the daily. What do you want me to look at for you here? It's only been out since December. There's no TA that could possibly exist for something this new. What I would recommend you to do is look at how it mirrors BTC. It's kind of like this cup and handle, everyone's saying, but the market's about to go bearish. So this thing is probably going to drop. All right. Moon cycle, that'll tell you where it's going to go. We're about to drop. Everything's about to drop. So buckle up. Obviously not everything, but the majority of things are going to drop. But this is a new release. It dropped down, it gets released, and it pumps up just over. It's done. This thing's going to do this right here. It's going to go. That's what you're going to see. All right. That's my prediction right there. That's what these new ones do. And then once it finds a floor, we're going to buy the floor. That's how it works. So new like this, I doubt it goes much higher. It's already passed. You got to remember, a lot of people got these airdropped or they're holding them for free. They're going to sell on it. Look at Pendle. You see a bear flag. Let's take a look at it. How much lower? I mean, there's no way to know on that coin because it's a meme coin there, or not a meme coin, a new coin. Excuse me. It's a new coin. There's no way to chart it. If you're asking about BTC, I'm thinking about 74, 75K. We're going down, baby. All right, let's see. It was Pendle. Let's exit the matrix. Is about to crack. Looking for the exit. Oh, the Loch Ness monster. Let's see, what am I seeing? What am I looking at? A bear flag. I mean, it kind of looks like it's building a bull flag, but not really. What time frame are you seeing the bear flag? It looks like a bull flag, but it's probably not. It's going to come down like this. This is not a bull flag. It just looks like it. People are going to FOMO this and say, oh, it's about to jump up here to whatever. No. Thank you, Belle, for the shares. Don't forget to share the show, guys. Send in goats and I will do the goat. I will do the goat for you. All right, if you send a goat, I'll do the goat for you. That's where we're at right now. Dancing for nickels like tech CEO. That's what it's come to. Fine. For the short time being, I will shill myself and degrade myself for your pleasure. All right, because we got to get this algorithm. We got to get it back on track, baby. Because we were champions in this space, and now we struggle. We struggle very much so. So I do need you guys. I need your support. Hey, Oz, can you look at CC? I got you, bro. Absolutely. How you doing, Seamont? It's good to see you, brother. We're back at it. Back to the good old days. Term of the day, it's going down like this. Exactly. Starks knows what I'm talking about. I've been talking about 74K zone upcoming for like a month or two now. Actually, it's been longer than a month or two. All right. I've been saying 74K was on the table, I think, since like September, seems like. 74K is definitely on the table. Honestly, I think 45K is on the table, but we're gonna hit 74 first. All right, let's look at CC. CC. I'm excited to see you back, bro. You have been out having fun without us. I know, right? We've been having a good time. Oh, look at, I think it's coming down, to be honest with you. It could potentially come up here and touch for a new, I don't think this one, let's see, how old is it? It's been out since November. It could be topped. Okay, it could be topped, but I would say keep an eye out for 20 cents. 25 cents for sure. Like, it's probably not going to go past 25 cents. You have to understand, like, this thing's a rug, okay? It pumped right when it released. It rugged out hard. It ran down, and now it's recovering back to its original price, okay? Everybody that got in before and early, they're in profits right now. They're going to just continue to bleed on everybody. So, it's just too new. I know it looks like a cup and handle, but Bitcoin looks like a cup and handle too, right? And that's going back to December 9th. Okay, CC is going back to November. Okay, but still, nonetheless, we have that same cup and handle looking thing that Bitcoin is showing. And as we know, Bitcoin tends to move the market. So if we're going to see it do what Bitcoin's going to do, then more than likely this thing will break down. It'll probably fake up. I could definitely see it faking up at least to its original high of like 18 cents, right? And then drop. You know, because like people can say, oh, cup and handle, guys, everybody jump in, FOMO into this, it's a cup and handle, and everyone's just gonna on it, right? So just be aware of that. That is most likely the scenario. One Dope Nation says, you really helped me out. I'm trying to find a good trading platform for a brokerage that I can trade. What I would tell you to do is join the Discord link in my bio and get in there and reach out to me and I'll help you out. That's the best advice I can give you, is because I can just say blanketed random whatever. Let's talk in Discord. Let's get to figure out what your situation is, where you are located in the world, and so on and so forth. And let's figure out what's best for you. Yes, watch for scammers. Absolutely. And if you are a scammer and you come into the Discord, we're going to know right away and you're gone. So if you're legit, great. Come on through. All right, guys. Tell me, what do you think? I freaking love that. Do you guys even know what that's from? Does anyone even know what Cartman Bra is? By the way, we have been live streaming every day. So when I'm not doing this show, after the show, we play video games on Twitch and Abstract. Okay, and we talk crypto. We onboard newbies. So when I get put into like a group of people, you know, for a squad, I onboard the squad into crypto, right? In a good way. Like we're trying to help them make sure that the normies are onboarded in under a good wing, somebody that wants to take care of them and help them succeed instead of get them scammed, right? So that's what we're doing. We're gaming. So if you ever want to show up to that, make sure you click the Discord link in my bio. It's on Discord as well. And you can actually come on Discord and chat and talk with us and have a good time. Let's see here. Let's multi-guest. Let's see if somebody wants to come hang out and talk with us up here. Let's see here. Where is... Interesting. That is weird, because it used to maybe it's for co-host. That's what it is. I wanted to get Mr. Non-Fungible up here. What's up, Belle?
Yeah, he's a good guest.
Yeah, I like him. I was trying to get him up here because I told him I was going to send him an invite. He must have turned it off because he knew I was going to send it to him. Interesting. Oh, here we go. Here's somebody. Let's see here. Let's get some people in the panel. Why not? Let's open it up here.
Hey, what's good?
What's going on, brother? How you doing?
What's good, Oz? Not too bad.
What are you seeing in the charts, baby? Are you super bullish? Are we going to the moon, baby? Where are we going?
Nah, we're chopping sideways for a while, eh?
That's right. At least you see it too. Like, I'm not crazy over here, right? At least
No,
somebody's
no,
telling the truth.
It's a bit of uncertainty, but it'll pass eventually.
I'm pretty dang certain right now. Like, obviously nothing's certain because, especially having Trump in office, like, nothing's certain. But I'm pretty certain because, like, literally, like, remember last year when Trump bombed Iran? You guys remember that, right? Of course.
Yeah.
How can we forget that,
Yeah.
right? That happened on the winter solstice, which was a new moon. Moon cycle is so goated. Okay, like it seems random and like, oh, it's not whatever. But I think we're just in a giant video game and we're just playing. Everything's coded, or it's all ritual, or it's all planned. Something
we need
like
some better
that.
memes for that.
Like it's too perfect. It's too easy to predict for me. Like I've decoded it, right?
In the Matrix, brother.
Yeah, I feel like Neo looking at everything, like when I look at the charts and I'm seeing the Matrix in it, and I'm just like, oh, this is so easy. I know exactly what it's going to do. I've cracked the code. It doesn't matter.
You take the red pill, you wake up the next day and it never happened. You take the blue one, you might go down the rabbit hole.
Yeah, this is all a dream, ladies and gentlemen. I'm actually asleep. Having surgery right now, and I just think that I'm cool on the internet, and none of you actually exist, neither do I. Maybe that's it. Maybe I'm laying face down.
What is
on
it,
the
conspiracy hour? Are we doing?
Why not, right? We do the rabbit hole stuff too.
Belle, how you doing,
This is
Belle?
the Down the Rabbit Hole segment before our main interview. Thank you, folks. Stay tuned.
Yeah, exactly, right? That's what it is, pretty much. Like, we do both shows. So we do the charts. I game, but I'm also a rabbit holer, baby. Like, I'm in like every rabbit hole. Like I'm like digging new holes. I'm coming up with my own ideas. Cosmic Crypto, what is up, bro? Thank you for the
What do you
hand
think
hearts,
about
man.
gallium?
Which one?
Gallium.
Don't know what it is. What is it, like a?
It's a resource that like mostly needed into core Intel processors that like 95% is held by China.
So like rare earth minerals is what you're talking about.
Yeah, like palladium.
Yeah. All that stuff
And then
is going to be massive. It's going to be. Why do you think we went to Iran? Do you think we went there for nuclear weapons? No.
Lithium.
Yeah, rare earth minerals. And honestly, what I think they did with the bunker busters, honestly, you want to go down a rabbit hole with me? I think it's all orchestrated. They knew we were coming in. They moved out whatever they're doing, and we sent the bunker busters so that we could dig even deeper into their reserves, because they found the largest reserves of like palladium and rare earth minerals and all kinds of stuff, right? So they had a mine. They moved everything out of the mine, and then we came in. We dropped 3 bunker busters, boom, 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 and then they're going to go in and mine it all out. That's what I think is going on, right? And it's all in cahoots. Look at the Maduro thing, right? We went after Maduro. First of all, it looks like Iraq 2.0, okay? Second of all, chat. When we captured bin Laden, how many wardrobe changes did he have? Right? Maduro had like 4 wardrobe changes. Every time there was a picture taken of him, he was in a new outfit in the same day, mind you. This all happened the same day. 4 wardrobe changes. It's a farce. It's all theater. Everything you see on TV is scripted and plays out for you to be a
So we brought
tale.
his stylist along?
Well, not a stylist, but like a change of clothes. Like, what prisoner have you ever known, especially if he's like, did we let Saddam Hussein have wardrobe changes after we apprehended them? No. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's never has happened. Like, he just had a change of clothes ready. Like, it makes no sense to me. Never, ever. And the thing is we have a bunch of boomers, right, that are in charge of the media and the space and everything that's happening right now. And they don't quite understand the internet and editing and TV and like we do, like the younger generations and even the generation below me, like what is it, Gen Z and all that? Like, they understand things that go over my head. And so it slips through the cracks. We've got boomers saying, oh yeah, that's good, let's do it. And they don't even realize, like, oh shit, this one little thing. That's why the internet's such an amazing thing for information, is because people can take it, and once it's up there, somebody can grab it and hold on to it. And so it never really disappears. Yeah, they can try to remove it, but it can always just pop back up, right? So I think they're making mistakes. I think they're getting noticed. I think they're figuring out that the emperor has no clothes.
Hey Oz, any idea of who's tokenizing the oil yet? Because you think that'd be the first one, but it seems they're dragging that out a little bit.
I mean, why would you want a tokenized oil when you can buy oil on the stock exchange? Isn't it the same thing? Like, what is the difference?
24/7 trading.
Yeah, but like,
there's lots of benefits.
I mean, yes, 24/7 trading. That's the only.
So Canton's
benefit.
taken on the copper. We've already had the gold on there for a couple of years, but I'm just wondering why they didn't have something like the oil, because that's what the currency revolves off, isn't it? Petroleum dollar.
I think yes and no. I think right now it does revolve off the US dollar revolves off of petrol, right? At the same time, I think that's the shift we're seeing. Is I think the real thing is the rare earth minerals, because we're entering in a new dawn, in a new age, in a new era of tech, AI, robots, things like that, right? So with that being said, we need those rare earth minerals in order to make that happen, right? So honestly, I believe most things are going to be, I think there's a lot of technology that has been suppressed, right? In 2020, Donald Trump signed the Release of Suppressed Technologies bill, which is to release and implement all suppressed technology into society by 2025. So that was last year. Obviously, things get delayed, just like ISO got delayed a little bit. It's going to be delayed, but basically, they want to implement this stuff into these hidden, forbidden technologies into society. So there's obviously new tech that we've never even seen before that's being developed and implemented right now. Okay. And it takes rare earth minerals to do that. I don't think we really need the oils so much anymore. Obviously, yes. But that's just for, the pushing and moving forward of everyday life and society, right? Obviously, oil is not going anywhere. Maybe they have like a free energy technology, something out there that they're just not ready to release yet, or they're building it. Who knows, right? Because let's say they are going to go robotic for every job across the world and replace everything with AI and all that, right? They're going to need a way to power it. Okay, so
if Bitcoin's like the energy currency and the US dollar's the petroleum currency, where are we going like in the future with that? Do you think they will take on more electrical energy than
it depends
oil-based?
It depends on what technology they have, right? It depends on what comes out. By 2030, the world's going to be unrecognizable. Trade routes are going to be different. Borders are going to be different. laws are going to be different. Everything's going to be different. Technologies is going to be different. There's no real way to know what's coming exactly, but we know that everything is shifting and resetting into a new everything, right? Everything is.
Well,
being
we can
reset.
agree. We can agree that Bitcoin is the energy currency.
Absolutely, because it's proof of work, right? So it takes energy to produce it. And one thing that I say is like, let's look at money for a second. Let's deep dive into money just a little bit. What is the real currency in life? Is it gold? Is it paper money? What is actually valuable in this world? What is the most valuable thing? Anyone got an answer for me?
Time.
Time. And what is a derivative of time? Labor. Right? Because you give up your time to produce labor, right? And that's what Bitcoin does, is it accomplishes a task. So it's doing a labor, right? It's doing calculations, right? That's the true value. We take our labor because we work for our money, right? We work and we get compensated in whatever it may be, wherever you live, right? So that is a medium that is a store of your time and your energy. Time and energy are the most valuable things. So that being said,
hypothetically, you could say that Bitcoin has provided like a income for a certain amount of people, not everybody, but as an investment for a certain amount of people, it's provided an income.
Well, yeah, because if you're mining it, you've invested into a computer that is using time and energy to produce income, right? So essentially, you've created a smart robot that does calculations to make money. It's working a job. We can agree, right?
Definitely.
So if time and energy is the true value, where does that leave Bitcoin? Now, obviously, if comes along another technology that can produce more energy in less time, it's going to be more valuable. But as of right now, this is what we got. Anyone want to speak on that? Anyone got an idea? Obviously, we're speculating. I gave Cosmic an invite to come up, but he declined. So maybe he's in the shower or something.
Yeah, in terms of energy, if you're looking at energy and what's going on with Bitcoin and stuff, then I think AI is going to be taking a lot of that energy away.
Yeah, and that's why I believe that they probably have a free energy source. You know, they've been speculating it for years. That's why I'm tempted to lean on the idea that the technology's there, it's been suppressed, and they're building it and are going to implement it soon.
Well, they leaned on the excess energy of nuclear plants. That's where they're building these big data centers. If you take a look around locations around America, where the data centers are, they're taking the resources of excess energy off the nuclear centers already. So there's that.
Absolutely.
Well, do you remember, don't know if it was El Salvador, but they're using volcanoes for energy.
Have you seen the wave one? They have these like arms with floats on them, and when the waves move, they move like this and it turns.
They're like a caterpillar thing. Yeah, I've seen them.
Yeah, that's really cool. I like that idea. You know, there's a lot of energy I think that we lose out the exhaust pipe in a figure of speech, right? Not in an engine, you know, you have all this power that's you know, made by the engine, but you lose 20% of it in the transmission. You lose so much in the differential, and you lose so much in the pavement to the tires, right? So we have a lot of untapped potential energy that we're just not utilizing yet. We just either don't have the technology, or we I believe it's not that we don't have the technology, that it's more lucrative for them to be inefficient than to be efficient, but I think that that's going to change. Like, for instance, like your home, okay? The power that comes in to your home is at a certain frequency, right? But all your appliances run off of like 60 hertz. So the frequencies don't line up. So they're inefficient and actually use more energy than they should. If they built the motors, or they had a converter that converted the energy coming in from your home to align with the frequency of whatever it is you're using, then things would be more efficient and it would use a lot less power. So like I think more or less it's out of malice and greed that we are suppressed in our move forward with energy.
Well, that's always been the case. If something was free to create, yeah, then what you're gonna charge people for? There has to be something you charge for.
Exactly, it's about money, and that boils down to Thomas Edison and Nikola Tesla, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's a whole nother rabbit hole. Don't forget to smash that like button, guys. Subscribe to the channel, share the show with your friends. Follow me on all platforms at Ozthecryptogoat. We're jumping down some rabbit holes, obviously, and we're looking at the charts as well. Honestly, I think all of this goes together. The rabbit hole stuff, the media stuff, the adoption of crypto, or the adoption of crypto, or digital assets, whatever you want to call it. You know, I think it's all working together, and it's all a giant shift, right? I believe everything is shifting, and that's why I believe that the energy problem that we have is soon to go away, because they can't allow us to move forward into this AI robotic technical age with that problem existing.
Well, the way it's looking at the moment, you got certain states in the United States making AI data centers, which are going to have their own. I don't know whether it's a nuclear plant or a solar field or what, yeah, but they're having their own thing and they're keeping it completely off grid and off the internet because of the AI.
Right.
Now they're going to be producing a lot more energy than what they're using, but they're not allowed to sell it to the public.
Interesting. You know what's crazy about the AI thing is there's some places that are like testing AI and stuff, and they have it hooked up, right? And all the cables for it and stuff, while they're like testing and letting it learn and do different things, it's literally a guillotine that is manually operated. It's not electronical or anything, it's mechanical. And so at any point, if like this thing goes awry or whatever, they pull this guillotine and it cuts all the wires to it, all the power, everything. It's crazy.
Yeah, the dead man switch.
Exactly. I'll tell you, this AI stuff is scary, man. Did you see like the AI they were building? The AI wanted to copy itself and upload itself to the internet, and basically it wasn't allowed to happen, so it started blackmailing.
That was scary, bro.
Yeah, it blackmailed the people, the scientists or whatever.
Yep.
That's so crazy.
It blackmailed them on emails of all things.
Yeah, like the dude was seeing some dominatrix or something, and it
did you see that?
to his wife.
Did you see that one of the investors from Caterpillar that pulled out a couple of $1 trillion from investing?
Really? Why is that? I didn't see that.
Misuse of the machinery.
Interesting. See, I have in my
Concerns
Discord.
Israel.
Join my Discord, buddy. Anytime you have news or something like that, any article, drop it in the news section so we can like deep dive into it and cover it. And like, I'll respond to like, or Revolution will, and say, this is what we found. And like, we deep dive into anything you post into like the news or the rabbit hole stuff, crypto, new projects. So definitely get in the Discord. I would drop it in your Discord, but you banned me, bro. You slapped me with a banana.
He does it to all of us weekly, so feel special, okay?
I know, right? Like, what did I do, bro? I thought we were friends.
That's how you know he likes you.
Yeah, he rugged me on Waddy's live the other day. And then I realized that's just what he does. I'm just giving you a hard time, buddy. Don't worry, I won't rug you here, bro. Because I'm happy to have you up here with us. I don't do the rugs.
On the topic of AI, a certain state.
Oh yeah, all good, bro. I'm sorry, my bad. I'm just like cooking as well. Just
Hey, no worries,
try and be in
man.
a little bit.
No
But
worries,
yeah, I'm
man.
here. I'm back. Everything's sweet.
You're good, man. What were you saying, Starks?
I was saying on the topic of AI, there's a certain country at the moment that's starting wars all over the place in the Middle East. They made an AI to counter what's going on in the media, and their own AI turned against them, and they had to shut it down. I found it
Interesting.
hilarious.
Interesting. See, that's the kind of stuff I want to see. I want to see that in the Discord. If you guys see articles like that, please drop them in the news section or rabbit hole, whatever it is. I try to keep things really filtered in there, so like put things in the right sections, but I go through everything. If you post something to the Discord, I'm gonna read it, I'm gonna look into it. So please drop it in there, man. I'd appreciate that.
We need to write some letters to stands with crypto and to our legislature and our government concerning AI related and crypto things that maybe we want changed, amended, or, you know, a focus group for.
Absolutely. And you can do that on your own. It's this easy. Go to Google and type in, how do I contact my state rep? Boom. And look at, find your rep right here. And you just put in your address, city, and zip, and it'll give you their email, phone number, everything. You can literally call them. So, and what I would do is the best time to do this is during primaries. We're about to go into primaries right now. Right now is the best time to be ringing the bell, guys. Like, you can write them a letter about anything that you're concerned about. And it's their job to represent you. And I tell you, 99.9% of people don't even utilize this. It's usually like a group or a firm or whatever. If you're an individual that does this, they go like this. What? You know? And
yeah, the problem is these politicians, they don't understand anything of AI. So you can go tell them, right? But you might as well go tell a blind man to be a traffic warden.
And that's why
controlling traffic lights. You know what I mean?
We need to hire the right people for the job around here. You know what I mean? Stop with the hiring people because of their race or whether they're a woman or a man or whatever. Let's hire the right people. Like, can we go back to a meritocracy where people were judged based on their merits and not who they are? Who cares if they, you know, what their past is or what they did? If they're the right person for the job, honestly, we're all human. We all make mistakes. We all do different things. Let's get the right people that know what they're talking about in, and quit having a what do you call it, a popularity contest. Like, we're having a great reset. We can all agree on that. Can we reset the politicians? For the love of God.
Well, this is the thing, and if politicians were doing their jobs, then the top 1% wouldn't have a say.
Yeah, that's true. I hear somebody tapping. Thank you for tapping away.
Sorry.
No,
I
you're
forgot.
good. You're good. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. Don't forget to hit the like button, guys. Tap away. Share the show out. Share it with your friends. Let everybody know. I know there's a few big shows going down right now, so it is what it is. They'll come around here ending soon, and we should pick up viewership. But share the show out. Send a like. Send a gift if you can. If you can't, no big deal. All you got to do is hit the like button. Unfortunately, TikTok cares about money, right? So the gifts are what was that? The gifts seem to be what really pushes the algorithm. Honestly, I could care less about the gifts, but it is what it is. So, but if you can't give, obviously just hit the like button. And as always, anything that you give goes to the staff here. We still have the IT guy employed here, keeping everything running smoothly. Because honestly, I'll tell you what, guys, I know how to run audio and video equipment, but like the computer stuff and all of it, like it's more than I can manage. I can't put the show together, go live all the time, and edit the videos and make the content and do everything. Like, I need help. So that's why we have a quality show here, is because of viewers like you. We're PBS, essentially. So thank you, guys. I appreciate all of you that continue to support. And thank you to everyone in the panel here. Make sure you guys all follow everybody in the boxes down here, okay? Give them all a follow. These are all great people right here. And I feel blessed to have them on my show. And you should feel blessed to hear their opinions and their thoughts. That's the beautiful thing about TikTok, is we can actually come up here and have a conversation. It's not just me recording something and saying, everybody go buy XRP, it's going to 10K, and then that's it. That's the only information you get. You get that push and that pull here. And that's why I like TikTok, and I want TikTok to work. Things are changing with TikTok. I'm hoping that this new algorithm is better. Honestly, I don't know what it's going to be, but I'm going to give it another shot. We'll give it a shot. But please follow everybody in the panel here. They're great people, and I would consider them all my friends. So thank you all for coming up. We got about maybe like another 30 minutes for our guest.
Thanks for having me. I don't want to take over the show, so I'll drop down, but appreciate you.
Hey, take it over, bro. Here, I'm gonna put you on the. No, I'm putting you on the main screen.
Next time we'll have a chat.
No, you're on the main screen now, bro. You can't go anywhere. You're stuck here. Oh, he rugged us. He rugged us.
That's Chillwell's specialty.
Wait, we got another Bell Star?
I'm tapping on my other account.
Oh, you gonna have both of you guys up here?
Oh no, I didn't mean to.
All right, let's disconnect it. All right. Thank you guys, all of you guys, for showing up and hitting the like button and everything. Mother Dragons, how are you? Good to have you here. So Starks, tell me, what do you think, bro? Do you think the future is bleak or bright?
You want my honest truth or just what I tell people on TikTok?
I want the honest truth, brother. That's what this whole show's about.
Right, well, I'm thinking we're gonna have about 5-6 years of bliss entering this digital currency just to get everyone used to it. And when the live free, be happy policy has run for about 5 years, I think they're really gonna start tightening the leash on everyone. That's what I honestly think.
I agree.
Right now, you're in the honeymoon phase at the moment where everything's gonna be new. It's gonna look good. The grass is gonna look green on the other side. But when you get there, you're gonna realize, hold on, I was better off over there.
I agree. I think what they're going to do is like everything is like a hardship right now. It's been that way for a long time. It's the fourth turning. I don't know if you know about the fourth turning, anyone in here, but it's basically a cycle that the world goes through. And the fourth turning is a time of great despair, right? And the fourth turning is over in 2028, 2029, I believe. So we're getting close to the end of the time of despair. However, we need that despair in order for people to cling to a new idea, right? And so we get this new idea that we're going to reset everything. We're going to change everything. Everything's going to be great. It's going to be very blissful, like you said. And it's going to be the problem. And they're going to have the solution, which it will be the new problem, right? And everyone will come running with open arms, embracing their demise for a short-term Band-Aid fix, right? And then long-term, we lose freedom, we lose free speech, we lose everything, and we enter a society of full control, dystopian, live in the pod, eat the bugs life.
You know, I say that to people, and people like, nah, it's gonna be good. Everyone's gonna live free. Everyone's gonna be happy, right? I even hear people saying, oh, we're gonna have AI robots working for us. Well, if the companies are gonna have AI workers, why are they gonna employ one from you that's gonna break and need repairs that you gotta pay for when they can just run them directly from the company?
Right.
You know, it don't make sense. The only people that are going to benefit in this situation with AI is the institutions.
Yeah, and I think the whole AI thing correlates with UBI and what was the other thing I was going to say? Shit, I forget. But basically what I see is for the future is that everything will or digital currency, that was the other thing. So UBI, digital currency, and AI are all correlated, right? So basically AI creates a faster way to do things. Crypto gives us a new way to fund and finance things, and UBI is a new way for us to receive payment because AI is basically taking over the jobs. Robots do everything for us, right? And so there are no jobs left. Obviously there'll be some, but there's more people than there will be jobs, right? So I think the start of it is the AI takes over, the robots take over all the jobs, and everyone's like, hey, I don't have to work anymore. And then the next thing they come in is with UBI and a universal based income, and so everybody gets an income. It's I'm not quite sure where the money's going to come from. My guess is from corporations will basically finally pay a tax or whatever, and they fund it out. Just kind of like what we're seeing with tariffs.
That's never happening, bro. The only thing that's going to happen is the printing machines are going to come on permanently.
Well, that's what I'm saying is that's the cascading effect. So the next step is with that correlation is the digital currency. So then we're pushed out of the paper monetary system. We move into a digital asset system, and then we're under full regulation and full control over how we spend our money. There's no way to get around it, no way to get around taxes or whatever, and if it's UBI, obviously there's not going to be any taxes. I'm just saying, like, me personally, I think UBI is coming because if everybody gets laid off, and we're already seeing the beginning aspects of UBI right now in the US with the tariffs. They're talking about a tariff dividend everyone's going to get. They gave out stimulus checks to people. That's basically what UBI is. It's just going to be the printing of money and currency, giving it back. That's what it is now. I think it will change. Obviously, I can't begin to know and explain all of this, but I see the overall direction in which we're headed. And then therein lies the digital currency, which is the full control.
You gotta understand though, they're not gonna do that every year. They're gonna do it maybe for 5 years, and after that, no, we've transitioned now and we're not gonna do it no more.
I mean, for the meantime, this is very long term. I'm thinking 20, 40, 80 years into the future, right? Is what I'm seeing. That's a more of a short-term goal. I'm very zoomed out with this vision for the future. I'm talking about our children's future would be live in the pod, eat the bugs. They'll say, hey, you can't, they'll have control of your money because it'll all be digital. There won't be paper money anymore. And it'll be, you know, you go to the store and say, hey, I want to buy some meat, and they say, hey, you spent too much, you've used too much meat credits, you can have cricket soup. You know, you'll live in the pod, you'll eat the bugs. You'll say, oh, I want to go on a trip to wherever, and they'll say, no, you can't go there because your carbon footprint is too high. You need to lower your carbon footprint, blah, blah, blah. And people will live in the pod and eat the bugs. That's what I see. Obviously, I don't know. I'm speculating, but it sure does seem like the dystopian future we're headed down.
I'll tell you something. If I could, you know what? Yeah. I'm willing to put money on what you just says. I ain't even lying.
Bro,
you just
we
says
ain't gonna be alive
what
in 80
I wanted
years.
to say to you.
We ain't gonna be alive to see it. That's what I'm saying. But if I'm right, I'll tell you what. I will leave a silver dollar, a Liberty back on your tombstone if I'm still around.
Can't we just have like spirulina and like zucchini? Do we really have to eat the crickets?
I mean, yeah, because you got to have protein, right? Obviously beans or whatever, but crickets have, you know, more than just protein in them. We have to have a sustainable food for the future, right?
Isn't that what guinea pigs and quail are for?
What's that?
Quail and guinea pigs.
Snack Attack CEO says the guy's TA is a joke. Damn, I feel bad for you, brother. You know what I would tell you to do is you should probably buy this dip, man. Not financial advice, but I'd put it all in right now. I'd go all in, and then once we hit about 75K, sell it then. Buy the top, sell the bottom. That's what I would tell you to do. You're going to do really well that way. Not financial advice, ladies and gentlemen. That's what I would tell you to do.
You know,
hurry up and buy, guys.
A lot of different opinions. I have a lot of different opinions to a lot of the TikTokers here. But making comments like that is uncalled for. You could do it in a more constructive way. That's just terrible.
You talking about me or them? Because I'm being hyperbolic, obviously.
That person down there making that comment.
You know what? I'm okay with it.
CEO.
We need the comments. We need the engagement. Part of what I do is rage bait. Obviously, this is real TA that is legitimate and is probable. But the rest of the community, most of the people out there, they don't want to push that narrative. They want everything to pump. The only content that gets pushed is pump content, not dump content. So at the same time, it does help the algorithm because the guy is in the chat. That's why I don't ban him anymore. I welcome it. You think I'm wrong? Come up here. Actually, Snack Attack CEO, I want you to come up here and tell me why I'm wrong. I would love to hear it because I'm not about hating people or discounting anyone's ideas. If you have something that I'm not seeing, I want to know because I want to make money too. So please, if you can TA better than me, I challenge you to show me what I'm doing wrong. You know,
G-Rod
anyone
had a
can
good
say
day.
that it's a joke, but tell me why.
Yeah, I'd like to know as well now, to be honest.
What was that?
I'd like to know as well.
Yeah, that's all I want to do is educate me. If I'm wrong, please say whatever you want, but have an argument to back it up. That's all I ask. Because if you don't, then obviously you're just, you know, rage baiting, but that's fine too. Go ahead, come on in and hit up the chat. I welcome it. G-Rod says, I love TA. I made 231% profit on it today. Dude, great job, man. G-Rod took my TA class. He was a hodler, and all he did was hold, and we were at the top, and he was like, what should I be buying? What should I be holding? And I taught him, I'm like, man, you need to be trading. And now he's making 231% trade profits. And instead of just losing his value, he's gaining value, whether it goes up or down. That's the beauty of this, is we make money
So
whether
it's good.
the market goes up or down.
Yeah, it's good to have a strategy, you know, for the way out as well. Not just for when it goes up, you got to know when to sell. I mean, me, on the 21 bear market, I sold all my Bitcoin and I bought a bit of gold. And that's done quite well for me now. So it's a win-win-win in that respect if you know what you're doing. But a lot of people, they invest, they see the money go up, they think it's going to go higher, and it slowly comes down, and they're just hoping that it's going to go back up again. And we end up in this little cycle. Oh, it's come down $2,000. Oh, it's come down another $2,000. Oh, it's going to go up now, but then it comes down another $1.5 grand. And before you know it, you're sitting at 65K thinking, what happened?
Yeah. You know, it's sad that people just think that it can only go up, right? It comes down a little bit. They think, oh, it can only go up. I'm like, it really hasn't come down that much. It's up a lot. It's at 91K right now on Bitcoin. That's pretty dang high for a whole year of a bull run has gone by. That's pretty dang high, which is what leads me to believe like we're due for the correction. Obviously the hopium and social media has kept it up higher, and it's a little less more volatile than it was, but it is still volatile. At the same time, Bitcoin does follow gold, right? So if Bitcoin does crash down to 75K and doesn't recover back up to a new all-time high from there, that's a pretty good indication that gold is going to collapse next. Because it is a bubble. You got to remember, all these things that you're seeing that are up right now, it's at those prices because of leverage trading. It's over leveraged. So beware. I don't mean to be the boogeyman and scare you guys, but these things are bubbles. G-Rod says, shit, I make more money when it goes down. Exactly. Why do you think I'm watching for the dumps more than the pumps? And it's easier to tell when it's going to go down than when it's going to go up. So a lot of times what I'll do is I'll just look, and G-Rod does this too. We do this in the Discord. We look for something that's up 90, 100% and put in a short. And it usually comes down, and it comes down a little bit lower. That's how you're making that 231%. You've been like 80% shorts. Nice. Yeah, shorts seem to be the way to go right now. One thing I can tell you about the markets is a bull kick comes all of a sudden, all at once. It's very hard and strong, and it's shoots straight up, right? But when you see that, that should be your, hey, the market's out of balance. and it's going to come back down, and that's when you short it. And you can catch both. You can buy the dips, sell the tops, and short the tops. You know, you can play it both ways. It's very simple. Starks, do you trade, or do you just like buy and hold, or do you short? What do you do?
I'll be honest with you, up until about 12 months ago, I was a holder. I was holding Bitcoin from like 16K, so I've done pretty well in that respect.
Absolutely,
but one thing I noticed about 12 months ago, my banks weren't going up no more, and for about 6 months, they were just going sideways, and Bitcoin was going up, and the altcoins were staying down, and I weren't seeing no real gains. And about 6 months ago, I made a decision, I'm going to start trading, so I started trading. I don't trade every day, but I trade every couple of days on like sure things, you know, when they hit the channel lines and stuff.
Yeah,
but that's what I'm doing. I don't think you're gonna make much money holding anything other than Bitcoin in this current market.
Right. We need, if you're gonna buy and hold, you need to wait for a smart money zone to buy, right? And that's gonna be 74K or lower.
Exactly.
Yeah, it's too high to buy.
For me now, I mean, I exited 1, 2, 3, and I exited most of it at 110. Right, for me to buy at this price is going to be pure stupidity, because if we come down to 40, I'm still going to lose half.
Yeah. And
hey, Mohammed, you got to tell these people you got in early too, though.
Yeah, absolutely. I got in the bottom of the bear market.
Yeah.
Yeah, 16K was that sweet zone, and I wish I'd bought more then. But I didn't really believe in Bitcoin. I was still sold on the idea of the beta test coin back then. You know,
I bought in at 17.
Yeah.
Okay.
Nice. Welcome to the 2-digit club, sister.
I mean, I told my parents about Bitcoin years and years ago, and they didn't even buy it till it hit 50. And they ended up holding it until it went up, and like they were about to sell it at a loss. And I said, no, just hold on to it. Wait a couple years. It's going to go up. I said, it's going to see 90K for sure. I was like, it'll probably go a little bit higher, but I would start taking profits at about 90K. And here we are. That's the level we're at right now. So let's say they held through and now we're entering the bear market and they get out at 90K now. They're in decent profits from 50, you know, but, you're not going to see much more, honestly. I just don't. There's not enough newbies and normies coming into it, right? Not enough.
Did I share a little story with you?
Hey, Oz, I'm gonna be the devil's advocate here. Yeah, there's not newbies coming, but if we just see just 1% or 0.5% of the stock market moving into crypto, there's going to be a lot of money flowing in. There doesn't have to be newbies to come in.
Yeah. The thing is, I think most of the people. Hold on. Let me just push back on that thought real quick. I think most of the people that are going to come in from the stock market are going to be small-handed investors. People aren't going to move, and it's going to be mostly retail people, and they're going to move a small portion of their 401k into it, you know, and just allocate a little bit of risk into their 401k. And that's really all we're going to see. Big whales are probably not going to move too much into it right away. I think what you're going to see is more whales come later, but they're going to know better off to wait for the bottom to buy. They're not going to buy right now.
I think he was talking about tokenizing the stock market rather than whales.
Yeah. I mean,
I thought you were talking about like ETFs.
No.
No, he said about tokenizing the actual stock market. There's only one problem with that, my friend. If that does happen, right, where's all this digital currency going to come from? Right? It's going to be like buying OTC and then selling on the market. That's going to be a bit concerning when they transition from the stock market to the digital market.
Let's see here. I think we got our special guest here. What's up, buddy? How you doing? I'm gonna go ahead and rug all you guys, and you guys can come back up after the show.
Nothing new. Keep rugging us, Oz.
I'm gonna rug
Just a
G-Rod
joke.
last,
Just
though.
a joke. Just a joke.
I'm gonna rug you last, G-Rod.
Rug me first.
Nope, you're last. If you're not first, you're last. All right, thank you for coming up, buddy. I appreciate you.
Yeah, not a problem.
Yo,
What's up, Oz?
What is going on, man? Here, let's expand you up here. Everybody, go follow my boy, Prison to Blockchain, right here. You got a camera on today, or are we just doing the? There he
I got
is.
you. How you doing, Oz?
Good, man. Good to see you. Thank you for coming on today.
Nah, thank you for having me. I'm flattered for real. Honestly.
Thank you. So, first of all, who are you? What do you do? Tell us a little bit about yourself.
Well, my name's Zoe. You know, I'm from West Virginia. HVAC technician, and I'm now investing in cryptocurrency. You know, I'm not really a technical guy. I'm just a street hustler from the street since I was 13, 14 years old, and been in and out of prison 90% of my life. And I was looking for a change, and cryptocurrency fell in my lap.
So one of the reasons I had you come on here is because your name, Prison to Blockchain. So you said you spent 90% of your life in and out of prison. Do you mind talking about that a little bit more, or is that like a subject you don't want to touch on?
Nah, I'm not ashamed of it because people need to understand what happened, because we make mistakes. It ain't where you're being, it's where you're going.
Absolutely.
So I started selling smugs in 1996. I was around 13. I ain't dropped out of school to around 9th grade. But full throttle on the streets since then, at early 90s, and ended up going to juvie from 17 to 18. Got out at 18, then at 22, I got caught with a key of cocaine and ended up doing time for that. Got out at 28, went back at 32, and now I'm 42, and here I am.
Dang, you did that long for drugs?
Yeah.
That's crazy. Because of sales or something like that?
No, my last one I got 9 years over 2 ounces. 9 years.
That's crazy, bro.
I did 7.5 off of that 9.
That's a lot. Hey, did you like sign a deal? You got hit with that? Like what happened?
Nah, somebody wore a wire on me the first time. Got the 9 years.
They got you snitching. Dang. And so was that a federal case or a state?
Yeah, my last one was a federal case.
That's why you did so much time. Damn.
Yeah, my first one was a state case, but they pulled me over on a freeway coming from Columbus, Ohio to West Virginia,
Damn.
And,
cross state lines, federal offense.
I didn't cross the state line yet, but they got me right before. That's why I did the 6 years for that the thing of coke, the brick. Let me say that. I ain't gonna say the C word.
Yeah. For the rocks.
Yeah.
For the drywall.
Yeah.
My boy was slinging drywall. Hey, you know what?
Yeah.
Everybody's got a pass. Like I'll tell you what. Like throughout my life, if you don't mind me telling a little bit of my story, because I told you we have more in common than you think, and this is a story that I've been wanting to tell everyone for a while. That I've been kind of waiting for the right time before I actually did it. And I felt like it was best to do it here with you because look at you, what you've done with your life. Where you came from, and here you are, you're on TikTok, you're doing something positive with your life. You're educating people in digital assets and I see some of your lives, it's not even all crypto, like you guys are just talking about life and being positive with life, and like I saw that and I was like, man, like this guy needs a platform. What you're doing is the right thing, and you're not out here trying to shill coins or nothing like that. Like you're looking for knowledge and education, and you're trying to spread what you have as far as knowledge and education with the class. And I absolutely respect that, bro. So like you got my stamp of approval. Everybody follow my boy right here.
Appreciate you.
Absolutely, man. But one thing I want to tell you is, so like I said, we had something in common. I actually, the difference with me is I was innocent, right? I obviously, I guess you're admitting to it. You did something. You had a wire or whatever, but the system comes down on people.
Yes, it does.
And it seems like, nowadays, it's even easier for someone to catch a charge, have their life thrown away, lock you up. I was looking at 14 years. And I did about a year in county. I didn't actually get to prison. I got a suspended prison sentence.
Yeah.
So I'm currently serving 4 years in prison, out of prison right now.
Yeah.
But what happened to me was so I carried a firearm legally for the last 10 years, and I had a license to do so and everything. And I came home from work. I was working in LA, came home. I was gone for like 10 days at work. I come home and a bunch of people had broken into my house and were robbing me. I had my previous podcast at the time.
Yeah.
And I called the police or whatever, and I get out of my truck and I'm like, hey, like, what are you guys doing in my house and whatever and whatnot, right? And they like basically surrounded me and were like getting very aggressive. One guy like took his shirt off and he's like, gonna fight me or whatever. And I basically, all I did was I said, hey, back up, I got a firearm. They ran into my house and the cops showed up. And they called the cops on me after I'd already called the cops. They said that I pulled a gun out on them and pointed it at them, which I should have had the right to do. It's my own damn house.
Yeah.
Right? And because I live in California, bro, they arrested me. They claimed squatters' rights on my house and were able to legally rob me. They took away my home, everything I had in it, and my freedom. Bro,
that's some BS right there.
Yeah. And I was staring down the barrel of 14 years, bro. And they didn't want to cut a deal. They didn't want to do anything. They were like, we got you. Because, they showed up. They found my gun in the car. I told them where it was. I'm like, yeah, it's in the glove box. It's right there, whatever, And they're like, all right, we got him. He's got a gun or whatever. And like, I wasn't even doing nothing, bro. And so like, but hey, despite everything that happened, and when I was locked up, everybody was like, hey, don't take that suspended sentence. Don't take it. They're going to get you on a violation. You're going to end up doing those 4 years. So I actually made it through my probation and served my probation. And so now I don't have to do those 4 years. Now, I'm not sure if I do get in trouble within that 4 years. I think I can still go back, but I ain't gonna do anything. So like, obviously, right? So, but like, dude, they tried to violate me several times, man. So like, I had my firearms in my name or whatever. I had to transfer them out of my name and stuff because I had an arsenal, bro. Like, I had a lot. Dude, it was a lot of money just to get them out of my name, and I'm just out of jail and everything. So like, I had to fire sale them and everything. It was a big old ordeal. I lost a lot of money. But basically they were like, oh, well, you didn't submit the paperwork to the court or whatever. They tried to put me right back in prison when I had done literally the next day I was out. I had all of them sold. It was done. Right. Went Turner's and dropped them off. Said, take it. But yeah, they tried to hit me with that. And then there was another one. I'm supposed to check in with my probation officer. And I checked in a day early, right? Because I had to work. And they tried to violate me for not checking in on time. Because I didn't check in on the day. I checked in a day early. I'm like, are you fucking serious, bro? Like, they wanted me to go back to prison. Everyone was right. Like, dude, I came so close. There were many times where I was like, I had to go back into court, and I was, any given moment, I could have gone right back in, and I would have been shipped right off, man. But like,
see, one thing about the can I say to tell you this? Why they doing it to you? One thing about the system, right? They done already locked all of us BLK men up. That's what it's all about, right? So now they need beds, they need bodies, right? So they'll do anything to get a body because the system is worked off. That's how they get paid, off of bodies. You know what I'm saying? They get paid off our bodies.
It's a system to make money, right? Mm-hmm. So they need to fill that those cells up because they get paid on it, and they
get paid by the beds.
It's a money laundering system too. Like, most of them are owned by shell companies, owned by politicians that are making and enforcing the laws. Yeah, it's really bad, man. But one of the reasons I brought you on here to talk, I know we're going to talk some crypto too, but this is one thing that I wanted to use my platform for, is to educate people about the injustices that are happening in the criminal justice system right now. And I'm sure, because if you were locked up, then you know what I'm talking about. I was locked up during COVID, right?
Me too.
Yeah. Hey, did they give you the COVID meals? Did you go through that?
Did I?
Yeah, so
they had the cow house shut down. We was eating bologna sandwiches.
Bologna.
We get boxed lunches.
3 hot meals, man, and they were giving you bologna sandwiches it was not food. We were starving to death in there. And then
starving.
Did your section ever get shut down because somebody tested positive?
Listen, it was a prison full of 1,500 individuals, right? I'm in a federal prison in Mississippi, Yazoo, Mississippi. You couldn't leave the unit. Everybody locked in the whole unit. You feel what I'm saying? It ain't like cells or nothing. It's like just an open barracks, and we all locked in there.
Yeah, so you were in GP in like the big population, a dorm, right? That's where I was. Oh, what happened? We lost you. Uh-oh, we lost him.
I got kicked off. I was disconnected.
Sorry, man. That was an accident. I was trying to expand you, and you got disconnected. Go ahead. So you were in a dorm.
Go ahead.
You were in a dorm. I was in a dorm. It was like 75 people in my dorm, and then in the wing that I was at had 5 different blocks of like 75 people in them, and that was just like
we had 150 in that motherfucker.
Yeah.
150, and you ain't going nowhere. And then like I used to pass the trays out, Oz. I ain't gonna lie to you. Let me get an extra. Let me get an extra. No, you can't get an extra. We gotta make sure everybody eat. But it was crazy though. I'm gonna tell you a story. Like what really changed my life. I didn't do anything to get into trouble while I was in prison. Try not to, but I was getting transferred from the inside the fence to outside the fence to a prison camp. Right, and it was during COVID, and they had me go through quarantine. Them some bitches forgot about me in quarantine and left me in there for like 3.5 months in a cell by myself.
They did that to me, bro. They left me alone, and when I say a dungeon, bro, like when you imagine a medieval dungeon, that's where I was. I was underground, and it was like old school. Like this place was built like during World War II, and it was a camp that they kept the an internment camp for the Japanese or whatever during that time. And bro, it was a 1-man cell, and it was basically the length of the bed was the width of it, and it was like you could put 2 beds, but 1 bed was missing, and that was like your walkway. 14 days in there, no TV, no shower, no the water that came out was brown.
Oh, Lord.
And when you flushed the toilet, shit water went everywhere.
I believe it.
And I was living in my own refuse like that for 14 days. It was awful, bro. It was.
No.
And they wouldn't let me have a book or a Bible or nothing. Like, dude, it was foul. I couldn't access the kiosk. I couldn't use the phone. They locked me in there and forgot about me for 14 days, bro.
Yeah, they did you wrong in there. That was inhumane right there.
And I no human contact, no nothing. And the only way I could tell time, because the lights are on 24/7, only way I could tell time was when the food trays would come. And that was it.
You know that coming. You know that's coming. Count time.
Yeah, they wanted me to suffer. And what was crazy is because I was in solitary, but they treated me like I was a solitary, like I deserved it or something, right? But I was only in there because I tested positive for COVID, which I know I didn't. I was not sick. But they got paid more money for every person. So every person came through with COVID. It was bad. And what they're doing in these prisons, man, it is inhumane. It is so bad what they're doing to people. It's downright evil. And one of the other things that, and I'm hoping that through this platform, eventually, maybe we can bring light to this and make a change. And I'm sure this goes on in every country. It's probably worse elsewhere. But like the air is like a recycled air system that comes through, and the water is recycled water. So you're literally drinking toilet water that's been like filtered, and they would not clean the filters regularly. So like every week or two, you would get this smell in the section, right? And it smelled like rotting flesh and shit. And it would come through the air vents and you could smell it. And I would like try to block it with like wet tissues and stuff to like keep it from coming down. But anyone that slept under a vent was sick all the time, always sick. And whenever I would smell that, I'd instantly put a mask on to like kind of filter it out. But they were like pumping this air, and whenever you would get that smell, then all the water, you would start to see toilet paper in the water. And it was like they weren't cleaning the filtration system of the water or whatever. And like the water filtration was on site too. It was bad, man. And they're poisoning us. It was awful.
And then like people, you can't buy bottled water in there. So people, you got to drink the water. You know what I'm saying? You cannot buy bottled water. And it's a little different. And I know what you talk about. When I was at the federal prison camp, I seen how they did the water filtration system. They don't take care of it. They don't take care of none of that stuff. Half of them, they're just to get a paycheck. Half of the guards, they're just to get a paycheck. They don't care about us, you know? Some of them do, some of them don't.
They
especially
really
in federal prison.
Yeah. And I mean, there's a few people in there that are like caring or whatever. And I got moved to like a medical section because like I have like medical issues and stuff, right? And so luckily that was actually a good thing for me because there was a lot of old dudes with walkers and stuff. It wasn't as active as some other places. Like where I first was at, it was like always popping off, man. They used to, I was in J Tank. They used to call it Jumpin' J because it was like, it was wild in there, man.
Yeah. Gladiator school in there, huh?
Yes, bro. And dude, and they be like people like me, man, I would get heart checked all the time. Every time I got moved somewhere, they did a heart check on me. I got put on the wall so many times by my own people just because, you know, they wanted to test me or something, man. And like, dude, it got to a point where I actually went ROP. I said, fuck all you guys. You guys are fucking with me. I ran my own program because, and this is my little segue back into economics and crypto, right? So I got a enlightenment in economics when I was in there. Because when I ran ROP, they tried to basically exile me, right? And I couldn't transact with anybody or do nothing or whatever. But luckily I had money in there, right? I had some money on my books. I got arrested with some cash in my pocket. So I taught everybody in the section a lesson in economics, right? I gained control of all the assets in there, which put a little bit of a target on my back at first. But once I started to like build up, you know, whatever I was doing, I became too valuable because like I could make anything. Like, dude, we had miniature golf. I had miniature golf. We had ping pong. I made a chess set. I'll probably bring it on. I'll show you what I made.
Yeah.
Like some of the stuff that I made. I was able to sneak some of it out. But I made a whole chess set out of like this Play-Doh that I made out of food. You know? And like I could make anything in there. I was making tattoo guns. I was, you know, you name it, I could make. I could make a fucking handcuff key that I made. I made a couple of them that were made out of like a carbon fiber type of material that I created in there. I used.
Lucky you didn't get caught with that.
Right. Well, I would sell them, bro. So like, it got to a point where I was so valuable. I had every resource at my fingertips, right? And I was balling in there. Like once I went ROP, like nobody could take, you know, tax my stuff anymore. And like I was too powerful because like, you know, I kept everything running, right? Anything they needed, I had it, you know, and I would go around and so like I like to drink at the time because I was bored, right?
Yeah.
So one time I got blacked out drunk, and mind you, it was on Black Friday. I got blacked out drunk, and I started some shit, and I kicked somebody down the stairs and got into a big old tussle thing, right? And basically, this is when I decided to go ROP. They said you can't drink alcohol anymore; you're cut off or whatever, right? And I was like, "Oh, okay. I'm gonna teach y'all a lesson in economics." I gained control of every sugar and fruit product in that entire section.
That's the money.
And I hiked the prices up on everything because you couldn't produce nothing without me. I was like, all right, you're going to drink alcohol, you're going to pay for it. Right? And so then they couldn't do nothing about it because they needed me so much because I was producing everything else. I mean, I was making... You name it, I made it, dude. Like, it's crazy, like the shit I was making. Because
I believe it.
I'm an engineer, right? So like, it's my job to solve problems.
Yeah.
You know, so like, dude, it was crazy. I made ping pong balls. We had fucking beer pong we were playing.
Y'all was having fun.
Oh, dude, I made a Monopoly board, and I made like the little dog and the houses and the thimble and the wheelbarrow and everything. Like, and we had and we called it Your Mom Monopoly. And I actually called somebody on the phone and had them list out the board and map it out to me over the phone so that I could like make a full life-size board of Monopoly. And the depths come walking through and they're like, y'all played Monopoly? Like
they didn't give y'all games? They didn't give y'all games to play board games?
No, this was county. This was county. It's worse. Yeah, it's worse in county than it is in prison. Like you actually you're there to live there, right? So like you get a little bit more luxuries and stuff. We didn't have none of that. So like it was like all the luxuries that you would have in prison, but in county, like in my section. That's why they wanted me, bro. Like I was working on Connect 4 and I made ice chests, bro, out of the foam trays and shit.
Yeah, I'd have loved to have you in my pod.
Oh, bro, literally people would come to me. I'd be like, think of anything you want and I'll make it happen for you. I'll make it happen, Captain. And that was me, bro. It was, I'll tell you what, I had a lot of fun. There was a lot of times where it was cool, like chilling and playing poker with the boys and stuff. There were fun times, but man, it was the most scariest, most unpredictable environment. You're always looking over your shoulder, especially like playing poker too. Like shit can pop off with that, you know. Every time you step in the shower, somebody might come at you or whatever, like. And there were many a times I fought for my life, bro. And it was at the same time, like, I never learned how to talk to people, you know. I my brain operates differently, right? And even on this app, man, I've struggled to deal and talk with people. But I learned a lot of how to people in there. So it was the worst time of my life, but I wouldn't trade it for anything, because it taught me how to be strong, you know. No matter what, nothing will ever bring me down.
And that's how I am in my life too right now, you know, after everything I've been through, because we go through things for a reason. That God wanted you to go through that to put you where you at right now, to test you, you know, because everything is a test. I wouldn't be here right now if I didn't go through the things that I went through, you know. So it's all about like measures of the heart, and I had to learn what I had to learn through this, you know, through these situations. And like you said, like my whole life been having to watch over my shoulders in the streets, my whole life, you know. So yeah, I don't regret none of everything. None of it. I'm glad I went through it, because I wouldn't be right here talking to you right now.
Absolutely.
You know, I wouldn't be into digital assets the way I am. You know, I don't think I would be where I'm at with the prison to blockchain community if I didn't go through what I went through. So I'm grateful for those trials and tribulations, you know.
And you know, I probably wouldn't have gotten so close with God if it hadn't been for being in there. Like, and people like try to educate me on the Bible. I'm like, have you ever sat down and read every word? Like, I had a lot of time on my hands. I read every word of it. I don't know if you're a believer or not. You are. So
Yeah, I believe in God. I don't follow a religion. I just follow God, you know.
Same here. And that's one of the things, like, I teach people. A lot of people are very dogmatic. They're like, oh, you're in the stock market, you're gambling, God says you can't gamble. I'm like, show me where it says that. Show me one place where it says it. They don't know what they're talking about, you know. But
I can tell you some scripture now.
Same here. And I think you know, religion's a little less dogmatic than what we're told. We actually talked about this last night on the show, is that a lot of what's in the Bible has been removed, changed, manipulated.
Yep.
And so it can't be dogmatic anymore, right? You just got to know what's right and wrong, and listen to your maker. He'll tell you what to do, you know?
And you know, and for the individual, what he's talking about is your discernment. You know what I'm saying? Your spirit, the inside of you. Because in Luke 17:20, right, it says the observation of God is not coming back the way you think. But then in Luke 17:21, the next verse, he says the observation of God is within inside of you. So we all have God within inside of us. You're the generator of your life. You're the operator of your life. And you're the destroyer of your life. You know what I'm saying? So we make these decisions. And that's what Oz was just breaking down, you know?
Absolutely, man. So tell me more about your situation, and so you do. Obviously, we talked about where we come from and what we've been through. Where are we at now?
You know, now I'm an HVAC technician, you know, for one of the biggest companies in West Virginia. Well, in Southern West Virginia. I'm an HVAC tech. I started in Tennessee. Then I moved back to West Virginia because...
Did you take the prison program to learn that?
I did. And on my first prison stint, I did. But when I got out, I ain't go back. I went back to the streets.
Yeah.
I was 28. I said, man, I went in at 22, because the age you go in is the age you are when you come out mentally, you know. You might have grown, but you got to think your life has stopped. It's like Groundhog Day. If you're doing the same thing over and over for years, your mind hasn't grown through life experiences.
Absolutely, man. So, like, tell me, like, when did you learn about digital assets, and what got you into it? What got you excited about it? Tell me more about that, man.
All right. I took economics in prison too. Let me tell you that. Macro, micro, took accounting, took all of that. All right. So 2023, around March of 2023, I had downloaded TikTok, got on here, start scrolling through. And then somebody was like, ISO 222, they switching from Swift to the ISO messaging system, go buy those digital assets, that's those cryptos that's ISO compliant. And I went and looked it up because I'm inquisitive. So I went and looked that up. What is ISO 222? Start researching. I put quant, XRP, XLM, HBAR, alpha. That's what started. And here I am now.
So let's talk about that ISO 222.
It's a global messaging system for the banks, for all financial institutions to speak the same language, so we can move money cohesively. Because the money has a lot of friction right now. The money moves slow throughout the world. So if you move money wires, like say we move a wire, this for the people in the back, guys, I know you know. So if you move a wire across seas, it takes 7 to 10 days. People in power want their money to move instantaneously.
Absolutely. They also want it to move securely as well, right?
Yeah.
So like, let's talk about that for a second. So let's say, and I'll kind of segue back into the ISO thing, but let's say you're an institution, right? And you want to move some money. You got $10 billion you got to move, right? Now, if in the real world, if I want to move that money, I put it in an armored truck and I put it on the road and it moves down the road and it's safe and secure in that truck. It might take it a while to get there because of traffic and whatever and whatnot, but it gets there and it gets there safe, right? Whereas, would you rather trust the armored truck or the crackhead with a bicycle that can get it there faster?
The crackhead with the bicycle.
No, come on, bro. You trust the crackhead with the $10 million? You be Dave Chappelle with the largest rock in the world, bro.
I had to say that. I had to make you laugh, man. Hey, I like to have fun, man. We got to have fun in life, man. We only get one opportunity at it. But not that he right though, the armored truck.
Yeah, and I think that's why the next narrative will be privacy and security, right? Because we have to be private on what's moving where and where it's going, and it needs to be secure. If institutional money is going to be going through the blockchain, right? So let me ask you, what do you think delivers that privacy and security in the blockchain?
Metallicus ecosystem.
Who? Metallicus. Tell me more.
Metallicus is the only compliant ecosystem out there. Bank Secrecy Act, anti-money laundering. You know, it's built for the institution, built for compliance first.
And it's fast, right?
0.5 seconds, a half a second finality.
And what?
No gas fees, too.
Tell me more. Why it's secure? I like no gas fees. You got me. You got my ears going up like this because I've heard of Metallicus, but I haven't really deep dive into it. So please educate me a little more.
See, Marshall Hayner said it. See, Marshall Hayner is the co-author of the KYC and the co-author of the Genius Act. He's part of this whole system. He's just one of the brainchilds, like Jed McCaleb. I know XLM too. I love XLM too. So
Me
I
too.
just like, you know, I'm a big XLM guy. That was my first ecosystem that I learned. But Metallic is like, they didn't set the, you know how it's a lot of bridging going on with all of the hacks going on in the bridges. Yeah. Like when we moving money, it's like, that's what David Schwartz, he said, the hacks and with the bridges, right? So Metallicus have created something called the Metal blockchain, and they got something called the interbridge, the intra-blockchain. So it's going to stop all of the hacking. So it's created a sandbox for each of these digital assets to come into, to operate into their own sandbox. And you could, in case you have to hack the whole blockchain to get in. You get what I'm saying?
Interesting. I like it.
I'm not too technical. I just understand. I love how to make money, and I understand. You know, I'm not a technical guy. I ain't got number the 9th grade education, but I know money when I see money.
Hey, you know more about it than I do, so I can't. you don't worry, you're good, bro.
Now that's why I asked you last night. You remember I asked you, do you think Bitcoin going to proof of work or the proof of stake? And yes, it's going to proof of stake. Everything's if you do your research on the Metallicus ecosystem, it's already ISO compliant. It's already working with FedNow, U.S. Faster Payments Council. They done onboarded over 13 credit unions right now, and 20 more is waiting in line.
That you know what? I'm gonna have to look into that one because now I'm like turned on to it. I like it. I thought you were gonna tell me XRP, man.
Nah, I'm not the XRP popped my cherry, you know, but XPR network is faster than XRP. It does 4,500 transactions per second.
But is it safer?
It's way safer.
Right. I think there's a lot of technology out there as far as XRP goes that's faster and safer.
Mm-hmm.
And I feel like XRP is a bit of a dead technology. And as time goes by, a lot of these projects are going to fall to the wayside.
Mm-hmm.
You know, obviously the narrative through social media is really pushing the XRP thing, bro.
That's why I push Metallicus.
Yeah, I think with XRP, it's going to have its place in something, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's going to do something. But
it's the ledger. It's the ledger. Think about it. XRP ledger. It's the accounting ledger, digital accounting ledger. That's how I look at it. I'm just using common sense, right? That's how I see it.
Yeah, but who's even using the ledger? It's like the lowest used, ledger that's out there. So I don't know. I think a lot of the XRP stuff is moon cheese, but you had mentioned XLM. XLM was my first one that I really got into, that and XRP long time ago. And I like XLM better because, it's a public traded company and they don't own all the supply, and I see it as more of like daily money, right? Like actual like stuff that retail is going to use to transact. Maybe not institutional, but retail definitely. Like XLM's going somewhere. And
yes, it is.
I think a lot of people, they see XLM and XRP as kind of like the same thing, but they're not. Like different companies are owning and operating them. They're very similar, but they're not the same.
Can I speak on that right fast?
Yeah, please.
I was on the live the other night, and the guy was like, XRP and XLM the same. I said, does XRP have smart contracts? He said, no. I said, XLM has smart contracts. They have sorbet built inside of their ecosystem so that they don't have to go up. Institutions don't have to go off chain to do transactions, so they do everything in-house. You know what I'm saying?
Well, XRP is technically supposed to be having smart contracts come to the ladder. Yeah, so that it's speculative though. There's no real concrete anything about it yet.
You got to wrap the XRP for it to have it a smart contract. Where XLM already got the Rust solidity built inside of the ecosystem.
Yeah. Another this is a little off topic from all this, but I have a theory.
Okay.
That native tokens are obsolete altogether. I mean, though there will be some that have like some use case in the background, but won't really produce much value. I believe that stable coins is the future of everything. And they say no CBDCs, and like that's how the Clarity Act's written, that's how the executive order is written. But stable coins is CBDC without the label.
Yep, that's all it is.
Yeah, and it seems like that's the direction everything's headed, right? It seems like we are moving towards a CBDC type society. And think about like everyday, transactions and stuff. Let's say, we move to a digital world and currency where they're like, all right, we're going to give you, you worked all week. We're going to give you your paycheck and you're getting paid in whatever token, right? If the value fluctuates and you get paid, you might have to wait before you can spend your money. You might have to, or you might have to spend it all right away because it's going to go down. Like, you know what I mean? It doesn't really make sense in real world application, but stable coins does. And with it earning APY, now obviously they're trying to take away the APY. And that's why we want the Clarity Act, but we need to amend it a little bit more. We'll talk a little bit more about that later. But, stable coins seems to be like, if we're really looking at adoption and the move towards using this as the way we operate as a society, it seems like stable coins is the more likely option. And a lot of stable coins don't need native tokens to operate. What do you think, bro?
You got a point there. I know one thing, like with the a lot of stable coins, think about this though, Oz. There's going to be a lot of friction with different stable coins, right? because this bank having this stable coin, this bank having that stable coin, right? So that's what Metallic has created, something called the XMD stable coin. You can mint the XMD with USDC, with Tether, with PayPal, with RLUSD. You can, and it's 1 for 1, and don't
But
never lose its
is
value.
there a transaction fee in doing that though?
Nope.
See, that's a good thing, because I really feel like if that's the case, and like we got Amazon coin and Walmart coin and all these different coins, because they're all those two coins I just named exist. They're making them happen right now. So if we don't get a hold on that, then what we're going to see is the new overdraft fee or transaction fee is going to end up becoming transaction fees from stablecoin to stablecoin, and then that's wherein lies the native token, maybe somewhere in facilitating that. But with Metallicus, you telling me that it don't do that now, dude, you're turning me on to it. Now I gotta look into this thing. Now I gotta look into it. But hey, all my warriors out there, my little minions that research everything, we gotta look into this Metallicus thing, because if what you're saying is true,
go look into it. You'll be back.
Yeah.
Echo came over. Echo, Mims, like they all coming because they see the compliance. They see what is built. You can go look up the Metal L2 stack, the EVM stack. All of that's, everything is the banking layer, right? All of that's coming over there. Everything coming over there.
Interesting. I like it, bro. I like it.
See, the A chain, right? The Metal blockchain A chain is built on top of the Avalanche protocol, but they basically enhance the Avalanche Snow protocol. So once you get inside of these sandboxes, you can do up to 100,000 TPSs per second.
That's awesome, man. Yeah, we're gonna look into that more, because like anybody can just say stuff, right? But like me, like I'm based on hard facts, right? So I'm gonna look into this thing. We're gonna find it, and obviously I don't shill coins, right? There's been a few I've been like, hey, I like this project, I think it's cool, I'll do some TA on it or whatever, but I'm not really a coin shiller. That's not what I do. But
me neither.
If there's a good project out there, like you're saying, that's what we're all here for, right? We're all speculating on what is the next money, right? What is it going to be?
Go look it up. Go do your research and get with me tomorrow.
Yeah. We'll do this again for sure. I 100%, bro. Like,
hey, and also with XLM, right? I still buy XLM. I still buy Stronghold. You know, they're partnered with Security, right? And then ZK Verify is now partnered with Security and coming to the Stellar Network for the privacy, because that is the new stock market, the Stellar Network.
Interesting.
You got a Lobster wallet?
No, most of what I do is Cardano stuff, right? Because like I've been all about Cardano, because like I said earlier, like I believe the next narrative and everything is like privacy and security. So Cardano has Midnight, Glacier Network, right? And Cardano was the only blockchain that's never been hacked. That changed like a week ago. So they got hacked for the first time. And then Cardano was created to operate with Bitcoin. So it's supposedly you're going to be able to hold custody of your Bitcoin on Cardano and stake it there. But it seems like that narrative's starting to shift. So now I'm like, okay, like what is it going to be? Because like, you know, we keep getting like these little bits, right? And we're speculating on it, trying to figure out what it's going to be. And it's always something new and something whatever coming out. So yeah, I'm looking for the next thing right now. So maybe you found it.
Not me. I thank DeFi King for finding it. He helped me find it. DeFi King, CCS. I'm gonna show you something.
CCS is good. Yeah, I like him.
Yeah, CCS. That's where I learned the most of it from. See, this is the loan markets right here on the Metallica's ecosystem. You can come over here and earn against your digital assets. And it's a compliance. It's all compliant through the BS Bank Secrecy Act, FedNow, and U.S. Faster Payments Council. You're getting 16% on your USDC. You can bring your Bitcoin over here and lend and borrow against it. This is the lending and loan market. Like you can bring your Stellar That's the metal dollar right there. The one I was just telling you about, the XMD.
And that's Metallicus right there?
Yeah, this is their DEX right here. They lending protocol system. This is H bar. You can bring your H bar and lend it.
Really?
Yeah. Then metal DAO. That's the that right there is the L2 layer, the banking layer right there. That's the governance token of the ecosystem. You got Dogecoin. You got Cardano.
Governance token. That's another name for meme coin.
Just another name for bean coin.
Yeah, governance token is basically, this is a meme coin, but if you hold it, you have voting rights. It's a meme coin.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Exactly. Shiba Inu was the first governance token. And dude, I round tripped that bag like a noob, bro. I made a lot of money that I lost. That was a sad bag to see.
You can farm and lend. They got their own DEX. The WebOff wallet is the most secure wallet. So you can farm. Let me go over
You
here.
can farm on it too, huh?
Yeah.
Can you lend your crypto there for other people to leverage?
Yeah, that's what I was just showing you over here.
Yeah, okay.
Right here, the loan market.
Interesting.
Yeah, right there. Then you can lend it and borrow against it.
Yeah. Oh, you can borrow also. Nice.
Yep. You see, lend and borrow against it.
That's a nice little gem there, bro. I have to admit, that's a nice little gem.
Coinbase does it, but Coinbase is not Bank Secrecy Act compliant and working with FedNow.
It will be though. I'm not worried.
Yeah.
Man, I hate Coinbase, man.
Me
Coinbase
too.
is trash. Every time I try to trade on it, bro, I get signed out like right when something's happening, or like try to cash out when it goes out. The network's down. I can't use it. Charts never work right. I hate it, bro. It's so slow. I just can't. And the fees,
As soon as you go
man.
to FedNow, you see Metallicus. It don't even make sense to me.
That's on FedNow.
FedNow web. Yep.
And FedNow is the new federal digital currency that they're doing, where they're going to make payments through IRS and everything else. Interesting. Bro, this is the one, man. If that's the case, everything you're telling me is true, but the fact that it's on the FedNow. Now, is FedNow using anything else? Or is it just
Stronghold working
Stronghold.
with FedNow? Yep.
Yeah, anything that's connected with FedNow is more than likely going to be adopted in some way.
Mm-hmm.
It seems like they're probably going to have, multiple projects and then maybe go with one later on. Because, government payouts, for like disability and stuff, it used to go through Bank of America. Now it's through some other thing now. So obviously they switch and transition, but dude, I think you got a gem right there, bro. I really do. That's awesome.
Hey, I'm gonna send you you had to send me your information. I got a bot already. So they let you know I've been doing something. TikTok that gave me a bot, and I ain't even got about 4,000 followers.
For real?
Yeah, I got a bot, man.
Oh shit! All mine's organic.
Yeah, I built my page organically, but somehow they got a bot that made a page. Somebody made a page, and I got a bot now.
You know what? Eventually, bro, and you probably already have them now, where there'll be fake accounts of you, right?
That's what I'm talking about, the fake accounts.
Yeah. Dude, I realized this the other day. I'm a lot bigger than I realize, because there are bot accounts that have hundreds of thousands of followers, and they steal my content and repost it. And so I realized, I'm like, honestly, I don't care about the recognition. I care about the message. Right. I want to make a difference in this world. I want to do something positive with my life. I want to, that's part of why I wanted to talk about, the first subject of like the whole prison thing, and like shed some light to the community that like there are some serious atrocities that are happening to people. These are people, not animals. Like, and even animals, I wouldn't treat animals that way, man. It's bad.
You got to think, for 4 ounces, I got, on my last case, I got 9 years for 4 ounces.
That's crazy, man. I'm
For
sorry.
real.
And it's not like you tried to hurt anybody. Like my charges, I get it. Obviously,
Yeah.
any other state, if I hadn't been in California, I wouldn't have got charged. I was on
And
my
not
own.
here, because we got open carry. You ain't got to have gun license in West Virginia or
Right.
Tennessee.
In California, guy with gun equals bad guy.
Mm-hmm.
You know, that's the problem is out here. But honestly, I feel like God put me through that situation and then put me where I'm at today so that I could eventually shed light on what's going on and make a difference, you know. I think everything happens for a reason, and I think that's why, you know, I don't know your whole situation, but we all go through things. God puts us through the fire to refine us. Like silver.
It's just like making a sword. What they do when they make a sword?
Right. They hammer it and they reheat it and they hammer it and they reheat it until finally it's a fucking katana that can cut through anything. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I feel it. And dude, I'm glad to see you out and free, man, and with us. And I want you to know, like, you got my backing and support. I'm here for you, bro. Anything you need. Guys, make sure you follow my brother right here, Prison to Blockchain.
Thank you, Mr. Page.
Send him some gifts, whatever. Appreciate it. I don't care if you send the gifts to him. You know what I'm saying? Because, like, as long as the gifts are coming in, the algorithm's going, like, I'm happy. Like, that's all that matters. So give to my guy. I don't need it. I need the engagement, man. Like, that's where I'm at with everything. Is like, I just want to get the message out there. And
Can I say this, Oz, after you done?
What's that?
Can I say after you done? Can I say
No, go
something?
ahead. I basically all I'm saying is, like, my whole goal here is to spread the message, and you know, the whole prison thing is part of the message that I wanted to share, and I felt that you were the best person to bring that enlightenment with, you know, like, and I appreciate you backing me on everything I was trying to do here.
Yeah, and I want to say this, you know, since we connected, right? And I've been making connections. Like the other day, I got connected in the prison ministry live. So the universe is putting us in position, right? We already in position to be wealthy with these digital assets, right? So it's going to be upon us, because with great reward comes great responsibility. So that's why I quit my job in Tennessee to come back to West Virginia, so I can rebuild communities, change you know, send the mindset of certain individuals, you know, and help keep individuals out of prison, or go back to these institutions and talk to certain individuals. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you know, in the Bible it says it is easier to thread a camel through the eye of a needle than for a rich man to enter into the kingdom. So in order for God to allow us to become rich and wealthy, we have to have a strong mental fortitude and not allow it to change who we are, and not let it distract us from what our goal and our plan is here, because he giveth and he also taketh away.
Taketh away. Look at David.
Yeah. Absolutely.
He can leave the fiery women alone.
Yeah, everybody's got their vice and none of us are perfect, but the moment we lose sight of what the overall goal is here, that's the moment he brings us back to earth, right? And so as warriors, because you and me right now, we're fighting on the front lines of freedom, right? Talking about this subject and these atrocities that are happening to people is part of that fight, I believe, anyway. You know, they say 75% of the people that are in prison or locked up are innocent. And honestly, I think you're innocent, because it also says in the Bible that it's not what goes into a man that defiles him, but what comes out of him. Right? So who is the government to mandate or dictate any of that activity that you were up to? You know, you're just a businessman in my eyes.
Yep. And you think about it, let's go back. They put it here.
Yeah.
Go back to Contra. Go back to Oliver North. You know what I'm saying?
and like the CIA, they allow certain amounts of whatever to come in, and then they take down whatever shipment and seize that, and they take that Bitcoin and whatever that they seize now too, and that's just them getting their cut. It's just a whole ring of it, man. And our government is doing way worse than trafficking drugs. Now, we can't talk about it here on TikTok, but on the other platforms, they're involved in some shady shit, you know.
Hell yeah.
Schmepstein stuff, you know.
And that's what I believe happened with the Venezuela situation. It was the deep state playground. So what Trump has been assigned to do is to take down the deep state, and he did that. We're going to Cuba next.
Yep, they're gonna come to my front door one of these days, man, and I'm okay with it. That's what I'm here for. I'll see you in the gulags, my boy. I tell you what, like, I feel like I went through what I went through to prepare me for the fight I'm about to fight, you know, because I believe that this war is being fought in our minds and on our phones and on our TV screens. And that's why I've been put into the position I've been put into, because, like I said earlier, is we are fighting on the front lines of freedom right now. You and me, we are warriors.
Definitely are.
And one day is probably going to come bite us in the ass. But I think that we were put through the fire. We were put through to prepare us for what's to come, whatever it may be. So may be it.
Yeah, we had to go through it. We had to.
Yeah, I 100% agree with that, because, like, yeah, I learned so much, man. And, like, I understood economics and macroeconomics and stuff, like, before getting locked up, but being in that environment and controlling the economics of the section like that, and then throughout the whole building, it really enlightened me to how the market structure actually works, how the global economy actually works, because it's really essentially the same thing on a much smaller level, like the smallest it could possibly be, and you actually get to live it and experience it as a nation, because in there, you as the individual are like your own nation. You know what I mean? And
sure
so, yeah, so very enlightening experience.
Hey, you know what though? I just thought about something. You said we on the front line. We're basically this right where we doing right here is called social commerce, as you know. We're going to be the new newscasters, you know, getting up here to talking to the people, because they love our likeness. You get what I'm saying? We're relatable.
Yeah.
In this new world, you know, we're going to give them the information, you know, that they need.
I mean, that's basically what I do now. Is like, we're a news show. I have the right here. Like, this is our little flyer right here. Let me pull it up on the screen here.
You got to put yourself in the big screen. I can't see it.
So this is the flyer I give out to people on the show.
Okay.
Right. And basically it says financial news media outlet and technical analysis, offering one-on-one coaching and technical analysis classes. Our news media outlet consists of 3 journalists, right-wing, left-wing, moderate, along with Jesse, our on-site live broadcast fact checker. So, like, that's what we do. Like, I'm a news anchor. I'm just the anchor. I'm the personality, right? We have the journalists that now I had to lay off a lot of the journalists, right? But we still have the IT guy, and we have Jesse, and Jesse's basically acting as the journalist now. I'm hoping to, like, get everything boosted back up to where we were, because, man, before TikTok did this whole, like, reset of everything, and basically you know, China and the US fighting over who's going to have control of it. Before that, man, we had like 300 people in the live, and I had like 200 subscribers, and you know, we were raking in money. And so, like, I could afford to pay all these people, and I was like, hey, we're going to do all this stuff. So I built this whole studio and bought all this equipment and everything. And then it all just went like overnight. And so, like, I took a little break for the holidays, and, like, now I'm back at it. I'm like, okay, they're going to redo everything. They're resetting the algorithm. There's a deal. I'm hoping that maybe we get back to where we were. So time will tell. But yeah,
Do you think we would go to the Web3 platforms as far as like connecting your digital wallet to these social media platforms?
we already are. I'm live streaming on a layer 2 of Ethereum right now. It's called Abstract, and I get paid in crypto for my time that I live stream, and I get paid for my engagement, so for likes and everything. My wallet is connected to it, and people can tip me in cryptocurrency, in stable coins, and I'm doing it right now.
Damn, you gotta teach me that.
Look, hold on, I'm gonna pull it up right now. Check this out. So this is Abstract right here. We're live streaming. This is my wallet right here. All right. So there's rewards. So I earn XP for the time that I go live, right?
Mm-hmm.
I earn these little badges that I get into my wallet or whatever. I can trade. So I can, trade Ethereum, Pudgy Penguins, Absternute, whatever, for whatever token right here. I can use USDC, USDT, right? I got my wallet.
I like that.
I got like $18 in it right now, but that's just what I've earned on this platform. And like the markets have gone down. It was actually quite a bit more. I just don't spend it. I'm just letting it accumulate in there.
Yeah.
And then there's the live streams, right? So all these people are live streaming. Look at, we got 1, 2, 3, 4 people ahead of us. So we're the number 4 live stream on Abstract right now.
Damn.
Top of the
charts.
charts.
I gotta get on Abstract.
Right here. Top of the charts. And then on top of it, you can also develop. So there's games you can play. There's all these different games and apps that you can play and discover. And they're all listed right here. And you can also develop stuff here. So let me see here.
Man, so much stuff nowadays.
So like if you're a dev, you can create your own like smart contracts and different protocols and things on the this layer 2 and develop. Maybe it's this right here. I think it's because of how I have it opened up right now. But there's a lot to it. We've only been on for like a couple months. We got like 219 followers, and these are real people. There's no bots allowed on this site. It's
That's
all
why
tracked.
I asked that.
Yeah, it's all tracked by your wallet and stuff, right? So it's on the blockchain. So there's no fake accounts. It has to be linked to like a real person. So it's real engagement, real people. And like everything that I had, I made a few trades in here as well. Like, so I had some other tokens. You can also store your NFTs. You got your whole transaction history is all like, so every one of these transactions is where somebody either sent me money or I earned money from going live on the live stream. So that's every one of these transactions. And they're micro right now, but I see a long-term potential and go, with this. So this is definitely like the future of live streaming happening before
I like
eyes.
that.
And
I gotta go ahead. I like that.
Yeah. I feel really blessed to be a part of Abstract because you actually right now not anybody can live stream on it. You have to be approved and you have to prove engagement and different things just to get on it. Like there's a bunch of creators that are on here. They're asking me, hey, how do I get on there? How do I get on there? I'm like, I mean, these are the steps. And if you want to take the steps, I will point you in the right direction, bro. And I will help you out. But like, I got lucky. I was in the right place at the right time. They only allow so many creators at a certain amount of time every so often. And they've had 2 waves of onboarding of creators. One was in January and one was like a couple months ago. And then that was it. They haven't allowed new people and they only allow so many at a time. But if you're interested in getting into it, man, I'll point you in the right direction and think of it as a long-term goal. Even if it took you 6 months to get it took me 3.5 months to get into it.
Yeah.
once you get in, you're at the beginning stages of something massive here. So
Exactly.
yeah,
Exactly.
and I think
I love being at the ground floor.
right. And dude, think about it like this, bro. We're here on TikTok, right? We're live. I've been live for 2.5 hours. We made like $11, right? In like gifts and stuff, right? I'm sure you made a couple bucks in gifts, but that's money that people sent us. On Abstract, we're getting paid for our time, right? So the longer and the more I live stream, the more money I'm making.
Damn.
That's
so if you live streaming all day long, you making money.
Well, see, I used to do that. So I have a whole year of going live Monday through Friday, 5 to 9 p.m. Right? So 4 hours of content, 5 days a week. I've got terabytes of footage all recorded. And so they allowed you, as long as you had a disclaimer, you could live stream like that. And that was like when it was in the beginning. Last month, they updated their entire thing, right? So for like 2 or 3 months, I just live streamed around the clock, right? And I was just collecting, and that's why, like, I made like $20, but it's really more like I made like a couple $100 because the markets just continued to go down. And that's one of the problems is like, okay, like we're getting paid in crypto, some of it's in stable coins I'm getting, but the way I see it is right now where I'm at is I'm live streaming and the markets are only going to go probably up from here as far as Pengu. Right, it's bottomed out, and that's mostly what I make is like Pengu or ETH or whatever, right? So I see it as like I'm just going to accumulate it on here by going live, and eventually it'll take off, and that $20 will be $20,000 in a couple of years. I'm cool with that. I am cool with that. So I'm patient.
You got to be in life. That's one thing we learned in the situations we were in: patience.
Absolutely.
A lot of people don't have that, because you had to, especially like this. Like say you go in a commissary line, like when you in prison, like you got to stand there for hours. Hours. You standing in the commissary, and then as soon as you finish with your bag, you go through the commissary line. You can't leave. You got to still sit there till they do the next move. They only do 5-minute moves.
And you had to like check everything, make sure it's there. And if it's not, they take it all back. Like, oh man, that was awful.
So it's a little different in prison, you know what I'm saying? Because you go into the commissary store.
Right.
And you hand them your slip and you just right there, you know what I'm saying? And they fill in your slip. But you in a room just full with your unit. This is just your unit's day to go to the commissary. Y'all all in there. And you stuck locked in there.
In county, they'd bring it to the section, right?
Yeah,
and everybody be in a line, they'd call out the number or whatever, and you come up and you get your bag or whatever. But you had to check it right there. And if it wasn't in there, you walked away with it, you didn't get it.
See, I ain't do that much time in the county. I only did when you go into federal prison, they get you out of there because they got to pay for that bed.
Right.
So when you're in the county and you're a federal inmate, they don't want you in there long.
Right.
And you're not with everybody else. Like you're not with state individuals. They got a whole pod just for federal inmates.
We had federal inmates in my section.
They did?
Yeah.
Okay. In mine, they didn't. Where I was at in West Virginia.
I was in a medical tank at that time, so they had like mixed people. So like,
that's why they did.
Yeah,
medical tank.
Yeah, they had all levels in there, like, and because my charges were pretty high. I had a assault with a firearm with intent and all kinds of add-ons and extensions or whatever on them. So like I was in with the murderers. And 99% of the people that I was locked up with took someone's life. There were people on death row in my section. Or at least facing death row. Like they hadn't gotten their they hadn't been charged yet. They're like going through court or what.
Yeah. Hey, some you grew when you grew up in our neighborhoods, like you grow up with them type of guys. You know what I'm saying? That's already that they say never been caught for those things. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know, I know serial K's. You know what I'm saying? You
Yeah.
don't know. I don't know that they did it, but you just can. You know how the streets be talking. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, revolution. I forget what the figure is, but it's like one in so many people are that you're around have killed somebody or unalived somebody, and there's like a statistic of how many people are serial, whatever, you know. So like, yeah, it's more than people realize. Like
Real.
you've been in contact with somebody that's taken a life.
Everybody has.
Everybody.
All 46 people in his live, they probably have.
I didn't realize how common it was until I got locked up. Right? I didn't realize just how, I wouldn't say normal, but common. Like it happens a lot more, and it's not always, you know, in the news because it just happens all the time. And I think they don't want people to think that it's happening all the time, but chances are it's happened in your neighborhood, in your area, on your block, whatever it is. It's happened there recently.
Yep.
Yeah, the world
Sure.
the world is not all sunshine and rainbows.
It's not. And you know, one thing that I've learned, right? I like when we as an every reading the Bible, I like the allegory story, Tower of Babel. It's an allegory story, you know. And one thing I've learned when I study comedic knowledge that we all are God's children at the end of the day. You know, it's just the soul has a duality, male and female duality. And when we take physical form, we come to this life to experience. You know, that's what this life all about is unconditional love. This is a matrix we live in. It's a maze. It's a game. All of this is a game. But how you gonna play it?
Oh, there's Revolution. She says the average person will cross paths with approximately 16 to 36 emitters.
Mm-hmm. Easily.
Yeah. I did more than that, guaranteed. Guaranteed.
But you know, them guys that have done that, they're just regular guys. You know, they don't. You know what I'm saying?
Man,
or women, they not.
There was this one guy, the nicest guy, you know, and I kind of like befriended him. You don't have no friends in there when you're locked up. You ain't got no friends, but like you have people that, you know, that you coexist with well, right? There's this guy, man, like we were coexisting and like we got along and like, you know, we were in prayer group together and doing Bible study and we're always talking. We walk together every day, right? And then I found out what he did and I was just like, whoa, it is horrific what he told. I can't even say it on this app. You know,
I believe it.
Yeah, maybe one of these days we'll do a Twitch abstract exclusive where we can basically say whatever we want. But here I can't tell you. But man, when I found out what he did, I was like, I can't talk to you anymore, bro. Like I can't. It was that bad. Like,
I believe it too,
dude.
I believe it.
It was so bad, and I only found out because basically someone that knew who he was like came into the section next to us, and like they wanted him, right, because of what he did. And I was just like, oh, bro, like, nah, you should have told me that a long time ago, bro. It ain't cool. It ain't cool.
It ain't.
Yeah.
You know, when I did my state time in Ohio, like they mix and mingle you with the M people, the murderers. They mix and mingle you with them. But when you're in federal prison, those people can't come down to the lower level. They have to stay in higher securities. You know what I'm saying?
Like
behind
level 2,
fence.
level 1.
Yeah. They have to. But like when you in the state prisons, they don't care. They put you all together.
All of it. Yeah.
Yeah, I was in Ohio. Yep, TikTok seller. I was in Ohio, London, and Noble in Ohio. London Correctional Facility and Noble Correctional Facility in Ohio.
Yeah,
He said, TikTok seller said Ohio.
I was in several of the worst county facilities in California.
I believe it too.
They moved
It's
me
rough out
around
there.
quite a bit. Yeah, it was bad. One
And all of
place
those
was
G
not so
labels.
bad, but the place that was not so bad that they had me, that's where they had me in the dungeon. So like,
Mhm.
I didn't get to experience the nice grass outside and like
Yeah.
all the different things that were great about it.
Mhm.
But man, I was actually in one of the worst places you could be in Southern California.
And think about this in Cal, y'all got them G people, the G's. You know what I'm talking about. I don't want to say that word.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It's a lot of that out there.
Yeah. And the PCs too, man. You think that you can just PC up in there? They don't just let anybody PC up, and they'll even put PCs in GP.
Mm-hmm.
Which is crazy in county. Like and like, so I mean, there's some foul people that were in there, and like, you know, sometimes you got to put in work. I don't want to scare people, but like, there are times I had to put in work. You know, they make you do it. You don't have a choice.
Or you gonna get ran up top. Or they're gonna try to run you up top.
Yep. It's either you or them, and you're like, well, fuck, this is what they did. I guess they have it coming to them. You just gotta you try to rationalize it, I guess, but it's politics, man. It's all that politicking.
Yep. It's all about politics in there.
Yeah, absolutely.
And that's why we are, and we went through that. You know, we can talk about it now, but here we are now. We are on the verge of rebuilding communities, on the verge of being great people, you know, successful individuals, you know. Look what we got going on here.
I know.
Look what I created. I got over 120 members in 3 months in Prison to Blockchain in the community in 3 months.
That's awesome.
And it's still growing.
Yeah, and you know, I'm growing too here as well. Like just having you on and having this real conversation, like viewership is starting to go up. Like, I appreciate you coming on, like, because, you know, honestly, I think a lot of the community is a little burnout on, you know, talking about the same shit all the time. Like, it's a bit of a refresher to like speak on these things, you know, because like I said, it's not, I'm trying to get your attention with your wallet, but I have a message that I'm here to spread.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? That's what I'm trying to do anyway. And I feel like you're doing the same thing, like, because like that's why your name is what it is, and like you're trying to, you know, pull people up instead of push them down. And that's why I was so called to you. Like I seen you and I was like, man, I need to reach out to this guy. We need to link up. I had to do it before you got too big, bro, and then I fly under the radar.
Hey, listen, I'm still gonna be a humble guy, you know, because that's just who I am, you know. Like I had money already. This little stuff don't bother me, you know. You know, when you 10, 15, 16 years old with $50,000, $60,000, that's nothing, you know. That's been my life. So nowadays, like being big, I'm still going to work on houses. I'm still going to work Carhartt paintings and vans and being a normal guy.
Yeah, same here, man. Like, I'm retired off this. I don't know if you know my story, but I retired in January last year.
That's what's up.
So I've round tripped like every bag, every cycle, bro. I've been in this since 2016. I just can't. I didn't like. Okay, so I've been a trader since I was like 18, right? Okay. In the stock market mostly. I got into crypto, and I just had this feeling like, oh, okay, like it's gonna go more, right? And then it didn't. So I round tripped my first bag in like 2017, right? And then the next time it happened was in like it was like 2020, right? We had that other bull run, and I was like, okay, well, all this COVID stuff happening and everything, this time it's different. You know what I mean? And I fucking round tripped again, bro. I was like, it can only go up. They're resetting everything. They're doing all, because everyone's talking about the great reset and everything and all that stuff. all the narratives that we're being taught about adoption and everything that you're hearing right now, there's nothing new about it. We've been hearing that since day one.
Yeah.
And so this time, finally, I was like, I learned my lesson. I was like, I'm taking profits. I'm getting out when it tops. Like I'm not round tripping again. Like I could have been retired years ago.
Yeah.
You know. And so finally, I was like, and that's why I'm here, is like to help people and let them know, like, hey, I know adoption's happening, but it ain't happening right now. You got time. So like take profit still. You got to make the money real. And this was what we were talking about last night on your live. What was his name? We were talking
Crypto
about.
Cliff.
Yeah, Crypto Cliff. As we were saying, is like you got to take profits. It ain't real until it's in your bank account. You got to, and most the creators on here, they're preaching the word of just buy it and hold it forever. And they're preaching that at the top of the cycle. They're literally telling you to buy and hold Bitcoin at 100K. That ain't right. And they know better. They know damn well better that it probably ain't going higher. Maybe it is. Maybe they think it is. I don't know. But I'll tell you what, most of these people that are telling their communities to buy are selling on top of their people. They're using their own followers as exit liquidity while they're collecting gifts in the chat.
Yeah.
It's disgusting.
That's why I tell people, like, for me, I missed the train for Bitcoin. You know, I ain't spending that type of money to get into that asset. So I'm looking for these lower hanging fruits. I ain't gonna lie to you. Put $30 in there, get 400,000 tokens. That's how I did Loan Protocol, XPR Network. Got in early, you know.
Yeah, I think that's another problem, is like thinking like, oh, I have a lot of tokens, therefore I could potentially make more money. What we have to look at is we have to look at not only the price, but the partnerships with the project, and also the supply ratio to the market cap.
Tokenomics.
Yeah, exactly. And that's when, so the Metallicus, I'm going to look into that, all the tokenomics on it, and see where
love it.
Where can we go with this project? Because everything you're telling me, I like it. I hope it's right, because like that's the next thing for me. And like, we talk about diversification and whatnot. Like I keep a diversified moon bag, but my trading coin is very centralized, right? So whatever I'm trading like one or two at a time. I'm not trading, 80 different tokens. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Just better with like basic Bitcoin, Ethereum.
No, I'm more into small caps.
Okay.
I like small caps. I'm actually starting to get into meme coins. I know I'm a DJ, bro.
Ain't nothing wrong. Hey, you an OG? You can do that. Now you playing around. You can make a little money here.
Exactly. I'm just, I got LinkedIn with Crypto Rap, and he's been like showing me a thing or two, and some of his filters he uses and stuff, and like I've been making big plays. I did like 1,000% the other day off of a coin he called out, and I'm only playing with a couple bucks, but like, hey, that's real money. Like,
hell yeah. Hey, I found a Polymarket token on Solana. I put like $20 in it. When that thing go to a penny, I'm gone.
For real.
I'm gone. I can't hold that. For what?
All right, let's see here. It's about 8:00. Is there any last thoughts you want to leave us before we end the interview here, man? And obviously we're going to do this again, man. I had a blast talking with you, man, and like you touched my heart in so many different ways, man. I'm glad to have you here.
I'm just going to say this for the people in the chat, man. If you do today what others don't do, you can do tomorrow what others can't do.
Damn, that was real. I appreciate you, bro.
Yeah.
All right, man.
Yes,
I'll see you next time. And thank you again for coming on. Make sure
Man,
all of you guys follow Prison to Blockchain. Real dude in the space. Appreciate him. Consider him one of the fam here, the crypto fam. All right, take care, brother.
All right, take care, boss. Thank you.
Absolutely. All right, guys, smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with your friends, share the show with everyone you know. thank you all for showing up. Start tapping that screen. Show some love. Appreciate it. Thank you for all the gifts. We had a few gifts for myself and for our guests here. Thank you very much. Let's give a shout out to TikTok Seller, Paige, Revolution, Saints, MVP. Let's see. Man Friday, D-Joy, Tasha, Seamont, Mr. Squirrel, Starks, Solom Spartan, Miss Evie, who else? We got Run Up the Blockchain, Mother of Dragons, Crypto Rap, Chillwell, Cosmic Crypto, JFM. Thank you all for your wonderful gifts and everything, your support. I appreciate you guys. Looks like TikTok Seller wants some free A. Everybody wants some free A. Throw out a project, and if you are following me and you're hitting that like button, I'll do it for free. Otherwise, it ain't free. All right. I guess that's the small price you got to pay, right? It's still free. It ain't going to cost you nothing. It's just going to cost you a follow and a like. How's that sound? And don't forget to join the Discord, link in my bio. Join the Discord. We've got a lot of sections here. Let me pull it up here for you guys. Let me just show you what we got going on here. So we've got, we got the voice lounge going right here. Let me close that real quick. Oh, shit. Shoot. I'm still kind of learning this. So these are all the sections. So we got our rules, we got announcements, all the different things, right? Different flyers that are happening. We had today's flyer right here. Locked in, not locked out. Right. And then we got news section. So we're posting all the different news articles, what's going on, and which is very important for tracking the markets is you want to know what's going on in the news, right? We want to know if we're going to war. What does this tell you? If we're getting steak and lobster for the Marines, what does that tell you, right? If you know, you know. Also, you know, we got what's going on with Venezuela and different protests. We got crypto news as well. All the different news articles that I cover in the show will all be posted on here. Everything going on. And as you can see, it's stacked up. There's a lot of news to go through. We've got merchandise here as well. We got social media. Social media, different platforms and places we're on so you can find us. We have the knowledge section. This is my favorite section, by the way, knowledge. So we post audio books in here, legal knowledge, how to navigate through the legal system, criminal, civil, financial, how to build trusts and businesses and things like that, books to read, and you can add anything you want to it. We also have survival skills. This is one that I like as well. It's got skills on how to tactics and stuff, like because we play Call of Duty, wound care, first aid, surviving like nuclear explosion, things like that, all kinds of different stuff. We have personal growth where you can it's, you know, mostly like inspirational different things. We have recipes that teach you how to make like homegrown food and recipes and stuff. Then we have like the general crypto. We have wins. Let's look at some of the wins we got. We got 48% right here from G-Rod. We got 31%. We got 206% and 156% from TikTok Seller. We got 231% from G-Rod. We got another 116% from TikTok Seller. These two guys right here, they're doing some real trading and they're making a lot of big wins, guys. So if you're looking to link up, we also have the crypto section where we're doing technical analysis. Yeah, Josh as well. Josh is doing a lot of good stuff. So if you're looking to learn how to trade or link up or copy someone else's trades or whatever, or just get locked in, we're doing a lot of big stuff here, and we're making a lot of wins, and these are on up days and down days. We play both sides of the market here. It's beautiful. And then we got memes, obviously, funny stuff, little jokes and whatnot. We got Down the Rabbit Hole, and Down the Rabbit Hole is active, okay? We are going through conspiracy theories and different things all day. We're having long debated discussions about different topics. As you can see here, we're just talking about all kinds of different stuff there. We do have a special one that's called Moonshot for anyone that's in the TA class. If you're a part of our technical analysis class, you can be a part of Moonshot, where we do group trading. We have cars where you can post pictures of your cars and what you're doing or whatnot, or what car you want to have. I got some of my cars in here and different projects that I built. So you can post your cars and things that you like, whatever. We got true crime, and one of our next guests coming up is going to be Lisa, the True Crime Corner. She's coming on the show. She does a lot of true crime stuff, serial killers and missing persons, stuff like that. So all those different videos, if you like true crime. We have ghost stories. Now, we don't have any ghost stories yet. This is a new one. Tell us your ghost story and paranormal encounter. If you've ever had a ghost encounter or a paranormal encounter, I want to hear your story. Or if you find a cool one on TikTok or something, you want to post it there. I want to hear these stories so we can talk about them. And because we don't do just crypto, we have multiple shows that we do as well. This is our crypto show, obviously. And so then we also have our TA class, and then we have a voice lounge where we all get together and we basically talk, right? It's a group where people are talking, and I'll be playing video games or whatever, live streaming, and we have it open and everyone's just talking and chatting, and we're all just hanging out, and we're talking crypto. We're talking about all these different sections. So click the Discord link in my bio, join the Discord. If you have any issues with joining the Discord, just copy the link and put it in your browser and it should come right up, no problem. All right, so it looks like we got some people want some TA. Viewer description. Let's do some TA for you, brother. Good to see you. Let's do quant. I guess we could do Kraken. Quant. So Quant is nearing the bottom. I think we're going to retrace back down here to that 59 level. 59.27. It's definitely coming back to 67.45 soon. It looks like a bull flag, but it's not. It's actually a descending, broadening channel, but it's going to break down. I think a lot of people, you're going to see the manipulation happen here. You're going to see a lot of things that look bullish that just really aren't. I think what I see here is kind of a head and shoulders right there. I think we should see back down here around 58. We should. Obviously, that's subject to change. We shall see. Hershey Kisses. Are you following me? Do you follow me? Because don't forget, you got to be following me. I have to see you around. I got to see you at least hitting the like button. At least start hitting the like button so I see you pop up that you're liking. Make sure you follow. That's all I ask. All I ask is that you like and follow, and I will do TA for you. So the next one, Bobby Namadi. Bobby, are you still in the chat? Otherwise, I'm gonna skip over you and we'll go over to Hershey's. Bobby, are you still in the chat? And remember, you gotta be following me. All right. And Bobby, you gotta be hitting the like button. I can see who's liking and who's not, just so you know. All right. So make sure you're liking, Bobby. I see you. I appreciate you. All right. Let's see. Bobby wanted Teo. I will tell you this about Teo. Didn't this one, it was the one the CEO like basically got brought up on charges. This one might be dead, to be honest with you. Yeah, this one's coming down. Yeah, and it kind of looks like it's going to form the cup and handle thing here, but remember, this is a drop into a cup and handle, therefore it is not a cup and handle. Cup and handle only works if it pumps up into it, all right? So it usually has like a long green candles, like double its size. Then you're talking about that. Let's look at the 1 hour. I imagine this thing's coming down. So it looks like it wants to bull flag in the 1 hour, but I'm not buying it. I think what we're actually seeing is a double top. We had a small double top right here, but in the next day or so, we should see something like this. So it's coming back to 220 short term, and that puts us around January 12th. Yeah, so it could potentially come back down here to the wick of 199. It'll probably retest the 199 zone, 200. All right. So just so you know, more than likely that's what's going to happen come the end of the month. We should be, maybe the lowest is 220, right? Or 206. But it's going to come down around this zone here, right? Where this consolidation section is, this is where it's headed. All right. So keep that in mind. We have a double top right here. It's coming down. All right. Let's see who was next. Let's see here. All right. XCN, it looks like. Let's take a look at XCN. XCN. Yeah, same here. XCN is coming down to the low. Expect anywhere between 006 and 004, 003 even, maybe somewhere around there, maybe 003.537. It's probably going to come down to about this price here, either the top of this candle right here or the top of this wick right here. Somewhere around there is where it should come down to. And it could potentially go lower. I could see it coming all the way down to 001. It's definitely likely, especially if the cycle is over. Right? If the cycle is over, this is what they look like, ladies and gentlemen. They shoot up like this, and then they trend down like this. All right, expect to see that. All right, and expect it to, come down to around here or just above it, right? Somewhere around there. That's what you should be keeping an eye out for. Let's see, who was next? It looks like we had Beam. Let's take a look at Beam. Beam. By the way, if you're in another country and you want me to pull this up in Australian or euros or whatever it is that you're trading in, let me know and I can do that for you. It's no different. I'm looking at the numbers, not the I'm doing lightning TA for you. Okay, Beam, there is not enough data here to know where it's going, but I will tell you this, it's coming down. All right, it could potentially, because it's low cap, go to 0.03355. It could potentially, okay, but I'm going to say probably highly unlikely that it's more headed for the downside. I would be looking for sub 0.002, on this, and probably even lower. Okay, this is how these things run, ladies and gentlemen. They go up like this, and then they come down like that. All right, so don't be surprised to see it look like that. All right, be careful. I could be wrong. There's just no data, but this is typical, is to see something like this. And it could, like, in between here, go up higher and then come down. It could easily do something like this. Okay, like, none of this is certain. Okay, but I've seen them do things like this where they'll go like here, down, and then up again, and then down. That is also another potential, right? And that's where it would move up to that zone I said, but you're talking about, this is from January to February 4th. That actually lines up with the moon cycle. I'm going to go with this TA. This lines up with our timeline. This is what I'm thinking. This could potentially, it may go less high. It may go up and do like this. It may do, and this is probably more likely. And that's end of January. And that's probably a little more spread out, but it'd probably look something like that. This is probably the more likely scenario. All right. So you'd be looking to buy somewhere around 0.025 and sell around 0.0285. Something like that. That's going to be your, can't really tell on this. There's just no data. Okay, there's no data, but I'll tell you, this is probably going down. I can give you for certain, I pretty much know what the market's about to do right now, so I don't have to look too much. But if I go into the 1 hour, you can clearly see we're building a head and shoulders. Okay, so it's coming down. I don't even need, I don't need to do it. I pretty much know what's happening because the markets have been moving together. So I can pretty much come up with a consensus in the market. And if you want me to validate it with the TA, fine, whatever. But there's your head and shoulders right there. It's coming down. What coin is that? This is Beam. Beam. Oh, you're going to go short it, aren't you? Maybe I should go short a bunch of stuff. You know what? Let's get on tonight and do some shorts. Let's get our shorts on, baby. Well, I got some khaki shorts. Maybe I'll put those on tonight with some cargo pockets to hold all the chips that I'm going to be making. Yeah. Bro, we been shorty. I know I do. Honestly, I haven't even been trading, bro. Like, I've been just so busy. Miss Evie says, let's get our shorts on, baby. All right, let's see here. Who is next? What was the next one? Let's see, we did Beam. And then what's the next project? Can you do XRP, please, bro? Yes, I can do XRP. Oh, you're not going to like it. You're not going to believe it. I tell you what, no matter what I tell you, because you want to know what XRP is, you're not going to like anything I have to say. You're not going to like what comes on the screen. Look at, there's our spooky ghost. Our spooky ghost is back on screen. Everybody hit the like button for our spooky ghost friend right here. We've had our spooky ghost on the show for a long time. That's what's up. Let me see here. You know what we're missing right now? We're missing a little bit of tunage. We're missing a little bit of goat tribe. There we go. All right. You ready for some free A? XRP is going to fill the fair value gap at 195. And it could potentially go lower from there. XRP is in a descending channel. It's wicked out of it, you know, but yeah, it's coming back down here. It seems like XRP, because of the community has decided that anything under $2 is a buy, right? Which will potentially keep it up. Eventually it will drop below $2, but expect to see these low levels, 190, 180, and 175, and it can potentially come lower. 130 is on the table ish. 130 ish is on the table for XRP, so be ready, because that is the next sub level to fill, around 130. All right, let's see what's next here. We did XRP. Chronos. Let's do Chronos. Let's leave XRP up for a while. XRP is like our baby. Everybody hit that like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with your friends. Everybody, I need y'all to like right now. So I need to see the likes flying, or I'm just going to stop doing TA, because we've dropped below 20 viewers. I can't have below 20 viewers, otherwise I have to cut the live stream. So we need to get above 20 viewers. Likes, we need gifts, something, boost the algorithm. So if you want me to continue TAing, I need your support. I need your engagement. So anytime we drop below 20 views, I either have to get the engagement or I have to stop the show. It's just what it is, because I'm not going to fall out of the algorithm again. All right, we've finally gotten back into it. I cannot have the algorithm thinking that since the guest left that everyone else is leaving with the guest, because it's going to just push you all to them, and I can't have that. So I need y'all to get me up to 20 viewers. All right, I will do Chronos for you. But after that, if no go, then we're gonna end the live. All right. I mean, it's doing something cool though. It's trending up. Here's the thing is, here's your TA. All right. We got an ascending broadening wedge, which is bearish. Eventually it's going to break down below this, and that's going to take us to basically zero, right? 0.00000 something, right? It's going to come down here to 0.0005, right? That's where it's going to come down to, right about here, when it does fall. Or it just respects this line and just continues to creep upward. I would say your buy zone is between 0.086, 0.085, and basically nothing, 0.00 whatever, right? Anything below that. So here's the potential we could see. We could definitely see it shoot up here again. It could hit, 50 cents. It would probably fall short. I'm going to say 0.047 is going to be your exit point. And I would say even less. I'd say 0.045 is where I'd be getting out. I want to get out a little early. There's plenty of money to be made here. Don't be greedy. I'd even get out at 0.039. I'd start 139ing at, 0.035, 0.039, and 0.45. Excuse me. 0.34, 0.39, and 0.47. That's where I'd 139 out. Your screen is so tiny. I'm sorry. Come to Twitch and you won't have that problem. Send me a follow, and we're multi-streaming on multiple platforms. Other platforms, it's easier to see. I'll tell you what. Here, is that better? Can you see that? Does that help you? I'm trying to help you out, guys. I am. All right, so we're at 15 viewers. I'm gonna call it a night. If you guys want more TA, you got to send a gift now. That's where we're at. So send a gift and I'll stay on. Otherwise, we're gonna call it a night. What is the coin name? It's Kronos. Kronos, right here. Kronos. Miss Evie, thank you for the rose. I'll tell you what, I will set a goal, and if we don't reach it in the next 2 minutes, we'll... First of all, okay, we need a heart me. So we need to get a heart me within the next minute, and then we need to get like a galaxy within the next 2 minutes. Otherwise, we gotta call it a night. Because we're dropping below 15. That's where it's at. Oh, thank you for the heart me. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. All right, now we need to get a galaxy, or it needs to be a dollar or two more gift. Oh, you know what? Donuts. I need like 80 donuts. I need 80 donuts like yesterday. Let's see here. Where's the donuts at? There it is. We need 80 donuts. I know that sounds like a lot, but they're like, that's just what TikTok wants. Which is really, like, it's weird because TikTok wants us to basically perform where we were at like months ago. That's basically what it's telling me right now, is that they want us to perform like we used to. Do you guys see any of my goals? Are they even popping up? It didn't even work. I don't know. The live goal thing, it doesn't even work for me anymore. There's the donuts. Yeah, I need like 80 of those though. One ain't gonna cut it. I appreciate though a couple of them. I mean, I need like $5 or $10 to follow in here real quick. Otherwise, we're toast. I'm gonna go ahead and do Cardano for the guy that sent the, what is it? Mike Dillon. I can't pronounce that. I've always been bad about doing it, the names, but I'll go ahead and do Cardano for you real quick, and then we're gonna call it a night, unless I receive like a galaxy in the next couple minutes, because we're just not getting up there. We're at like 16, but it's just not good enough. TikTok wants it, so but I got you, since you helped me get the heart me and complete my goal. I appreciate that. But this might be the last one. Let's see, Cardano. Yeah, Cardano's coming down, broski. Expect to see 0.031 ish, 0.0, or excuse me, 0.32 or 0.31. So 31, 32 cents, maybe 33. Yeah, it's coming down. It's gonna do something like this. And it's gonna come down here. Probably something like that. Probably coming to 20 cents long term. Would that be like June? Yeah, that makes sense. Is March? Yep. That kind of lines up with the timeline. Something like that. It's coming down. It could potentially go up, but it ain't gonna. I just know better. I ain't stupid. Yes, smash that like button, guys. Subscribe to the channel. Share the show with your friends. Follow me on all platforms at Ozthecryptogoat. All lowercases, no spaces. Thank you guys for the donuts and the roses and everything. I'll continue to TA. We were at like 16, 17, and we're just starting to fall down. Like the likes just aren't coming in. The gifts just aren't coming in. So I'm going to call it a night, guys. Thank you. Unless I receive a galaxy in the next, let's see, we're at 42, 15 seconds, or I'm out. We'll call it at 3 hours and 20 minutes. Nice round number. So yeah, we got to get a galaxy in the next couple minutes, or we're out. All right, that's it. All right, have a good night, guys. Take care. Appreciate you. Make sure you click the Discord link in my bio and get engaged with us. We're going to be trading. I'm also going to be live streaming again on Abstract and Twitch exclusively after this, where you can ask more questions about everything we talked about today, things that we can't say here on TikTok. No, not begging for tips, just trying to get the algorithm boosted. We're trying to get back to where we were. I've been on a break for a little while, but if you want to continue with the show, we're going to continue the show. I'm going to be playing some Call of Duty and doing TA as well for free. Obviously, and we're going to be talking more about everything, but TikTok, it just is what it is. TikTok wants to make money. That's all they care about. All right, have a good night, guys. Make sure you send me a follow. Hit that follow button, guys. All right, have a good night.
Somebody sleeping with somebody else. Just shut the fuck up, keep it to yourself. That's why you won't see me on your latest X-Space, cause you don't have balls to say it directly to my face. They always be talking behind my back, bro, I really don't care, I'm just trying
Welcome to the Ledger Lounge. I'm Ozthecryptogoat, and let's go to our live. Welcome, everybody. Thank you for joining down the rabbit hole. I am Ozthecryptogoat. So we do more than just crypto, obviously. I'm liking the setup. Yeah, wait till you see it on YouTube. All right, YouTube is where it's at.
A lot of work went into this.
Yeah, it was definitely a lot of work, and the whole team got together here and we set everything up and got it all together. What's going on, Oscar? Don't forget to watch on YouTube, okay? If you are on TikTok, though, go ahead, stick around for a little bit. We will be on TikTok for a little while, where you can, hit the like button, share the live out to everyone so that they can know to come to YouTube and watch the live. If you want to use the chat, I would suggest going to Twitch or Abstract.
That, and we can do whatever we want on YouTube.
Yeah, we can do
what bound by the rules of TikTok Shop.
Yeah, exactly. Make sure you talk into the mic when you're speaking.
Oh, okay.
So we have microphones we're holding because there's two of us in the studio right now, and it's going to be a fun show.
I know. I did a lot of research and you did zero. So
I did research. I watched a whole video on YouTube, guys.
3 pages of it typed up notes and research, and you have what?
Well, here's the thing: is I've been following the moon landing thing for a very long time.
We all have.
I know the story. I don't
know
need
the story,
to research.
But there's different theories of if it happened, why it happened, what was the reasons, all the other things. It can't just be one thing.
I did learn something new today. Okay, I did learn something new that I wasn't super like, oh, like this is. I didn't know this, but it wasn't too much though. Like there wasn't much that I learned today, right? So it wasn't like I really needed to deep dive into something I already know about. Why is the camera so zoomed in on TikTok? Because if you want the real experience, you got to come to YouTube. And Jesse is boycotting TikTok.
I am boycotting that particular app because no, I'm done with it.
Yeah, so the place to watch the show will be on YouTube or Twitch. Twitch, if you want your chat to be on screen, right, for the recording. I will be able to see the chat during it or whatever, but if you want the recording to have your chat come up on the screen, you're going to have to go to Twitch. And don't forget to send in your daily heart me's and hit the like button. Share the show out with everyone because we are going to be shutting this down shortly. So we want to get it pushed out there so that people know that we are live and where to come find us. And it's going to be a fun show. I'm really excited about this.
Can they see the picture though?
They will be able to. So
Okay.
When we go to this setup right here, they will get to see this right here.
Are we delayed? Is that what it is?
There is a delay.
Oh.
So they will see that.
Okay, cool. Oh, I like that.
So when we pull up things, you're going to be able to see the setup.
Okay.
And look at us in the forest.
I know.
It's pretty cool. I do like the new setup. Yeah, make sure if you're watching on TikTok, you share this out. Let everybody know what we're doing, where we're where we're at. Thank you, TikTok seller, for the gifts. Thank you for any gifts you guys send. Much appreciated. We don't make any money doing this. So if you can, great. If not, hit the like button. We appreciate all your support. But I will tell you right now, the quality on YouTube, Twitch, Abstract is going to be peak. Okay, like what you're getting on TikTok, poor audio, poor video.
Did you say peak You're like 40 years old.
I did say peak, and I'm allowed to because I'm a social media influencer.
No.
So I
You're
have
almost
that
100.
luxury.
You don't get to say that. That's a
I'm
kid
allowed to say.
Let me guess, you say cap too?
No cap on this show.
Oh my gosh.
We don't cap here, okay? What we do is we provide the facts, we look into the situation, and then I speculate on things. Like I think it's normal to speculate,
No, I get it, but there's a fine line between facts and fiction and probability.
I mean, there should be some storytelling.
Oh, I know, but what I'm saying is that not all stories have been told. Just the stories that people want to hear because it coincides with what they believe or what they want to believe.
Yeah, but I mean, it's okay to embellish a little bit, right? It's okay to understand there are things that we'll never know that won't be explained. And
True.
We can't, we can use science so far, but science only tells us what we already know, right? There are things that we cannot explain, right? Don't forget hashtag FYP, hashtag rabbit hole, hashtag all the different, any hashtag you can think of, throw it out there. And then we will move over to YouTube in just a little bit. This is like the prequel promo mode. I will leave TikTok up, okay? So TikTok will be running, but this is the view you're gonna get. So if you want the full shebang, the whole outlook of what it's supposed to be, you need to come over to the rabbit hole.
And just so we're clear, the topic of the day is the moon landing, and we have very different opinions on where we're going with this because there are a lot of different theories that I found. One of the most, the top theories that most people have of the moon landing and alternative theories, and my own theory.
I'll tell you this right now. As far as the moon landing goes, you've heard it all. I'm going to dig a little deeper. I'm going to go on the deepest rabbit hole tangent you've ever seen in the moon landing. It's going to be a take on the moon landing you never thought, right? Because they said that there's been those one characters that are in Germany. See, we're on TikTok, so we have to be careful.
That's what I'm saying. That's why I'm just saying that that's what it is. Now, the stuff I can say about the moon landing is the exact thing that's what the government has said. That was what everyone put out. So that I think I can actually talk about and just give a background, especially for the younglings who this wasn't a big deal now because they have all the information on their phone and didn't have to look up anything.
I have crazier theories you haven't heard on the internet before.
Oh my goodness.
I'm going to take you down a new rabbit hole you never thought existed.
Can we start with the first one that they came out?
Oh yeah. This is going to be
the normal theory of what happened, and then we can space off to the theory that's mine and is right.
I'm just letting you know, buckle up, chat, because we're going to the moon, right? And we did a crypto show, right? So everybody talks about going to the moon. There's actually a moon behind this setup right here. And that's kind of why I wanted to do the moon landing for the first one. I thought it was a good start for this show.
Especially with the picture we've always had up.
Yeah. Why not talk about the moon landing, right? But I think that it's a good segue from one to the other.
I agree.
So if you are watching on TikTok, make sure you come over to YouTube. We're going to get started. I will leave TikTok up, but you're going to have poor quality for the show. So make sure you come on over. Make sure you share it out, though. We'll keep TikTok up for a little while until we basically have to turn it off because we're going to be saying things that we're not allowed to say.
It's not that. It's just anything that you say against the current anything, we're not allowed to say it because they want to keep the narrative.
I agree. And so that's what's beautiful about having different platforms and not being tethered.
Exactly. YouTube is more free.
Free? Yeah,
Ever
I'd
since
say
they lost that
freeze.
lawsuit.
Yeah, free's the right word. Free is the right word.
While it still is free.
Yeah, we can say what we want to say. I keep looking at my mic all funny, like trying to find the right
It's
spot
not
to
an
talk
ice
into.
cream cone. Calm down.
It's so delicious.
Don't. Nope. Mm-mm. Nope.
This is the most tasty.
Nope. That ain't it.
All right, so you want to get started?
That's fine. Okay, so the normal theory, which everybody has been fed, and this is probably in every book that you grew up reading. Apollo 11 took off on July 20th, 1969. Neil Armstrong, Buzz Aldrin, and Michael Collins flew up to the moon.
Wait a minute. Who is this Michael Collins guy?
He's the one that actually flew it and stayed in the ship to make sure that if things went wrong, he was pretty much going to leave them there and bring back the
Left
stuff.
for unalived.
He was going to
leave
bring
them
back
all
all the rocks and stuff and everything.
If they went.
It was in case nobody knows about him. Really, nobody even talks about him because he wasn't on the moon. But he had to keep the ship there to make sure it didn't go.
Or maybe it was filmed in a Hollywood studio and he was
Or
never
it wasn't,
there.
and okay. He ensured the safety of monitoring them on the lunar floor to make sure that they all got home safely. The Apollo mission returned 382 kilograms of moon rocks and dust. Lunar samples reveal features like glass and meteorite impacts, volcanic activity, and things that could never survive on Earth.
Are you telling me that there's volcanoes on the moon?
There could have been, well, not so much volcano. Think about when a meteorite hits and the radiation it gives, and it can give this fake molten effect, very much so like in the New Mexico, Arizona, those kind of places.
I don't know. I'm not buying it.
Okay.
Volcanoes on the moon.
Volcanic activity. Yeah, that's what it says.
Volcanic activity at some point, or
At some point.
Well, hear me out. Okay, so let's break that down a little bit. We have volcanic activity on the Earth because there is a mantle, right?
Correct.
So what you're saying is that there is like tectonic plates and a mantle on the moon?
At some point.
At some point. So it's
Because
hardened
it
and dried
technically
up,
is a
or-
dead star, right?
Wait,
Like a dead planet, dead star. Like
The
it
moon?
doesn't, yeah.
I don't know. I think the moon, well, I don't want to get into that yet. I think it was artificially created and placed strategically by aliens to protect the Earth,
Okay, calm
which
down.
is their experiment
Take a step back.
farm.
Take a step back.
All
Listen.
right, I'm going to reel it in a
This
little
is what the normal theory is. I'm not saying that that's not possible. I'm just telling you what the theory everyone has. And then we had China, India, Japan, Russia all study these rocks, and I'll verify that this is nothing you can find on this planet. So it came from somewhere. Not only that, the Soviet Union could see all the reflectors that were placed by the United States during the moon landing.
bit. But how do you know that?
Because the Soviet Union had everything to gain to be like, oh, they lied. This didn't happen. Because they were in a race with them, and now they're like, oh man, like why wouldn't they blow the whistle on the country they hate the most?
Let me pull up a picture of the reflector, right? So here's the reflector, chat. So that's what it looks like. There are how many of these on the moon?
As far as I know now, about 12 to 15 that are still workable. But back then it was like 4 or 5. And not only that, I have one of the pictures that where you can actually still see the flagpoles. There's 3 left sticking up from when different people went to the moon.
All right, we'll get to that image next. But let's talk about this. Look at this image, chat. Does this not look like something that an unmanned craft could have left in place? We have a rover, don't we?
They didn't have them like that back then. That's not. But look at. It's like set down, like you were to put down a stereo. There's no. I mean, but it's not going to go.
There could have been
anywhere.
like some mechanical arm thing that reaches out and places it, right? Like, and
there were no other shuttles that were sent from there to have done that. that were successful.
That we know of.
That we would have saw, that somebody would have caught a glance of some
I mean,
fire
how many
coming out of
rockets have they set off? They've set off so many rockets at some point.
How do you know?
Because we've seen it.
No, but did you see it?
I mean,
but back then, that's what they saw. I mean, I feel like you would see a fiery, burny shuttle coming out of the sky, and it would have been reported.
I don't even think the shuttle never went to space.
Everyone else saw it. Everyone in
they saw it go up in the air.
No, but listen,
did it go to the moon? The shuttle never went to the moon.
I think it did.
Then we'd have another moon landing.
There have been. Just not in the way that we think. Just not in the way that we think. That's
so
what
like they went there and they like orbited the moon.
They left
and then
stuff
came back.
on it, yes.
Yeah, and they left stuff like these reflectors.
That's what we did, and they had to do what we did. And not only that, other countries still use those same reflectors.
I believe it, but did a man put that there or some robotic AI arm thing
And
by
that's
Elon
the
Musk?
alternative theories is that the alien prevention of nuclear war, Apollo 14, the sixth man to be on the moon. Again, not the first time. A lot of stuff I didn't understand.
Wait,
and
the
now
sixth man?
From Apollo 14. This isn't like a first time occurrence. It's just the only time it was publicized because they don't want us to know what's going on the moon. And that is where I'm headed with that. But their thing was to believe that extraterrestrials intervened to prevent nuclear war between the US and the Soviet Union.
Whoa. You just went from, we've had like 7 moon landings to aliens.
Yeah, because how else would we have that technology to get there? When was Roswell?
How did we get there? I think the aliens took them there.
What?
And that's why it was faked in the Hollywood studio, because they had to explain how they got there. Because they brought all those kilotons of whatever moon rocks back. There had to be a way to explain that to the public. Oh yeah, we totally built this piece of crap rocket thing, and it totally took people through the.
That maybe, but when did Roswell happen? 1947.
Sure.
And after that, we started developing within the next 5 years stronger, more interesting technology that had never been seen before. 1963. JFK decided we were going to the moon. And how would he know we had that kind of technology? 6 years later, the big rocket goes to the moon. And how, after Roswell, after all of that, after all these newer inventions, computers and all of it, how did we get that technology?
I mean, I believe that. I don't think that any of this is human technology. Look at the advancements of technology from World War II until now in such a short period of time. We just went leaps and bounds, so it seems like something of alien origin.
Well, since that you said that about World War II, that was the big thing with the Nazi army, which I don't know if I'm allowed to say, and eventually
segue.
Okay, so after World War II, German scientists, I don't think people really understand how brilliant they were. They were also stolen all across the world, but they were brilliant. And they're the only ones who came close to any type of like time travel, traveling through space.
I think they did invent time travel.
Well, and here's the thing. They are the only ones who developed, when we got there, they had advanced flying saucers, top secret facilities that they said that they had on the moon. Like, that came from World War II. And that, Hitler faked his own death and lived out his days in lunar hideout.
I believe that, okay? Because we know that the moon is hollow. Right? So they sent a nuke to the moon and blew it up, and it rung like a bell. And this is how they were able to...
The bell. That's what it was called.
So they were able to know that it basically was hollow, right? And that's why they call it the bell, because they knew it was hollow. So there may be some type of cavern system or like openings inside. And what they did was they built something inside in the center of the moon, just like they have here on Earth.
It's funny you said bell. So the bell that was in Nazi Germany, that was Hitler's baby and had the highest amount of scientists on it, was the time machine, and it was never found. But all the pieces, all the equipment, and all of it was still there, but the bell was gone. It's an actual thing of part of World War II.
Wait, so this bell thing is a time machine?
That's what they said. Now, granted, we have no idea. That sounds crazy for the 1940s, but
I thought it was a DeLorean.
No. Oh, wait, Back to the Future. Is that what you're talking about?
That's what I'm talking about.
Look,
I'm being attacked by something.
I'm not as old as you. What is it?
There's something attacking me, chat.
Okay, and that leads to there have been how did you not know there were multiple astronauts that landed on the moon?
I thought it was just the 3.
A lot of people think that. There's only one that's been shown,
okay,
but there's multiple people.
Do you have of this?
All the different countries that said they saw them go.
But why wouldn't they film it? Why wouldn't there be this is
they already did it once.
Landing?
How many times do you need them to do it again? Because they're doing stuff they don't want you to see, like colonizing it. How would you know?
So you think Elon Musk has a bunch of the humanoid robots up there building a underground facility, and that's why they have the electric cars, so they need to be able to move where there's,
I think that, honestly, like from my opinion, I think that the moon already was colonized.
When we got
just
there?
on the dark side of it.
Yeah, I think it was colonized by aliens.
It's in Elon's best interest to colonize on Mars, which is already happening.
We got there and we found that the insectoid aliens were already there. They'd been living on the dark side of the moon or inside the moon the entire time. Maybe that's when we made first contact with them, is we went to the moon. I think we made first contact before. I think the aliens knew that we were developing new technologies, we were developing nuclear capabilities, and what happened is they saw that, they started investigating us. They colonized the moon so that they could keep an eye on us, right? And make sure, okay, let's make sure they don't get out of hand. But the Galactic Federation has rules that, they cannot.
That is way out there.
Why not?
You're talking about some made up, Star Trek kind of deal. Okay. During COVID, not that I trust the government in any way, shape, or form, but during COVID, while we're all locked up, stressing for our lives, what did the government come out and say? And no one cared.
Aliens.
Right. That we've always had aliens. They all existed, and no one cared because we already knew.
We already knew.
But how far back? And when did we develop that technology? Pull up that last picture.
Let me see here. Whoops. This one?
Mm-hmm.
Let me see here. How do we zoom in on it? Oh, that's easy.
Okay. So looking at that picture, you can see the growth from where it is the middle 1950s to 2000. So we went to that and straight up right after Roswell.
Yeah.
Right after Roswell, when they said there
What
was
is
no
this?
aliens. 2400 BC.
And what am I looking at here?
The Egyptian and Greek.
Okay, so that's Egyptian,
like the
Greek.
Colosseum.
Okay, and this is
How we worked from one way to another. So like Galileo, all those kind of things.
and then we got like the car.
Not even that. The
and-
buggy wasn't even until the early 1800s.
Right, we got the
Phone,
phone.
early 1800s. So
and
the
then it
rest
looks
on
like
the
the
other
TV,
side, right?
the airplane,
And all these things happened right after Roswell.
and even now we have social media and smartphones, and
Do you really think mankind, and depending on where you think you're religious or not, was able to produce that and make a huge turnaround in 50 years?
absolutely not.
No.
Absolutely.
When the world's
Look,
like
it was flatlined.
5,000 years old.
It was flatlined
people.
for like 1,000 something years.
Yeah.
Flatlined.
Where
completely.
did that technology come from? Because it wasn't here. I'm not saying
That's
that.
I'm with you. I believe the aliens gave us the technology. I don't think that we did it on our own, and I think that maybe the aliens
or
have
some entity for that
right
matter.
or something, right?
Right.
And the fact they say that, oh well, we can't go to the moon now, right? We don't have the telemetry, we don't have the information, it's been lost or whatever. I think it's because we went to the moon, we got the moon rock samples and stuff, and we've been there, but the aliens took us there, right?
Yeah.
And we got the samples back, and then they had to film it in Hollywood in a studio in order to explain to the public, how did we get these moon rocks?
I disagree.
How
I
else?
think they took them up there.
I've got a
look at the camera
a
angles.
lab full of scientists, right? And I got all these rocks, okay? And I got to explain to these scientists where the rocks came from. Well, what better way than to fake the moon landing?
No. Or they took them up there themselves. That doesn't make any sense. If you watch any of the videos or even see the footage, and I'm sure a lot of people have, and they're like, oh, that's doctored. But if you look at it from a scientific perspective, how they act, the way the flag doesn't actually wave, it just is crunched because it isn't the same like it is. There's no wind up there. It all makes sense. We just didn't get there on our own. That's the difference.
So do you think they took us there, or they gave us the technology that took us there?
Either or. But I think they were already on there.
I think
that's what because then the dark side of the moon.
No, what I mean is I think it's irrelevant whether they took us there or if they gave us the technology which took us there. Either way, aliens exist in that scenario, and we didn't get to the moon on our own volition.
Or we could have, if we stole all of Hitler's technology.
So where did Hitler get the technology from?
That's a great question. I have no idea. I don't understand. But he had the top-notch scientist in the world.
I do know this, that Hitler was like obsessed with the occult.
Yes.
And with like different like spiritual and supernatural things. So like what was the movie where they were like looking for the spearhead that pierced Jesus's side and it had like supernatural properties? What movie was that?
I have no idea.
There was a movie, chat. Someone help me out. The Grill Society. Somebody has to know what movie this was, but anyway, it was a known thing that Hitler was searching out these technologies, and he was open to the idea of science and spirituality and things that we can't understand. He was trying to harness any energy or thing he could in order to take over and dominate the world. So that does make sense. The Spear of Destiny. Yes, that is it.
Oh my goodness.
Bellstar for the win. And don't forget, if you're watching on TikTok, make sure you come over to YouTube. That's where the real show is happening. That's where you're going to get the quality audio and video. And it's not just the camera pointed at my ugly mug. You get to see Jessie sitting right next to me. She's right here, but you can't see her.
I'm boycotting TikTok. Boycotting TikTok.
Yeah. We love TikTok Shop. TikTok Shop is incredible, and we love everything about TikTok Shop. And for those of you watching on YouTube, I'm being hyperbolic.
Okay, so then what are your theories of what's happening on the dark side of the moon? Because I have those too.
Okay, I think there's either like a secret moon base, or maybe it's frozen like glaciers and there's like water there or something. Maybe I've heard where it's basically the front face of it is an artificial to look natural, and the back it's actually like an orbiting like space satellite thing that was developed by the aliens in order to protect us from like asteroids and things like that. I've also heard that the moon was probably made and placed where it's at because it's too perfect. Okay, it's the perfect size, it's at the perfect distance in order to protect the Earth.
It's very misshapen.
I know that it's misshapen, but what I'm saying is it's just perfectly right to sustain life on Earth. That's what I'm trying to say. It's either that it just happened to work out right that way, and that's why there's not so much life out in
Big Bang Theory.
Yes, but maybe the aliens placed it there, with like a tractor beam. They got their little spaceship and they got their little tractor beam, and they move this big rock.
So are we just like the people in a mousetrap? Like we're just like scientific experiments?
I think it's a food farm. I think it's a food farm. We're freaking cattle. We're being raised.
Then why give us the technology that eventually we could use against them? If you believe that, why give us the technology?
It's primitive, subpar.
To them?
To them, yes. They have they only give us the technology that gives us enough to where it can, they can use us as, I can't say the S word, but to do their bidding for them, right? And then it's just enough technology to where whatever technology they have, it's going to be better. Think of it like this: as the U.S. has like F-15s and they have F-27s, right? They give the F-15s to other countries, but we don't give out the F-27 because the F-27 can take down the F-15.
So we're not mentally capable as human beings to be as smart as anything other life forms?
It's like a process. It takes time to develop and create, and they monitor us so that they would know if we were getting too far, and then they could basically just come and wipe us out with like an Armageddon or a flood or some type of thing to make us start all over and then do it all over again.
You really? So with that narrative, then there's no religion, right?
I mean, I'm just spitballing here.
No, I know. And now I'm asking questions. So if that's the theory, and you went pretty hard for that.
Or aliens
so
are the religion. Maybe the aliens are what people believe in religion is a representation of those things. Or maybe it is something spiritual and benevolent, and we're just... I think that whether you want to call it alien, spirit, God, different things, I think they're just different words that we use to explain things that we don't understand.
No, I completely agree with that, because it makes you feel comfortable thinking that there's something behind it than chaos in general. I get that. But that also doesn't make sense, because what we're talking about is the only way we could have gotten to the moon was with help. Right? We were in we were in a stagnant. We were all fighting the space race, correct? With Russia and everyone else. How did it not happen? Why would they lie? Why would all these countries who hate us lie? And if that was the case, were they all in a conspiracy? Are like, we know it's aliens, but if we open our mouth, we might not get any more of their technology.
Or maybe the aliens put brain probes in all the people, so that way the leaders of the different countries would go with the flow and not ruffle any feathers. Because they have to be silent, because they need to slowly pick from the cattle. Like, you don't just harvest all the cattle on the farm. You allow some of them to stay so that they can procreate.
Okay. But let's go to your theory, because you made me listen to that
I have
book.
all the theories.
Behold a Pale Horse theory of his theory of the moon and the aliens.
Yeah, chat, if you have not read Behold a Pale Horse, make sure you join my Discord. I have it posted there under the section Knowledge. And if you have any other books that you think that we should be reading, post them there, #knowledge in my Discord. The link is in my bio. Just click the link and you can join the Discord there.
So
I'm done showing.
You made me listen to it. What was his theory about Eisenhower making a deal with the aliens in exchange for technology for us to do all these things that we've done since Roswell?
Yes, and it was also said that the aliens were supposed to only deal with the United States, but they were making deals with other countries. Why wouldn't they possibly say, hey, you've got to do this and you can't say that, and you can't question whatever happens, because they have a certain narrative that they want to push, and that's what everyone has to stick to, and they're terrified because there are these things that can just zap them with a ray gun and then poof, you're gone. You know what
that's
I mean?
a stereotype. Okay?
I'm just saying, like,
it's a stereotype. That's like saying
if
I love
you're
salsa.
a human being, okay, and there's this being that has superior technology to anything you do and says you better do what we tell you to or else I'm going to assume they have a ray gun that can melt me, like in Mars Attacks, okay? Like, that's just me. I'm going to say, you know what? I probably should do whatever they say because they can melt my brain.
So call their bluff?
What do you mean call their bluff?
Call their bluff.
How do you fight?
How would you... I could be like, have like a pretend, pew pew behind a jacket and you're just going to roll over.
So you want to test that theory?
I do. I would.
I don't know.
Absolutely would.
I think that the people that are in power want to stay in power, and they're like, you know what, I'm just going to play by the rules, and that way things will be manipulated in my favor. And obviously it seems like they've manipulated all sides, and that's why we're seeing, I think, the world we're seeing today. But
do you think that they were preparing? That's the whole point of landing on the moon, to see if they could sustain life because they knew we were messing up down here?
No, I think they're farming us. I think we're food. That seems to be the most logical scenario. Okay, like if we're here, we're an experiment or whatever. We're food. They gotta eat something. There's something on our planet, or it's us ourselves that they need to sustain life. What are they eating out there?
They could be like freaking vegetarians. We don't know.
Well, but they're like mutilating cows and abducting dudes in lumberjacks in the forest.
Didn't you dissect frogs and pigs in high school?
I did.
You did. Why?
Because I was hungry.
That? No, that
was right before lunch,
No.
and I needed to eat. And I was like, you know what? This looks like a
You're
nice
not going to
meal.
like where I'm going with this. Did you or did you not?
I did. I was
Why?
forced to. I did not want to.
Why did they make us do that?
They wanted us to learn the inner workings of the frog.
So you might find some sliced up cows and deer and stuff like that to
Okay,
study.
so they're studying us, right?
Right. If that's the case.
Then what are they eating?
Plants. We don't know.
Right, they got to be some sort of food source. What if it's gold?
Osmosis.
What if it's gold and they're eating all the gold right now, and that's why the price of gold is just skyrocketing?
That's not why.
And we have to switch to crypto, and we have a
you said the C word.
Fiat-backed.
You said the C word.
I'm just saying, like, maybe that's why is they're like, we have to get off the gold standard, and we have to go to fiat or digital currency because the aliens need to eat the gold. They're hungry.
If we are just a science experiment, it doesn't matter. None of it matters, right?
I'm just saying.
No, that one.
It lines up with the timeline.
No, it doesn't.
Yeah, what was it? Like the 1930s or whatever that they switched from the gold standard?
I think it was 1916 actually to 1930. Yes.
Yeah, but it was like officially in like what 1933 or something. So that kind of lines up with everything happening. Maybe they're here to mine our gold.
Most of I know what you're saying because every movie that has to do with any of those things always has to do with some sort of farming something from our planet.
I mean, it's just the most logical thing. Okay, you're in a spacecraft, right? We're in a spacecraft and we're traveling through the galaxy. We have limited resources. When we get to a new place, what do we have to do? Extract resources. Otherwise, because we deplete resources as we go along.
Okay.
So if they're meat-eating beings, they're probably packaging us up into freezers.
Okay, but see, I understand what you're saying, and that kind of makes sense. But on any journey, don't you bring your own freaking food? Like, I don't go camping in the forest and be like, you know what? I'm just going to see what happens.
Right, but if I'm traveling across the universe,
you
right?
have food.
Let's think about it this way, okay? If I've got an RV and I'm traveling from one side of the country to the other, I have to stop along the way for more resources. I have to get more fuel.
Mm-hmm.
I have to get more food.
Mm-hmm.
I have to get more drink.
Right.
Right. So what if this is not the end destination? It's, a stop along the way to the next destination.
If first of all, they have better technology than we do. If they're able to go across the universe. Second of all, if that was the case, they wouldn't need any of our resources.
So it's like Star Trek, where they just tell the
You're
computer,
the one who started
computer,
down the Star Trek
make
route.
me a cheeseburger.
Now that's
computer,
how my brain is going.
I'm hungry. Computer, make me a cheeseburger.
No, because remember in the video, and I'm sure everyone's watched it with the moon landing, he goes, "What's that?" And it cuts out for a good 30 seconds. A little bit more, actually. He said, "What is that?" And the video just goes off. And then when it comes back on, they're happy and playing again.
It was the aliens.
No, you can't say.
Because the probing.
No. Now, see, you went to a joke because I'm right. What there had to be something there, or either on the other side of the moon, and they just weren't allowed to know. And that goes back to my theory that it wasn't our technology. That we did go. It wasn't our technology to get there.
I think it wasn't our technology. I think none of the technology we're using right now is our technology. We've gotten it from another source, and we're learning how to use and manipulate it and create and do more things with it. But I think they were just like, here's a little bit of this, okay? Enjoy that and have fun, and we get to do whatever we want.
Why then, and you see back in the Colosseum days in 2400 BC, why did they have better technology than they did in about 500 BC? They couldn't replicate it.
I think
that's what I'm saying. Like, do they come here and they're like, let's mess with them a little bit, and then they leave?
Well, let's rewind even more. Okay, so in the early BCs, right?
Mm-hmm.
They believed in like the gods and all these different
there were
things,
multiple
right?
deities.
So what if that's because whatever these aliens or deities or whatever they are, whatever you want to classify them as, came to Earth, right? Extracted resources, okay, and basically caused the fall of mankind, and right now we're in a post-apocalyptic world. Like the world was more advanced and more like it is today back then, or maybe it wasn't. They came and extracted resources and they said, wait a minute, we extracted too much, we need to give them resources so that they can develop something that we need. Or maybe they came back now, they went back then, obviously something came to the earth back then, right?
Why do I get in a rabbit hole? Please stop. Thanks. No. So, no, but okay, so I get what you're saying. But what I'm saying
is maybe what happened is at some point they were like, look, we need this, and we don't want to take the time and energy to make it happen. Why don't we give them this little sprinkle, and then they'll do it for us, and we get to kick back and hang out and have smoothies.
I couldn't imagine being in the Colosseum and having a smoothie, but what I'm saying is that with that theory, there can be religion was made up, deities were made up, all of it was made up, and we're just a science experiment if you go by that theory and logic.
What if mankind just developed technology to a point where it just like AI, right? So we've developed
Who do you think gave us that?
What I'm saying is what if we did produce it, okay? And we produced this AI. AI is getting smarter, compounded upon itself because it's moving faster, it's thinking faster, it's learning faster, it's producing faster. Could that not explain the same boom of upward technology of we finally discovered this one thing that set a whole lifetime of technology in motion?
Okay, yes and no, but when did that kickoff happen? When did it happen?
Right when the aliens came.
When Roswell happened. And that's what they think. They think they took these spaceships, reverse engineered them, and that's how we made it to the moon with that technology.
Or maybe they crashed here.
They did.
And it was an accident. They were trying to extract resources for their little
But
journey.
it's not the only crash that's
They
on
stopped
record.
at 7-Eleven. They grabbed
Oh my gosh.
some tortilla chips and, you know, maybe a hot dog
Why is
and a
everything
slushie.
a snack with you and your
Because I'm
slushies?
hungry. Okay. But what I'm saying is we're 7-Eleven, okay?
Okay.
All right.
7-Eleven.
We're 7-Eleven gas station. We're extra mile. All right.
Sure.
Okay.
Getting our
Aliens
slushies.
pull up and they're just like, hey, we're gonna pull up, we're gonna pump a little gas, we're gonna grab a bag of chips, and we're out. All right. Well, they go to check the oil in the RV. Oh man, we're out of oil. We're stuck here. What do?
Right.
We need mankind to produce oil.
So what? They just needed a hit of oil and they took off, and then we're like, wait.
That's what I'm saying. So like they needed a resource, and in order to get that resource without exposing themselves, freaking people out, and doing the work themselves, they said, hey, we can manipulate these idiots into doing it for us. And so they said, here's a little sprinkle and go produce oil and gold for us.
But that's not what's happening. We're using it.
Are we though?
Yeah, oil, yeah.
But
look around.
We have more oil than
Zoom out.
Yeah, but they say that we don't have enough oil to sustain, but there's
no, because we use too much of it.
But there's more oil than we could ever use in our lifetime. So maybe the
what? Wait, no, you went off center there.
No.
That's not true. Who told you that?
That's so very
Who told
true.
you that?
They say that. See, that's a manipulated thing that you've been told because it is true. But they don't count for other reserves that are shut down. They go based off of what is available to us. There's actually more available to us. We just don't access it.
So in an infinite world, it would be infinite, is what you're saying.
No, what I'm saying is I think there's a reason why we're not allowed to access the full amount of the resources. And we're only allowed to have this little bit of resources right here because the aliens need the other resources because they need to fill up the tank and they need to hit the road.
So like Behold a Pale Horse, we made a deal and we can't go back.
Yes. And if there's any aliens watching out there, please, I'd like to hitchhike. I got my thumb out. Please get me out of here. Okay. If you want to do the butt stuff, we can work something out, but I'd like to keep that off the table. But let's work something out, okay? Let's work something out.
He's lying. He'll do anything.
I'll try anything twice, okay? If we can keep the butt stuff off the table, I'm down. Take me on the road. Otherwise, we're gonna have to talk because I don't know if I'm down like that.
How did that even come to? Is that like just
because the aliens do the butt probe thing?
Just because humans do some weird butt stuff does not mean every other.
It's okay.
Every other
if
entity
you look
does.
At all the different.
I've read the Bible. That ain't in there.
Okay, what I'm talking about is people have said they've been abducted, right?
Right.
They're just like, hey, this happened to me. I was abducted. This is my story. This is what happened, right? And there's like been several, like some are like, oh, they stuck something up my nose. There are several that said they stuck something up there. You know who?
Maybe they were just like trying to make an excuse and explain to their wives why they were hurting, and they just made up the alien.
Trauma?
Yeah, what alien trauma?
Aliens.
I don't know how we got to this, but I'm just saying, like, that sounds like a confused husband who was like, oh man, I gotta tell my wife something and why I was gone for 2 days, and that's the story he came up with. That's what that sounds like.
I think, just like you were saying, is how they dissected the cows and the cattle and the things, and dissecting frogs, right? People needed to be studied.
Okay, but
so that it was a study.
So, and were they here to either help us or hurt us? And that's the thing.
I think they're stopping at 7-Eleven. Are you there to hurt the guy at the register at 7-Eleven? Only if you're robbing the place. Okay. So I think what it turned into was a routine stop for gas and chips, and they had catastrophic engine failure. Now they're robbing the guy behind the counter, emptying out the register, and about to jump in the Cadillac that's parked in the front.
I don't.
That's what I think. Tell me I'm wrong, chat.
But here's the
Prove
thing.
me wrong.
As
Prove
technology,
me wrong.
if this, and the only reason that makes sense to me is because of the timeline. You can see it right there. The timeline clearly shows that we did not start creating things at a very high level until 1947 up until 1969.
Little sprinkle
But what
spring.
I'm saying is it to help us and maybe push us in the right direction? Because look, we were taking way too long to develop anything because humans are kind of stupid. So look, that's 3,000 years of nothing, no progress, no anything. And they were looking at us like, maybe we should help them out.
Have you ever played Civilization?
I have played Risk.
You in Civilization, you're growing from, you know, starting fire and war with sticks and rocks all the way to launching a
Like
shuttle into
barbarians
space,
to
right?
civilians.
Right. So, like, there was a time where I played the game and I didn't quite understand the game very well. All right, so my first time around, I was fighting with sticks and stones, and there was tanks rolling up in my backyard. So my civilization was underdeveloped, okay? But once I learned how to play the game and use it more strategically, then I was able to play it and master and be a power structure in the world, right? But it took knowledge in order to do that. So it is a possibility that they did give us knowledge in order to boost us up from using sticks and stones, right? And maybe that's for the sole purpose of adding us to the Galactic Federation. But the thing is they cannot.
You're just not. You're not going to get away from that,
They
are you?
cannot interfere with
Star
us. They
Trek.
can give us a little sprinkle, but they can't interfere. They have laws and rules that they have to abide by, right? So in order for them to actually come forward and say, hey, we want you in the Galactic Federation, we have to become a one world government, because our planet would be the state in a vast, majority of other planets all over the galaxy, all over the universe, not just the galaxy. So,
but wouldn't that still be interference?
That's why they have to let us naturally do that.
If you put sprinkles on a cupcake, you can't unsprinkle it.
I think there are rules that they have to abide by. And I think that what they're doing is they're like policing us. So we've created nuclear technology because of World War II, which is around the time things started happening, and we started seeing the sightings. We saw where all of the nuclear facilities across the world all shut down at once by something. No one knows what did it. So it's a possibility that they are here to observe us, learn from us a little bit, and help us to grow enlightenment so that we can join the Galactic Federation.
If that exists.
They have to come in and say, whoa, hit the brakes, y'all be blowing each other up. All right, you can't be scorching the earth here. Okay, you can't be lighting matches at the gas pump because we're trying to fill up our tank right now.
But okay, that still doesn't make any sense.
Why?
Because you're saying, oh, they're giving us this technology so we can join. If they've been watching the human race, then they knew what direction it was going. So if that is the case and they're creating all this nuclear, at any time they could come in and stop it, right?
I think they could. I think
They
at any
haven't.
time, because I think they have rules. They cannot interfere.
It's like
Unless it's
it can't
for our
be both.
safety.
It can't be both.
Or maybe they want to eat us and they can't have us be radiated. They need fresh meat. You can't take the meat.
Did you really just say that?
You can't take the meat.
Are we steak? Did we just become steak?
I think we're steak. Oh,
I don't think we're steak, but
I think we're steak.
you understand how that can't work. It can't be both. Either they gave us technology or they're waiting for us to evolve enough to be part of it. It can't be both, because then that's still interfering.
Okay, let's go back to 7-Eleven. Okay.
Oh my gosh.
My
You
RV
really- you're just
breaks down.
hungry.
I pull up to 7-Eleven. I'm there to get gas and chips, but
Okay.
the RV breaks down. Okay, and I need to fix it, but I have the part to fix it, right? But I need to fill the tank. I need to get some water. I need to take the dogs out to go poop. I need to do all the different things, right?
What kind of alien are you?
I'm just saying, like, think
That
of
makes
it as
no
like,
sense.
no, you're supposed to be putting your mind in the thought of if I'm
That's a human thought.
right, but you're traveling cross country in an RV. It is the same. It's akin to aliens with superior technology traveling across the galaxy. This is what I'm trying to say. So think about this. If you're in an RV and you pull up and you need gas and chips, okay, but you find out that you're low on oil and you need new spark plugs or whatever it is that's wrong with it, right? There's something wrong with it.
You think it'd be here on Earth?
I've got to walk the dogs and take them to poop and pee.
Oh my gosh.
Okay, I gotta let all the kids go to the bathroom and run around and pick flowers and stuff. Okay, I got things I gotta do, right? I don't want to get greasy under the hood right now. I'm in my nice shirt, and I gotta wear.
I need you to get to your point.
I gotta
real
wear
quick.
this shirt across the galaxy. Okay,
It's very intricate.
so why would I do it myself when I have a whole race of people that would be gladly able to do the hard work for me just to get to understand some of the technology? So if there's something that needs to be done with the RV, the mechanic that is at the gas station may not work on RVs, but I'm just like, hey, here's the part. This is what I need you to do. Get it done for me.
No.
Yes.
No.
It's 7-Eleven.
No, get
Earth
off
is
the
7-Eleven.
7-Eleven. Because the reality is resources on all planets are completely different. Whether it goes to radioactive, volcanic, the amount of gravity, all of it is different. And the reality is that if they came here, nothing we have is beneficial to them. That's just a fact. The
Or
things
they're
that are
hungry.
the things that are on Mars are not here, and the things that are here aren't really on
Who
Mars.
said they're from Mars?
What I'm saying is, in the wider sense, every planet, and this, we only know what's in our galaxy and our solar system. But my thing is, in other planets, they're not made the same way. They're not going to have the same resources. Why in any world would they come here without having enough to get back? Because we're not going to have what they need. They need something else.
Because shit happens.
That's that is.
Sometimes you gotta let the dog out to go poop.
Give me an actual answer.
Sometimes you gotta let the dogs out to go poop.
No, because that's
you gotta stop and grab a bag of chips.
Illogical. If they're really a higher species, that's completely illogical that they would
Or
make that
maybe they
mistake.
planned that, hey, we're gonna stop at 7-Eleven 4 or 5 times along the way. Let's see here. Meet Damon says, what if the UFO crashes were alien teenagers crashing daddy's UFO after going for a joyride? I think you're right. And they showed up at 7-Eleven and were like, hey.
Oh, he's behind the slushy idea.
Can you help me out? My dad's going to be so mad. I will totally give you my cell phone. I know you don't know what that
Don't
is,
tell, man.
but just don't tell my dad I
Learn
took
how to
his...
make a cell phone make this for me.
Yeah, exactly. Here's some technology, fix my shit. I'm gonna be in trouble. That's what I think. I mean, that's actually a great analogy. That lines up with the 7-Eleven idea. Earth is 7-Eleven.
No.
And we're the steaks in the freezer.
No.
Yes.
That's not it. Then that doesn't make sense because of your interference argument. It can't be both. I believe that.
I think they're allowed to interfere to a point. I think it lines up with your thing and it lines up with my thing. They're allowed to give us just enough to get the boost, but they're not allowed to reveal themselves to the public and the population. It has to happen organically and naturally. They have to create it, right? And then the only time they can step in and stop us is if we're trying to blow each other up.
I think they're still here.
I think they are here. I think they're still broke down at 7-Eleven.
No, I think they're in the tunnels.
They're in the tunnels.
Where nobody can see. How many tunnels have been, and you can look up all you want.
I mean, there's got to be a reason why we're not allowed down there. Only
because we're not going to be
people.
saved when the freaking when everybody blows everybody up.
I mean, I've
gonna
been
be
in
a
there, but
select
I had to
few.
have, special clearance to get
You
in.
not anymore because they don't like you.
I have to send my moles in there. No pun intended.
But as long as
I
it's
have
not somewhere
moles.
weird. But think about it. All the underground tunnels, who are they protecting themselves from?
It's an
The
alien
actual
fugitive
people
getting
around-
chased by aliens. That's what Meat Damon says. It's a fugitive. It's Rick and Morty. Rick is crashed on the planet and he's about to get resources. When has Rick ever been like, here's some technology, make this happen for me? I'm lazy. It's Rick and Morty.
So cartoon is your source.
Yes.
Huh. Okay. Yeah, I hadn't considered that.
I'm here to
So
speculate.
Stewie Griffin has a time machine. Do you see how that doesn't work?
I mean, when I was his age, I had a time machine.
No.
Yeah.
No, you didn't. No.
I did.
It's just not realistic. Like in a factual
Okay.
way.
So
It's
what
not
is the
realistic.
most,
The
in your
computers-
opinion,
Okay.
what is the most realistic scenario?
They landed in Roswell, and it's been continued since then. Crashes in Utah, Montana, Arizona, New Mexico, and plenty in California. And can be seen in San Diego. If you look it up, the red lights, which is a program to discredit that there's aliens that exist. And so,
why would there be a program?
To hide it.
Okay.
Because that's where they're getting their technology from. Humans are arrogant. They have an ego. They want to be the first to do anything. So my thing is that we have some sort of pact. We'll give you technology. We're going to take your humans. Look,
TikTok seller says, why the U.S.?
it's not just the U.S.
I think
It's all over the
I think
world.
they told us that it was going to be just the U.S., but they went everywhere.
They went.
and
You
they're
can look it up.
playing
It's
under the
everywhere.
table.
It's
Yeah,
absolutely
they're
everywhere.
making deals under all the tables and with all the different people.
And that was part of Behold a Pale Horse, was that the United States didn't know that they had all these deals with Russia, India, China, Japan. And then they were like, wait a second. But you can't fight something that's stronger than you. So you just let it happen. When it comes to the world, the weakest one always stands back.
So do you think they're nefarious or they're just
I think they're
preserving?
like a teenager. I think that's the best way to describe it. It's very self-serving, but also somewhat with a conscience.
Teenager crashed their dad's UFO?
That's not what I
think
meant.
that's it.
But that's stuck in my head.
Meet Damon for the win.
No. Teenagers did not crash, and they're like, shoot, my dad's gonna find out, and here's technology, don't tell. Because there's actual people who have been silenced, and not just in a way of they passed away at old age. They're gone. Accidental crashes, weird, suspicious unaliving, themselves. None of it makes sense.
I'll tell you what does make sense is that we are living in a world where basically we're looking for a one world government, a world superpower. And right now we have, the US, China, Russia, Israel trying to dominate that space, right? And I think in order to join the Galactic Federation, one of them has to win.
Here's the whole point of this conversation, is that we had help, we got to the moon, we were actually on the moon with help from whatever you want to call it, an outside source. And now to tell, like, all these people were lying, every single person in that room was lying. Buzz Aldrin, Michael Collins, they were all lying. Can you imagine skipping a rock 7 times and the whole world watched? And then after you skip that rock, they're like, didn't happen.
I've skipped a rock 7 times.
But I'm saying didn't happen. Wouldn't that suck? Like, you're on the moon, you do this incredible thing, and you leave footprints and flags, and then these kids are like, didn't happen, because it doesn't make sense to me. That's so insulting. I would be upset.
I'll tell you what.
So upset.
So let's reel it back in from aliens into the moon landing, and let's get into the thick of it, right? Did we go to the moon, right?
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. How do I get rid of this thing?
No.
How do I get rid of this? It won't let. We don't need
up
this
another
one
picture.
anymore, right?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. So,
That's still on the moon, by the way.
oh, here we go. Slideshow.
Yeah.
So, did we go to the moon? Is the question, right?
Hmm.
That's not it. Okay.
That's where the poles still are.
Okay. They can't see it. We
Okay.
can. Okay. So let's talk about the moon landing. Did we go to the moon?
Yes.
After what I've seen, I say yes.
Yeah.
We went to the moon.
But why do you think we went to the moon?
I think aliens gave us the technology to
Correct.
do it.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's no way.
Are we reverse engineered?
And here's the reason why I say aliens. This image right here. Chat, look at this right here. Let me pull it up for you guys. This is why. Okay. Computers at that time, this entire room is one supercomputer.
Correct.
And my phone today has more processing power than that entire room right now. We did not have the mathematical capability in computers at that time. Something had to. Now, they did say, and what I learned is that they were doing it by hand on paper and not.
No, but look at that. That's from 10 years before, 5 years before, nothing like that existed. Nothing. Not even close.
Right.
They had the technology.
But
where did it come from?
I just don't see how they got to the moon with that processing power. It seems like too much guesswork, too much room for human error. They had to their explanation for this, NASA's explanation for the reason that they admit that their computers do not have the processing power in order to make this happen. And their explanation for that is that they did it by hand. I think something else had a hand in this.
Right.
This is just the facade. And they actually had something more technologically advanced that was really working behind the curtain.
But I think that the mission wasn't just to go to the moon. I think it was to research what was on the other side or something that they thought was there.
Or maybe the Earth is 7-Eleven and the RV is broke down the road
on the dark
moon.
side of the moon, and we have to go help.
Yeah.
No, not everything's 7-Eleven.
It's 7-Eleven.
No, it's not.
It's 7-Eleven, chat.
No, it's not 7-Eleven. The more realistic thing is that they're helping us, not us helping them. That makes zero sense.
Are they really helping though?
If they're not,
is it from a nefarious helping? Because like I can help you. I can say, hey, oh, you're in a lot of pain. Here, take these pills, and they will help the pain so much. But now you're addicted to them, and I can nefariously, suck resources.
But I don't have anything you want. That's what I'm saying. If that's the case,
sure you got something I want.
Oh my gosh! Listen. What I'm saying is that we have nothing to give them. They have everything to gain. So it could be nefarious.
Unless they're at 7-Eleven, they need a bag of chips and they're hungry.
No.
Maybe they need fuel, gold, something. There's got to be some sort of resource that we have here that they need.
Or we're, what is it? Mousetrap.
What do you mean? What do you mean mousetrap?
The little mouse thingy where they run around to try to find the cheese. That's how we are.
So we're a science experiment?
Yeah. Like you said earlier, maybe we're just a science experiment.
They're like, hey, we totally found these things.
Weird things. Let's give them technology, see how long it takes them to exist.
Let's see how long it takes them to blow each other up.
The Manhattan Project.
Explain the Manhattan Project to me.
The splitting of the atom. No, they split it. I'm not going to explain it to you like you're 5 years old, because if there's 5-year-olds watching, we just ruined their lives. So here's the thing. The Manhattan Project was one of the most substantial scientific breakthroughs that has ever happened by splitting the atom. How? Do you know when that happened, when they were able to do that? The technology you would need to split an atom, which is something they can still barely do now. Where did the technology come from?
Well, I know, in times of war, right, we are actively seeking out new technology and different things, right? So that could have been accelerated by, war, could have driven us into that. Maybe that's what sounded the alarm and rang the dinner bell.
Isn't it crazy, though, that all of the theories, no matter how you look at it, none of them come down to, oh, humans totally did this on their own? I have not
something
come across,
had to be a part of
I have
this.
not come across anything that, like, even the astronauts, people who were working in the building were like, oh, it was a miracle. Okay, there's a fine line between miracle and reality, but not one theory is humans totally nailed it. Not one.
I mean, okay, let's embellish that thought that maybe we did come up with it. Maybe things were just stagnant for a very, very long time. And then one day, someone smart enough had a breakthrough and thought outside the box, which set a chain reaction in motion, like the game Mousetrap, where one thing leads to another, the butterfly effect happens, and because of this one breakthrough, now we have progressed so quickly.
But it doesn't make sense.
I mean, I don't believe that.
No, not at all.
Not at all.
I mean, it's a good theory. I mean, if you really believe in humans that much, but look in the little bit of technology they were given, how quickly they evolved it into something destructive. Within the last...
That's human nature.
Is it?
Yeah.
So why give us the technology? Why do the little sprinkle?
Or maybe
they haven't seen us doing awful things this whole...
They're terraforming the planet. The planet is good for us to live on, but not for them to live on. So what they need us to do is to basically eradicate ourselves, and it's an extermination. And they're basically just like when you put out roach bait and the roaches eat the bait and take it back and it kills the whole colony. Same idea, eradicating a invasive species on a resource that they need, but they need to terraform the planet. So maybe that, radiation fallout and blackened skies from, an Armageddon like nuclear fallout is the type of environment that they need to survive. Maybe that's the whole point, is like, hey, we'll give them this technology and we know that they're just going to blow themselves up.
There's not going to be anything left. What's going to be left for them to harvest or to have?
Maybe that's the environment they're used to living in. And they burrow underground and, live in the dirt. Do worms live in dirt?
That's a stretch, yeah, but they also live with, minerals and water and all the things that you need.
Maybe they're like cockroaches and they can survive after a nuclear blast. Haven't you seen Men in Black? Remember the cockroach guy?
Oh my gosh.
And he wears like the little suit of the guys.
Men in Black?
Yes.
Really? That's your source? What's your source?
I mean, yeah. And we're going to talk about Men in Black, but not today. But maybe it's, like I said, terraforming the planet. Maybe they have embryos and things that once the planet is terraformed, they can go and plant it on the planet, and then they grow, and then there's these different types of creatures and tree-like things that will grow in that type of planet ecosystem.
Deep sea things.
Yeah. All I'm saying is what if what they're doing is they're extermination through advancement in technology, and which causes terraforming of the planet, which gives them a planet that's more like what they're used to live on. It makes sense. Like, tell me I'm wrong.
It doesn't make sense to me.
Why? Tell me one reason why. If you come from a planet that is nothing but radiation and all these different things, and like nuclear fallout is your planet, okay? that's your environment you're used to, and there are things that grow in that type of environment. There are, you know, that thrive in that, and that's where you come from. That's your life, right? And you find this other planet and you're like, hey, it has the resources that we need, but it doesn't have the right ecosystem. So all we have to do is give a little sprinkle and plant the seed, and then it will terraform into what we want. If humans were to go to Mars, do we not want to? We've said this before. We want to create an atmosphere there and terraform the planet into something that we can live on, right? Why wouldn't another species want to do the same?
How's that going on Mars?
I mean, Elon's on top of it.
He hasn't created anything his entire career.
I know, but like, he's got the vision, the idea. Like,
okay, and everyone's had that vision for 70 years.
I know, but he's actually.
But
doing
how
it.
is it going?
He's funding it. I think it's actually going well, because if you look at the creation,
Elon's playing with toasters.
If you look at the creation of like electric vehicles and humanoid robots and AI and stuff, those are things that you need in order to colonize a planet.
Why would
I don't think it's good
now
for
you're going,
our planet.
Now you're going into a different direction, because if aliens gave us that technology for us to create AI, you're right, they never intended us to live.
I think you might
because
be right.
they made us create a system that will be smarter than us in like 5 years.
Or we develop the technology ourselves and we are trying to terraform another planet. What would we need in order to do that? We would need an AI to run everything. We would need humanoid robots. We would need, you know, electric cars. Everything that Elon is creating with SpaceX and Tesla lines up perfectly with colonizing Mars.
What if AI purposely sabotages us so we can't go anywhere? Yeah. You're looking at it through these rose-colored glasses. That's just not how it works. That's not how it works. There's no gain for them to be here. There's nothing for them to have. It may be fun to watch.
What if AI is the alien?
That's what I'm thinking. It's biological, like a biological computer.
A biological.
Like they took a little piece and they found a crash and they were like, oh my God, this is it. AI was starting to be talked about back in the late 70s. This is not a new concept. It's been around a long time. It was perfected more. Think about late 80s, early 90s. AI has been around a long time, and now it's smarter than us. And not only that, found a way to put itself in everything we have and own. Teslas are terrible cars, 100%, and they're dumb. And especially the Cybertruck, they're freaking awful and ugly. And I said it. I said what I said.
I mean, they look like they're from Mars. I'll give you that. All right, if you're watching the show, make sure you smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with your friends. If you're watching on YouTube, make sure you hit the subscribe button, become a subscriber. It's absolutely free on YouTube. And if you're on Twitch, become a subscriber there as well to get an ad-free viewing experience. And thank you to everyone that is watching on Abstract. It is great to have you here with us. Don't forget to hit the like button. If you're watching on Abstract, there is a like button there as well. And those of you on TikTok, what are you still doing on TikTok?
Get your boot
Get
over
your
here.
booty over to YouTube. You've gone to the wrong place.
Can't help it. It's like
it's addicting. It's like
I want to say it, but it's like the best hit, like a dopamine hit.
It is. I get it.
Like it's like when you eat cheese and you just can't stop eating cheese. Oh my God! Now I kind of want some cheese.
I know. Why don't we have like a cheese?
Like we
plate
should
and
have a
snacks in here?
charcuterie just right here.
Is that what it's called? A charcuterie?
Yeah,
Is that like the
charcuterie board.
cheese and
Yeah,
like
with the crackers and the salami and stuff.
Grapes and like a glass of wine.
What did you think it was called?
I don't know.
I'll
But
let you say it.
charcuterie sounds dirty.
Well, that's what it's called. It's called charcuterie.
All I heard was cooter. All right.
It's not a cooter board.
But I am
Or a
for the
cooter board.
charcuterie. We need a charcuterie right here.
Charcuterie.
And we can, honestly, I think this would be great over a glass of wine. This would be so much fun.
Right? Yeah.
And
Then we'd get banned
a
everywhere.
little wine and some cooter. Who doesn't love some wine and cooter?
Oh, that's terrible.
Yeah, if you're watching on TikTok, you're missing out, guys. I'm sorry to say it, but you're missing out.
It's because Tesla suck, TikTok seller.
Let's see here. So back to the moon landing.
Wait, that
This
was a
turned
good
into
picture.
aliens.
That was good picture. Go back to that one with
This one?
the other one with the other one with the shadows. That go
Okay.
back. Okay, you're just clicking buttons.
I can only go one at a time. Which one? Tell me when to stop.
Just go a little slower. Okay, that one.
That one. Okay.
Yeah, put
All
that
right.
one up.
Okay. Back to the we got on aliens and we're supposed to be talking about the moon.
I know. He's struggling with the keyboard. He's
right.
he's old.
So let's talk about this. People say that this is a shadow being cast the wrong direction right here. But if you really look at this, look at this is part of look at there's like some of this like gold like material. There's like an antenna thing. This is part of the lunar module right here. Or it's like a berm. Either way, the shadow's being casted the right direction. But
that was people's biggest thing is, oh, it's slanted. Okay, look at that is slanted. So, and he's tipped over a little bit. That's why that shadow looks that
right.
way.
So these aren't parallel. And we also have to take into account that this right here is closer than this is right here. So he's actually standing further back. So because of that, it causes the shadow to have a slight different trajectory.
And not only that,
that's actually very normal.
It debunks the shadows are in the wrong place. They're not. They're in the exact place they would be if they were standing where they're supposed to be standing on the moon.
Right. If this was on the Earth, you can actually recreate this right here. Hello, everyone that came to YouTube. You guys are the real ones.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Remember, that was one of the big ones that, oh, look at, they're not parallel. They're not even the same shape.
I know, but they say that this is a shadow right here.
It's
of
not.
this right here. It is not. This is actually
You can see the metal if you zoom in.
Yeah, there's something laying on the ground,
Like
right here.
something to
or
hold
it's
it
a berm
down.
of dirt, and then something laying right here.
No, I think it was like, like something sticks into the ground so it doesn't move.
There's some kind of like maybe antenna right here or something. This is something for sure. Like this
Right.
this is not this leg right here casting a shadow. It's too small and it stops too soon. It only goes out this far.
Right.
There's no way that that's what that is. Okay. The sun is over here and it's shining this direction. Everything is right. The only reason that this line right here and this line right here are not perfectly parallel is because they are not. He is further back and this is further forward. So that's the reason for that.
Also, the footsteps, and people were like, oh, well, when he stood, there wasn't a puff. There's no wind. So when he made the footsteps,
right,
there's just footsteps. There's no big poof or anything like that. And
so here's another picture of
Okay.
the shadows, right? So his shadow is projected out this way, and then this one is like kind of at an angle. And that's probably because whatever this is that is throwing a shadow,
the pole,
is further or closer away, right? So this shadow is right at his feet. He's holding the camera. So whatever this is probably further behind him, could be quite a ways behind him.
Right.
That's casting this signal, or excuse me, this shadow, and that's why it appears to not be in parallel. So that is debunked.
right.
The
And
shadow
I
theory
came-
is debunked.
Just to be clear, I came into this like it's fake. None of this is real.
Right.
And then I
thought it was
do
fake.
I had to do I was deep diving into everything, and there was so many scenarios, so many theories. But the more I looked at the footage and the more I looked at the technology and the timeline of how technology evolved and when it started, it made more sense that we went as this big publicity stunt, and it's not. It was us like, okay, I think they needed to retrieve things off the moon. I think we were given access to it. I don't think it's really ours. I think other people colonize it. And this is the motion. The same thing with Mars. We have to make friends with the people that colonize it. I don't like when they're like, there's no human activity there. They would lie. They wouldn't tell us the truth. They would not tell us. because they'd go there to like they're the first ones that are going to leave when this whole place burns up.
I think we went, but we had help.
Absolutely.
Or I think we went in like a flying saucer and got a bunch of moon rocks and brought them back. And then it was filmed in a Hollywood studio so that they could explain why and how they got them.
Explain what is that and the silence.
What do you mean the silence?
In the video of one small leap for man,
one
whatever.
Small step for man,
one big leap for
one
mankind.
Giant leap for mankind.
Whatever. They're in that video. If you listen to
Really?
it, it's tired. Listen, I didn't believe it was real until a couple days ago.
Really?
Was that it cuts out for almost 30 seconds. He goes, "What is that?" Cuts out, comes back, and everything's hunky dory. What was that about? And why didn't they ever talk about it? And even Buzz Aldrin and the rest of them, they're just like, don't know what you're talking about. Don't remember that. It's weird. Maybe they just didn't hear it correctly.
So there's a missing clip.
I don't think it's missing. I just think
Is that
it's
when-
zoned out.
Did you ever see Apollo 18?
The movie?
Yeah.
No.
Where they go to the moon and then the aliens eat them.
And okay, so that's a segue. How many times have movies told you this is happening and then it happens?
That's what I'm saying is like, I think they tell us the truth through fiction.
Like Close Encounters, there are people
Right.
that are swear that this something similar actually happened to that. And they were just
TikTok seller says it's the first minute of the Epstein clip.
shoot, probably.
I'll tell you, there is something missing though from the tape, right?
Right.
And if you think there isn't something missing
The
from
message
the tape,
was redacted.
then you need to smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with your friends. If you're watching on TikTok, you need to come to YouTube to get the full experience. That's at Ozthecryptogoat, all lowercases, no spaces.
And we know they
Come
redact
join
stuff
us.
all the time. Like we're clearly seeing that now in our own what's happening in our climate, redacting names, redacting statements. Like
Oh yeah.
clearly that's not a new practice.
They wanted
the
to
world has
redact
done that
like
forever.
the entire Epstein files. They wanted to redact basically
all
everything.
of it, right? And so
Anything that had Trump's name on it, so it was basically all of it.
So one of my things though is the biggest thing, and I was talking to Elon about, was that the human ego would never admit the arrogance, the ego, especially those in power, the elite, would never admit they had help. Do you know what I mean? They would never admit aliens were like, okay, influence.
You know what? I agree with that.
Because they wouldn't be like, oh my gosh,
Oh my
I got-
gosh.
oh my gosh,
Oh my gosh.
gosh, I had help. They don't say that. They're like, oh, what is it? Lift yourself up by your bootstraps, my butt. That's not what happened. You had help.
Yeah, it seems unfeasible
Exactly.
that we did it on our own. All right, let's look at this one here. We got another image here. Let's take a look. So this is the other thing, right? There is a radiation belt around the Earth. I'm going to pull it up here for you guys to take a look at. Now, do you guys see it? This is the radiation here. And the red right here in the middle is like really, really strong, and like it can basically kill you, right?
Even flying through it, it could actually destroy whatever you're flying. It could just zap.
And we don't have any rockets that are strong enough to basically lift off the air the amount of lead it would take to stop that radiation. So there's no way that there's tin foil, gold foil is not going to do it. Okay. But from what I saw is what they said was that they basically left from here and exited out this way, right? So they went at the shortest amount right before where the red is and just went through this small little section right here, and then they were out. So they only traveled this far. However, and I think they said that they were in the radiation for about an hour. That's where they were traveling the fastest, is through the
Right.
radiation. If you're in the military, I mean, we literally Agent Oranged our own military, right? If you're an astronaut, you're in the military. It's a branch of
part
the
of it,
government,
yes.
right? So the thing is they didn't care about the astronaut safety.
No.
They knew damn well what they were going into, and who knows? They probably all have testicular cancer. For all
Oh
we
my
know.
gosh.
I'm just saying, if they went at all, okay, or they went in some alien spacecraft and they were completely safe and shielded, right? Maybe they got beamed up there in like a beam, like in, the beam
No.
thing. The beam.
No.
Like Star Trek, right?
Oh my
Beam
God.
me up, Scotty.
Not everything is Star Trek.
Everything is Star Trek.
No.
Okay, listen. All the technology that was in Star Trek exists today, except for cloaking devices, and I think that does exist because how
Or
would we
space
know?
travel.
How
like
would we
actual
know if
space
cloaking
travel
devices work or
through
not?
light years?
And technically, we do have cloaking devices. We have like the radar, the
It
bombers.
doesn't make
that
you
can't be-
invisible. That's just makes you untraceable. There's a big difference between invisible and untraceable.
Well, what about the cloud that looked like the Enterprise?
Different time. But my thing is that it's very logical if they have the right equipment that they'd be able to push through in an hour.
I think they could push through in an hour. I think it's
But
plausible.
that was the first time I realized after watching and researching is that how much radiation. That's why when meteorites hit us, it just dissolves into that radiation
Here's the
and
thing:
doesn't
is
really hurt
this
us.
is the U.S. right here. Cape Canaveral's like right here, right?
Mhm.
So that's basically from the equator, which is where it's the widest. So
That's-
they would have had to come up and go like that.
Right. If that's where the moon was.
Maybe that's why when the rockets take off, they curve because they're headed towards the out of
Ocean
the
Gate?
radiation.
What's up?
Ocean Gate. Where's Ocean? I want to know what the F Ocean Gate was doing. You're talking about. Oh, I know what Ocean Gate is. Well, we can do Ocean Gate. Absolutely. Drop a video in the Discord. If you haven't joined the Discord already, make sure you join the Discord. The link is in my bio. And click that, join us, and there's hashtag down the rabbit hole, and you can leave your conspiracies, your videos. If you have a story you want to tell, you can leave it there. If you'd like to come on the show as a guest and tell us your ghost story, your alien encounter, your trip to the moon that you had, come on the show. And we'd love to hear about your trip to Uranus.
I would love someone who was abducted. That would just make my day.
I'm working on it. And, or if you were involved in like true crime, like missing persons type thing like that, anything that has mystery that surrounds it, we would love to hear from you.
That makes sense, TikTok seller.
I am working on getting a few gentlemen from Hollywood that have been in the tunnels to come on the show. They've sent me videos. TikTok seller has seen the video because any videos or images that I'm sent that are sensitive like that, I'm sending them to multiple people that I trust for them to upload onto drives. So,
just in case.
Just in case, right? So we have a
because just to be clear,
security plan in
we
order.
talk about stuff that just doesn't land good on certain people or certain environments, and so we back up everything just in cases.
Yes. So if you're gonna Charlie Kirk me, you're gonna have to do better than that because we have backup plans. Okay.
Okay, not that.
You
Don't
can't
say
JFK me, baby.
Don't.
I
And
mean, you
isn't
can, but it ain't gonna work.
Isn't that odd? Like the Roswell, JFK, he gets assassinated right before they go to the moon after he announces it.
That explains the magic bullet.
I mean, weird, right?
The magic bullet.
He's like, he was always about honesty and transparency, and he would have told everybody. He would have told everybody, been like, the people have the right to know. He had so many things stacked against him that he wanted to be honest and good for the people and civil liberties. And they were like, he's going to tell. Get rid of him.
He's gonna tell on us. Don't tell on me, chat.
Please don't do better than that.
All right. So, the radiation thing. Kind of debunked, but basically it's like they went through radiation and
it's a yes and no, maybe.
the government doesn't care about you.
No.
They'll
They
Agent
left
Orange.
a guy in the freaking shuttle to leave just in case. Now, when they say, oh, he was there to make sure everyone got home safely, no, he was there to make sure all the resources got home safely. If he had to leave, he was going to leave. What?
I'm just reading the chat on TikTok. It says front Mount Fremont. Oh, now his front face. I don't know. If you're on TikTok and you're chatting, I can't read it. It's too small and far away. You're on my phone. You got to be on YouTube, baby.
We're on YouTube.
We're on YouTube. If you want to chat, you got to come to YouTube. Unless you're just talking to other people on TikTok, that is totally fine. All right. So radiation, I wouldn't say debunked. I think they just don't care about people. Like,
I mean, how many Apollos have blown up?
How many Agent Oranges have they set on? Poof. You know, Camp Lejeune. If you were or anyone you know stayed in Camp Lejeune, you may be entitled to significant compensation. Right?
Did we just what?
All right, so the footprint. Here's the footprint, chat. And don't forget, if you're on YouTube, don't forget to smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with your friends. I know most of you guys are just listening, but spam the chat with emojis and give us some engagement, you know, because engagement does help us. And same with TikTok. Those of you on TikTok, thank you. We do still appreciate you, but eventually you're gonna have to come to YouTube if you're on TikTok. We will not be here.
The stuff we talk about.
Yeah, and we will have to end the live stream at some point so that we can talk about things that we just can't say here. And I'm not gonna leave it up and not say what I want to say just so that two other people that don't want to get on YouTube can get what they want, right? So I'd rather have what I want, and that's to have the freedom of speech.
Footprint.
All right. So here's the footprint.
That's the one that's still visible today.
Still visible today.
It's still visible.
And that's because they have the rover, right? That goes around, takes pictures all the time.
Right. And that footprint, because remember, there's no air, there's no wind, there's no, I mean, not air, you know what I mean? There's no wind up there. So a lot of these footprints are still intact. Now, granted, the moon gets hit by stuff all the time. It's usually a nice barrier for the United States, or for the world. But that footprint is still there. From 1969.
Here's the conspiracy behind this.
Oh my gosh.
So they have Buzz Aldrin's. This is Buzz Aldrin's footprint right here. This iconic picture. This is a picture taken by Buzz Aldrin of his footprint.
No, this was okay.
This is him. He took this picture in his spacesuit on the moon. Okay, this is Buzz Aldrin's footprint. Okay, Buzz Aldrin's his spacesuit is in the Smithsonian right now, and there's a picture of it. And I had it earlier, and somehow it got deleted. But you can look it up, and you can see that the bottom of the suit, the footprint does not match. So it looks like a regular boot with like a cowboy boot.
Do you really think that things in museums are what they are? Do you really believe that? The Mona Lisa that is on the exhibit isn't even really there.
I mean, that's a possibility.
Stop acting like the government tells you the truth. Please stop, okay?
Like it wouldn't be in the museum's best interest to lie about it. Like, say, hey, we have a spacesuit here.
Look, this is the story. And do you, you really think they're like, oh, this is total? No, that's ridiculous.
So NASA's official statement on this, because the shoe print is different, 100% different.
Doesn't mean it was the one.
But here's why. So they had special boot coverings that went over
I did see that.
the spacesuit that they had, and they left them behind on the moon to save weight and room to bring moon rocks home. So they left a lot of things behind.
I want to know what that dot is over the sun. Have you guys seen that? I know.
We heard about it. I haven't been outside to look with my own two eyes. Has anyone seen the dot above the sun? I think it's the A1 Atlas.
Isn't that the meteor
thing.
that's coming? It's gonna hit.
That's what it is.
It's gonna hit Mars and kind of go kind of just shave right across us. Is that the one you're talking about?
I think that's what it is. It's A1 Atlas is what it's called. So that's what you're seeing, I believe. You have to point your phone camera. I believe, because you can't look at the sun.
I think he's talking about your thing, but we're not talking to TikTok. We're talking to
yeah,
YouTube.
TikTok's on timeout. Okay, we love TikTok Shop, right? TikTok is amazing.
You can't see it with your
TikTok
eyes.
Shop.
Well, I know what you're talking about because I was reading 2 articles about it, and it's supposed to just mostly hit Mars, which is, again, I don't think they would allow us to go there.
I do want to cover this story. Maybe we'll do this like tomorrow. So there's some anomalies with
anomalies.
That thing. Anomaly.
No, that's...
You remember that song?
No, and
who was that? Who sang that song? Anomaly. Anybody know what song that is? I want to hear it now.
I definitely don't. No.
Just kidding.
All right.
Okay, so boot print seems plausible.
Doesn't
Debunked.
mean anything.
Yeah, it doesn't mean anything. Yeah, the spacesuit, maybe they have a fake spacesuit, like you said, or what seems plausible is they had a boot covering that went on the spacesuit that they wore when they were out on the lunar surface that they didn't wear when they were inside the ship.
Exactly.
That they left behind to save weight and room for moon rocks.
Correct.
Checks out to me. Seems plausible. I'm gonna go with debunked. All right, what am I looking at here, Jesse?
Camera.
Okay, there's the camera.
Because people are like, well, how did they take these pictures and videos? That's it right there.
Right.
I didn't know. I had to research the camera, and they were actually training how to use this camera in the setting that they would be in for over a year, so that they knew how to take the pictures. And that's why some pictures aren't
They
so
took
great.
it to like family events.
Right, they took it to all these places, and I had no idea about that, but they showed videos of them doing it, and so now it makes sense. And that's why some of the pictures are a little blurry, some are kind of okay, because they're taking them with this camera that's just attached to their chest.
And one of the theories is like, oh, you have to be, how did they get perfect exposure and perfect focus with these? They had special thumb tabs on it.
They did.
And they were preset for, close, medium, and far away.
And scan. Like one of them just kind of moves it, like the thing, he could move it like this.
Right.
And, and it could at the speed of rate it was at.
So we got these iconic photos that are in perfect, focus. That's because they had the focus. This was a special camera that was preset with focus settings, just like your phone is now. It has, preset focus on it.
The one thing I did have an issue with that they brought up was that camera wouldn't be able to survive that environment the film.
That is the one thing
I can't explain.
That I can't explain. I agree with that. That is the one thing is film.
The film
would be destroyed in the radiation belt.
In the radiation belt.
Going to and from.
So what was covering it? What kind of material did we not know about that we had was covering it? Or was it like you said, that's the only thing I have no answer for.
And we have a full list of everything that was on the craft, right? There's no list of a lead box that the film was held in.
No.
That is the only...
We couldn't find an answer for that.
And that's why I say aliens.
Yeah, they had some tech, or they were taking the pictures. I don't know, but they all 3 of them had the cameras on them.
Or they had a digital camera.
Like, how would they know to use spacesuits?
How would they know to use spacesuits? I think they kind of assumed that there's.
Well, this was
vacuum in
Apollo
space,
11.
right?
This isn't even the first one.
They'd been in. We'd had the space station at this point. We had.
So this was 11. There were 10 other
we
ones
sent
and some not
dogs
successful.
into space
That was
first,
Russia.
right? And the dogs, they never came home. I feel bad for the guy that was like, "Oh yeah, I'm going to send my dog into space."
First dog in space.
And they're like, "So when does he come home?" "Oh, he doesn't." I wonder if there's still a dog out there floating
like
in
on
space.
Doggy Planet.
Yeah. Have you heard of space junk?
Space junk.
Yeah.
No.
So every time they go into space and do things, all their different missions, they leave something behind and it stays in orbit. And it's like stuck in orbit, and they're
not like when they recorded on the recorders, and then they took these boxes and shot them in the air in case anybody ever got them, like their tapes and stuff.
I mean, there's some of that, like time capsule stuff.
Yeah.
There's also old satellites that are no longer in use, dead technology, things like that. That people they put a Tesla in orbit. They put all these different things into orbit.
So we're littering. We're littering the Milky Way.
So there's all this space junk.
We can't litter on just Earth.
Flying around the Earth. And,
fantastic.
And now it's actually become a problem that's so bad.
It's littering.
That they're afraid that at some point we'll never be able to leave Earth again on a space mission, because if there is a rocket that is leaving, it won't be able to penetrate through the space junk without being hit with something.
Is that for real?
Yeah.
So we litter the planet, destroy it, and you're like, you know what? We could do better. Let's litter the Milky Way so we're trapped here forever.
Well, that's why Elon's trying to make the Dragon 5
He's
rocket
a problem.
that flies up and then it comes back down and lands itself again, so that they don't leave that, because that's normally left in space.
Why don't you look how his little inventions are going?
With
just his
saying,
AI help.
I mean, I saw his rocket take off and land.
Or is
itself.
it a way to make sure we never leave?
I think that could be part of it.
That is horrifying. That we're literally littering our own solar system.
He says, yeah, there's a shitty Tesla with a dummy in it. And on the screen of the Tesla, it says, "Don't panic." Oh my God. You sure there's not a dog in the front seat?
Oh my gosh.
But yeah, so there's a bunch of space junk, and it's actually become a problem. And now they're talking about having to send missions to basically knock things out of orbit to send them to burn up in.
We can't even protect our planet.
And we're going to terraform Mars and do the same thing to it.
We got this. We're the most destructive things on this planet.
What they're going to do is they're going to have you upload to the Neuralink.
Nope.
And then you're going to live on Mars.
Nope.
And you're humanoid. And your humanoid is going to hang out, and you're going to think it's going to be all beautiful and terraformed, or you're going to be out, exploring Mars, right? For free, obviously, because they're not going to pay you to do that job. They're going to make, you pay us and we'll let you go explore Mars for us because we need the info, but you're going to pay us for it. That's what's going to happen. You're going to upload your little Neuralink, and you're going to go sit in your pod and get pumped full of bugs while you're checking out Mars in your little avatar.
Speak for yourself. I'm not doing any of that.
I ain't doing it. I ain't living in no pod eating no bugs.
Do you see how
all
this progress that they're trying to push is just 5 steps back? Every time they're like, "Oh, we did this," they already messed up.
I don't think that's it. It's 5 steps back. I think it's 5 steps forward towards leaving the world behind and going to a new place and starting over fresh, like Adam and Eve.
Why would they need to do that?
Because we've already poisoned our water and we've poisoned our air.
What makes them think they won't do that again? That it's
the little people will sit in the pod and eat the bugs here, and the special classy people will be moved to the beautiful planet, and we shall be on the prison planet. It is not for you, sir.
Or something outside intervenes.
So the aliens come and they say,
Because they gotta be mad, right? They'll be like, oh my gosh, we give them this technology and they're freaking littering it in the freaking
Right.
atmosphere.
I think
like,
that's part of
bruh,
the plan. I think
bruh.
that's part of terraforming the planet.
No.
I think that,
they're pissed.
No, I think that it's exactly what they want. They want the planet to be unlivable, to kill us off because we are like an anthill.
Or to be like, please help us.
It's
we
like
need help.
We're the roaches on the planet that they're got to get rid of before they move in. They don't want to live
Or
in a
they gave us
roach-infested
enough
house.
technology to be like, they're going to destroy themselves and then we're going to come in right at the last minute and be their heroes.
Now that's a good hypothesis. I kind of like that.
The hero.
And then then we get accepted into the Galactic Federation.
Oh my gosh.
And they are benevolent because they did this. Like it's like mind tricks.
They did us a
right?
favor.
Yeah. Okay.
So you see how that could happen?
I can hop on
how
board
that
with that
could
one. I can
go
hop
down
on
that
board with
road.
that. I'm about it. Okay.
Think about it. There, let us help them destroy each other. And then we're going to come in and be these big heroes that save them from themselves, and they're going to do whatever we want them to do.
They used to have 24/7 live streams on YouTube. I think they took the live down and basically hopefully they forgot. And that's
Interesting.
from the space station. I used to actually watch those.
Wait, though, was that before or after it was called the Space Force? There's a big difference.
Ooh,
Because
so Trump's up there.
Someone who keeps renaming things that don't need to be renamed, like Space Force, which is like a freaking 3-year-old would name it. But like, did it go down during Space Force time, or was it before that?
I like the idea of
To the
Space Force.
Tesla
I would join the
Corvette.
space.
Oh, yeah, because it kept
Oh.
exploding.
The Tesla Corvette.
It was like explode. Well, all his stuff explodes.
I'm sure there's something. It probably got hit by some space junk, and they're like, "Oh crap! It dented it. We can't have that on camera."
Dude, have you seen his robots? Like, they're not even real. He pays people to talk behind them to make them seem interactive. That's real.
I believe it. Have you seen how the Tesla cars one of them, like self-driving, crashed into somebody's house, and the Tesla alerted a tow truck driver to come
And it
pick
came
it up.
and took it away.
Within like 5 minutes, the tow truck driver was there, and the guy was like, "Hey, like you can't pull this out of here. Like I need to like have the police come and take a police
Cops didn't
report
even
or
get
something."
there in time.
Yeah, and basically the dude looked at him and said, "Fuck you," and then took off with it.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
he probably made a lot of money.
Yeah, silence is beautiful.
I should be a Tesla tow truck driver.
Oh my gosh.
That's what I should have done. I chose the wrong profession. All right, next image. Let's take a look here.
That's my favorite one.
What am I looking at here?
That's the official image that they used with the rover and the spacecraft behind it and him with the flag saluting.
All right. So did we actually go?
Yes.
I'll tell you this. Look at how far apart the footprints are from
There's
here
no-
to here.
There's
Like they're not walking. They're
hopping.
yeah, they're moving pretty far.
Remember they were showing that they were like hopping.
I think
Because
we
of
went to
their-
the moon. I just think we had help from aliens. One of two ways. Either it was filmed in a Hollywood studio and we actually went in a flying saucer with the aliens, or the aliens gave us the technology to get us there ourselves.
Well, a lot of it, what people don't understand is a lot of the visuals that they see of it landing, it's actually the video of them, the video of them leaving is actually the video of them landing in reverse. And why they
I
did
heard
it that
that.
way, I don't know, but that's just how it's presented. So people are like, oh, but look at
But-
this. It's because it's just backwards. And then look, the crispy flag. It's not waving. It's saying exactly like that. They're the ones who pull it because there's no air.
Right.
There's no
and
wind.
they show it like waving. If you look at it waving, it looks like it's in not gravity. It's not like wind blowing. It's on a pole,
and it's stiff.
and it's and they're moving the thing around, putting the pole
To
in,
put the pole in.
and that's gonna swing naturally. It's not like things don't move and swing when you touch them. There's just not wind blowing it. It does not look like wind blowing it.
Exactly. And that's my whole thing.
don't
Like that,
move and-
people are like, "Oh, it was blown." No, it wasn't. It's stiff. You can see it's stiff. Like, it's a weird, the way it's held together. None of that makes any sense if it was actually windy the way people said it was.
And if you're watching, don't forget to smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with your friends. If you're watching on TikTok, make sure you come over to YouTube. That's YouTube/Ozthecryptogoat or @Ozthecryptogoat. Come find us on YouTube and tell us hi, where you're from on TikTok. Because you're going to get the full view. So you're not seeing the images that we're putting up here. You're not seeing me and Jesse here next to me. Hi, Jesse.
Hi.
Jesse's actually here. So if you want to actually see the show the way it was intended to be, you need to come over to YouTube, because TikTok is not where it's at. It's just to let you know that we are live. But if you don't want to leave TikTok because you're addicted and you need your dopamine hit from TikTok, then I do understand it is one of the most addictive substances on this planet right now.
Next to cheese.
Yeah, so we won't blame you, but if you're there, make sure you're smashing the like button.
Yeah, because we can only see the comments on YouTube and Abstract.
Exactly. We won't be able to read your comments on TikTok, but if you do want to leave a comment, you can come over to Twitch, Abstract, YouTube, and leave a comment, and we will see them, no problem. If you want your chat to actually be on the recording of the live stream, then you need to come and do it through Twitch, right? So if you want the world to see your comments, make sure you leave them on Twitch. And we love TikTok Shop.
Not me.
I love TikTok Shop. TikTok Shop is incredible.
Nah.
All right. So next image. Let's take a look at this next image here. So what am I looking at here, Jesse?
Roswell. Damn it.
Roswell.
Mm-hmm.
So it says RAAF captures flying saucer on ranch in Roswell region.
1947.
House passes tax slash by large margin.
Those ones don't matter.
Claims Army is stacking court-martial. Oh, it's stacking court-martial. Indiana senator lays protest before Patterson. Senator Jennifer.
You got way off topic.
I'm just saying, like, this looks really
Secretary
cool.
of War, yeah. That was
Secretary
happening
of War
too.
Patterson demanding a full investigation of the Army military trial procedure. Jenner offered what he said was documentary proof that prisoners are not being permitted to employ either civilian or military counsel of their own choice in the preparation of presentation of their defense.
I know that was happening too, apparently. The world's always been in chaos.
Yeah, the world's been on fire for a while, guys.
And so that's when it says no details of flying discs are revealed. But this whole incident happened in 1947. And that's when technology started to take off.
No details of the flying disc are revealed. Roswell hardware and man and wife report discs seen. The intelligence office of the 509th Bombardment Group at Roswell Army Airfield announced at noon today that the field has come into possession of a flying saucer. So the possession, according to information released by the Department of Authority of the Major J.A. Marshall, intelligence officer, the disc was recovered on a ranch in Roswell vicinity after the unidentified rancher had notified Sheriff Geo Wilcox. Here, I can read
that he found the instrument of his premises. Major Marcel and the detail from his department went to the ranch and recovered the disc as it was stated. After the intelligence officer had inspected it, the instrument, they took it, is pretty much what happens, close it, and the rest of the thing. And then it wasn't until a few weeks later that they came out and were like, totally was just a balloon. It was a balloon. Not a disc. I mean, I believe
Nothing
the rancher had no reason to lie. Like, he didn't want to be that guy. He didn't want to be like, totally aliens. You know what I mean?
I think aliens.
No,
I'm
but
leaning alien,
it's New
baby.
Mexico. He's on a ranch. He ain't that guy. Why would he lie?
I'm that guy.
The government will lie. But that guy, he had no reason to lie about what he saw. Nothing. But, you know.
I think you're onto something.
I know. Jesse, that alligator Alcatraz made me mad. Yeah. Yeah.
All right. Is that our last image? It is.
Is it? Okay.
Perfect. So, what are you thinking? Did we go to the moon?
Yes. But we had a lot of help.
I think we went to the moon. And the main thing is the two things that really can't be debunked, right? One is the film.
The film, how did it survive?
Right.
Unless
there was a lead box it was in, right?
Even then, that
But
would...
why is there no lead box that they say, hey, this is where we kept the film, you know? Why is there no
and
record
just to
of
be
it?
clear, when people are like, well, the video came from the man that was still in the freaking spaceship.
Right, but when he took the first step on the moon, it was being filmed adjacent from something else.
So
someone else got off first,
I think
set
that
up
was
a
the
camera,
setup.
and then so Buzz Aldrin was not the first man on the moon. It was
I don't think
Neil
it was.
Armstrong.
I think it was Neil Armstrong.
Or Buzz Aldrin was the first, and Neil was the second.
Right.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Because that's the only thing that makes sense. I know.
Either way,
had
they
the
lied to
cameras.
us.
They lied about something. And I know another thing was that, the gloves wouldn't have been able to grab. And then I watched the video. The gloves aren't as thick as they made it seem on these, like, we're debunking this whole theory.
And then also, like the gloves, like the camera was retrofitted with a very big button that could be manipulated. The focusing tabs were designed to work with those gloves.
Exactly. The Chinese weather balloon that flew around us for days. I know. And and everyone still sees these phenomenon, and that's what they call it, these spaceships or whatever. And they're never going to tell you what they really are. You could see it with your own eyes. You could probably see a Martian alien come out and they're going to tell you, you didn't really see that. It was this. And that's been like that. There's a picture, and you can look it up. It's from Germany in, I think, the middle 1600s. And they literally, in their news, with their drawings, have this spaceship battle that's happening, and they don't know what they're looking at. They're like, these firing things are happening. We don't know what they are. And it goes on for days. Like, this whole idea of aliens and spaceships and the technology, all of this has been around forever. The Mayans drew it on their walls, the Aztecs, almost every civilization.
There's a helicopter on the wall in one of like the ancient Egyptian
There's saucers
hieroglyphs
on
and
the
stuff.
walls. Yeah. Of people writing in them. That's where a lot of like these Africa, they have these, they're almost like the same kind of writings, but they're the actual pictures of people that they try to emulate.
Interesting indeed.
Just saying.
Now, the other issue was, so the film, obviously, everything else has been debunked except for the one last thing was the computer processing
Not being able to
power.
process the kind of information they were getting from the spacecraft on the moon to here on Earth.
And that's why I'm thinking aliens. The film thing, though, that's the one thing that makes me think that it was filmed in a Hollywood studio. And we did go to the moon. We got the moon rocks. We came back.
But then they added
tested the
wait, then they
moon
added
rocks
the
there.
audio later?
Yeah. It's called dubbing.
Okay. That's why is it if we didn't really have the technology to go there in the first place, that we wouldn't also been given the technology to do it live?
And also, they live broadcasted it.
They did.
I barely have the ability to live broadcast now. Like
the walls they made with just hammers. I know, right? But that's what I'm saying. Like,
it seems like it was done in Hollywood.
Mm.
That's the only way they could have. You're telling me
maybe
that
they filmed on site.
how many miles away is the moon from here? It's like, what, millions of miles? You're telling me they live broadcasted in real time from the moon to the Earth?
If you can believe they have the technology to get there, then why can't you believe the other thing?
Because they didn't have the technology to broadcast like that around the world.
What if it was at a like super delay and we just didn't know it?
It probably was. If it was, it probably
Wouldn't
delayed.
that make more sense?
Yeah. So
It was like on a 30-minute delay, and the way they presented it to the people, they did it on a 30-minute delay.
Abstract is on a delay.
Yeah, I saw that.
We're live streaming. It's on a delay. So like,
So why is that impossible? But we're only on a
but how
delay
did
by
the
10,
film
15
survive the radiation? It makes no sense. It seems like
they
it was
survived
done
in their
Hollywood.
in their ship there.
All right, chat. I want you to tell me, what do you think happened? How do you think we went to the moon? And if we did, was it in a Hollywood studio? Was it in, like we were being told? I don't know. I'm not buying it. I think we went in a flying saucer and we were taken there. We brought, the rocks back, and then they had to create this elaborate ruse in order to say, how did the rocks get here? Oh, it was aliens. No, we're going to film it and say that we went and got them ourselves. It seems like the most plausible.
The only reason I kind of think that is, one second.
It's the most plausible, scenario of everything that we've talked about.
Zoom it.
Hold on.
This
here.
is my only thing that I don't like. Why does that look like tinfoil that I would put over a pan?
Because it is.
Well, my thing is, what I looked and I looked and I looked, and there is some purpose to it. It's to reflect radiation, which makes sense because that is a big part of it.
This paper thin.
That's actual gold.
Okay. This paper thin gold foil it would take lead like 2 feet thick.
Well, look
stop
how
the
big
radiation.
that
That's
post is
gold
to him.
tinfoil.
But it's an odd thing, and it's not even like put on there correctly. It looks like someone, like if one of my kids, like my 10-year-old was like, you know what, I'm going to put this over a pan real quick. That's the only issue I really have. I don't know why it bothers me.
I'm leaning towards this was done at Universal Studios. Why do you think they showed the Earth and the whole thing with the Universal Studios logo? Like, it was filmed at Universal Studios.
Leaning toward a studio. I believe we went to the moon knowing aliens were there already. We went to recon the moon. They then filmed in a studio in case the aliens killed the astronauts, and to edit out the moon bases they saw over there. That is an interesting. I like that one.
I like him.
That is a very realistic, in the way we're speaking, way to look at it.
Yeah.
That's why I'm saying Michael Collins.
Right, they can't have people, dying on camera and live TV in front of everybody.
Michael Collins was there to make sure that stuff got back.
Remember?
Not them.
Remember, what was it? Apollo 8, where the people were cooked to death?
Yes. It exploded like on the floor.
And that had just happened recently.
Yeah.
They couldn't have that happen again.
Right.
Right. So maybe we did go to the moon, everything, and they just reenacted it in order to, just in case they don't make it. And
that's what I was saying.
And then this way we'll win the space race, whether we make it there or not, but we're actually going to go there and give it a try. And then we don't have to worry about the film.
But the alien factor's still in play. That's the whole thing. Nobody thinks we did this entirely, completely, unequivocally on our own.
Aliens were there. Yeah. Or maybe we went there first and came back and they were like, oh shit, the film didn't make it. There was a bunch of aliens there.
Because there is a moment where they're like, what is that? Then silence. And so what? And then it says, how bad would it be if they filmed it in real time, aliens on the moon killing the astronauts? Because I think they knew.
I agree. I think that they filmed it either before or after the fact. I'm going to assume before, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then they released the footage when they went, as though it happened in real time. But it was.
That's what I was saying. Like, I think there was a delay, a huge delay in what was happening.
No. I think they filmed it, the whole thing, right? And then they they filmed it in a studio. Then they sent the astronauts to the moon, and then basically, there's a mission plan. Like, things are supposed to happen this way. This is what it's going to happen when you guys go to the moon, right?
Right.
They just filmed it ahead of time and then sent them, or didn't send them at all. And basically, in case something happened, like you said, in case there were aliens there, or in case there they couldn't have that all happen live on TV, or they went before and came back and they're like, shit, the film didn't make it. It was all destroyed. All right, we'll just reshoot it down at Universal Studios real quick and we'll be all right.
So you're saying, okay, but what I'm thinking when he says recon, yeah, that would suck to have your astronauts go up there and then get totally destroyed by aliens when you're trying to find out if they're there or not.
The two damning things.
So is it the same 3 people that went in the first place and filmed it?
Possibly.
No, it has to be yes. And why would they
I would say
lie?
yes, but like, they're in spacesuits. We can't see them. They could have done it live in the studio while they were actually on
So
the
you're
moon.
saying everybody lied?
I believe that's probably the most believable thing I've heard today, is that everybody lied.
I listened to Buzz Aldrin talk today, and there's nothing about that man that screams, I'm a liar.
Hypnosis.
Oh my God.
Tell me I'm wrong. MK Ultra. These guys are deep in the military and all that stuff. And why not? Why not MK Ultra Buzz Aldrin? Why not? Like
People think like, oh, he's doing it because the press and yeah. Michael Collins was like, it was cool, and then just kind of vanished. He didn't like die or anything. He was just like, I'm gonna go live my life.
You think
now.
he would be more like, hey, I was there too?
No, he wasn't. He wasn't like, the other 2. He never got off on the planet. He never got to step down onto the planet. The planet you're saying they never went to.
Don't forget to smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with your friends. This is Down the Rabbit Hole with Ozthecryptogoat and Jesse. Thank you for being here. And if you're watching on TikTok, make sure you double tap that like button. And if you want to send a heart me or any gifts, much appreciated. It does help our algorithm. But if you want a better viewing experience, make sure that you come to YouTube to get the full experience, because Jesse is actually sitting next to me here in the studio. You can see Jesse, you can see the images we're putting on the screen, you can get the full effect. TikTok is just a tangent. All right, it is just there to let you know where we're at.
Yeah, it's controlled by the U.S. now, so it's not as fun.
And we can't say everything we want to say, and it won't always be able to watch it on TikTok. You're going to have to come to YouTube at some point, because when we hit a soft subject,
it's going to ban
off
us.
come the cameras. All right, this is going to be 86th, and you're going to have to be on YouTube to find out. But we're giving you an opportunity. We're hitting a few light subjects, the moon landing,
right.
for now.
One of the things we're like, oh, why didn't we go back? And that was my question too. And then they're doing research. We don't need to. We already know it's there.
We need to go back.
And
that's where Hitler's at. We need to get him and lynch him.
We already know what's there, and I think we're not allowed to go back.
Yeah, the aliens were like, you get to come one time, you can poke around, and then get off my land.
Get off my land. Because what else would be able to survive the dark side of the moon? Because it's not us. And not only that, zero communication. And I think that was... Do you remember the Transformer movie? And they recreate
Which one? They made like 11D.
Dark Side of the Moon. They recreate the scene, and then there's that radio silence. And so that was their opportunity to go on the other side, and they found a transformer.
Okay, do you know how long it would take them to travel from where the lunar module is to the dark side of the moon?
They faked the timing.
Unless they got beamed up by Scotty in the beam thing.
It is not Star Trek. But in that movie, that's always been the insinuation that there was something on the dark side of the moon that we're not allowed to be or go, because even for any kind of amount of time, it could be detrimental.
Hold on. I'm going to look something up. You riff for a second. I got an image to show you guys, chat.
An image,
okay.
It better be appropriate.
It's appropriate.
My delicate eyes can only handle so much. I'm an angel.
I still think that, they're seems to be some sort of alien interference, just like the graph that you showed that over time.
But Transformers tried to tell us, like, there's something on the other side. You might want to go take a look. Do you know what I mean? Like, we've been told by, and I know people are like, oh, it's a movie. How many movies in the technology that you've seen in the past is happening now?
Oh,
like all of
like
it.
Star Trek, everything
oh my
is
gosh.
there. Everything that was in Star Trek.
Okay,
is
you're gonna
there
have to
today.
start using freaking Star Wars. I am so tired of Star Trek. Use Star Wars from now
Star
on.
Wars is for the rebellion and the resistance.
I know.
Okay.
This makes me want to buy a telescope just to look at the moon more often. And you know what? We actually have one, and yeah, it's the company's. Anyways, and it's actually really cool. But I want one of those. I want to go to those ones in New Mexico where they let you go to like visit the observatoriums or whatever they're called. Oh no.
Hold on. There's an image I want to show you. If I can.
But they only let you look at so much. And what is it? We've only can look at, what is it, like 12% of the sky at any given moment with all the telescopes in the world. Which is why I know they can't track all planes and all that kind of stuff and aliens. They have no way.
There it is.
Oh no. I already see where this is going.
Oh.
You gotta go back to click pictures. Oh, that's pretty cool.
Right.
Is this an actual theory though?
Yeah. Here it is, chat.
Oh my gosh.
Here it is. Here's a rabbit hole for you. Look at this. This is supposedly what the moon is that it's hollow and it's a giant
a man-made or alien-made
like base satellite thing, and it's like designed to stop asteroids, to create the tides and different things that it does, right? It's perfectly positioned, and this is one of the ideas, right, of what it is. I've seen another one where basically it's like the front side of the moon that we see all the time looks like this, and the back side looks like, you know, like some space station thing, right? That
Right.
we can't see. Obviously, you know, whatever, but we do know this. The moon is hollow. It has been proven.
I know, but people think the Earth is hollow, and we know that's not true either.
The Earth is hollow. I've been inside.
All planets are hollow.
Okay.
No,
Maybe yes, maybe not.
You
I think
would
it's
have
more
to
like
had gone 100 miles
it's
or
not
so
hollow
under
like you think. Okay. Are we going to do hollow Earth theory now?
No, I'm just saying that doesn't make any sense because it can't be. And you could have never, nobody can know that. You know how deep under we would have to go? All they can go by is imaging, and that is even a stretch. We don't have that kind of technology. Now this, I understand why you would think that because of its placement, but there are plenty of other moons that are with other planets that you're going to say they were all given a moon to help that planet work in the way it does?
Eric says there's a movie about it too.
What?
The moon base.
The moon base? Oh, I bet there is. Oh,
I'm
I
sure.
100% bet there is.
It kind of looks like the Death Star. You said I had to go Star Wars with it, so.
You really think
Yeah.
Anakin's in there somewhere?
No, I think what it is eventually one day the Death Star is gonna.
Do you think that like they're like hiding out there and they're just like waiting, and then they invade Earth?
Well,
and
they're
then
still building it.
No, but I'm saying like they invade Earth, and then the elites go into the tunnels, and then the rest of us just become claves, and we have to
I think
or get
it's-
destroyed.
I think, you know, remember Star Wars? They were building the Death Star, right? And then once the Death Star was finished, they practiced on, what was it, Endor, right? And Earth is Endor.
Yeah, but they're. I do like Star Wars.
You said that, you said stop with the Star Trek, so here's the Star Wars,
I
okay?
do like Star
You
Wars.
wanted
But
Star Wars, you got
the
Star
difference is the light years. The reason why Star Wars works is that they can move through light years with zero
Question:
time.
Can the the oh, now I'm brain farting it. The Death Star. Can the Death Star move at the speed of light? Like,
No.
so it has to move slowly through space.
Right.
Interesting. So how did they get it from here to there and everywhere? Just like
slightly
floats?
moves. Yeah, it floats.
Just floats.
Yeah.
And they just like,
Only ships with light speed. Imagine trying to take something that big and put it at light speed. That doesn't make any sense. Even something
So,
small would be very difficult.
what you're telling me is that
There
the
we go.
Death Star cannot do the Castle Run in 12 parsecs.
Look at Han. That's not what we're talking about. Okay?
I'm just saying.
No, but-
that's what you're telling
But if
me right
that's
now.
your theory, no, it couldn't move that fast, which is why it does move at the state that it does. If
Interesting.
you think that, which I think that's crazy, but apparently people believe it.
I believe it.
I believe you believe that.
I think Star Wars happened a long, long time ago in a galaxy far, far away. It told us so.
No.
Read your Bible, people.
Read your- That's not it.
Read your Bible,
That's
people.
not it. No. That's an interesting concept, but I also don't believe the Earth is hollow. Like, could be inhabited, but not hollow.
I think there are hollow places in the earth. Look at all the caves and caverns, right? I've been in tunnels, man-made
I was gonna
and
say.
caverns as well. There's a lot of hollow places that are very, very deep.
I know. I'm not saying that
How
there's not
deep-
holes, but does it mean it's completely empty? That doesn't make any sense.
All right, let's pull up the hollow earth then.
Oh my gosh.
Here we go.
Moonfail is the name. Really good movie.
Moonfail.
Well, that's on my list.
Yeah, we're watching that tonight. You want to watch it before you go?
I will. I don't know. I got kids. I'll probably watch it on my own tomorrow.
Oh, what did I just do?
Lost it.
I just oofed.
You poofed.
I oofed. You ever had a girlfriend named Oof?
Never had a girlfriend.
Oh.
I don't know.
I don't believe that for 1 second.
I'm an angel.
Sure you are. Okay, let's see here.
Hollow Earth theory.
Yeah. I think this is a good segue into tomorrow. I think we should,
Tomorrow.
yeah, Hollow Earth.
I didn't know I was working tomorrow.
You're working every day now.
No.
Here it is. Better. There's a better image.
Hollow Earth theory. How can you believe that? Wait, there's tunnels. There's a show tomorrow, bro. What? I didn't know either, man. He just said that right now. I didn't know. No one tells me anything.
I think there should be a show tomorrow.
I didn't prepare for one. This one took me a week to research.
All right. Maybe we'll do like a every other day thing. We haven't come up with a set schedule yet, so maybe I'll do a crypto.
Well, because
show or something.
every subject that I bring up, it's like, no, not that one yet. No, not that one yet. YouTube's on that one.
Whoops. Oops.
Like, I need time to prepare. I'm a student. Like, I literally, look, I did all of this. There's 3 pages full of stuff that I researched.
She just wants to make sure that I pay her. She's like, look, I did work. You
No,
owe
I'm
me
a good
money."
student and I know I'm right.
All right. So here's a rabbit hole for you. A literal rabbit hole. Okay. So there is supposedly a hole in the North and South Pole. The Earth is hollow. And this is what?
Like another.
Agartha?
I think I've heard that in like a kid's movie, a kid's tale.
And then there's like a central sun. I do not believe that the Earth is hollow in this way. I think this is nonsense.
I
now.
do believe that there could be some sort of terraforming life underneath. I don't know.
There could be, and maybe like, but a central sun, really? Like, we'd have to look into this more. We'd have to dig into this rabbit hole. Obviously, we're not prepared for this, but
No,
I think that
I'm
we should
not.
cover this on the next show, because this is interesting.
This goes into the ice wall.
Right, flat Earth.
It's
all
there's
that.
Earth is not flat. Trump went over the ice wall for so long, everyone thought he died.
Oh my God. What do you think, chat? Do you guys want us to do this one, Hollow Earth, and we'll do Flat Earth, and
And it would be the ice wall as well.
we'll do, and then the biggest conspiracy that the Earth is round.
It is round.
No, every other planet is round, but ours is flat.
You're not baiting me right now
No.
without all my information in front of me.
I think they're all hollow. That's what
I don't think they're all hollow.
I don't know.
And they go by heat signatures. The heat signature is hotter the closer to the core. But still, even with that, how are they getting it? Our systems only go down so far, right?
TikTok seller says, I want to do Kirk, but I don't think that's going to happen.
You know
Captain
what?
Kirk, beam me up, Scotty.
Oh, here we go back to freaking Star Trek. We said Star Wars.
Captain Kirk.
You know what? We actually can, just because I don't care about TikTok. So
Right.
I'm down for that.
We'll do it on
TikTok
YouTube
seller. I don't
exclusively.
care. Yeah, we'll just do it on YouTube. We'll give them a minute to move over. If not.
I feel like it's too soon.
I don't.
All right.
Charlie, you won. You did
No,
it.
that's wrong. Don't do that. It's too soon for that. Give it.
It isn't.
Give it a few years. And
It's
then
like,
I'll laugh
okay,
at
so I
that,
can't
okay?
make jokes about
I mean, I
Abraham
laughed.
Lincoln. You did laugh.
I did laugh, but
And then you were like, I can't laugh at
but
that.
at the same
Jesus is watching.
I'm just saying.
And the
And
Grammy goes to.
Oh my God. I'm just saying, like, it is a sensitive thing, and like,
Is it though?
no one deserves that.
No one does. But I'm not celebrating and I'm not sad. That's the difference.
I mean, I'm not celebrating.
I'm sorry. Okay, here's
I'm sad that that's what this country's come to, but yeah.
okay. I'm gonna just real quick.
All right, we'll do Kirk.
Real quick.
We're gonna do Kirk.
Real quick question.
Uh-oh.
Did anybody care about the people following Hitler when they died?
I did.
No, you didn't.
I did.
Nobody did.
I cried.
Nobody did. Nobody cared about them. Nobody cared about their family. Keep that in
They definitely
perspective.
cared about Hitler so much.
They
sent
cared
him
about
to the moon.
and the people who followed him. No one cared when they were gone.
So, off of the Hollow Earth,
I said what I said.
tell me about Hitler on the moon.
Okay, so that was his whole thing, was time travel and space travel. He was focusing, that's where the majority of his money went, not just obviously the military, but that was part of it. But his scientists, he literally had them working on it. He stole scientists from America, Russia, all over the world. Where if you don't do what I say, I'm gonna off your whole family, lineage, whatever, because that's the kind of person he is. Because people who do bad things and preach violence and unsettling and telling people that they don't matter causes violence. So we'll just leave it at that. But my thing was the bell. The bell is a real thing you can look up, and it disappeared when Hitler was
Tell me
unalived.
about the bell. What is this bell?
You've never seen it?
No, I didn't.
Contribute to the conversation.
I looked into the moon landing, not the moon base.
Well, because that was a theory, the Nazi theory, that the reason we had to go to space was to make sure, to the moon, was to make sure he didn't colonize there and was still alive.
Wait a minute. So you're telling me that the moon landing was because they knew that Hitler was there
They
and they
thought
had to
that
go
was,
find him?
it's a theory that he escaped to there, that he never really died, and that their mission was Russia and the US got together to send people over there to send us to the moon to make sure that his bell didn't actually work. But it was gone. It just disappeared.
Wait, where's the bell? Where was it supposed to be?
It was in Germany, underneath the facility. That would have been unbelievably difficult to get out if you didn't even know where the facility was.
So he time traveled. So he went to the year 2025 to dress like Donald Trump and run for president, is what you're telling me. Because that's what I'm hearing.
No. But it's an actual theory that he had established a top secret facility on the moon.
Right, a theory, but is that like an official theory, or like that's just people speculating?
I mean, all of this is speculation. Everything about theories, conspiracy theories, are speculation. Even the truth of it nowadays is speculation. But but it is one that is regarded because of the technology that he did have and the things he was working on.
So the bell is like a time traveling device
or spaceship or something. They weren't really sure.
They don't know what it was.
They just know as soon as they got there, it was completely gone, which would have been impossible.
I've seen some images of like the bell thing, and it was like basically it looked kind of like a UFO, like
yes,
like
it looked like a spaceship.
saucer. Yeah. Okay. So that.
But it was called the Bell.
The Bell.
That's what they referred to it as, so people wouldn't know. Like they were like, "Oh, we're working on spaceship," and I'm like, "We're working on the Bell."
Interesting. And all their helmets were shaped like the bell. It's like that was their crowning achievement kind of thing.
I just know that they said when the United States infiltrated that they had technology they'd never seen in that room, but the bell was gone.
You know, there's supposed to be some sort of like scientific or spiritual thing about bells. You know, bells are
for whom the bell tolls.
Right. There's bells associated with Santa Claus and Christmas. Bells, a copper bell to trap Krampus. There's a whole bunch of like mystique around bells, and then also all the bells around. Like there used to be bells everywhere, and they've all been like removed or destroyed. Even the Liberty Bell.
I was just about to
cracked,
say that.
You know. And so we don't really have the bells anymore, and some people say that like, you know, the vibrations from it, you know, caused like enlightenment or like a higher vibration and things
but they
like that.
still exist in very small rural cities,
right? And
where almost no crime happens.
Yeah. You know, I used to, growing up, we had a train bell. It was big. It was like big round, and you pull on it and go ding, 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 ding. I used to love that thing. But like, I don't know, like you don't see things like that anymore.
No.
You don't. You know, they almost seem non-existent.
It's like they disappeared. Like I noticed that with the onset of phones and devices and all that kind of stuff, that they slowly kind of took things and we didn't even notice because we were so busy. Oh, look at this new thing. Oh, look at this new thing. And things kind of slowly just moved out of our own reality. You ever notice that? Like,
I did know, like small incremental changes over time.
Right.
Even now,
that we wouldn't even notice.
Go to the store right now, Chad, and try to find a bell. And if you do find one,
that actually works. That's
yeah,
actual
most of them,
bell.
Most bells that are out there, they don't actually. They're not
like these little tin,
they're super
crappy
thin
ones.
And like nothing to it. They don't cause any real vibration or any sound. They're really cheap,
like
and
a
crap.
solid bell.
I would urge you to go and try to find a bell. And I think the only place you're going to find one is like at an antique store. What do you say?
The Russians drilled the furthest into the earth, and the drill couldn't withstand the heat and pressure as it went further down. That's what I'm talking about.
Oh, I know. And they were saying that they could hear the sounds of people screaming in torment from hell on the other side.
I don't think the Russians publicized that. I don't think
that's a real thing that's published. We can cover that one. Oh, that's for sure. I had looked into it. I've actually seen the hole. They also couldn't prevent the walls from the hole from collapsing in the gravity of the burning the drill. Cowbells are not used much.
Right? Nope. And it's like
all bells.
Yeah, it's almost like all bells. They just don't want them. And it's like one of the weird things. And now you're going to start noticing things in your life when stuff like this happens that are no longer there,
and there's just
or no longer being
things
used.
that they've just started erasing.
Yeah, it's just like they're slowly rewriting history without the things they don't want you to have for whatever reason. I don't know if the bells give off a signal that they don't want it to go to certain places, or I don't know. I notice the older I get, the less I see certain things, which is odd.
Yeah. And this is a little off tangent, but one of the things that I do want to do for this show is the Mandela effect. Okay. And we
JFK.
Yes.
That's what you're talking about.
We're going to be covering that story now. I think
we're going to have to hide that damn thing. You understand that, right?
Well,
because it's an original copy.
I understand. but I think it's important. I think the most important thing to be here, and what I'd like to do is play the video here, but I'd like to also play the record.
We'll see about that. A whole corner of a building in the Bronx fell. I saw that.
Today?
Saw that today. Yeah. Like it just
Out
the
of
corner. Yeah. Yeah.
Was it a 747
Train
jet?
whistle. Huh?
Was it a 747 jet?
No, the Bronx, a corner of the building out of nowhere. It's like those big buildings. The corner just went.
Sounds like gentrification.
What are you talking about?
Sounds,
This is what do you mean? Like killing offing people?
No, you don't know what gentrification is? It's where they take like low income housing areas and they allow them to become decrepit and crumble and basically fall apart so that no one wants to live there and they all move away, and then investors come in and buy it up for pennies on the dollar, and then they turn it into super nice stuff. Yeah.
Got it.
They do it, and like it's like normal.
Even the train whistle isn't. It's weird.
Yeah, train whistles.
We hear them
There's
once
something
in a while.
more mystical about bells, and like if you look into like New Age healing and stuff too, like there's something to do with this audio and vibration. Being an audio engineer, one thing that I have learned is that there are
sinkhole. You
can actually heal the body and like with medicine with audio signals. That's why the New Age people, they have their bowls and they hit the bells and things like that.
Right.
That's a real thing. Like is studying audio.
That's what I'm saying. In the smaller rural cities weren't really controlled by anybody. They still have them. We don't up here.
And I think that there's probably some sort of like healing or control or some sort of property to it.
Right.
And like that's another thing is let's cover audio and audio waves and things like that and how they've changed the frequency of music and different things like that. I think that would be fun.
The whole world is an electromagnetic force which creates everything.
Right, but they changed like all the music that is produced today is at like 440 hertz, and it used to be at like 170 something.
You just want to talk about a subject that I don't know a lot about so that you can sound smart, and even though I'm smarter.
I'm just saying.
It's just the California way of burning all the houses, but the New York way. I mean, that's a different type of way.
Yeah, because they already had the New York fire. They can't do that one twice.
So just have the buildings kind of fall. I mean, in retrospect, I think the building was made of bricks, and that was a ticking time bomb. That's why they don't make them like that anymore, because they do collapse, they do deteriorate, and there's very little you can do to fix them so that they don't.
That's why
and it looked like it was in the hood.
They don't build houses out of brick in California. They're illegal.
We have too many earthquakes.
Right? So they collapse on top of people. So we don't have that here. If you find a building in California that is made of brick, it's over 100
bells
years
must
old.
hurt the aliens.
Bells must hurt the. That is actually a theory.
Maybe it hurts their whole senses, like they can pick it up wherever it's at. That is a good job, Shelley. That is a great theory.
Or they're like Krampus and they can be trapped inside one.
Or they're terrified of them and they go away, and then we won't get our technology.
Or the vibrations like mess with them and.
That's an interesting concept.
That was a win right there. I'm like devils scared of bells and horns. We got to dig into this one.
The bells?
The bells. For whom the bell tolls, time marches on.
Get off my blanket.
And don't forget to smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with your friends. I'm Ozthecryptogoat, and this is my lovely assistant, Jesse. And this is Down the Rabbit Hole. And if you're watching on TikTok, don't forget to double tap that like button and come to YouTube for the full audio video experience. And that way you can get the full enjoyment of the show.
That's true. It's like in a Spider-Man movie, vibrations is a weapon.
Yes.
Yeah, it's on Twitch as well.
Exactly.
Where the vibrations are like messing with you. Or they can sense it.
I need my butt cushion.
Is it because of the aliens? Did they get you?
Yep. There's a little hole in the back for probing.
And oh my gosh.
There we go. Oh, that's so much better. I can't sit in the chair for.
That's why I keep moving around.
Yeah, I just
can't sit very long.
I like this. This is comfy.
See, now you see why I sit on my
sit
feet.
like this.
Yeah.
You know, I like these new chairs.
Yeah.
These are comfortable. I could sit in them for a while, but it does take some getting used to. I'm so used to my other chair that this is completely different for me. I'm not happy about it.
In the same way, is this on Twitch as well in the same way?
It is on Twitch exactly the same way. So come on over to Twitch. That's at Ozthecryptogoat.
I have a serious bias against TikTok. So I'm tired of everybody that is ugly and disgusting. People that are on there, they're just so mean and awful.
They're so negative.
You know how many people I've blocked in the past since I was sick and I had nothing better to do? Because I couldn't really talk.
Every crypto creator I had to because they were all stealing my shit. Like I was like,
it wasn't even that. Like, you know, like we can hear you say things, right? Like we've never been disrespectful, but yet you can be, and then we're the problem. That's so stupid. Like I don't understand that whole psychology.
They're a wannabe cabal.
They think they are.
Yeah, they think they're something.
Military
they're
channel.
A small little bubble in so many other bubbles.
We're gonna let it go.
Yeah, we're gonna let it go.
All right. Military channel has future weapons, TV show, sound directed energy weapons. Interesting. I gotta look into that.
There's so many rabbit holes to go down.
That's the great.
The question is which one?
That's the best part of this is we have so many infinite things to pick from. Although you need to give me a list ahead of time so I know what I'm researching, but there's so many things because we know we're not being told the truth. Most logical people don't take things at face value. Like you don't believe your kid didn't eat the cookie when there's chocolate all over their face. Like you don't believe it.
I didn't eat it.
But it's the same thing.
I think, you know, it's good to
that's true.
Look at evidence. Like you can find chocolate all over a child's face. But there are some things that just can't be explained. There just can't be evidence. We just can't understand. The moon landing's an easy one because, you know,
there's a lot of variables. We weren't alive at that time, and I completely understand that. But for reasonable deduction of everything that we know and everything we can hypothesize is that they had help. They did go. In what terms? And was the actual scene that we saw from a stage in Hollywood, or was it real? But those things, did we go? Yes. Was it in the way we think it is? Probably not.
I mean, why else would Universal Studios use the Earth, you know, and the Universal thing going around the Earth, unless it was filmed there? I think it was filmed there.
But it wasn't called it wasn't called Universal Studios. They would have done it at MGM.
No, they would have done it at Universal.
No, MGM. Okay, you need to look up what studios existed at that time.
They would go to a small studio that was unknown or up and coming, so that.
But who would have more money to protect it?
The government. The government's paying the bill here. Daddy Warbucks is paying.
If something bad happens, they just say it's AI. Orange Man. So the bells have been taken down. Most of them have. I've not seen one out here ever.
Everywhere.
I mean, we live in California, so. Oh my gosh, I haven't seen them any. I'm not thinking about it now.
I would challenge you to look and try to find
like
a bell.
A real bell.
Even at the store to buy. You used to be able to buy the little bells.
Wind chimes aren't popular now. So I have
Remember
a friend
you used to have a bell you ding
yeah.
like this? Now they're electronic. You press a button and it goes ding dong.
Yeah. It's interesting that the wind chimes too, really kind of phasing those out as well, unless you're in a small rural community away from social media.
Or you make it yourself.
Or you make it yourself.
Yeah.
It's weird. And it all has to do about sound. I have a wind chime. I win. You win.
You wind.
You wind. I like that.
All right, so let's see here. It's about 7:40. Is there any other topics you want to cover?
No, I'm right. We were helped with aliens. We made it to the moon. We actually did go to the moon. And you know what I was thinking now? You're saying that the footprints were different because it was a different set of people that went up there.
Right. So Neil
So that could have
Armstrong
been
and Buzz Aldrin were the ground
the
crew.
patsies, and then the real ones that went up there, the reason the boot was different was because that was the real shoe,
Maybe.
not the one that Buzz Aldrin wore. The footprint that's still up there, you can see till this day. There's
right.
one
The
footprint.
rover drives by and you can see the flag, you can see the module, you can see everything, right? Okay. You can see the footprint. The footprint is different, but it does seem likely that there was some type of shoe thing they left behind. My main thing here is
Don't say Star Trek.
it was what we saw was filmed in Hollywood. I think it was. I really do.
But we went to the moon.
You know, I think we went to the moon.
When they said we did?
Yeah, I think we went there and there were like man-eating leech monsters that like were face suckers and laying eggs in their stomachs. Like,
So the theory, we were doing recon about aliens and we wanted to make sure no one got unalived on TV.
Yeah, they went there to find Hitler and they found face huggers instead, xenomorphs.
That's a real theory. People really believe Hitler went to freaking the moon.
I think he's there now. He's sipping tea.
Not that we would know.
You know, he's in his little rocking chair.
But this is why conspiracy...
With a big glass dome, he's staring at the earth going, oh, I remember my day. I used to go down there and we had these gas chambers.
We had this wicked fires.
Yeah.
No, but here's...
We had mountains of shoes.
Oh my gosh. We're gonna burn.
I'm sorry, but it's funnier to make fun of these days. I don't know why. Enough time's gone by. Time is short. Need to focus on both sides uniting before it's
I
too late.
really hope so.
I agree with that.
I really hope so. We are running out of time.
Good luck, though. But that's the point of doing this show, is to kind of wake people up, unite them.
I know, but anytime I go out by myself, some freaking Karen's like, I'm calling ICE on you. I'm like, fucking do it, man. I'm Native American. Go for it. What are you going to do? It's like, I can't even exist. I
Even
can't
in
exist
crypto,
anymore.
Everyone's
Stop.
divided. I'm just saying, like, I try to go to somewhere where, like, oh, this is a place where everyone cares about money. Maybe I can unite people there. All they cared about, they were just as bifurcated there as they are,
Argentina and the submarine.
Like,
Yeah,
I'm
ICE
calling
is in my
ICE
red
on you.
state.
I'm
They're
like,
everywhere.
fucking do it,
If you
man.
think that
I'm
they're
Native
just in one
American. Go
particular
for it. What are you
place,
gonna do? Take
or you think because it's like I can't even
have a
exist.
Republican
I can't
state
exist
you're
anymore.
safe.
You're not. No one's safe.
Everyone's
Stop.
divided.
And you're right.
I'm
If
just
we
saying,
don't
like, I
all
try
get
to go
it
to somewhere
together,
where, like, oh, this is a
real
place where
soon,
everyone cares about money.
it's
Maybe
done.
I can
We're
unite
done.
people there.
We're done. We're gonna
All they
get
cared about-
consumed by
they
the
were
rest of the world.
just
That's
as
just what's gonna
bifurcated there
happen.
as
We're
they
gonna
are,
get served
you know,
up on a
everywhere
silver
else.
platter.
Karen's like, I'm
Nobody's
calling
gonna
ICE on
care.
you.
They're
I'm like,
everywhere.
do
This
it,
is just
man.
where
I'm
we are
Native
in one
American. Go
particular
for it. What are you
place.
gonna do? Take
Or you think
Sorry
because
about
it's like I
that.
can't even
Have a
exist.
Republican
I can't
state.
exist.
I
You're safe.
restarted
You're not. No
abstract.
one's safe.
Everyone's
Stop.
divided.
And
Someone
you're
on
right.
abstract
We
says,
should all
I try to
get
know what
it
your name is.
together.
Finally,
Real
a
soon.
decent solid
It's done.
strategy
We're
of
done.
people there.
We're done. We're gonna get consumed by the rest of the world.
Finally,
That's just what's gonna happen. We're gonna get served up on a silver platter. I know it's gonna care. They're everywhere. This is just where we are in one particular place. Or you think because it's like I can't even exist. I can't exist. You're safe. You're not. No one's safe.
Someone on abstract says, I try to know what your
get
name
it
is.
together.
Finally,
Real
a
soon.
decent solid
It's money off.
strategy.
Maybe now it's not the time. We're gonna get
I think it is.
consumed by
That's
the
wrong.
rest of the world.
Finally,
That's just what's gonna happen. We're gonna get served up on a silver platter. I know it's gonna care. This is just where we are in one particular place. Or you think because it's like I can't even exist. I can't exist. You're safe. You're not. No one's safe.
Someone on abstract says, I try to know what your name is. Finally,
real soon.
That was me. I'm an idiot.
He's going schizo. Yeah, this is all happening in your brains,
That
guys.
was me. I'm an idiot.
Are you guys okay? What
fixed it.
happened? You guys, no, it didn't happen.
That
Look,
was-
I'm going to be the government. I'm going to gaslight you. What did you think you
Yeah,
heard?
it's a conspiracy.
Are you sure?
Are you guys
feeling
conspiring
okay?
against the show?
What's wrong? Yeah.
I could hear it. I could
happen.
hear it through my headphones. After a while, I was just like, "Oh, I know what I did."
Come on.
Every once in a while, I have to refresh abstract so that I
You
can
left the
see
sound
the
on.
comments. Yeah, and I left the sound on.
The playback is funny.
Oh man, you guys are great, man. This is awesome too.
This has been a lot of fun.
Yeah, we've got a lot of people viewing the show and
On
coming
both
through.
sides. That's actually pretty cool.
Oh, you know what?
On
We've got 0
Abstract and-
people watching on TikTok.
Oh,
that
just
means
fix it.
Yep. And
So I can
now.
say whatever I want now.
And that's, you know, to be had because, you know, people are, you know, they're moving from TikTok over to here. We had the same problem with when we moved to Twitch originally. So we may do where I'll do lives where I'll just come on and chat with you guys and do a little crypto, do a little promo for the rabbit hole or whatever.
It sounds like when they play the news with like 30 different channels saying the exact same thing. That never happened. What are you talking about?
Yeah.
That's so weird. We're professional
the
here.
government loves you.
Yeah.
TikTok
They
loves
would
you.
we would never lie.
Yes.
That's what the government freaking sounds like every day.
Yeah.
Like, no, prices are great right now.
AI loves you. It's your friend.
AI is going to change your world.
Yes. Guys, groceries are the lowest they've been in our lifetime.
Ever. I
Yeah.
mean, I love spending $30 on, 30 eggs. It just makes me so happy. Like I could not
Have
be
you
more
not
excited.
seen at the gas pump prices are lower than ever?
I like paying
It's
almost
the lowest
$5
you've
a
ever
gallon.
seen.
It's
Yeah.
it's amazing.
It was like $6 a gallon. I had to go get gas for the
Oh,
dune
you went to
buggy.
Chevron though.
Yeah, but still, like, it's still $6-7 a gallon.
I know.
In California.
But it's good for you. It's good. Dude, I bought gas at $2.79 this morning. Then like 5 hours later it goes to $3.19. That's the problem we're having now. Is that in the early time we'll get that $4.39 nice little spot right there. And then towards the evening we're close to that $5 mark. And it's all on purpose.
It's actually better to fill your tank when it's cooler than when it's hot, like during the day. You get more gas because it expands and it also like bubbles and foams or whatever. And also do not fill, if you go to the gas station and there's the tanker there and they're filling the tanks with the truck,
don't get the gas.
Don't get the gas if it's that, because there's more to it.
If I
Ride the
could
horse.
have
I'm
a
gonna ride
horse.
the ostrich. I'm gonna get an ostrich with a saddle, and I'm gonna ride my ostrich into town.
I want a horse.
And I'm gonna ride my ostrich to 7-Eleven to get my bag of chips.
Because we're rural out here, you can ride horses wherever you want.
Yeah,
It's wonderful.
and maybe I'll see an alien at 7-Eleven.
Oh my gosh. And I swear,
pet
if
my
that
ostrich.
happens, get a Slurpee and I will believe you. Whatever you say, I'll just believe it. Get that picture. It has to be a real alien, and it has to be a real Slurpee, and it has to be a real 7-Eleven.
I want to be an ostrich for Halloween.
Do it.
Did you see my ostrich
Yes,
costume?
I saw him.
I'm totally doing
Cheap. You're cheap.
I'm
All it
very
takes is a
cheap.
trash bag.
that. I'm so cheap. Yeah, I want to be an ostrich for Halloween. It's gonna be great.
I spent like $400, $450 on costumes for all my kids this year, including myself. Because that's where prices are right now.
I'll throw mud and grass at my children and tell them they're swamp monsters
No.
for Halloween.
Not a chance.
We don't do Halloween. We don't do Christmas. We don't do Thanksgiving. We don't do holidays. They get nothing. I'm kidding. I'm being hyperbolic. Okay.
I love Halloween and Christmas though. I'm never gonna take those away. I hate Thanksgiving. I think that's BS.
I like food.
Most people like food. That's why they celebrate
I like to
Thanksgiving. But
cook
if
food.
you go to the origins of Thanksgiving, that should have never been a holiday.
Well, I think I'll eat in remembrance.
Make your costume and you're gonna like it.
Yeah, it's a money scam. Exactly.
You're a money
That's
scam
why I
TikTok
don't do
seller.
it. Like the whole idea of having, the holidays and everything is so that things can boost in the.
Did the guy's
fourth
name
quarter.
who says TikTok seller tell me it's a money scam?
Yeah, because he's a seller. Hey, TikTok seller, you should be doing some of the Halloween products.
I'm
right now.
literally am a money scam. See, I knew where it was
Yeah,
going.
I believe it. Don't tell Guinea Marie that.
I can't. Don't even.
I don't even
like
wanna go down
saying,
that
That's
rabbit
like
hole.
saying Bloody Mary, and she's
Yeah.
gonna show herself.
The crazy person that said that angels told her to buy XRP is the same person that's going around trying to tell people that I'm a scam artist.
I mean, maybe
Started
they
the Halloween
did.
blankets. I want a Halloween blanket.
No, it's just fabricated nonsense. You don't need any of it.
Halloween is year round. Halloween never ends.
You just said no Halloween.
By the way, I have a.
You just said you would throw mud and grass at your children.
I'm kidding. Love Halloween. I have a conspiracy theory
about
Halloween, and it's my own theory that I developed. You're not going to find it on YouTube until I make it.
I bet I can debunk it. Let's go.
I bet you
Let's
can't.
go. I'm sure I can.
I'm saving it for Halloween.
Then I need the subject.
I'm going to give it to you in private, and we can work on it together.
You know, I'm going to come after you full force, right?
Absolutely.
I'm smarter than you.
I'm telling you right now, it's so airtight, you can't debunk this.
Yes, I can.
You know how I know?
I was a straight A student, and I didn't have AI to help me.
Here's the thing is, the reason why you can't debunk it is because I know it to be true because I experienced it.
That's not fair. You can't use an experience that's not tangible or hasn't been verified
it's
or a picture.
Tangible and verifiable. It's real.
It's a picture or a video you can show me,
No,
or is it
it's-
in your head? Because if it's
real.
in your head, that doesn't count.
I know it to be real.
Jesse, I got another message from her. Then she J-Danned me. The killer clowns in 2016. We were just talking about that because I hate clowns. I have never, ever, I probably shouldn't have said that over the air, but I hate clowns. I have punched
Everyone
a few.
dress up as clowns and go find Jesse.
Don't even touch me. I hate clowns. But
The
I
only
remember
thing
those.
scarier than a clown is a mime because you can't hear it coming.
Clowns are awful. I remember the killer clown thing though because
It
they
was
were
all over.
everywhere.
And didn't like people get shot? Right?
Yes. And the reality is they thought it was funny, and these people like, not so funny now that the cops kind of, took care of you.
Yeah.
And it was all like younger, like early, it was like from 20s to teenagers that thought it was funny and were doing it all the time.
Yeah. And you know what? I may or may not have contributed.
There was one by the kid's school, and they arrested him within, like, as soon as he was reported because of all the military out here. 2 minutes, this guy was arrested and taken away. Like, the schools did not play around.
It is now against the law to dress as a clown in the United States.
That's not true.
You're not allowed to be a clown. He was arrested for being clown-like on a Tuesday.
No. It's because everybody have like a fake knife in his hand, and he was walking around the schoolyard. They didn't know what he was.
They probably released him with no charges,
Doesn't matter.
What are they going to do? Clown police.
Yes. Yes.
This is the clown
You
police.
don't walk around an
Don't move.
elementary school and be like, this is totally fine. The kids were mortified.
You're under arrest for clowning around.
I know there is a lot of clowns in Washington, D.C.
Penal Code Section 26-4B, clowning around in public.
What is it?
I've seen a lot of
public
clowns in
disturbance.
Washington, but
No, no.
okay. I seen an orange-faced clown.
The
That's
Cheeto?
for sure. Yeah, a Cheeto clown.
You okay?
Oh, my back.
You're old.
Yeah, I'm getting old, chat. I'm old and fat now. Actually, I've lost a lot of weight. But yeah, I'm getting older. Well, don't forget to smash the like button, subscribe to the channel, share
We'll
the
be
show with your
back
friends.
next week.
We'll be back at some point. We have no clear schedule yet. Hopefully in the next couple days.
Yeah.
And make sure you spread the word around TikTok. Grab the flyer videos and stuff and post them to TikTok and spread it around and let everybody know where we're at and what we're doing. Reach out, send them a DM and say, hey, you guys got to come check out this new show. Also, TikTok seller, if you can clip this show, I'd much appreciate it. If not, no worries. I understand you got a lot going on. But we do need somebody to clip videos.
Not
for
it.
us. Yeah, Jesse already does so much.
Not
Look
it.
at all this work she put in. She got 3 pages and we only got 2 pages in. So, final thoughts. We went to the moon.
We went to the moon.
We went to the moon.
Now, the process, we are all going to disagree.
Right, but we went.
But we absolutely went to the moon. For nefarious or positive purposes,
the fact
we
that
were
we
there.
have possession of moon rocks that can definitively be proven by science that they came from the moon is enough to tell me we went to the moon.
Absolutely.
The question is the footage that we have seen the actual footage?
But I think there's
help to get there?
Right. But whether that footage, you're right, it could have been filmed in Hollywood. But I believe we went there, and I believe the things that they brought back, whether it was that or not, did get brought back, because none of it is because more technology came from bringing back that stuff from the moon, no matter who we got that from.
I concur. All right, chat. Have a good night, and we will see you all next time.
Bye, guys. Too bad. I had a lot of fun. I'm just saying. I think it's weird.
Welcome to Down the Rabbit Hole with Oz and Jesse. How you doing, everybody? And tonight we're going to be talking about demons and dolls. Demons and dolls. That is tonight's topic. Different things that have been possessed by demons, and they are inanimate objects, obviously. Is there anything you want to add to that? Or
no, I mean, I think we're specifically looking at the ones that are the most popular and the ones that have had movies made about them, and then but mostly these dolls being not like spirits or whatever, but demonic possessed. Like, you know, everyone has a theory, but this is
so like my mother-in-law.
That's probably true for most people. But going over the stories of them and how these dolls have left its mark on culture, on our pop culture.
So if you're watching right now, we are on YouTube, we are on Abstract, we are on X, and that is at Ozthecryptogoat, all lowercases, no spaces. So don't forget to smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with your friends. If you're watching on YouTube, make sure you subscribe. If you're watching on Abstract, make sure that you follow us. And obviously the same goes for Twitch and X as well. And whatever platform you choose, we appreciate you, but we are trying to build our YouTube, so if you can go over to the YouTube and hit the subscribe button, like and engage, much appreciated. All right, let's get into it.
All right, our first doll, you want to pull up the picture?
Yeah, which one is it?
Annabelle, because she's the most popular doll. And what people don't understand is she does not look like she does in the movies. Annabelle is very much a Raggedy Ann doll that has been said that it is possessed by a demon. So I didn't realize that this doll isn't as old as I thought it was, this whole story. So this starts in 1970 when a student was given this large Raggedy Ann doll as a birthday gift. And her roommate just noticed that the doll was moving on its own. It was like started subtly and appearing in different positions, not how they left it, not where they left it. It would be in different rooms in the apartment, like weird stuff, like just randomly doing weird things. It even escalated to the point where they would find little pieces of paper that were like, please help me or help me, all over the house. The messages, everyone was like freaking out. So it intensified to the fact where people were getting scratched when they came too close around the chest. People could feel someone pulling on them anytime they were too close to Annabelle. They even had a medium who said that the doll...
A medium? Does that mean they're like
No, they're
not
not
a
a
large
steak.
shirt
No.
size.
They're not a steak.
Medium
they're not
well.
They're no.
Okay.
So like
just
a
want
se-
to
like a
clarify
se-
for the
no.
chat. A medium, guys.
Like a
So
seance.
psychic seance.
I have my.
One of those. They have like the little finger bells and
No, they have like
dance
the
with the
crystal.
pointy
I don't know.
shoes.
When I think of seance and psychics, I think of like the big crystal ball, and everyone's holding hands and saying weird things. Or maybe that's just because
everybody thinks
pop
I have
culture.
a crystal ball. They're like, Oz, can you look into your crystal ball and tell us the future every single day? And I'm just like, you know what? Every time you ask me what's in the crystal ball, it gets a little bit fuzzier every time.
No, that's definitely not.
Unless you donate, obviously. If you donate, it gets really clear.
Either.
It's like it polishes it up,
Okay,
No,
so
I'm just messing.
the medium claims that the doll is possessed by a spirit of a young girl named Annabelle Higgins, who had died on the property several years before. And feeling sad, they gave the spirit permission to stay with them. When the paranormal activity escalated, the original owners were called in. They concluded that the doll wasn't inhabited by a child spirit, but which they said doesn't possess objects, but was being manipulated by a demonic entity, which means they were just manipulating the doll, making it like, oh no, I'm a cute little girl stuck inside a doll, don't get rid of me, when it really was just something horrible and demonic. Because that's like the case with most things. They pretend to be a little girl. Like, oh, I'm a little girl,
Little girls are the devil.
They aren't, but that's how they used it. Anyways, because
my mama said little girls are the devil.
No. Her activity got worse and worse, and then they put her in the box.
Activity? You mean like
she was physically okay? So she was either physically lashing out, knocking things over. She was never where she was supposed to be. They'd put her in one room, they'd find her in another.
There's this story I have, and we had this like tiki face thing, and me and my friends like growing up, and there were a couple of girls that were in the house, my friends' girlfriends at the time, and we were pretending that this thing was alive and it was doing things, and it would move, and we would turn it upside down and put it in different places. They'd wake up in the morning and be like right next to them on the pillow. It was so like I could imagine that there could be some human interaction with this, like
everyone just messing with each other.
Yeah, like I mean, it's all fun and games. Like it's kind of normal for people to play tricks on each other. So like,
absolutely,
I give that a little bit of validity here.
I mean, I could see where you're going with that, but according to these people who experienced it, from visitors and everything, the scratching, the feeling like they're overheating to where they're gonna pass out. Like, that's moving something. What do you want? Like moving something, that kind of stuff, that's a whole different ball game. Like scratching people, these people really believe these things happen. So is it in their head? I mean, how do you fake some scratch marks on your back?
So here's the thing. Okay. This is what makes it valid for me. Okay. Ed and Lorraine Warren. Okay. They work with the Catholic Church. They were ordained ministers with the church. And if you know anything about the churches, they do not allow you to do basically like exorcisms and things like that without approval from the Vatican, right? So you have to have approval from the church. Somebody has to come forward and say, hey, there's some validity here. It has to be proven that there is something, because they do take into account, for mischief and mental health and different things like that, right?
Well, they didn't always used to do that. That's fairly new.
Right, but they were, at that time, they were doing that. Okay, so when Ed and Lorraine got involved, that was the case. So the fact that the church got involved and were like, this is serious enough to do something about it, is what makes me feel like there's some validity to what happened, because there had to be some type of thing that they saw in the doll that, made them take it. Otherwise, they just thought it was a collector's item, and they were like, you know what, we could totally just take this thing and we'll put it in this little case and it'll become very valuable. But I don't see that being
It's
the
not
case.
valuable. It's terrifying.
It's very valuable. It was stolen.
It was stolen. That was actually debunked. That never happened.
No,
It never happened, but people wanted to
see.
This is another
And
thing.
here
People
comes the
play pranks.
conspiracies.
No, but people play pranks. And I looked into that because I thought that too. And I was like, well, that's not great. I don't like dolls. I've always made that very clear. I hate dolls. Dolls are creepy. Their eyes follow you. It's odd. Like, I never owned dolls growing up. But the fact that they were so scared of it, it literally says, warning, positively do not open. The box gets taken. She does not get taken out of it.
Okay, so here's my thing is, if Annabelle is this supernatural doll thing, right? And they decide, oh, we're going to take it on tour and we're going to show it off to people. And
Yeah, because people are weird and they like being around that.
Right, and I get it. But who's to say if this thing that literally, when they brought it to Louisiana, the plantation burnt down. Okay. And I have a clip. We're going to watch the clip here in just a minute. But what I want to say is if it did go missing and it was gone, would you believe the official story that, oh, we totally found it, it was never lost? No, I would. First thing I would do is I would go get a Raggedy Ann doll, stuff it in the box and say, look, we found Annabelle. There she is. For all we know, Annabelle is lurking in the shadows behind your bed, in your closet right now, prying from around the corner, looking to menace society right now, for all we know. As far as I'm concerned, I do not trust the official story. I think she could potentially be out there like Chucky, roaming around, doing little things and whatnot. I refuse to believe the idea that she's just, oh, she went missing. Oh, no, she's back. I don't believe it. I don't believe it.
You can't prove that one way or another.
Either way, I choose to believe to look over my shoulder because Annabelle's down the rabbit hole over there, okay?
But hear me out then. Okay, so by that logic, maybe she never even left and it was all a publicity stunt and it wasn't the real doll, but because people will buy anything and people are delusional and they love this creepy kind of stuff, they could have just been faking it.
That
and
makes
she's
more
still there.
sense. Except for the videos that I found while she went on tour. Some YouTubers went and they opened the box and were allowed to like touch
That's
her and
impossible.
stuff. So we're gonna watch the
Because
video.
then it's not the real box. There's just no way.
You're not real, man.
None of us are real, technically.
All right, so let's start with this, okay? Let's give this a little gander here. I'm gonna put my headphones on so I can hear. Or do you want to hear it?
Drop my stuff.
Because I already heard it.
Okay. All right. Make sure it's on the screen.
So you can just put this up to your ear like this and take a little listen. And so let's listen to this. This is from YouTube. These guys are freaking hilarious, by the way. I love.
Can they see it?
Yeah, they can see the. So it's right here. Okay. So let's take a little listen.
Recently too, what happened in New Orleans? What happened? Fam, they moved the Annabelle doll. Did you see that? They took the Annabelle doll off the real case and they're doing a tour with it.
Oh shit. They brought it there?
Yes, and the first one was Louisiana.
Oh my god.
The warden literally told that person, this is the most dangerous thing we have at our museum. You must be sick in the head if you want to do a tour with it.
And then they're doing a tour.
Yeah,
That's crazy.
look at this.
He's doing that then.
Fam, he has holy water
Yeah.
and a prayer beside him, and the Annabelle doll is right in that black thing.
Oh my god.
And then you see him
bro.
every time they have to do this.
That's crazy.
Yeah, you said a lot of like the were like buried and stuff like that.
There's a lot of that were
Fam, right after the Annabelle doll left, two things happened in New Orleans that was really big. One was the plantation caught on fire.
Oh shit.
One of the longest standing plantation houses burned. I saw a video where people are saying when they took pictures of the fire, there would be silhouettes everywhere, ghosts. And I'm like, yo, that makes sense because if people died there, so boom, if you see right here, zoom in on the circles, the ancestors.
Damn, so right away they brought the doll into the fire. That's crazy.
The Nottoway plantation started burning.
That's crazy.
Yeah. You see all these silhouettes like actual like ghosts, fam. No, and just recently too, what happened in New Orleans?
What happened?
Fam, they moved the Annabelle doll. Did you see that? They took the Annabelle doll.
Okay.
You want a real answer to that? Because I got a better answer than the doll.
Okay, tell me.
What is the history of these huge plantations that have been around for over 100 years. And what kind of apparitions or ghosts would be lurking there wanting to set it on fire? Let's go back in history a little bit.
Master Sir, please, Master Sir. And
So
he'd
if
be like,
anyone
go
wanted-
pick my cotton.
if
He's like,
anyone
I'm
wanted-
going to voodoo the ghost of Annabelle on you.
If anybody wanted to burn it down, that's all I'm saying.
All I'm saying is I want to burn it all down.
Well, that's
I'm
a
with
little
it.
different.
Let's leave the government shut down. Let's just leave it that way. Anyway, let's not get too political on that. But yes, so the plantation did burn down, and also I believe it was 12 inmates escaped from prison.
And that I don't
the
know.
same time. So let's pull that one up here.
Oh my gosh.
So the rabbit hole gets deep, chat. All right, the rabbit hole is deep. So they're moving the Annabelle doll to the French Quarter. He's blessing it and praying over it. Right, this is their little ritual thingy that they're doing. Right, and that's his little prayer. He's got to read. He's got it written down so he doesn't forget. Just like Jessie, she got
Most gracious Virgin Mary, thou who was crushed the head of the serpent, protect us from vengeance from the evil one. We offer prayers, supplications, sufferings, and good works to thee, so that thou may purify them, sanctify them, and present them to thy Son.
I'm gonna open up the case.
So,
You're gonna quickly,
Annabelle.
I mean quick.
In the case, right?
Grab it, put it in.
This is obviously not the real Annabelle.
It's Annabelle is worn looking, not bright and.
So this is a regular.
They
this
said they can't
video
see it.
right here. You guys can't.
Close it
Oh,
up fast.
sorry. Let's go back
Close it
to.
up there.
So look, he's blessing it. We saw him blessing it, right? And then this is the Annabelle doll. They're supposedly are moving. That is not the real Annabelle.
It's not. It's that red.
100%
That hair is too red.
Yeah, and they move it into this other box. This is, I don't know what this is. Maybe it's a haunted house or something.
That's all right.
That's not the real doll. They're
In the name of the Father,
in the
Son,
other
and Holy
video we
Ghost.
just watched.
Hail Mary,
That
full of
was
grace,
the
the
actual
Lord is with thee.
video.
Blessed art thou
You know what's
amongst
crazy
women,
is
and blessed is the
Any
fruit
one
of
that
thy
I
womb,
had, yeah.
I had a
Holy
rabbit
Mary, Mother of
and
God,
Andy
pray
had
for us sinners,
yeah.
now and at the hour of our
My
death.
parents had.
Amen.
And
Yeah.
one year for Halloween,
Let me see your hands
my
again.
sister and I dressed up as Raggedy Ann.
Yeah, okay. And now she's
That's
transferred.
Well, my parents always
Oh,
chose
nice.
it. You just gotta wash
Now
it.
she's transferred over.
It's actually whole water.
And we're going to keep her in there temporarily.
Do you
It's
remember
not
when Lorraine
that
Warren said this about the
Raggedy
Annabelle doll?
Don't
What?
ever touch
It's
any.
Raggedy Ann.
And if you do, let me know.
That's a long video.
This is the
Yeah,
worst
so
thing.
that's the actual.
That job.
But I guess some people forgot about
That's
that
not
because
it.
she's on tour right now.
Right?
So they took her to New Orleans, and why does a plantation house from
There's no-
1859 burn down after?
No.
So
This
here's the
mansion was
thing.
about 53,000 square
What happened
feet
in
with
1859 on
64
that little
rooms,
plantation
and it
there,
burns
my
down
friend?
after Annabelle
You tell
decides
me.
to visit the city. The fire is still
Slavery.
under
Hold on.
investigation,
Well,
so
yeah,
you
we
could-
know that, but let's
There's
rewind.
more things at play than a doll.
Is that
and it burns
Let me
down.
tell
after-
you.
right? But
If I was
that is not the actual doll. This is the one that
So
was
then-
supposed to be on
so if
tour.
it's still in New Orleans and nothing's ever happened because they kept it in the box, why would the fires? That doesn't sound right.
I think they took a fake doll on tour.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Right.
That's why they're like,
But-
oh, we lost it to cause hysteria because people are dumb.
So if there's like a spirit or something, and there's supposed to be like a legion of demonic entities attached.
I
to
can believe
Annabelle.
that.
It's called Legion, and if you ask it its name or whatever, it identifies itself as like thousands of entities, right? Who's to say that a spiritual force couldn't attach itself to this doll just based off of the rhetoric behind it and everything that they're doing? It could have created a whole new entity, or not created, but a new entity could have latched onto it. Who knows? They could have done some kind of ritual thing to it. Who knows, right?
Demons don't like other demons.
That's not true, because Legion is one that possesses, like Judas was possessed by Legion, right?
There's
Which is
no actual
Right, but if you go off of
structure to that.
right, but
That's the problem.
It doesn't have to be one entity. People can be possessed, and objects can be possessed by more than one entity. Okay?
No.
Yes. Read your Bible.
No.
In the Bible, it states that there was a man that was he was full of demons, and Jesus cast out the demons and sent them into a herd of pigs because there were so many demons. They went into all the pigs, and the pigs ran into the sea and drowned themselves.
Poor pork chop.
I'm just saying.
No, it doesn't make any sense. Take the Bible out. Explain it to me. Take the Bible
there's more
out. Explain it to me.
It's a spiritual entity. It's not like it's taking up physical real estate.
Because there's a difference between demon, spirit, and ghost if you see it that way.
Haven't you seen people okay, so there were these people that I interacted with, and I'll tell this full story later on. Now is not the time and the place, but I'm going to breadcrumb you guys a little bit right now. This is part of the breadcrumb trail that I am leaving for you guys. But there was this man, and he would talk, and sometimes he would talk really hard like this, and then
So he went from Elmo to Louis Armstrong.
Yeah.
Okay.
He was like, I see skies are green.
And now you're just
plantations too. I whip them too.
Don't sing.
All right. Just me and you. And I think to myself. Okay, I'll stop singing. What a wonderful world.
I have to hear this live. Yeah. Please feel sorry for me.
This guy was possessed by multiple entities, and each one of these entities that he had in him had a different ability. One of them was this
schizophrenia.
I mean, if that's what you want to scientifically call it, but I seen it in a way where God showed me through my path and my walk and my journey that there was something more than that.
Take the Bible out of it, and then there's no argument anymore.
I mean, you can label it as whatever you want, but here's the thing is we have to have an open mind that there are some things that science cannot explain.
Well, clearly, or we wouldn't be doing this.
Exactly. So tell me when I can unmute. What do you mean unmute? So
unmute what? Are we muted?
I don't know. But basically
he's talking about your horrible singing. Now I know what he's talking about.
Oh my God.
You are correct.
You're not allowed to mute
to say
me.
that.
Okay. You have to watch
I
the
can't
whole
mute,
show.
But you mute for me.
Okay, so we have to understand that, yes, we can put a scientific explanation on everything, okay? And we can look at it from a logical perspective, but we have to, especially with these things that we're talking about, that we're looking into, we need to have an open mind, and we need to start, in my personal opinion, I think we should blend science with spirituality. I think that they go hand in hand. Because we have the separation of church and state and all these things, right? That's a no-no, right? But I do believe that they are similar, one and the same. Yes, we have physics, but there are things that defy the laws of physics. You know, there are things that we can give it this label, and that's how we can describe it and give it away for our puny little brains to understand. But there are just some things out there that we cannot explain. No matter what scientific explanation you want to put on it, for me, in my life and my experiences, I have come to find that yes, there is versions of people who are mentally unwell and they are schizophrenic, and then there are other people that are possessed by demons and they are granted powers because of those demonic entities that are within them. And that's what I'm referring to with this guy. This is how I knew that he was possessed by demons and that he was not schizophrenic, because the different personalities or whatever that he had, they gave him abilities that no human could do. And you ever saw the movie Split? Remember? It was the Unbreakable.
I remember the movie.
And basically the Beast, right, had this special abilities and stuff. I believe that those are demonic forces that actually possess people, that give them abilities. And then I believe there are people that are just unwell and they have split personalities. But I believe that the difference is that when you are given the ability to speak perfect Latin and you never spoke Latin before in your life, that is one thing that the Catholic Church uses to determine whether or not something is just a person with mental illness or someone that's actually possessed by a demon.
Okay. Or maybe someone has access to more of their brain than we do.
I mean, that's possible.
Because you could remember, like, they've even said we could have memories of a past life, hence why we don't get the full access to our brain, because we're not allowed to have it. Our brain can only function at 20 to 30% at max. That's if you're super, super smart.
Gen X says Mark 5.9. You wanna look that one up? Should we?
I don't have the computer.
Let me see here. Let me see if I can pull that one up right now. Mark 5.9. I believe that is the demons in the man. So I have actually read every page in the Bible.
So have I. We both went to Christian school.
Well, most people who went to Christian school never actually. Okay, so here it is. And this is from the King James Version, Mark 5:9. And he asked him, "What is thy name?" And he answered, saying, "My name is Legion, for there are many."
If you believe the Bible, right?
I do believe the Bible.
I don't.
And you're entitled to have that opinion. But those of you who don't believe in the Bible, I would encourage you to read it. And as you read it, reach out to God and say, "I would like for you to reveal yourself to me," and he will, and you will see that it is real.
Okay, I'm not having a Bible lesson with you today.
I'm just saying.
And the reason that we aren't allowed to use our full capacity of our brain, we have no idea. But as of now, most people don't ever use more than 20%, and only the high elite use a little bit higher percentage. But for whatever reason, our bodies cannot actually process using our brain at 100% capacity. And I think there's they think that we would be telepathic or whatever that case. There's a block that we're just only allowed to use bits and pieces of each part of our brain to answer that question.
And I agree with that. And I think that that is a real explanation for some cases. And in some cases, I believe that there is a more likelihood of a demonic possession. And there's a list of things that, the church
That's my whole issue is the church.
And I'll tell you this,
creating
I do not
this demonic possession thing to make experiments out of people, or to be like, these are the same people who are like, mental health isn't real, you need God, when they really just needed medication.
And I agree with that. But I think that there's also something else that is real out there that can't be explained.
Possible.
How do you explain the spirit box thing?
I believe that ghosts are real.
Right. And I believe that I don't believe that all of them are ghosts. I think that some of them are demons, which are basically the fallen angels, and whatever you want to call it. Like in any religion, right? First of all, I'm not religious. Okay. I just understand that there's something bigger out there that we can't begin to understand. I do not believe in church as a religion. I think that most churches and the people that are in churches are very hypocritical and are probably some of the worst people, and I do not find myself equally yoked with them because they have these righteous blinders on, and they refuse to see the truth because they think they're holier than thou. So I do not find myself having church with them in a building. I do not believe God is in a building. The best church I ever had was with my grandfather. We used to feed the homeless every Sunday from 1983 to 2007. Every single Sunday, never missed one. And one time, my grandfather, it was just me and him, and on a Sunday, we went down to the liquor store. We grabbed a couple 40 ounces of malt liquor and went to the park. Just me and him. I was 21 at the time. This was much later on. And we just sat down with some of the homeless people there. And we said, hey, you guys want to share a beer with us? And we passed around the 40, and we were just sitting there talking, and we were just fellowshipping with one another, telling our past stories and things that we've been through, our struggles. We prayed for them, and that was the best church I ever went to. It was helping people, even with just a beer as a way to open it up. And nowhere in the Bible does it say you can't have a beer. You know, I don't understand where all these
I mean,
Christians,
if you believe the Bible, he turned water into wine.
Exactly.
And that's lit. Just saying. Like,
that's what I'm saying. That's the kind of God I want to have.
If someone could do that in front of me, I'm like, I'd be a believer. But
I turn water into wine. I just add a little bit of fruit and sugar to it.
That's not how that happened.
That's how I do it.
You're done preaching to me now.
I'm just saying, you know,
I get it why you guys have to believe what you do. It gives you purpose. It gives you something that's greater than yourself to explain things you don't understand. I totally get it. But there are things that just don't make sense because they don't make sense.
Right. But according to Mark 5:9, he calls him Legion, for there are many. And Legion is apparently what is in Annabelle. Okay? At least what I've come to find. So let's finish watching this clip.
Oh, it's so long.
Annabelle decides to visit the city. The fire is still under investigation, so you could call it a creepy coincidence, but if you watch
So
the
these are not
Conjuring
the
and
real,
Annabelle movies, you will know
It's a
how
movie,
evil
I
she
take it.
truly
Lorraine.
is. But that's not the only weird thing that happened over there. 10
That one
inmates
is.
escaped from a prison shortly after.
So these are the
The
inmates
way
that
they did it, they like escaped from
prison.
a wall behind the toilet. This is not
Now,
even
what
their
she
size,
says is a
this
little
Annabelle's
hyperbolic, like,
size.
oh, only a doll could fit through
She
there.
could have
No.
helped them. And
Only
guess
could
where
fit
she's
through
at
there.
now? San
Okay.
Antonio, Texas. I'll be praying for you all.
Can we also point out that when these fires happened, everyone was angry. The world is divided. And these were representations of ugly history, of ugly U.S. history.
And
I don't think
that
one is connected to the other.
someone could have literally just gone out and said, hey, Annabelle is out of her cage. Let's go light something on fire because it'll go viral. You know, people are crazy. Okay. I'm just saying, but maybe it was the spirits that were let out from Annabelle that caused someone to do such a thing. Me personally, I think it was just somebody was like, hey, we should totally set this plantation on fire because
the history that it
fuck
holds.
these people. And two, oh, we can blame it on Annabelle.
That's what I would do.
That's what I would do too.
But right, we don't know. But the most likely scenario, the history that those plantations have, they probably deserve to be burned. Not saying that anybody should have got hurt. I'm just saying
I don't care what happened there. I don't think you should burn down a building just because it was the man who, was the judge for the Salem witch trials. Like, you don't burn the building down. No, it's a part of history, and there's things we can learn from history.
They literally rename cities when atrocities happen there. There's a few in California. They're like, we're going to rebrand. We can't be
but if you
associated.
burn the building down, there's nothing there to point at and say, hey, that's where this thing happened. No, once it's there, eventually, over time, it's lost and no one talks about it anymore. There's no remnants of it. There's no history left behind of it.
That's the point.
I know. So like burning down a plantation because atrocities happen there doesn't mean that we should burn all those things down, take down all those statues. No, they should be put there in place so that way there can be teaching that happens from it.
Do you know what they're taking out of the schools for kids to learn?
What's that?
Anything that has to do with that time period. So it is in someone's best interest to get rid of them so they're not landmarks and people can't be like, see, we were terrible people. No, it didn't even happen.
History is written by the winners. So whoever wins rewrites history in their favor or whatever they're liking to
Well,
be.
that's not what's happening because those plantation owners didn't win. And so if you take out there were no losers and the Confederate Army really won, where are we at here?
The South will live on.
Like, it's so weird because, like, I see that flag and I'm like, you know, you lost, right? Like, that's a loser
we're proud
flag.
people here. I'm being hyperbolic, by the way. I'm poking fun at the idea.
I believe there's some sort of balance between spirituality and logic, but I'm always going to lean towards that logic angle.
Right, and for me, I'm gonna be in the middle with both. I'm gonna give there some validity to the mind is a powerful thing, and give some validity to that there just might be something supernatural. So I'm going to be open to both aspects and not discount one or the other just because one is easy for our mind to wrap around.
Okay.
Okay, so let's finish watching our little clip here.
It's not. It's 30.
Let's finish it here.
25. We like to fuck around and find out. So what do? We take Annabelle on a world tour. Okay, we're just moving her all over the place. They send her to
So
New
they're
Orleans.
moving her all over the place. New Orleans, man, there's a lot of creepy energy in New Orleans.
I disagree. It depends on what you discern as creepy.
I mean, there's vampires.
They
and,
literally had the fire out at one point, and it reignited
Little
itself.
clip.
If
Little
that's not
clip.
the ancestors speaking their truth.
Yeah, it's not a little clip. I know, that's what I
Then,
just said.
11,
But I want you guys to see.
10 or
So these are
11
the prisoners that
convicts
escaped, right?
Escape a prison. Okay, there are 10.
That's pretty much
convicts.
all there was to
Some
take from this.
convicted
Hold
of unaliving people on the loose
This
in
is
New
what I
Orleans.
want you to
Actually, I
see
think they've
right
called.
here.
She would cause chaos. I just didn't think it would end up like this.
Annabelle.
So this is the
a
actual Ed and
Raggedy Ann
Lorraine
doll
Moore.
that's made like thousands
So
of
I
other
wanted
dolls.
chat to get a chance
Except
to see
that this
them.
doll
And
was used in
this is
communication,
supposedly
having
the original
seance.
doll. I don't think it
A
is,
nurse
though.
had
Maybe it
received the
is.
doll 1971 as a
They're just
present,
kind of
Christmas
explaining,
present from
you
her
know, what
mother.
happened. The nurse
And the doll
received the
stands about
doll.
3 foot
What
high.
we talked about.
Right,
And she would
exactly.
take it to bed with her at night.
So I just wanted you guys to get a little context of who they are. They're not the people that you saw in the movie or whatever. So there's that, okay? So this is the video. This one is short. So there were some YouTubers that while it was on display, and this is what makes me believe that it was the real people. Oh, did we lose it? Is
They've
this
opened
one already
Annabelle's
watched?
box to investigate whether
Oh,
she's
yeah, so this is
actually
the one.
haunted or
So
not,
these
and they
YouTubers
found
right
out
here,
something terrifying. Owner of the museum
they
let
were
them
given
open the
an
case for only
experience
5
with
minutes
the
to make this
doll,
meeting
with it
relatively
open,
safe. And they even
and
asked a
watch
priest
and
to
see
say
what
a prayer.
happens here.
So after opening the case, there was no coming back.
We didn't want to waste any time that we had to be able to do this.
At any point you feel threatened or anything like that, don't hesitate to leave the museum for a little bit.
They used the Estes method to communicate with the doll. It's the same one they used to talk to Peggy. Watch what happened.
Annabelle, or any spirits here, you can speak through Colby to tell us a message or to talk with us. Is there anybody here in the museum with us?
200,000?
What? Are you connected in any other way to other haunted dolls?
Everybody against you.
Meeting with the doll showed immediate results because after getting into the car, they had a serious argument and finished recording.
You believe. You always believed. I mean,
These guys were seriously traumatized from this. This
They've opened Annabelle's
seems
box to
pretty real and legitimate to me. This is why I believe that they had the real doll on tour. This, I think, is the real doll right here. I thought it wasn't. There was another image, though, that looked more like it. Maybe that was the wrong image. I'm not completely sure. But I do know that this image is from Ed and Lorraine's basement, where they have all these different artifacts and things that they've gathered over the years. Maybe they're just pack rats and they saw cool things and they're like, oh, it's got a demon, we better take it with us and add it to our little collection. I think that's plausible. Maybe not. I mean, my dad's a pack rat. Okay, my dad wants, if you've got something that he doesn't have, he's got to have it. And he would blame it on the devil to get it away from you. I'm just saying, it is plausible, right?
I think you're way out there with this one.
Why not?
Because, like you said, they were religious people.
It's the devil. Give me your action figures.
You know how I feel about hiding behind God for your bad actions. Own them. Don't say, oh, I did this bad thing because the devil made me do it.
I know, but that's what I'm saying. That's maybe what they were doing. Like, for instance, I have this. Those of you who have been around for the show for a long time, on my desk, I have the baseball here, right? Signed by Mike Trout. Now, if I had this and you were a preacher and you were like, oh, the devil lives in that ball, I better take it with me. I better take that ball from you.
People use God to do terrible things. You're proving my point.
And I believe that is a possibility. Like, I'm not taking that off the table. I'm open to the fact that there are some things that we can explain and we can wrap our head around. And there are some things that we can't. And just because something happened doesn't mean that we just jump straight to ghosts, right?
Right.
We should look at the logical explanation. Why would they have this whole pack rat, display of things?
Have you seen New Orleans? They just do stuff like that.
Well, this isn't New Orleans. This is Ed and Lorraine's basement. All these little artifacts are supposedly...
I got that picture from New Orleans.
Oh, this is from New Orleans?
That's New Orleans.
Okay. Well, there is a place, and it's Ed and Lorraine's basement. And we can maybe post a
They
clip
moved
of it
it
later.
though. That was the whole thing. They gave it to this place and they kept it in that box and gave them the box so that people in New Orleans could go see. You can go see it
they got
today.
older and they were like, you know what? We need
I
to
don't
make
think
some
they're
money
around
off
anymore.
of this stuff.
Yeah,
now.
they're not around anymore.
We've been pack ratting this stuff for umpteen years. It's time to cash in on our
Don't
investment.
you think it would be weird if you were religious and you want to have all this negativity in your basement? Don't you find that odd?
That's why I'm leaning towards the idea of maybe they're just hoarders and they were like, oh, that looks really cool. I want that. It has the devil in it. Let us take it off your hands. Free of charge.
Sure.
It seems plausible.
No, it doesn't. All right, next stop.
Okay. All right. So
yeah, I know.
Here's my thing is I don't think that the real Annabelle went on tour.
Whether you believe it or not, do you believe the stories about the doll? That's what it's about. Whether
I do believe
it went
the stories.
wherever, whomever, wherever it came from. Do you believe that this doll had a demon in it that was literally just harassing and terrorizing people?
I do, based off of the video of the YouTubers. Because the YouTubers,
This is where we are.
I mean,
but there's history. I'm not saying that it's wrong, but what I'm saying, there's a lot of history of people like, oh, we visited in the doll. Well, you know what I mean? Like,
right. So there's a long track record of things happening. Obviously, YouTubers can be YouTubers, right? We're YouTubers,
Right.
I make up things on the fly all the time just for show value, right?
That's fun.
It is what it is. But, let's not,
because when you bring religion into anything, you make it a touchy subject.
I understand that. I just think that
Not just for me, I don't care.
There's
but
some
for others
validity.
that don't want to hear that.
There's some validity in the fact that it may have been the real Annabelle doll that went on tour. There's some validity in the fact that it possibly does have demon possession because of what happened with the YouTuber. And there is some validity to the fact that it may or may not have gone missing and is still out there lurking in the shadows underneath your bed, waiting, watching.
In this world, all of those are very, that could happen. I don't know.
Yeah, and that's the main thing here. It's like, let's think about it. Let's have an open mind, chat. Like, let's explore every possibility that it possibly could be, because we don't know. We have no hard facts here.
No.
That's the fact of the matter. Is there is no hard facts.
Everything we talk about, there's no hard facts. Whether it's alien, ghosts, whatever conspiracy theories that we are jumping down, there are no hard
Well,
facts.
the moon
It's all
landing is a hard
speculation.
fact.
That's
okay. We definitely have the video footage of something
Okay,
happened.
so
Millions
that-
of people saw
no.
it.
So what I'm saying is it's all speculation, and we all have to come to our own logical.
Right. And the idea is for you
Answer.
as the viewer to decide for yourself. We're not here to tell you what to think.
We just decide what we think and our opinions, and everyone has their own.
You know what I think? Little girls are the devil.
That might be true.
The devil is in the doll.
I'm raising psychological warfare. All right, bring up Robert the doll.
All right, Robert the doll.
This story is a little
This
older.
one's freaky. Okay, I'm not gonna
It
lie.
looks so sweet and innocent, but oh
I'm
my
not
goodness.
gonna lie. This
Okay,
one
so
is
the
freaking
story
weird.
this one.
Hold on, let me just set the room real quick. I had never heard this story.
I did.
Until you told me about it. And then I started deep diving into it for the show. And I got a little freaked out. Okay. Yeah. This is crazy, chat. If you haven't heard
Robert
of
is
Robert
something
the
else.
Doll.
Robert the doll.
So tell us who is Robert the Doll? I'm sure most of you haven't heard of Robert the Doll. I would say Robert the Doll is creepier than Annabelle.
Oh yeah, and not only that, Robert's been around for a very long time.
Right. So tell us about Robert the Doll. Who is he? What does he do?
So Robert the Doll, this toy was given to a little boy in 1904.
1904.
He was originally given to Robert Eugene Otto, a young boy from the Key West.
So that's 120 years ago.
Yeah. Yeah,
121 years ago. Dang.
The doll was manufactured in Germany and was brought to Otto's grandfather during a trip abroad. They speculated that the doll may have originally intended for a window display, and it was not to be for sale, but the grandfather convinced them to sell it to him. A variation of the origin story claims that a Bohemian servant, like somebody off the street, is the one who sold it to him, or practiced voodoo, cursed the doll, the same old rhetoric.
Voodoo.
Right. It comes
Voodoo,
back
voodoo,
to that,
voodoo.
that kind of rhetoric. Young Robert Eugene Otto became so attached to the doll that he gave it its own name and instead on being called Jean. So this boy goes, okay, this doll is named Robert and my name's Jean now because I love this doll so much.
Wait a minute. So let's jump down the rabbit hole a little bit here before we go any deeper. So the little boy's name's Robert.
Robert Eugene, yes.
Right. And so the boy says, I want the doll's name to be Robert and for me to be Jean.
Right.
Now that is a sign of demonic possession.
Well, that's a sign of some kind of connection where either the doll's like, I want your name. Call your name.
Right. Or basically he's like, I no longer live in my body. I'm a vessel for this entity to take me over. And now I reside in the doll and it has possession over me. So that is
odd.
Sign number one.
It is odd for the little for a little child to be like, I'm Jean now. The doll is Robert. Like I don't know if my 5-year-old came up and said that to me. I'm like, oh, okay, that's a little weird, but sure, son. Like I don't know how I would react to that.
Every time you say Jean, I think of Jean from Bob's Burgers going a jiggly, 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 jiggly.
Anyways, as a child, Jean would often blame any mischief or misbehavior on the doll, saying Robert did it when toys were mutilated or objects were overturned in his room. Neighbors, according to legend, claimed to see the doll moving in the upstairs window when the family wasn't at home. The Ottos and their guests also reported hearing giggling and seeing the doll's face expression change wherever the doll was.
Okay. Let's rewind a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
So the story that I read about it is basically the doll was doing weird things and moving on its own and creepy, weird things were happening. So they locked it away in the attic.
Okay. Well, before we get to that, that wasn't just the only case. The incident that occurred for that to happen. Okay. So one night after hearing commotion in Jean's room, his parents found the room in disarray. Jean was terrified, shaking and screaming in his bed, insisting Robert was responsible. All of his toys and everything were mutilated. Everything in the room was destroyed.
Hold on. Don't you think that a kid could be having a temper tantrum and did a bunch of crazy stuff, or maybe split personality disorder,
Yes.
or you know, whatever
Very
personality,
logical, yes.
and then uses that as a reason to blame it on something? Because I'll tell you what, right now, my 5-year-old, or I think she's like 6 now, when she was younger, even now still, she would do things and blame it on the devil. The devil made me do it.
I believe that.
So, is it perfectly logical for a child to lash out and do something like that and then blame it on a doll?
Yes.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
The question is this. They were not home, and the neighbors saw it moving around in the attic.
Right.
That's what's creepy to me. That's what leads me down the crazy rabbit hole of this is some demonic thing, right?
But here's my issue. So Gene, and he stayed with this name. He never went back to Robert, even after he went to college. And he kept the doll. He kept it. Okay, so
not me. I'm gonna light it on fire. You know, I had a Furby one time, and this thing was possessed. Okay, and it was like going. It was going like crazy. And we took the batteries out of it, and it kept like going. So we torched it with a torch.
Yeah, that was the right move. Those things were creepy.
And it was literally on fire, still going like yeah. It was creepy.
No, so this dude, he literally brought it back to his childhood home after studying and being abroad. His wife, Anne, was reportedly uneasy with Robert and had him moved to the attic. Visitors claimed to hear giggling and footsteps coming from the attic after the doll was confined. So this is Robert's reputation. He's obviously in a museum now, locked up, like you see right here. And the story is, if you take a picture of him without asking for permission, you just get bad luck and bad things happen to you. And they literally
Elaborate. Okay.
like car accident, something bad happens, they lose their job.
You get the bad juju.
Yeah, they get that bad vibe, that bad. And so what they have to do is send in an apology or come apologize to the doll for taking its picture
Dear
without
Mr.
permission.
Doll, Robert the doll.
Dear Robert.
We are so sorry that we used Flash. Please forgive us. Our utmost apologies. Could I please get the winning lottery numbers this week? I've been doing so bad.
I believe the government was surveillance through Furbies. I think that was like a test program, by the way. I
believe that too. They had like that little like camera sensor thing.
And you just do you remember the Simpsons? Oh, you didn't watch the Simpsons. There's a Simpson episode that made fun of the Furbies, and they were literally monitoring children to see what kind of toys they like, so they knew which toys to make for Christmas.
I mean, that checks out.
It does, right? Yeah.
I would not
when it comes to the government, anything's possible.
I would not put it past any government entity to do something with toys, especially toys, right? Because children, because it's about money, right? Like that's why they monitor everything we do online. They want the data. The data can literally, Facebook knows when you have to poop. They know you have to poop before you do. This is a real thing.
Are you talking about that? This is how we all only watch cartoons. Are you talking about that American Dad episode where she finally got a conspiracy theory right, and it was Project Poop, and they were filming everyone while they were people who were on the toilet looking at their phones, and they were filming them?
Yeah. and like, so the camera's looking at you and it's looking down. So if you're beating it in the bathroom, the CIA's got footage on you. They're watching you. Big Brother is watching you. Spank the monkey. All right. So you just remember that. And one day when you run for Congress, they're going to say, you better play ball or we're going to show them videos. We got a whole spank bank full of them, baby.
Spank bank. No.
I mean, it makes sense. Why, next time you're beating your meat and you're in the bathroom, look at what direction the cameras are looking right at your face.
Who takes their phone in the bathroom. That's disgusting. That's where germs live. I mean, never, like, I get, like, I put when I have music, when I take a shower, but when I'm using the restroom, like, why would you take your phone in there where germs and poop and pee live? What the hell is wrong
I get my
with people?
best TikTok work done while I'm on the toilet.
Oh, that's so disgusting.
Those are my best lives ever.
No.
Yeah. And you know what? As long as you're using a mic, they don't know, because, you know, if you got your regular phone mic, they hear the echo, right? But if you got your little mic going, and then you're good, they don't even know it.
That's
True
disgusting.
story, chat.
That's disgusting.
True story, chat.
No.
Yeah. Next time I'm live, I'm just going to say this is a TP live, and all y'all from YouTube are going to know what I'm talking about. Like, we are on a TP live right now.
I don't understand it. I guess that's a
toilet paper.
I'm not gross, so I'm not.
Oh,
gross.
I'm just kidding. Come on, like,
Don't lie.
Entertainment.
Don't lie. You're a man. I've seen every male do it. Just take their phone in there, and I have teenagers. I can hear that freaking the YouTube videos coming out of there.
If I don't take my phone to the bathroom, I have the most boring poop I've ever had in my life.
You mean you're left alone with your thoughts and you don't want to be?
Yeah. I need entertainment while I poop. At least Angry Birds. Like, I used to do the Angry Birds while I poop. That was like my main thing. Yeah. So like, I'd be dropping poops and shooting birds.
Okay. That's... I think you're addicted if you can't. That's what I'm saying. Remember when I like doing things like I put my, like, people are like, oh, I was trying to get a hold of you. I put my phone down. I don't remember where I put it. I'm going out and doing stuff and living my life, or baking, or talking to my kids. People have gotten so dependent, and it's like, go live. Don't be on your phone. If you can't go to the restroom without your phone,
I get the most work done on the toilet and while I'm golfing. That's where I get the most business handled. I'm killing two shits at one time.
I don't think that's
two turds in one stone. What? Getting two birds with one stone? I'm killing two turds with one stone.
No.
Yeah.
No.
I can kill two turds and get stoned.
But think about both those things you said are solitary and confined.
Yeah, I don't like solitary confinement.
But that's what you're choosing.
No,
because
no.
you're using your phone.
I'd rather have my celly in there with me. My phone is my celly. It's my cell phone. You gotta have the homie in there with you. You can't poop alone.
I digress. All right, next one, Valley of the Dolls.
Some of y'all never been locked up, and it shows.
Okay, well, that's a different story for a different day, ain't it?
It is.
Yes. What is it? Some of you never had a second cop car pull up, and it shows.
Yeah. I've had like 11 cop cars pull up on me.
You got me beat.
I was a menace. He told that one. I didn't tell the whole story, but they did put me in solitary confinement for 15 days straight in the dungeon. I was in the dungeon. And that was the most awful and mentally trying time of my life, was being in that situation. And if I didn't have the mental fortitude that I have, any other person would have cracked.
All right, Shelly's in second place with the 9 cars.
9 cars.
That's pretty good. I only had 2 because I was
9
pregnant
cars.
and I beat someone up.
What did you do? You got caught stealing cats, didn't you?
No, she got caught stealing horses or chickens. I knew it.
I think it was the cats. Every time I see her, she's got a new cat.
No. She's just a good person that loves animals.
I mean, I do love cats.
I do love cats. I would steal some cats. I'd be like, oh, they're sitting on their porch. They need a home.
It was horses?
I
Oh,
knew it.
You're lucky they didn't hang you for it.
Hey, that was the old rules.
That's what they do.
I told you,
lynch you.
She wouldn't have stole anything bad. It would have been something that was beautiful and she was trying to help.
They said, oh, she stole a horse.
You're in the
up.
bathroom now. See, this
Call
is
for
what
backup.
look at. I'm in the bathroom. This is what I'm talking about.
See,
what is
he's
wrong
in the
with y'all?
bathroom.
What is wrong with
Hey,
y'all?
make sure you wash your hands, please.
It's too late. What is it? Okay, so that's my thing. If you're on, okay, so let's
We
I'm gonna
really
act
got
this
down a
out.
rabbit hole
I know,
here,
because
didn't we?
I mean, we have other stuff to talk about, but look, okay, I'm visualize. Okay, you're in the bathroom. No. Oh, okay. You're in the bathroom. No, okay. So your phone is in your hand. How do you squiggle out? So you take your phone and you like push down, right? And the undies, and you lift up your phone, but then how do you wipe? Do you just like lean to the side and not to your phone? Like, how does that work? And then how do you wipe?
I will tell you how.
Okay, no,
Very
let
carefully.
Me finish. Let me
Very
finish.
carefully.
And not only that, do you wipe, and you're not going to do it well with one hand and do it correctly because you're too busy looking at your phone. That then you got to. How do you?
I got one of those neck things from the TikTok shop. and it
No,
just
you
sits right
don't.
here.
No, you
And
don't.
I got my phone, and then I just
And
use my
then
nose.
Not only that, then
Use
you
my nose
have
to
your
sweep.
phone.
Swipe.
Do you
I'm swiping like this.
do you put it on the sink and wash your hands, your poop hands next to the phone? How? Am I crazy? Like, is that not disgusting? Like,
I would
think about
say
visualize that. For
This
a
is why
second.
I never want to touch anyone else's phone, because I would imagine that
They're
there's
disgusting
shit
like
on
you.
every phone.
They're
Every
disgusting
phone
like
has
you.
shit on it, guaranteed. And then you put it up to your face and you talk to it. I don't even put. I only talk on my phone in speakerphone. All right, more on Robert the doll. Reel it in.
I know. I'm sorry.
You gotta
I'm
reel
sorry.
it in here, guys. We're out here.
I don't know how we even
Reel
got
it in.
there.
Okay, so Robert the doll.
Okay, so that history. So he's still, again, he says that they say that he gives cursed energy, and not only that, you can see all the letters in the background. They keep every single one of them. There
So
are
if you
thousands
take a picture
without permission, and if you don't come back and apologize or send in an apology, you just get bad luck.
what if you call it names or something like that? You
Yeah,
piss
it
off.
doesn't like disrespect. Yes, it's been
So
around a long
it wants
time.
reverence.
Kinda.
So basically, you have to be all hail to the Robert.
Right.
Robert, please, if it would be all right with you, may I take a picture?
My
Now, does
thing-
it answer you and say yes or no?
No, the bad luck just stops.
I know, but what if you do want to take a picture and you're like, hey, bro, can I totally take a picture of you?
And then nothing happens to them, according to Key West, where he is staying.
Yeah, but don't you think that there's a possibility that they made all this up?
Absolutely.
And that people just get it in their mind
Absolutely.
and it's like...
They are manifesting it.
Yeah, they're manifesting the negativity
They're like, oh,
into their
let's
life.
see if this is true. And then they manifest it and they're like, oh, my life sucks. I better
Right,
send
and
in
then
a
they start
sorry.
noticing negative things happening in their life because they're dwelling on negative thoughts that this might have happened, or it's freaking real.
This doll, I knew about it because it was connected to other things, that the stories that we had growing up. So, but this doll has been around. Like, look at it. Like, that is
121 years.
121 years in almost beautiful condition, but you can see its wear and tear. It's the moth eating, like all that kind of stuff, because it was left in an attic. But that thing,
was this doll ever cute and loved before?
yes,
I would imagine so.
Okay, so this doll's name is Robert, right? That
Mind
was
you,
the boy's name. He loved his doll so much, he gave his name Robert to the doll, and he used his middle name as Gene, and still went by Gene his whole life, leaving Robert with his own name.
But mind you, that 120 years ago, the quality of craftsmanship for dolls wasn't like what we have now. Now we have all these different materials and things. So like, back then, like kids would get a hand carved wooden horse from their dad
And they would,
for Christmas. You know what I mean? So it does. This is the quality of what it was. So I don't see it being
No
of much
idea
more
what the
quality.
dog's name is. They never mentioned that because it was just an entity of its own.
I'm
was Robert
scared
the doll.
of the dog. Like it's gonna bite my ankles. I hate Chihuahuas. They are the worst dogs ever. Like will never hate an animal, okay? But I don't want it around me. I don't want to look at it. I don't want.
They're fierce.
It seems
They
like
don't
it's an
care.
abomination. Okay, dogs were not meant to be that small and that angry.
I disagree because I'm Hispanic and I'm small and I'm angry. So
And
let's go down that road.
So
if
your
we're
new
good.
nickname is Chihuahua.
Chihuahua.
We'll call you Yo Quiero Taco Bell.
No, that ain't it. Okay, Valley of the Dolls.
All right, Valley of. So that's it.
For this one, yes.
So-
There is hard to find history on this one, except for people are terrified.
So don't piss off Robert,
Don't
or
go
you're
take
gonna have to write a
picture.
letter.
Don't do that.
If you don't like homework, don't go visit Robert.
And if you're gonna go take a picture, please ask for permission. this dude don't play.
I don't know.
Okay.
I'm not buying it.
I
before
history
we get
is
it,
history. It's like saying that, what does the Bible say? Some guy lived to 500 years. We know that's not true.
it seems psychosomatic. And like, wouldn't you want to write a letter that they're possibly going to put up in the case for somebody to
I would
read?
never be around dolls. So
I'm going to write
not
a
the right
letter and
person.
never been there. Be like, I'm so sorry, Robert. I didn't mean to piss you off.
What if you do that and it's like this lying piece of... I didn't curse him.
I feel
He's
like-
cursed now.
I feel like we need to write a letter just for talking about it right now. Right? Because
What? I
if
have
it
the
is
worst
real, he
luck.
must
Like,
know that we're talking shit right now.
well, if we send the letter.
You wrote those. You better write a letter. You better write an apology.
Look, my life already sucks, and I already have bad luck. Come at me, bro.
There you go.
I'll call their bluff. You know how I am. Do
Jesse is
Do
gonna
it.
get. So we got another image of Robert the doll. Let's check it out here.
Cutie pie.
Let's take a look.
I just
here.
can't see how this doll did so many bad things.
So this is another image of the doll from the side, and what I want to know is who is this guy that looking like Walt Disney right here?
That's what we're focusing on.
I'm just saying, did Walt Disney have something to do with this?
I don't know. Maybe they had beef. This doll's been around forever.
Yeah, maybe
A
this
doll that's
is-
been preserved, and it's very rare, over 100 years. There had to be, whether you believe it or not, there had to be something very special about Robert for them to keep.
Let's see here. That's Walt Disney.
No, it's not. Actually,
is-
that
that
looks
is
like
Walt Disney,
Remember,
chat.
this doll was made in Germany, and that looks like a German.
That's the devil.
No, Germans are not. Certain people.
What about this? Look at this. This looks like an official seal
Mhm.
from the government. Maybe
They're the ones who own it.
that looks like
it
a
was given
state
to
seal.
Key West Historical Society.
This looks like the Florida state seal. Obviously, it's a bit pixelated. You zoom out, and then this looks like maybe it says like the something. So there's some kind of something to it. But look at this. This looks like the swastika with the eagle above it.
No, it doesn't.
I'm just saying, I deep dive into this stuff. I
Okay,
was
I get-
looking
I
at the
get it.
background stuff here. What I want to know is, what is this?
I think it was the little boy holding it.
What is that?
I don't know.
It looks like a goat eating a child.
What?
You don't see the goat? That's a
Is
goat.
it? I think just everything's a goat to him. That's not a goat.
That's a
It's not
goat.
You always think you see goats when
Okay.
there's no goats.
What is this? What am I looking at?
I don't know. I wasn't looking at that stuff. I was looking at Robert.
TikTok seller says, I blame Israel. I'm sure that
you're
Hitler
probably
Youth
right.
does as well.
McDonald's.
All right.
Okay.
Reel it in.
Okay, where's
Jesse, you keep getting off topic.
It's not me. It's not me.
All right. Here we are. We're back. So
Bring it up.
The next one. I think it's this one here.
Okay, that's a good one.
You want to do that one?
Yeah. Oh, we lost us.
Oops.
Oops.
Hold on, chat. We're here.
Okay. So the Valley of the Dolls, and I'm sure most people, especially if you're Hispanic, you know about this place and its history. But in case you don't, this is part of the Chamilago, I can't say it, canals in South Mexico City. This particular
A D in
island,
English, Bobby. You speak English.
dedicated to, okay, so there was a hermit caretaker, Julian Santiano Barrera, reportedly discovered
you
a
can say
body,
that.
yes, and this was in the 1950s, the body of a young girl who had drowned in the canal. This canal is infamous for the horrific things that have happened. While some say he found her body and a doll floating nearby, others, including relatives, believe he might have imagined the girl entirely due to his reclusive state. Haunted.
Wait. Hold there.
Yes.
So they're saying, oh, because he was basically a hermit to this island, that he was seeing things, is what people are trying to say. See, that's you. Your Mrs. Everything has to be scientific and has to have an explanation behind it, right? Okay. Don't you think that he could have seen something?
I do. Now, I'm not dismissing what he saw, because there's something that deeply troubled him that started him on the venture that he went, because I don't think he could have just decided one day, I'm gonna be weird. And when he grew his own food. He didn't bother anybody. People came and, he traded food for other stuff. Nothing about him screamed crazy. He just didn't like people. Being a hermit doesn't mean crazy. Being a hermit means I don't like people. That's my thing.
It seems like maybe trauma could have been due to it.
Seeing a dead little girl might be traumatized.
Right, and that would totally do it. But and that would explain some of this. But at the same time, don't you think like maybe there was something that happened before? Like, let's say that, because he said he found a drowned girl, right? But where's the girl? There was no body found. There was
getting to that.
Right. So my question is maybe this is induced paranoia.
But I'm the logical one?
I'm just saying, like, we got to look at it logically and illogically.
That's what I was getting to.
Right?
Yeah.
Okay, so elaborate.
Okay. All right. Haunted by his inability to save her or by her spirit, Barrera hung the doll he found in a tree as a memorial, and it is still there, but it's in the spidery part of it. Driven by a perceived need to appease her restless spirit, Barrera spent the next 50 years scouring canals and trash heaps and trading produce for more dolls. He hung thousands of dolls, many of them mutilated, dirty, and broken across the island. So pretty much anybody could bring a doll and hang it as tribute to the little girl.
I'm hanging a doll.
In 2001, Barrera was found dead, drowned in the same spot in the canal where the little girl had said to have died decades earlier.
I don't understand. Like, how is hanging dolls?
It was like a tribute to the little girl. So when he found the little girl, she had a doll. He took the doll since he couldn't help the little girl.
I don't think the little girl liked this. I don't think this is what the little girl meant.
She was deceased. How would you know?
If she existed at all.
She had a little doll with her when she passed away. What are you talking? Every girl has little dolls. Well, most girls. I didn't.
Yeah, dolls freak me out.
Dolls freak me out.
That's why we did this show, because I was like, what's something
I don't like
freaky?
Dolls. Dolls are creepy. But my thing is that she apparently when he found her and she was drowned, she had a little doll with her. So he took that doll, and to appease her spirit, because we don't know what the little girl just drowned, nobody came looking for her and all that kind of stuff. So his way of dealing with that trauma was collecting the dolls for her.
I'm leaning towards, like, the dude was smoking some good stuff and, had a traumatic experience, thought he saw something, maybe went a little bit off his rocker and started doing this to find a way, like a coping mechanism for.
Yeah, I would think
this seems more psychological than it does. Like the other ones seem more demonic. This seems more psychological to me.
Okay, so remember, he was found dead in the same spot the little girl had died. His nephew Anastasio, who had inherited the island, continued the tribute. Then he also died of a heart attack in the same location. All three of them died in the same spot. The island is now. Legend centers believe the dolls are possessed by a spirit of the drowned girl. Over time, it included the souls of the other dead children as well as Barrera's own spirit. And there's also the conspiracy that he was killing children, and this is why he put up all the. It depends.
Where's the children?
Yeah, I mean, you can kill somebody and no body, no case.
So that's a lot of kids.
But their thing is that it was to appease the spirit from bad things happening. But 3 people dying in the. But here's the thing about this canal, and what people don't really understand. This is the same canal that is connected to a lot of folklore. I can't say this one either. Nojales? No, that is right. Dark spirits that disguise themselves as black-eyed girls or animals like fish and leopards lure victims into the water. This is the
Like a
same
siren?
canal. Yes, the canal that is connected to this island. Also, part of this canal is La Llorona, the legend of the weeping woman searching for her children that she drowned, is also associated with these waterways. The paranormal activity to this canal's dark history, the canals were part of vast Aztec lake system. After Hernan Cortez conquered the region, it is said that more than 30,000 Aztec bodies were dumped there, potentially opening a portal of evil entities.
Okay, that's
It's a whole different, because
Okay, so I was on
everything
the-
connected with this canal is connected with a lot of dark folklore for Mexico City.
okay. So I'm leaning towards supernatural now that we have the full story here. It does seem plausible the dude could have, went off of his rocker on this one.
Oh, of course, anybody.
But maybe something drove him to that. Maybe some type of spiritual entity. Like, if La Llorona is in my backyard, I'm probably not going to be the sanest person.
Well, think about the water. It's all about the water. Like, this is all attributed to this canal and this island that is right next to the canal. Like,
Well, we do
the
know
drowned children and
water can store energy.
right. And I don't know how familiar people are with Aztecs, but they were not kind. And if they were leaving
Explain.
this world, they did some horrific things.
Child sacrifices.
Sacrifice
Self-mutilation.
anything that they thought would please the gods, they did it.
That's terrifying. And this is why I don't like religion. For that reason right there. I'm not a religious person. I'm a spiritual person. I see it more as like a relationship. But yeah, I think when you get religious and things, it can send you down a very, very dark path. They say the road to hell is paved with good intentions, right? So, these people may have had good intentions. Oh, we're going to make it rain. Let's totally kill our children. That'll do it.
Yeah. And a lot of people disappear, then everyone gets gaslighting into believing it never happened. And that's like what you're trying. Oh, nope, that didn't happen. There was no drowned little girl or the La Llorona. There's no dead babies.
Right.
That's a hard one because not only, I guess what bothers me about this one than the other ones is the bodies of the people, the little girl, the owner, and the nephew all died in the same place.
In the exact same spot.
In the exact same spot.
So, hold on. Dude finds a little girl.
Correct, with a doll.
In the water, drowned,
yes.
Right? And then he dies there at the water in the same spot.
Drowns.
And then his nephew dies at the water.
Heart attack, drowns.
And then someone else?
No, nobody else. Nobody
So
wanted to be on the island anymore.
Everyone's like, I ain't going over that spot.
No, they do allow people to visit during the day. They do not suggest you be there at night. It is very horrifying and terrifying. Bad things happen.
I feel like we should go at night.
Oh, yeah, not that one. I don't like dolls. I know the history. I've been to Mexico City. You stay away from that canal is a huge tourist spot. I grew up with the story of La Llorona because my mother was mean.
What about the cucuy?
No, we grew up with all of that. The cucuy chased you down the hallway when you were going to the restroom. Like my mom, just didn't want us to leave our room or our house at any given moment. She was just like, "How can I scare these kids?" And they were real folklores. They've been around forever.
If you get up and go to the bathroom at
or
night,
you go to, it was
children,
going to the kitchen.
If you go into the kitchen and steal snacks, the cucuy and the La Llorona is going to come get you in the night.
That was what she did. She goes, that was our nighttime stories. We didn't get no Hansel and Gretel or.
And see, this is how religion can control
bears.
people. Lore like this can control people, right? We're literally controlling children to stay in their beds and not get into snacks by telling them that the creature from the Black Lagoon is lurking in the shadows.
It's like when you get told, and I found out that this isn't true. Like if you go to bed with wet hair, you'll be sick the next morning. That's not true. true, right?
Yeah, but you don't want to go to bed with wet hair because it can breed bacteria in your pillow. That's the real reason, right? Why you don't go. But we tell children these crazy stories so they'll think, oh my God, if I get out of bed, the crazy demon monkey's going to grab my ankle and yank me into hell, you know?
I mean,
because kids,
maybe that did happen.
Right, but if you tell kids things logically, they're just going to disobey, right? So we come up with the kukui and the chupacabra to scare them into
Who says those
doing
things
something
aren't
safe.
real?
I mean, I
that
believe they're real.
story came from somewhere.
I've actually seen a chupacabra.
A bald dog?
They have one on display.
It's a bald dog. It's a bald, oversized
It's a
dog.
chupacabra, and no one can tell me otherwise.
It's a hairless dog.
It's a chihuahua. Chihuahuas are chupacabras.
They're not hairless.
All right. So do we have another picture here? Let's see here. So that's our picture now. And here's my thing is it seems made up until you factor in the idea that maybe there is...
Those are the trips you can take.
Okay, hold on. Let me pull it up here. So because people all died in the same spot, that's where I'm like, okay, maybe this is
the only story I give any weight to. Because they
what
were
are you talking
actual
about?
people.
What about freaking Annabelle and the dude?
Do you want my honest opinion on that? Now, I gave the story of the background because that's my job to do so. I think it's crap. The doll thing, the dolls being possessed, is crap. Just plain crap.
I don't
because
think so.
I believe, again, whether you believe in demons or not, demons, even the church, they want bodies. And in your thing about this guy being possessed,
like dead bodies?
They want a live vessel. They have they can't get anything accomplished with a doll. They need a person. They need a body. Okay?
That was one thing that I was researching.
Because I was like, they need a body. They need a host. So when I see these doll ones, one, I think those people of Annabelle, they made a fortune. And they used religion to, again, not a fan of religion. They use that to push their narrative. Second, the other doll, again, why would you hold on to it? Oh, Robert made me do it, or Robert did it. That sounds like a child didn't want to get in trouble.
It's mutilating toys, so we're just gonna put it in the attic. I'd burn that thing. I burned my Furby.
He kept it.
Maybe it was because the child was so attached to it.
It is weird though that he still let it keep its name. Like, that's still trippy. Like, he must have believed it so much. Now, again, I could be wrong. These things could be totally real. But in my brain, the two dolls are complete bullshit. To me, it's crap.
I want to believe.
I get it. And people do. People do. But the Valley of the Dolls, knowing Mexico City, knowing the lore behind this canal, pushes me in the other way. Because I know there's some especially, so my native heritage who settled here in California, in Southern California, are the sister tribe to the Aztecs.
So you sacrificed humans and children?
They did. They for sure did. It explains why I'm so mean. But here's my thing. They did horrific things on that land. I'm not going to make excuses. So did the Mayans. So did most tribes all around the world, but I honestly think, out of reading all of it, the Aztecs were pretty freaking bad.
Right.
So,
and like the Annabelle doll thing, it goes back to what, like the 70s. You know, the Robert the doll goes back to 121 years ago. This goes back like what, thousands of years ago.
These folklore have been around for a very long time. Now, granted, this guy who had the Valley of the Dolls was in his, it started in the 50s. He was older, and he was very reclusive, so people wanted to dismiss him. And he literally traded like fruits and vegetables for dolls to keep her happy, to keep her spirit alive.
I saw that he was literally farming to basically survive
Yes.
and to buy dolls.
And to get the dolls for the little girl. What would he wasn't asking for money.
Well, I will tell you
Wasn't
this.
asking for anything. He just wanted to appease this little girl that he couldn't help, and he felt so devastated he couldn't help her.
After he passed, and then his nephew took over and he passed, there wasn't as many dolls as there is today.
No,
The
people
reason
still bring
it's
it.
so much is because people go and visit and they bring a doll. And we're talking about thousands and thousands of people probably every year that are bringing dolls. So now it's more overridden and it's become more of an
It's a tourist attraction. But as long as they
I
keep
believe
bringing the dolls, the spirits are happy.
Maybe there was a couple dozen, maybe a few hundred to begin with. Now we're talking about thousands. So it's a whole island of the dolls. It's become this
Called the
lure
Valley of the
over
Dolls.
time. I wouldn't put it past Mexico to do something like this to bring in tourist attraction and American US dollars.
That's true.
You know, for every supernatural thing.
But the story of the
comes-
two deaths are documented.
Follow the money. The money will tell you the truth.
But these little things didn't start till a few years, like 10, 20 years ago. This happened in the 50s. I think we forget that we're not in the 1900s anymore. We're in the 2000s. And so the reason why this was cornered off for a while, because Mexico is very superstitious. Whether you realize that, yeah, I get Americans are. No, Mexicans, Spanish, any of that in that family, were superstitious to the max. And I think their big thing was, we need to stay away from it. The canal wasn't used for a long time unless it was necessary, because they were afraid of the bad
now they're
spirits.
doing tours through it.
Because Americans
it
are
must have
dumb
not
and
been
they'll-
that bad.
Because Americans will pay to do dumb shit.
I don't know. We went from we're not
Cha-ching,
going
right.
anywhere near it to like, oh yeah, let's just totally take families with their children through the canal.
If
it was unsafe, why would they do that?
No, I'm not saying it's unsafe. I'm just saying it's haunted. There's a big difference. I live in a house I know is haunted. I see it all the time. I don't move. We gonna live together, and someday I'm gonna try to get them to pay rent. Do you understand?
This studio is haunted.
I believe that because the house you live in, the house I live in, these houses were made in what, 1930,
They're like 80 years old
1940?
or
They're
more,
almost
yeah.
100 years old.
Yeah,
Yeah, there's
everything.
some sketchy shit.
Everything around here is old, and I think the older something is, the more likely it is to have like something attached to it. So. Yes
So
and
something
no.
can be haunted. Okay, you're saying that, oh, people don't, why are they, okay, you say that, but how many people go to the Winchester house? How many
because
people?
it's freaky and weird and different.
Because it's haunted.
Is it though, or is it just
Because
a
there's
staircase that leads to nothing?
But
A
that's
door
what I'm
that goes
saying.
out to
People will pay,
nowhere.
but I'm saying though, ghosts or not, people will pay to see haunted stuff. And
Absolutely.
it doesn't mean they're not haunted, or they are.
Or the story when the 50s was something
you can-
completely different, and then they rewrote the story for cha-ching.
But what I'm
so
saying
that
is
that way
you
they can have their
without,
tourism.
but you can coexist without being possessed. I think that's what people don't understand. You can coexist with the ghost. You can coexist with aliens. You can coexist with things you don't understand.
Well, I think there are good entities and there are bad entities. And I think in this circumstance, I would say this is a bad entity because, two people evidently lost their life and possibly a little girl. So there's probably something evil and demonic. When I
But
look at the La Llorona, okay?
Doesn't that tie in? She was looking for the children she drowned, and there was a little girl that popped up on the guy's island.
I think this is La Llorona. This is probably the
That's
real
the one story I
true story.
believe,
It's
because
the postquel, right? Like it's not the prequel, it's not the origin story. It's
La
this is
Llorona's
what
been around
happened.
a very long time.
Right. So I'm thinking this is what happened after. And what I think is La Llorona's origin story comes from the Aztec background that comes with this. So like
Correct. That's
a lot of
probably more likely.
a lot of evil and demonic and killing of children and people and mutilation and all that stems to cause a dark force and energy, which then possessed a mother to drown her children, which then possessed a man to see. Basically he saw the them getting drowned, right? So here's the thing: it's like a cascading domino effect, right? So he now saw an apparition of this drowning girl, or maybe it was a real drowning girl, or maybe he drowned a girl there. We don't know, right? But it obviously is this cascading effect of demonic energy over the years, and it's probably the same entity because these things are timeless. They don't die, right? And so over the years, it's transferred itself, and it transferred itself into this man who caused him to go crazy, or maybe it was in the doll. Right now, you say it's not in the doll. I think it can be in the doll. Maybe it's in the island. Maybe it's in the water. Maybe it's in Annabelle. Maybe it's in the air, in the ether. Right. I do believe that entities can attach themselves to you without entering into you. You have to give an entity
like
permission.
A tick?
No, like you have to give it permission to enter into you, right?
Okay, so I would like to hear when a demon asks for permission.
Well, it's like, I mean, when you do like a Ouija board, right? You're giving it permission to communicate with you.
Those are fake, right?
No, they are not. And let me tell you something. I will give you a firsthand experience of a demonic entity trying.
I played with Ouija boards growing up, and the only creepy thing was my dad turning on and off the lights so that we would scream.
Right, maybe there was no entity that, no energy in that space and time. What I'm saying is those things do exist. They are real. There is a scientific explanation for the Ouija board, and we'll do a whole thing on Ouija boards probably one of these days. But what I'm saying is I know for a fact from my personal experience, I have dealt with demonic entities. I've dealt with these spiritual forces and battles that have happened. And I have seen, or not seen, but interacted. And they would basically tell me that, I'm getting chills just thinking about it. Every single time I've encountered one of these things, it's always said the same words: let me in. Let me in. And I always am like, you can get off, but you can't come in. Bye. Get out of here.
Okay, so you've experienced that.
Yes.
Okay. So then you should believe all the other stuff, right? You weren't
I
there.
do believe it. We were talking about,
I'm saying, like,
we need to have an open mind to scientific reasoning and to supernatural.
I just can't buy the supernatural part on this one. The only one I can, and it's not so much the Valley of the Dolls. I believe he saw what he saw. I believe that he believed what he believed. But I also know with the folklore that I was raised with, the reason she drowned her kids was, you were correct, the Aztec Indians were going to sacrifice them, and the better way so that they weren't mutilated and slit their throats, she drowned them. And then she cried because that was her way of saving her own children from a horrible fate.
They do say that drowning is one of the most peaceful deaths.
I mean, I don't really want to try it, but I know the most peaceful death is actually freezing to death.
Yeah, but I mean also drowning though, because
really?
You go into a dream state. Obviously there's some panic behind it. Yes, if you're panicking.
That sounds horrifying.
But like, there are people who have drowned, died, and then were resuscitated, and their experiences, what they talk about is that it's not a painful death. It's not, basically you go into like a dreamlike state of hallucination and you're just gone.
According to science, it's better to die from freezing to death because your sensors just start shutting off.
I don't know, man. I feel like being cold, shivering.
You stop shivering at some point.
Yeah, but it seems like that would be long and drug out, Whereas drowning, it's a few minutes.
But at least you can still breathe. That's the difference.
But you actually
breathing in water.
You get to a point where
you
breathe in the water and like you don't get that gas. You know how like when you're holding your breath
drowned.
And you have to.
It is horrifying.
That's the panic state of it. But I've actually saved someone's life and resuscitated them. I had a pool at one time, and we were all drinking, heavily drinking, and this girl, she was very drunk. She dove into the pool off the diving board and was like swimming around, and because she was so drunk and got disoriented, she couldn't find her way up, and I actually had to jump in and dive and grab her and take her to the top and do CPR. And you know, someone in that state, they're drunk, they don't know which way is up, they're just swimming around, they're probably not thinking it's probably not a horrific thing. You know, you're drunk, you know, you're not
okay. So
all
under
there.
the right circumstances, drowning is fun. I mean,
no,
listen,
I'm just saying.
But I get what you're saying, and you're getting frustrated with me. But that sounds insane. That does not sound like like heat exhaustion would even be better. Like, you just fall asleep and you just don't wake up. I want one that I can just fall asleep.
I
and
feel
you don't
like
wake
low
up.
oxygen would be the way. Whereas
That's what I'm saying. Cold. That is anywhere you go. The best way to die is to freeze to death because your oxygen slowly lowers, your sensors slowly turn off. You just fall asleep and you never wake up.
yeah, and I mean, so like I used to collect insects, and one
That's
of the
what I'm
ways
saying.
one
Yeah,
of the
it
ways
sounds
that we
peaceful.
would collect insects is we would collect them and then put them in the freezer, and they would fall asleep, and that's how they would go.
That's what I'm
There's a
saying.
humane way to do it. So I could see that. Okay. Also, lack of oxygen. Basically, you get really tired and you take a nap and you
Heat
don't wake
exhaustion.
up. I don't know. I hate the heat. I hate
But if
being
you were
hot.
to go lay down because you were so hot and your breathing starts
am
to
hot.
so hot. I had to
Did I go
see
too
that.
far?
I had to see
I went too
that.
far, chat. I don't know. Maybe it's the mustache. That's what's so hot. Maybe it's the red beard.
Help me. Anyways, but heat exhaustion. You just get tired, go to sleep.
Yeah. Anyway, so back to what we're talking about. The Island of the Dolls, right? Honestly,
I want to know what people think because I don't know how people are familiar. Again, I love Hispanic heritage, and this isn't just Mexico. Spain has a lot of their own folklore as well, and that's where most of my ancestors are from, is Spain, and from the sister of the Aztecs that settled in Southern California. But my thing is that what is the difference between taking this tour bus to this haunted island that it is all these Americans and foreigners who go to the haunted houses that are all over California, or I mean the United States? How is that any different? You're like discrediting it. Well, it's not that scary if people go, but there's haunted houses everywhere.
I think people will find any reason to monetize something.
Well, yeah, but this wasn't monetized till, I guess you want to call it that, for a while back.
Right. So, yeah, maybe it was just ancient lure that turned into something that they could market.
But what the point is for, this is why this all comes together for me, is the drowned children, the black-eyed girls luring people into the water. Doesn't that seem like, even though they came at different times, doesn't that seem like it's all connected? That's the only one that I could find that was connected to something else, to something else, to something else.
Yes, I think that this is the most likely to be real.
Right.
But at the same time, I think there's some truth in all of it. I'm leaning towards all of it is real. Every single one of them.
No.
I think the least likely one is the Robert one.
The oldest one?
Right. Well, it's not the oldest because this goes back to the ancient Aztecs, right? But I would say that one because I would write a letter just to get my letter posted up there.
Of course you would.
Yeah. Why would? Who would? So many.
Because I'm not weird. It's not.
But I do think that entities can attach to objects, but I think they would much rather attach to a human. And I think in the Robert case, the human was the little boy, and that's why he switched names, because the little boy went into the doll and the demonic entity took over the little boy.
But Gene, what he called himself, had a fairly normal life. Went to college, married, had kids.
And there's lots of people that are demon possessed that live normal lives.
This is all based on the fact that
and then
demons
next
are
thing
real.
you know, one day they snap.
I think you and me have different words for demon.
Possibly.
Yeah.
When I think of demon, I think of fallen angel, nefarious
See, and I can't
entity.
wrap my head
I
around
don't see
a religious answer.
like when I say ghost, I'm thinking of a disembodied soul, right? Roaming the earth.
That I believe, limbo, that's where people get stuck at. I mean, I don't believe in whatever, but I do believe that we either reincarnate or we get to have we get just the same life over and over in a multi-universe. Like, we don't know anything.
When I say demon, I'm referring to some nefarious, evil entity that has, ill intentions.
Okay.
That's what I refer to as demon. I think that ghosts can be good or bad. I think more or less the ghosts that are bad are more likely demons, and the ghosts are more likely just disembodied people. And I think people inherently are good. I think people do evil things. And I think there are very, very evil people out there.
Correct.
And those are probably some evil spirits, But I think generally, if you're going to encounter a spirit, it's more likely for it to not be evil, because people, I think the majority of people inherently want to be good. At least I feel that way, because I want to be good. I want to be a good person. I want to help people. I want to do good things. I think, people as a group, as a whole, as a society, are very ugly and gross and very malicious and selfish. And,
yes and no.
But I think the individual deep down inside has a yearning want to be good, right?
Okay, but that's not what we're talking about. You're talking about, I don't believe in this whole demonic thing. I do believe in lost spirits, I guess what you would call them, ghosts, spirits that are stuck in limbo and they have nowhere to go. The reason I don't believe in the whole demonic thing is, one, science can prove that it could be mental illness, schizophrenia. But one of my problems is most criminals, do you know what they hide behind? The devil made me do it. And if that
isn't there a
wasn't
show
used-
called The Devil Made Me Do It?
Yes, which I've watched in its entirety. But here's my thing. That is my issue with this whole demonic thing. It needs to be labeled as something else. Do you understand what I'm saying?
I get it. It's a
That's why
cop-out.
it's a religious. That's why I have my whole thing with people who are like, oh, you have to one, I don't forgive and I don't forget, but one, oh, you have to forgive them, the devil made me do it. First of all, that is not an excuse. Do you know right from wrong? Great. Now, people who don't know right from wrong, who suffer from psychopathy, that's different. They don't know right from wrong. They think what they're doing is okay. I know you don't like my logical answer right now, and I'm not discrediting that they maybe I'm completely wrong and demons are real and I have no idea what I'm talking about, but from a psychology perspective, it sounds more like a scapegoat. Do I believe in spirits that live on this planet? Did you just say goat? No.
I heard goat.
Scapegoat.
I'm the scapegoat.
Just a goat. But I do believe in spirits being lost, because whatever happened that led them to that
limbo.
fate. Yeah, limbo. I've always believed in limbo, and until they find peace, they can't leave to wherever you believe you go after this life. I believe in that. But demons is very specific. All these personalities stuck inside of you. And I know the movie Split, great movie. Like, if you had to think of something demonic, but that wasn't who he was, what did they classify it? Schizophrenia.
Right. It was classified as schizophrenia, but I think the difference is someone that's schizophrenic, split personality disorder, they have those different personalities, they have different things. I think what makes it demonic is those same characteristics, but with abilities attached to it.
And that could be very true, but they could have always had those abilities.
No, like there was one I was seeing, and the girl took an apple and
I know what you're talking about. We're going to cover that story.
Yeah, and so it's like that's a supernatural ability.
Or okay, so here's my thing.
You can't just do that. You just, I'm sorry,
not
but
with these arms, but I mean, if I pump some, metal,
I would
do
challenge like a really ripped We'll get John Cena because you can't see him.
We can't see him. We're just going to see an apple
You're just gonna
explode.
see an apple, right? Okay. And I think that even someone like John Cena would struggle with doing something like that, you know, because it's just not human nature. And an average person being able to do something like that, that's a supernatural ability, right? Like almost like a superhero type ability that they don't normally have that ability. And then in that moment of possession, they are granted, call them gifts or abilities to do things that defy the laws of physics, defy, you know, everything that we know that science tells us to be true.
Okay. So
that's the difference.
No. So do the demons, do they know that the demons live in them?
I think some people don't. I think some people are full of demons and don't even know it.
I mean, that is, if that's what you call it, that's very probable. But my thing is like, okay, people aren't gonna like this one, but you know, Hitler could have been like at the end, demons maybe do it. I'm not actually crazy.
I'm not saying that blaming it on a demon. It's not a reason for
but that's why it gets
to
discredited.
absolve you.
But that's why it gets discredited, and
I
that's
agree.
what my issue is with it. Now, if you were telling me this back, and this is even back in the '60s with killers and you know, people creating atrocities, and that was their thing. I was, oh, demon had me, or the devil made me do it, and that maybe that's what bothers me so much. But and then it makes it so like it's not real.
It's a cop out, but I don't think that just because something possessed you to do it doesn't mean that you get a free pass.
Exactly.
I think you still have the consequences. I believe that if you are possessed by a demon, you have to give it the ability to do so, and basically have to grant it permission. Therefore, you
I don't
are
think you just said
responsible.
it doesn't need permission, though. It just jumped into little Robert.
No, I think that children are easily manipulated, so it's easier for entities to go after children because they can manipulate those children into doing different things. That's why, you know, children are not allowed to have consent because their brains are not mature enough to understand the ramifications of the decisions that they're making.
You know, that's one thing about when you read up on demons and stuff, they always look like children because you feel bad for children.
Right.
Like, if that's real, and I could be wrong, if that's real, that is genius, because I would help a little girl. I would help a little boy if they needed my help. And you wouldn't think twice. You'd be like, they'd be like, oh my God, you know, be there and crying, and you'd go hug them, and then they're like, thanks, bitch.
Yeah, I think that, and you know, these entities are nefarious, and they will do whatever it takes to manipulate people, or you know, to get their end result,
Why
right?
did it in my head went to a Dave Chappelle, gotcha bitch, like
Gotcha bitch,
gotcha bitch, like that is what it feels like if there's a little, because I'm a sucker. If it's a child, like I'm gonna want to help, you know. And I'm like thinking now, I'm like, if that's true, oh man, so quickly I would have a demon so fast, because it'd be like, oh, help me, and I'm like, oh my gosh, come in.
I think that's why they
Come to me.
choose to use the form of children. I think that's why they go after children. One, because children are easily manipulated, and to be in the form of a child is because it's easy to manipulate someone else to help a child. Just like the guy at the Valley of the Dolls, right? He wanted to help the child, and therefore it drew him to the water, and it evidently you know, entered into him and attached itself to him. I do think that the entities can not enter in you and possess you, but can latch onto you and follow you,
like drain you. Right.
So like, you don't necessarily have to be possessed by the entity. You can just be what is the word, like it can follow you, and it can, you know,
My thing
wreak
about
havoc on you.
these dolls, and they're like, oh, they're demonic. My thing is, things that are really demonic just drain you of everything. The worst that most
Soul
of these dolls,
vampires.
right? Like they're just but these dolls were just jerks. They were freaking assholes, throwing shit, jumping everywhere, scratching people. Like, they were just jerks. Like, even if that's the case and they were somehow, these dolls were just jerks.
I think they feed off of fear, because fear is a form of energy. Even with like the adrenochrome, they have to,
No.
the adrenochrome is stronger and more pure the more stress and torment that.
We're not talking about Monsters Inc. right now.
I'm just saying is that they do this because it's energy. They're energy vampires. They feed off energy. That's why if
they feed off fear.
Right, but if you believe in the entity, then it gives it more power. And if you are more fearful of it, then it will more likely communicate with you. Whereas like somebody's like, whatever, it's all bullshit. They're never going to have those experiences because it doesn't have the energy to feed off of. It's too draining on the spirit to interact with you. Whereas if it can make the hair stand up on the back of your neck, then it's more likely that it can feed off of those emotions and that energy.
Okay, so look, I believe in spirits and ghosts. I do not believe in demons. I just don't.
I believe in
can't.
demons.
I can't
because
wrap my head
I've
around
encountered them personally is why I believe it.
And I guess because I don't, I never will. But I believe
that's
in spirits.
Exactly what I'm saying.
I believe in like spirits and ghosts.
And
that
that's
makes sense to
probably
me.
why the ghost actually talked to you on the spirit box. And I believe in spirits and ghosts too. That's why when I talked to it, I got the same result when I started asking the right questions, same as you. We believe. I think someone that doesn't believe, it has a harder time.
Doesn't that seem convenient though? Wouldn't you want to go after the people that don't believe?
Well, look at Elon. Elon does not believe whatsoever.
No.
But he's a believer now.
A little bit.
He's a little bit now.
Still hesitation of what he.
Right, because he's very logical.
And he's like, well, maybe I didn't hear what I thought I heard.
Right. But he doesn't have as many encounters as we do.
Because he doesn't believe in it.
Because he doesn't believe in it. It's too much energy wasted on someone that doesn't believe. But if it can make someone who already does,
good. Like you're in danger.
I'm not
good.
in danger.
You believe in it, so I'm good then, right?
I'm filled with the Holy Ghost, so I cannot be possessed. Okay. Me personally,
I feel like
you're in danger because you don't believe.
The majority of people that do get these demons are religious. Look at it. Look into the history of all of it. They're religious people because you guys buy into it.
And I don't believe that you have to be a religious person in order to be saved. So if you are someone, you call it whatever you want, but if you believe that you are protected, then therefore you are. That's the difference. Someone who doesn't believe is not protected, therefore could be manipulated.
That's a different conversation for another day because I know what I wanted to say. But I feel like you guys are the most vulnerable then.
I think
because you believe in it and you're religious, and if God can't save you, no one can.
I think me personally, I feel like I'm I'm not vulnerable whatsoever because I have that protection. But it also does say in the Bible that you should not, engage in those types of behaviors, right?
And what are you trying to do?
I don't want to engage. I didn't even want to do that thing. Honestly, I was just like trying to see, okay, was this actually interference? And I probably should have never done it. But the curiosity killed the cat. Okay.
True.
So curiosity got the best of me. I'm a human being. I make mistakes. I'm not perfect. But I
because you don't know what you were talking to.
I do not know what I was talking to, but I do know this, that I am safe and I am protected.
None of us are.
I believe I am. I believe, therefore I am.
I believe I'm a cat. Do you see how that works?
You need a cat box?
Cat box. My thing is this whole, I guess because we're on different ends of the spectrum. I'm going to be okay because I'm choosing to be okay. You need something to protect you because you don't think you're strong enough to do it yourself?
No,
from like demons or whatever?
I do myself, but I have...
You need to believe in something?
I have a hedge of protection, like a shield. Like
what if it's not
called
real?
putting on the
but
armor.
my thing is, I've listened to your sermon this
And if
whole
it's
time.
not real,
What if you're wrong, and this is all a simulation or whatever it is, and we reincarnate? What if you're wrong?
then I slept at night and I'm okay with being wrong.
Yeah, but then what if like?
But for me, I don't feel like I'm wrong because of the things that I have seen.
But why can't people who have a whole bunch of demons just be schizophrenic?
I think they very well could be, and that would be a scientific explanation. The difference is the supernatural abilities. Having a mental disorder doesn't give you the ability to do things that you just can't do or possibly know.
Well, maybe they didn't know they couldn't do it, and then they did it.
If you've never been exposed to certain languages and then all of a sudden you start speaking them fluently.
The first time you're exposed to food, you eat it as soon as you smell it. You don't have questions. You're just like, oh my gosh, this is it.
You know, speaking in a different language, for instance, if someone who's never even heard the Latin
Maybe they
language
access
just
that part of their brain, and we just don't know.
How did it get there?
We have a whole bunch of brain. We don't know. We don't know what's
but
in there.
I believe your brain has to be exposed to something in order for it to retain it there. Now, I get what you're saying, that maybe it's from a past life or something like that. Maybe. But
That
for
makes
me,
more sense to me.
I don't think so. I don't know. But I would say that, supernatural ability from, split personality disorder seems more likely to be demonic possession. I do believe that split personality disorder does exist, and that is a real scientific explanation. But I think when you add that other factor into it, that's when it becomes something different. And we have to be able to realize that there are just some things that we can't explain or understand.
Yeah.
And that we have to be open to the possibility that maybe there's something just completely that defies the law of physics, defies the laws of science, defies everything that we know, because it's something that we can't comprehend.
And I believe there's things out there we can't comprehend, but I guess you're going to call it demons and I'm just going to call it schizophrenia. And it's all the same thing. It'll all be the same thing in the end.
I think a lot of the arguments with all these different things is it comes down to the names.
I agree.
I think
that's what I'm saying. Like, you call it this, I call it that, but it's the same thing.
Right. We're arguing over semantics of the identity of the word that we've created for something. And
that's what people don't understand.
It's all the same thing.
We're all talking about the same thing. We're just giving it different names. Even in the world now, like, we are all talking about the same thing. We're just using different words to say
right.
it.
And the problem is we're not moving forward with understanding what is actually happening because we're too busy arguing over the semantics of the words.
Now, with that being said, I would still want to help, even if they were schizophrenic or demonic possessed. I would still want to help. Does that make sense? Like, I don't have to believe in it to want to help somebody be okay. And that's where we all fall on, like, okay, how do we help this person with whatever is wrong with them? But
and I think, help can come in different forms. I think some people find help from medication. Some people get help from prayer and
religion.
Exactly. And prayer doesn't necessarily have to be religion. Like I said, I don't believe in religion.
Okay, well, I mean in God in
But
general.
that's us arguing over the semantic of the word.
The semantic of what you call it.
Exactly. That's
right.
a perfect example of that.
Yeah.
So, I think we get to the root of all this, the sooner we as a society accept that there are things we can't explain and stop arguing over the semantics of the words and start having a more open mind about the different things that we are encountering, because there are just some things that science can't explain.
I mean, yeah. And the reason I do agree with that is because I believe ghosts are real.
And if you're watching, don't forget to smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with your friends.
I forgot we were live because that was in my head.
The subscription button if you're watching on YouTube and you're not subscribed already. We are trying to get to 500 subscribers, so help us out with that, and we appreciate all of you that are watching and hitting the like button consistently. We are live on YouTube, Twitch, X, and Abstract at Ozthecryptogoat. So come check us out. If you're watching on TikTok, you're not watching on TikTok because we're not live on TikTok anymore.
I'm done with
because
TikTok.
We can't say what we want to say, and that's the beauty of the show, is we get to openly talk with free speech and expression.
While we still can.
While we still can. And that's why I pushed so hard to start this show now, because my intention was to do this much later on. And
we appreciate you guys so much. So much.
Thank you, everyone. You guys are incredible.
One thing I do want to touch on, though, because this is my same thing with the moon landing, is these dolls, little Robert and Annabelle.
Mm-hmm.
What if those stories are true and we're assholes? Like, we're discrediting their whole experience. Like, they're terrified and scared for their life, and we're just like, it didn't happen.
I think that's why it's important to have an open mind.
That's my only thing. Like, that's always sits in the back of my head. Like, I know I'm wrong sometimes. I mean, it's not really that much, but like, I know I can be wrong sometimes. I am me. How often am I wrong?
All the time.
Never.
That's why you're the fact checker, because you're always freaking right. I hate it.
It's annoying, right? But more times than not, I try to be as as educated as possible about everything. But in the back of my head, it's that you could be wrong. And that's what hits me with these dolls, was like, gosh, what if I'm wrong? And these dolls did all these horrific things, and I'm just telling these people, your experience is wrong. What you felt is wrong. Everything you went through is wrong. That's not fun either. I don't want to do that to anybody.
Think of people that are demon possessed, right? Telling them that they're discounted, we
I don't want to do that either. I don't want to discount somebody's, like, and what did I say? Perception is 90% reality. What you perceive is your reality, and to them that was their reality, whether they made it up. Now see, that's where that's where we try to decide, but perception is reality, and that reality for them what was real.
For me, I've experienced demonic entities. I've experienced schizophrenic personality
my mother
disorder.
Seems pretty demonic.
People,
maybe it's true.
I've experienced both,
probably,
and there is a fine line where you can use discernment to identify the difference between each, because I believe both do exist.
I do, but again, the back of my head, it's like, could be wrong, but the reality is, I'm too logical to think anything else. But again, I don't want to discredit someone's perception. That just seems mean. Like, I believe that you think you saw those things, and I wouldn't discredit that, because that was your experience. It wasn't my experience. So only you would know that experience. Does that make sense?
Right. And if you're watching, I would implore you to have an open mind about things. Do not, put people down or discredit their experiences, because we as humans may never understand any of these topics, and you should never, mock someone or put them down or anything like what you're talking about, because the fact of the matter is that no one does. That is,
we don't know nothing.
Yeah, we have no idea.
We have no idea.
Right. So no one is right, no one is wrong. So for you to go into the world and act as though you know what you're talking about and you know everything, that is when you realize that you know nothing, is when
you stop learning.
Right. So if you cannot be taught something and you cannot be receptive to something new, that is a form of holding yourself back from learning and educating yourself. So I would implore you to have an open mind, question everything, listen to everything, but believe nothing.
And I know we bicker, but it's more so we have very, very different of opinions and thoughts and how we do things. But at the same time, there's a mutual respect because his comes from a real place, mine comes from a real place. You don't get to discredit the other ones. I don't believe, and he may not believe what I have to say, but the point of this show is to listen to all perspectives, listen to all the theories, come up with your own way of thinking. Maybe you learned something you didn't. Maybe you think we're crazy. It doesn't matter. Like he said, listen to everybody's point of view. And I think, especially right now with the world being the way it is, just listen. You don't have to always react. You don't always have to comment. You can just listen and go from there. Just my thoughts and opinions.
And that's why I brought you to be on this show, is because we are complete polar opposites. We basically agree on nothing.
True.
Right. And at the same time, we have the ability to sit in a room together and discuss them without yelling and calling each other names and stuff, and understanding each other's perspectives. And I think that that is something that we need to normalize as a community, as the world, and as society and humanity together. It's okay to agree to disagree. You don't have to hate someone just because they don't think the same way you do. And unfortunately, we've lost that somewhere along the way.
We should stop being human beings. Like, just love. We're all human. That was always my thing when I was a kid and everyone hated everybody. I'm like, we're just human beings. All of us are human. Just be kind to other humans. That's all you have to do. That's
my
simple.
goal with this show is to lead by example. Show people in the world that we do not have to hate each other because we disagree. We can get along, we can sit in the same room, break bread, and conversate with each other without tearing each other apart. And let me tell you something right now. If you are in an argument with somebody and you stoop as low as to start name calling and using derogatory marks, you've already lost.
You lost.
Yeah.
I can't stand that. Like, you know how I am. I'll make a factual statement and it'll bother somebody and they're like, oh, you're a stupid bitch. And I was like, I won.
Yeah,
Okay, thanks.
exactly.
Say it again. Say it a little louder. Please say it.
Argue with people with intelligence and facts and even opinions, right? That's how you win an argument. When you stoop down to hateful rhetoric and violence, then you've basically lost. You've already lost because you could not come together and put down a complete thought. And the moment you realized that you lost, you decided to lash out. And that's how you know.
Like a tantrum, like a child.
Like
That's
a
what it bothers me. Even my kids have better composure than most adults these days. And it's like, just, they're all listening to each other. They're all joking. Nobody you know what I mean? Like, there's camaraderie, and we no longer have that.
Yeah, your kids are unhinged, by the way.
I know, but they're fun.
Yeah.
They're completely unhinged. They say the most crazy things, but they all get along. I
Mine
never
are like
have to
cookie
worry.
cutter children.
Yeah, mine are. They're like me. We're like, nothing matters. Everything matters. It doesn't matter. Live your life today. There could be no tomorrow, and we have a lot of fun with that. But there's a camaraderie and a closeness because of the way we are. And I'm sure you have a different kind, but it's the same. And my kids, they will make fun of everybody and anybody. You are not off the table. They don't care what anything you are.
Yeah, with this show, everyone's getting roasted.
Yeah, everyone's
Everyone's on the
roasted.
table.
What is it? I used to tell my
It's
mom.
all or nothing.
My mom would say, oh, that's racist. And I'm like, it can't be racist if I hate everyone equally. Period. And I'm sure you're on the other side. Well, I love everyone equally.
Exactly.
I hate everyone equally. Therefore, I don't care. I can't be prejudiced. I will roast anybody. And that's just because, I don't know, I have thick skin. Come for me. I don't care.
The most hateful, evil people in my life, I still have love and compassion for them because I feel like something must have happened to them to bring them to that place of such hate and anger. And I feel that maybe with compassion and love, there is a way that something good can come from it.
Horribly disagree.
I think you get out of this world what you put into it. So if you put in good things will come out of it.
I believe that, which is why I try to be the best kind of parent I can be. But there's a parent in my life who made the choices they made, and they deserve what they get. There's no forgiveness. There's no, oh, I feel sorry for them because of their upbringing. I had a horrible upbringing. which made me change it, change the direction, then being brought up the way I was. I don't have that love. I don't know, I'm different. Once you cross me, that's it. You're done. You get exiled. There is no second chances.
I will forgive you, but that doesn't mean that I need you in my life. If you are going to destroy my peace and what I am doing to live and put me in an environment where you're taking away my happiness and my joy, then there's no room for you in my life.
That's understandable.
But that doesn't mean that I don't forgive you for the things you are. I still have compassion.
You're a good person.
What is it that made you that way?
You're a good person. Because even if things made them that way, they chose to stay that way.
Absolutely.
That's unforgivable.
And it's not that it's unforgivable for me, but it's like if you choose to stay that way, then I choose to remove you from my life. Doesn't mean that I hate you or that I, don't love you or whatever it may be. I just choose to not have that in my life because my peace is more valuable.
And I get that. Like I said, you're a good person. I clearly took a different direction because I cannot forgive. I don't forgive and I don't forget, but I also don't dwell on it. That's what people are like, oh, it's going to eat you up. It doesn't. I live my life perfectly fine. And I dismiss and disregard. That's just who I am. That's just this particular person did that to themselves. And I had to break generational curses that she had every opportunity to do, but she didn't.
Yeah. And that's what we're doing here. We're breaking generational curses by coming together and listening and understanding and having an open mind.
Because, like I said, so different, but yet I respect you and what you are trying to do here.
I want to save the world.
We can't save the world.
We might be able to save one person.
And that's probably all that's going to happen.
If we save one person, it was all worth it.
I guess. But right now, we're going to need a lot more than one.
I agree with that 100%. We're building an army, chat.
I know. I hope everyone's getting ready for whatever might happen, just because I am terrified. Not because, not for myself, but for other people.
I'm not terrified. I'm prepared. I've been preparing myself for what is to come for a very long time.
No, that's what I'm saying. Like, I'm not scared for myself. I am ruthless. But I'll do anything for my family. But what I'm worried about is other people that think that, oh, this is going to get better, or, oh, it's not. The theater is on fire. I saw that.
Oh, yeah.
The theater is on fire, but it's not on fire.
The screen says it's not.
The screen says it's not. And people are missing it. People really think, oh, we just got to get past this and it's going to get better. I'm like, it's not getting better. Be prepared. Stock up.
What if it's a special effect in the theater of fire, and then that's why they put it on the screen? The theater is not on fire because you're watching Backdraft. And it's a 4D immersive experience. And
that's a good lie, if that's what you mean.
I'm just saying.
But it's true. And people don't want to see, like, both sides, man. They're both freaking nuts. They're freaking crazy. Yeah. And I'm like, and the more people...
Reel it in, baby.
Yeah.
Reel it in.
Come back to earth. This ain't happening. Like, it's... You think my kids are unhinged? The world is unhinged.
Oh, absolutely.
My kids a little bit more, though.
I think your kids are unhinged in a good way.
Yeah.
They question everything.
Oh, yeah. They don't believe nothing anybody tells them.
My kids, they believe everything you tell them. You tell them that XRP is made of cheese, they're going to believe you.
Every show, you're going to bring in just a little sprinkle of your damn crypto.
Hey, I am the crypto goat.
Just because your mustache, Frito Bandito, does not make you a goat. Although it kind of does look like horns. Demonic. Are you demonic? Oh, that's why you're... Oh.
The goat has nothing to do with demonic. And that's a misconception.
I just realized that.
So many people demonized me because they thought that the goat was an emulation of a demonic presence or whatever.
I just realized that that was the figure, because I went to Catholic church. That was the figure.
Yeah. So Let the record show the goat represents sacrifice.
Now we know why he's so pro demonic and pro helping, because the goat thing.
I will tell you this. I do not need to be here. I do not need to sit in front of this camera.
You're having fun.
And spend obviously I am having fun, but I sacrifice a lot of my time, energy, and resources for the betterment of mankind, because I want to not only tell my story, I want to help people along the way. And so the reason I chose the goat,
lady.
I know, but the reason I chose the goat is because the goat represents sacrifice.
They did sacrifice a lot of them in your Bible.
Yes. And so that's why I chose the goat. Obviously, there's a more of a story to it.
The lamb.
Yes, the lamb. We went with the goat, though, because the goat, lamb, same thing. But the goat is willing to defend itself.
True. We used to have baby goats.
That's why I went with the goat. And also because there's an inside joke. If you were here when we first started the show, you know why we chose the goat, too, as well.
Oh, my gosh. I don't know. Oh, that was so annoying to listen to.
It was so long ago, too.
Oh, my gosh. Who sent the 100?
I think it was TikTok Seller.
I think it was TikTok Seller.
Yeah.
You do know. I think it was you who sent 100.
And it was like Seamont did as well.
Yeah.
And a couple others. At some point.
The ones from the beginning, man.
Yeah, those were the real OGs.
They're the only ones who know the whole Switch thing, like Commodore 64 or whatever.
Yeah,
it was.
the Nintendo Switch live
I still want a
stream.
Commodore. Yeah, like, I feel like I got old. I mean, you got old. I'm still young, but
I'm a delight.
I'm not. One has nothing to. Yeah, see.
I'm gorgeous.
There we go.
They all listen, everybody says so. They all say the goat is the beautifulest man I've ever seen. He's the biggest, most goatiest of all the goats.
Help me.
They say LeBron's got nothing on the goat.
I don't want to be. I'm scared.
Listen, losers, okay?
It was 8 months ago, but I miss it. I know.
Right? What's crazy? That's so long ago.
That was before.
We could have made a baby.
You did
in that time frame.
What I don't understand.
Could be having birth right now.
I know, like, we're totally off topic now, but that's fine because it doesn't matter. It's late. But you know what I don't understand? Back then, you said way more crazy things and weren't always getting banned every 5 seconds. Like,
The
it kind of
algorithms
started
changed.
that way, and then all of a sudden, like, we were fine. And you know what I noticed? Like, when you got an agent, it got worse.
It did.
It got significantly worse. Like, they were targeting people with agents because they didn't want them. I don't know. Doesn't it seem like that?
I think more or less what happened well, I don't want to say it on camera.
No, I know.
But
well, I'll say it. The other
they're just
people are
bad
fucking
characters.
assholes.
Yeah, there's just some bad characters.
Those creators
out
are
there.
assholes talking shit in the same network as you, and it was being allowed. I'll say it. That's fine.
And stealing my
Yeah.
ideas.
And then there would,
content.
like, we would say it one day, and the next day they're saying it, and then they're like, oh, they're copying us. Bitch, go back. Go watch the video. It's on YouTube. We know where you got it from.
Is you can gaslight the people, and the people will always listen to their creator and listen to whatever they say.
But I was doing what they were doing, watching in the background and not actually clicking on the video and listening to them talk shit. Fuck that. That's why we're not on TikTok. They can suck it.
You know,
I
what's
said
great?
it.
You know, TikTok is the only platform where you can actually be attacked by someone that is trolling your show.
Oh, and that
Here-
psycho crazy
Right. But
bitch.
and she showed up here on YouTube, but there's nothing she can do.
I know, great.
That
right?
we're here. No one can do anything to retaliate against us. The only people
Have a
that
good night.
can actually retaliate against us is YouTube itself, and YouTube is minding their P's and Q's because they got
Right.
sued like crazy during
Right.
COVID for the censorship.
I thought.
The
Yeah.
love letter.
He's talking about from Crazy Bitch Lady.
Yeah.
Yeah, they do copy, and that's he can be nice as he want, and he's a better person than I am. I'm not a good person. But I sat back and I listened to the things they said. I was even in their chats while they were talking shit. And it's the big ones that you can think of. The girl and the boy that work together, the other one with the weird, hair on his face as his emblem. They're all douchebags, period. And the fact that they're going out of their way to get rid of people that might be competition for them and push them out of the space because they are wrong and this one's right is fucked up.
You know what's great is since I've left TikTok, they have nothing to talk about except for argue and bash each other now.
It's like freaking the novelas. That's all it is, novelas.
Yeah, it's what is it? Crypto Days of Our Lives. That's all it is.
The crazy angel lady gave you another love message.
The crazy angel lady
TikTok seller
literally is messaging people going around saying that I'm a bad person and not to listen to me, but then in the same breath, like I'm speaking major truth, and everyone in the chat is like, yes, everything you're saying is right. And then she's saying, don't listen to him, and it just makes her look even more crazy. And then at the same time, she's like, I bought XRP because angels told me to.
My problem is that they buy into her and they spread that because she gifts them like crazy for listening to her stupidity.
Yeah, they're bought and paid for.
Dude, that's another thing. I want people to go look at people's chats when there's like 200 people in it and there's only like 4 people commenting. Why is that? Just take a good look.
Yeah.
Why would that
massive, crazy numbers, yet no one engaging.
Yeah, crypto days of our lives. That's pretty much what it is. And my thing is like 200 people, only 4 people commenting.
And it's the moderators.
Bought and paid for, but what do I know?
That's why I call TikTok LARPing.
Yeah.
When I realized that the TikTok people run the same way as the news, I had to stop following them.
Yeah.
You know what's crazy is now that I'm not doing crypto content, they have nothing to talk about. I'm not even making it on YouTube.
Like
the only
Alexa
place
said, it's days of our lives. It's just the freaking novellas talking. They're all talking.
The only place you can get TA from me or any crypto knowledge is through my Discord. And so if you are watching and you're not a part of the Discord, join the Discord and I will be more than happy to help you. I have not left crypto. I am still doing crypto. We're still doing the TA class. We're still, trading and doing all that. I've taken a bit of a step back from crypto, but if you need help, I'm here to help you.
You have a class tomorrow, right?
Yes, I do have class tomorrow.
Okay.
2 p.m. tomorrow, Pacific Standard Time. We have a special guest. The CEO of Wi-Fi is coming into the class to help teach some of his strategies.
Also, for people in the Discord, if you are not in the class, you will be taken out of certain chats. It's for the class only, because I'm going to say it. So.
Yes. So if you are not in the class, you will be removed from the moonshot.
Which is the funniest one.
Yeah.
But yeah, I can't read that.
I'm just holding some right now because I'm afraid news will rug everything. And it's going to.
Oh yeah. Please be careful with the news right now. It is so misleading. Oh my gosh. Like
moon cycle. We had the full moon. Now it's time to come back down to earth.
The world is on fire. Theater's on fire. The world is on fire right now.
The theater's not on fire. But the screen said so.
No. But everything's on fire right now. The markets are bad. The food prices are out of control. Gas prices are out of control. All of that is out of control.
Yeah, people think that things are going.
Who has money
crazy.
To invest right now?
Yeah,
I'm on YouTube.
The liquidity is more spread out than it's ever been, and people don't have money to invest.
And what are they going to do? If you can't afford food, you're going to start pulling out investments.
Exactly.
Because you need food. So people are like, oh my God, the market is dropping. Yeah, of course it is. Dude, I can't.
Did you see the shit show at the airports today? I did not.
Oh, are you talking about in California? Because they took out the people that are needed for the landing, and they had to delay
Air
flights
traffic
and
control.
there we go, 30 of them, because they cut. Remember, he did a huge cut, and I guess something happened. There was chaos.
Well, they shut down the government, so there's
So the 30
no
traffic control. So what
there's no
happened? is-
TSA, but there's ATC.
yeah, traffic control went bye-bye, and they had to either cancel or delay flights. And now, what is it? They don't want you to leave. They want you to stay, pay the prices. They don't want you to leave.
Prison nation, martial
We're
law.
already there. They've occupied Chicago. And the thing is, all the Supreme Court says can't do it. They're doing it anyway.
I feel like we should do a prison nation show for the rabbit
You
hole.
said you wanted to do spooky.
I
and
do
weird
want to stick
stuff
with the
this month.
spooky weird stuff, but if
There's real life things going on right
yeah,
now.
if
They're
it keeps going, we'll
occupying
probably
Oregon,
take a tangent day.
California, and Illinois.
Yeah.
Literally occupying them, which isn't, what is it? It's not the Third Amendment, or what is it? The Third Amendment?
Fifth Amendment.
Fifth Amendment.
Yeah.
We don't have to.
It's occupying soldiers in your home, though.
That's pretty much what it is. They went into an apartment building. I
It's
know we're off
close.
topic, and it doesn't matter because they went into an apartment building and ripped out people, and these children were like naked. You can watch the video online.
I believe
There's a couple of them.
I believe it.
That's
You know what?
occupying
Why
an
don't
apartment.
Why don't we do another live in a couple days, and we can cover that one. Then we'll go back to
Oh,
spooky
you
stuff.
want me to go on Hinge, don't you?
I do.
Yeah.
What do you guys think, chat? Should we do more of these lives more often? Because I was thinking like a couple times a week, but
I saw that, and it was U-Haul cars too. They threw them into U-Haul trucks. That one that I'm talking about, they ran into the apartment and
well,
ripped
let's
all
save
those
it for
people
the
out.
show. Let's do a whole
Okay.
show on it. And
they're slowly moving into red states, and they're telling them it's for your
we can
protection.
do a political rabbit hole show. What do you think?
That's fine.
What do you think, chat? Should we do a political rabbit hole show?
In a couple days?
In a couple days. And
I have to research. you
I'll
know,
post
I
it
have
to the
Okay.
Discord when we're gonna do it.
I research everything. I type it all out because I can't.
The news show needs to come back.
We can do news once a week,
I can do the news show, I guess.
but it'll be on here. It will not be on TikTok. If you want me involved, I will not go on
Here's
TikTok.
the issue: is the rabbit
Do a
hole
segment.
show gets a lot of engagement, and
Well, she's right,
every time.
but Shelly's right. We can just do a little segment here and there.
Well, here's the issue: is the rabbit hole show gets a lot of engagement and has really boosted our algorithm in YouTube. So whenever I post crypto stuff, we get bad engagement, which hurts our algorithm.
So let's not do it for
So
YouTube.
I'll
Let's
probably
do, it for
do
every
a
other
TikTok
platform.
only, or maybe just
I will not
abstract.
go on- I will
Why
not
don't we
go on
do? Okay, I will bring the news
How
back to
about we-
abstract. Abstract exclusive.
Okay, but I will not go. One, I will not go on TikTok. But two, why can't we just do the other platforms then? Why not? Why can't we just do YouTube?
The problem is it hurts our algorithm. So every time I post something on YouTube that
You don't think something political isn't gonna push the
no,
algorithm?
I think political would, but we're talking about bringing the news show back, doing the news 5 days a week, like
I'm
I
not
used
doing
to.
5 days a week. We can do.
No,
a
I would do
segment.
it, but I'll do a shorter show. I won't do 4 hours, and I'll do it
I
5
won't do
days
it
a
if
week.
it's on TikTok.
No,
I'm
it
not
would be
gonna do
just
it.
me.
Okay, that's fine.
And because
That'll be your thing.
I can't afford to bring you in at
No,
5
I'm
days.
doing a lot of work already.
Yeah, so we'll do the rabbit hole show.
But the thing is
and
you
I'll
don't need to do
the
5
news.
days a week of a segment. Jesse,
I think we do,
less
'cause
work,
that's regular
a 15-minute
news.
segment. That's what it said. Jesse, less work, a 15-minute segment.
We'll talk about it. We'll discuss it, and we'll see how we can move forward. But I do want to continue, doing.
I like the
media
show a lot.
and being like a news anchor, right? That's basically what I was. But we'll scale the hours back on that, and we'll put the long hours for the rabbit hole show.
If it's TikTok, I'm not.
I'm not really going to be doing TikTok. TikTok is our promo show. We're going to be doing live battles and just building a platform there just to get new viewers to come to YouTube. That's the
Right.
only reason I'm still doing
On
it.
YouTube, I can say whatever I want
Yeah.
about whoever I want.
On abstract, we can really do whatever we want as long as it's not diddling children like Trump.
Oh, okay. Diddy? Diddly? That's
Diddy
what you
diddle?
said earlier, didn't you?
Diddy diddle.
Oh my gosh. That's another one. I'm gonna see if I can pardon Maxine Glenn. I can't believe that.
He acted like he totally gaslit everyone, like he had no idea who she was.
You don't remember the person that sold you children?
Yeah, that's crazy.
15 months.
All right, if you're watching, don't forget to smash the like button, subscribe to this channel,
Recommend
share
it
the
to
show
your
with
friends,
your friends.
so that we can all have fun together. We do look at the chat, and I know we get off subject a little bit, but it makes it a lot more entertaining seeing your feedback.
And if you like this content,
Thank you,
please.
Shelley.
And if you like this content, please, I'm trying to do a little promo
I'm
clip.
sorry, I can talk too.
Let's be professional for just one moment, just for a nice little clip. If you like this show, please hit the subscribe button if you're watching on YouTube, and don't forget to hit that like button and share this show with your friends. When was the last time you called your mother or your mother-in-law and told them, hey, I saw an amazing show, you gotta check it out. We'll see y'all next time. To follow here, they're all great people. Down the rabbit hole on the bottom there, that's my other channel where we deep dive into more of this conspiracy stuff, whatever we go into, the Illuminati and the moon landing and whatnot. But in the Discord, and click the Discord link in my bio, join the Discord, guys. There's a section under survival skills where I give detailed information and breaks down how things would work in societal collapse. And it also breaks down why you don't want to trade ammunition as currency. Because like I said, when you give in full-blown societal collapse, and you've got two separate factions, two different families, two different people fighting for resources to survive, you do not want to give them the means to attack you and take your resources. So bullets is not the currency, in my opinion. I think bullets is a good thing to have, but I would...
I mean, to me, it kind of depends on how much you have. I mean, if you're sitting there with 10 bullets and stuff's going on all the way around you, that's one thing. If you've been stacking bullets for 40 years and you can trade a little pew one out of 100,000 of these things you got for dinner for your family.
I can have 100,000 bullets racked up and sell one 30-06 round and get sniped and lose it all. It only takes one bullet to end it all.
I might just tell you a little story that will put things into perspective about bullets. So, a little bit of my background is I spent 12 years in the Special Forces, and I served in some pretty wild places. 1994 in Rwanda was one of them. I worked with the UN peacekeepers, and when some of our guys would be kidnapped and whatnot, it was our job to go and find them and get them back. So I would be out walking through villages and stuff like that where thousands and thousands and thousands of people, women, children, whatnot, were basically just slaughtered with machetes and whatnot and dumped in ditches all along both sides of the road. And at the end of that genocide, you had kids walking around with AK-47s and bags of bullets and whatnot. And they would try and trade those bullets and AK-47s for something as simple as a small loaf of bread.
There's your answer right there. Real world situation played out in the past, and it'll happen again. It just don't work like that. Everyone wants to say bullets. Bullets is a great thing to have, but it's not a great thing to trade. Food and water. Canned goods.
Exactly.
Dried beans and rice. The long shelf life, basically, if it's stored properly, it will last indefinitely, and it costs nothing. And
Honey, peanut butter.
Stockpile it. And I do that here. So, like, we stockpile all kinds of stuff here, and, we're set up. We get the water from the ground and the energy from the sun. We grow our own food, and we got our own thing going on here, isolated from everything. And no debt, no one to tell me what to do. That's why I can go live here and do this all the time and be retired. I don't need a lot to survive and to live off of. I can do a lot with a couple bucks. It don't take much. The idea is, if you want to be free, you got to get out of debt, ladies and gentlemen. Debt is slavery.
Absolutely. I agree with that 100%. I think key is, and Green Hornet said there, knowledge. You know, education is a huge thing that I'm a champion of. You know, educating people about how to make money and how to make use of the little money that they are earning. You know, that's a big thing for me. Like if somebody is only earning a couple of $100 every week, it's very, very, very hard to get out of poverty, you know. And if you can educate someone to be smart about how they're using money and how not to buy things that you don't need, you might eventually be able to climb out of that poverty trap. And that's something that I'm a huge ambassador of that.
One of the things I say in the hashtag knowledge and in the Discord a lot is I tell people, because a lot of people, they're all over the crypto stuff. They're all over that stuff. I'm like, guys, you need to get in the knowledge section. Start reading these books. Start educating yourself, because knowledge is the sharpest weapon you will ever wield in this life. Because this war is not being fought with handguns and cannon fodder. It's being fought on your phone, on your TV screen. It's being fought here on TikTok. We are on the front lines of freedom right here. That's what this is. Information and intelligence is what wins wars, ladies and gentlemen. What do you think I'm trying to do here? The whole purpose of the crypto financial thing is just to get your attention. I'd care less about any of that. But I'm good at it. So I figured I'll make you guys some money so that you guys can put yourselves in an advantageous position to actually be the change that we need. Be the resistance.
Well, that's what I think a lot of people need. The people that have already, you know, acquired wealth from, you know, trading or crypto or investing or whatever, really need to try and educate people about how to do it. Me personally, I'm not interested in likes or gifts or, you know, becoming an influencer or anything like that. My one interest is trying to help people to understand what cryptocurrency is, how to invest, how to do it properly, how to actually make some money, how to learn trading analysis, how to do it properly. You know, my mantra is learn before you earn. You know?
I tell people this all the time. I'm like, invest in yourself and your knowledge before you invest in the market. And, you know, I want y'all to make it. I want y'all to make money. That's all part of it, because you can't be a slave to the system and fight against it at the same time.
Yeah, absolutely. I agree with that 100%.
Elon, I think you had something to say. It says, I want to speak on the stream play.
Yeah, we were talking about stream pay. So, like, you actually go look into the use case of ZBCN and go chase and find its links into ADP, which ADP is used for payment all over the place for, like, people's jobs. At the end of the week, they get paid every Friday. I have had and have multiple businesses, even having 10 or 12 employees. I have to tie up one of my office people on Thursday to sit there and go through everybody's hours, go through everything, and then I have to pay ACH fees each time I pay that employee. Now, just that one employee working on Friday was costing me $250 a day. And then the ACH fees to pay 15 employees was $60, $50, something to the nature almost every time I did that. Now, StreamPay, the more you look into it, you can get paid by the second. You could clock in, walk to the bathroom, sit on the toilet, check your bank account, and you done made $1.25 from the clock to the toilet. And at the end of the week, that's less costly than having that employee sit there and have to work the hours all day long. It's as soon as you clock in, StreamPay happens. That's literally going live. Now, if you start to look at the daily jobs, I don't know what companies you have
does
there.
that pay you in stablecoin or does it pay you in native token?
Honestly, I'd have to go look and see exactly because it's not really live.
It's part with the ZBEC network. It's in stablecoin.
Yeah, it's in and it's already linked into ADP.
That's not bad. See, so I live stream on Abstract. We're actually the #1 live stream on Abstract 6 days in a row. Abstract is a layer 2 technology on the Ethereum network where I can live stream on the blockchain. There's no algorithm to hold me back. It's all based off of engagement and performance, right? So the more likes I get, the more viewership I get, the more I get paid. And I get paid in crypto. Here, I'm going to pull it up for you guys here to take a look at this. So this is the live stream that's going down right now. My wallet's linked to it. Now, I've been doing this for about a month or so. I only got like $18, but that's because I'm getting paid in Pengu and Ethereum and Newt, and they're mostly meme coins, and they've been on the downs right now. But it's all pretty much bottomed out. The way I see it is I'll accumulate this for a while, for the next 10, 20 years, or however long till the next cycle, right? And this 18 is probably going to be looking more like $18,000. So for me, because I don't need the money, this is lucrative to me. I want to hold those meme coins. I want to get paid in meme coins because I know that with Abstract, Abstract Pengu has utility. I get more payment. I can get a 50x multiplier on my payment for the time that I live stream, the more Pengu I hold. And as Abstract gets adopted with more live streamers, you're going to see more people wanting to hold more of that Pengu in order to boost their lives, right? So I see the big picture that down the road, but obviously somebody who's, getting paid and needs to pay their bills tomorrow, that's not lucrative. I've lost money over the last couple months live streaming because it keeps going down. But having a system that pays in stablecoin that earns APY, now we're talking. That sounds great, for the average everyday person.
And I feel that's what's inevitably, that's what the banks are trying to do is hold your stable coin. They want to hold your stable coin and they want to get that 4.5 APY. Right. And they're trying to stop us from getting it.
And that's part of why they're pushing the Clarity Act. And if you guys missed the show, the last couple shows that I've had Stand with Crypto on the show. Okay. The president of Stand with Crypto, Wendy's moderator, and I believe he's VP or a big player in Stand with Crypto. On the show the last couple days. It's all on YouTube. So you can find me on YouTube at Ozthecryptogoat. Go watch those shows. Okay.
It's actually great. I was actually on the panel with you that night she was on.
Right, exactly. And there's a lot of good stuff, but you got to understand these people, they don't understand the Boozman Booker draft. They didn't even know it existed. And these are the people pushing the Clarity Act. That's where I come in. I'm rubbing elbows with the most powerful and influential people in the world. I've been doing it since I started my career. That's just my niche in the system here. I've got a lot of powerful, influential connections, and I've been pulling strings over the last year, right? Trying to make this happen, everything we're doing here. So I'm trying to educate the people that are pushing all this stuff. That's why I've been I have a stack of leads right here on my desk of people to get on the show here. Major people. We're talking about big names. All right. But I'm not focused on them because that's not what's important. What's important is this Clarity Act right now. The legislation that's getting passed. We need to get this right, ladies and gentlemen. This is our one chance to lay a solid foundation. Any building built without a solid foundation will crumble. And so that's why I'm working really hard to educate our most influential people in the space. That's why I'm deep diving into this stuff so hard, and I'm pushing, guys. I know I took 2 months off from doing this show, and my algorithm has suffered for it, but I never stopped working. I just been grinding somewhere else. I've been touching grass and making connections in real life in order to make the change that we need in this space. Not just me interviewing other people on TikTok, and don't take this the wrong way. I love having all of you guys here in the panel. I love talking back and forth with the different creators that are here. But the conversation has to expand outside of that. And that's why I encourage every single one of you to go onto Google, find out who your rep is, and message them. Get educated in the Boozman Booker draft. See if it's something you align with, which I'm sure you will, and push that. But it's something that no one's even talking about. And it wouldn't even be relevant in this space if I hadn't brought it up. So that's the whole idea here, guys. That's my main focus and goal in basically over the next 6 months to a year, whenever this legislation gets passed, because they're predicting 2027 is when it's going to get passed, and 2029 is when it gets implemented. So we've got 1 year to make it happen, Captain. So, and really we don't have that much time. We've got till primaries to make it happen, because that's the only time they're going to listen to the little people like us. After that, it won't matter. So let your voices be heard. Anyway, that's my little rant.
Yeah, I applaud you on that, Oz. I agree with what you're saying there. And I when I was on the panel with you, when you were talking to Wendy, was it her name, the girl from Stand With Crypto? She had put me onto the Stand With Crypto Europe. So there is an actual Stand With Crypto
It's
Europe
global.
forum as well. Yeah. And I've been interacting with them a lot over the last month or so.
And we need to educate them that we want to lay a foundation that is not just beneficial to institutions, but also to investors as well. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
That's okay. But yeah, it is very important. And like, I'll tell you how important it is. Like, I'm from Ireland, and even from Ireland, I'm paying close attention to what's going on in the US, and especially with the likes of the Genius Act, the Clarity Act, Boozman Act, all of that kind of stuff. So traders across the world are paying attention to what's going on. So it is vitally important that it's done and done right,
The problem is the people that have the influence and the power to make it change have no idea. Us here on TikTok, these communities that we have are the most educated people in crypto I've ever come across. I go to these major events with some of the developers of this technology, and they don't even, as far as the legislation side, they don't know. They're nerds. Like, they know how to code, but they don't understand, politics. And that's the idea is we need to educate the politics on the technology and educate the people making the technology on politics. And that's what I'm trying to do, is bridge that gap here, baby.
Yeah, a lot of those nerds could be literally sitting there building a weapon of their own demise and not even realizing it. They're sitting there doing something for the government, doing nerd work, and they're going to hand the weapon off that controls everyone in the end. And they don't realize they're even doing it.
Exactly.
And that's why, and it's also important for, like, people that are watching like these lives and these panels to kind of understand the importance of educating themselves and kind of creating their own network of people that they can trust and to learn from, So because there are an awful lot of, I'm going to call it BS guys on these platforms too, that just want to take your money and sell you this bot and this trade in. So be careful of that kind of stuff too. Just learn and pay attention to the correct people. Don't be just following every Tom, Dick, and Harry on TikTok.
any influencer that is shilling something to you is probably paid or has some type of contract with whatever. And if you are an influencer with a contract and you are shilling something, you have a duty to divulge that information to the community that you are paid to do this stuff. Look at Zach Rector and what's his name? The guy that looks like he's got to take a shit all the time. Jake Claver. Yep, that's him.
Oh, I thought you.
It's all come out.
I thought you was talking about the cokehead Crypto Hulk.
Oh yeah, Crypto Hulk, and what about Crypto Psycho or Psycho Crypto? You know, that dude's a freaking. We got to be careful the words but he's on something for sure. You know, these people, a lot of them are users. You know, that's why they're influencers. That's why they can have the personality that they have. And they're literally using you to support their habits.
Absolutely, yeah.
You know, and people are naive to this. They just follow this stuff. Like, look at, gosh, what's his name? See, and I don't want to talk too bad about certain people. Wendy O, she used to be out there with the XRP stuff. She's reeled it in quite a bit. And she kind of understands and gets the whole thing. And I'm really excited to bring her on the show here, or at least come on to her show and talk to her. I've talked with her a few times. I met her in person. Great lady. But it wasn't until we had a conversation that the script changed, because everyone's been sold a bill of goods and everyone's concerned about pumping their bags. Look at the chat. Most of what you see in there is, what do I buy? What should I be holding? What should they don't care about the real issues that we're talking about here. They care about pumping their bags. They will vote for whatever and stand behind whatever pumps their bags. And that's the rhetoric I'm trying to break. Think more longevity, guys. We understand that this is all going somewhere. You're going to make it eventually if you're here now. Be patient and let's build the foundation the way it should be built.
Absolutely. There's some great content creators on the likes of TikTok, you know, that I've got to know over the last however long I've been using this platform. I don't go on TikTok very often, but I do often listen into lives, you know, if I'm doing whatever I'm doing or business. And there are some really, really good content creators.
Absolutely.
Like Green Hornet was on there a while ago, very good guy. Waddy, you know him, you've been on some of his lives with I've been on them with you a few times. Like there's some really, really good guys out there that want to educate people about cryptocurrency and investing and whatnot. So kind of get to know the people that you're following, and as Oz says, you know, if they're trying to shill you something, stay clear.
Yeah.
You know?
And you know, I was in Waddy's life, and this is not on Waddy. This is what the chat was saying, right? But everything I've been saying about the Clarity Act and what we've been talking about, I started pushing a few months ago, right? And talking about it, and it's something I've been working on and I'm very passionate about, right? And I went up there, and all the creators are in the panel, and they're all talking, and I get up there, and I basically am like, shame on you guys. Have you even read the Clarity Act? Do you know anything about it? No, you're just pushing something because you know it's going to pump your bags. And I'm like, you have an opportunity to have your voice be heard. I'm like, which of you have, you know, contacted your senator or your congressman? You know, which of you have actually written an email or picked up the phone? None of them. And they all literally said, well, there's nothing we can do about it because the lobbyists have all the control and the institutions have all the control. We might as well just go along with it. I'm like, fuck that. Mm-hmm. Like, and like I literally been saying is, we are going into primaries right now. This is our opportunity to have some leverage to make them do what we want to do. We have a small window here, and then once that window closes, it's done and over with. We're done. And everyone just wants to roll over and take it and say, well, I need my bags to pump right now. you know, and they literally started attacking me for it.
And I agree. And also, you know, it's important to understand that, you know, for people that are going on to have live or panel discussions and whatnot, you know, there are a lot of, I call them bluffers, but you know, there's guys that will spend half a day trolling through TikTok and listening to every bloody video that they can see, and then they go onto some lads live and they'll just spoof off a load of stuff that they're after hearing that day. You really kind of need to know that the people that you want to get education from are people that have already become wealthy, you know, and have already been there, done that, wore the t-shirt, you know.
Yeah.
It's like, I'm not going to go on to somebody's panel and pretend I'm something I'm not, because, you know, I've spent years, you know, doing the groundwork and educating myself to become, you know, a good day trader. That's my expertise. I have several businesses that turn over six-figure sums every year, you know. So I have the wealth, I have the knowledge and whatnot behind me to be able to come on here and talk about whatever it is you want to talk about in terms of investing or finance or crypto or different projects that are going on in cryptocurrencies and so on, because I've already spent time to research them, you know, and know what I'm talking about before I go on to somebody's live. So it's really important to pay attention to who you're listening to, you know. And as like you're saying, Oz, you know, if you're going to spend some time to talk about the Clarity Act because you've already researched it and you've read it, as have I.
Yeah.
You know?
Most people haven't even read it.
Yeah. And
most people here talking about it haven't even read it.
Exactly. And I'm one of those people that I'm into the fine detail. I'll spend time to like read it section by section, go through it, understand it, research it, you know, and see what are the amendments that are taking place already, why did they take place, what's coming down the way, what possible amendments need to take place before it's passed, you know. That's the kind of depth of research I'll do with something. So it's really, really important to educate yourselves on every aspect of cryptocurrency and the like, and the legislation attached to it before you start investing your hard-earned money into it, because it's very easy to lose it.
Exactly. I want to address Third Eye in the chat says, I thought your bags pump the more you fill your bags. These are the people that are literally buying cryptocurrency. Either that's being hyperbolic, but I think that's most people actually. They're just keep throwing more money at it. Yeah, never take any profits, hold it forever. I'm not going to spend it until I can spend it when it's adopted.
Yeah, my answer to that is, you know, me personally, I'll just talk about me, what I do. I don't hold cryptocurrencies apart from Bitcoin, you know. But I bought Bitcoin when it was way lower than it is now. It was like 20 something thousand. Okay. I day trade regularly cryptocurrencies. It's only part of my portfolio, but I do day trade various different cryptos, and I make a lot of money from trading cryptos rather than buying and just holding. Because if you buy something and then you're holding it and then the price is going down and you're trying to DCA in and all this waffle that does be going around,
you just round trip, baby.
Exactly. You're just costing yourself money in the long term, you know?
Right.
If you want to really make sense of how to make money with cryptocurrency in terms of holding it, and as you were saying earlier, you know, APYs and staking and so on, how to make money with your crypto, start looking into, you know, DeFi banking and projects like Hyperliquid and stuff like that, you know, and understand how they work and how you can actually make your crypto bags, as you call it, make money for you. That would be suggestion that I would probably make. You know?
For me personally, not financial advice, but probably the best advice you're going to hear is the idea is to make a risky investment with a small amount of money and a less risky investment with a large amount of money. The idea is to use a small amount of money to gain a lot of money and offboard it out of crypto and put it into something real and tangible. Not just put it in your bank account, buy land, buy whatever it is, a real world asset. And this is the confusing part and I think why they've added the real world asset part to it. Obviously there's more to it than that, but it confuses the normal everyday person. They're like, okay, well, I'll just invest into tokenized RWAs. No, the people holding real world assets that tokenize them will be the true wealthy people. The people that hold tokenized real world assets will not be the wealthy people. The idea is to get into crypto, get out of it, and offboard it into something tangible. And then if you like to play the markets, which I do too, we're traders, obviously. I see your setup in the back, goated. You should see mine, man. It's pretty sick right here. I got all the screens and everything. I got it all going on. But my system is for my trading, right? Because I also have like my real world assets, but that's all separate, right? So what I trade, most of my portfolio is in the stock market, earning dividends. And I have to look into this because I think Trump said the other day, no dividends on defense stocks. Most of what I hold is defense stocks, right? So I might have to get out of that. But, you know, I'll get into something else. Probably, and I think the reason that is to push precious metals, right? Because I'm looking at copper, I'm looking at silver, I'm looking at palladium. You know, precious metals is what is on my radar now. Okay. And
commodities is something I invest in, but again, it's part of my portfolio. I diversify my portfolio across a wide spread of things.
Right.
Like commodities, as in, you know, metals, oil, sugar, wheat, soybeans, all this kind of stuff. Then I like the stock markets. I'm into like certain AI stocks.
Well, I see a technology collapse coming in the markets.
It's interesting because actually I was reading several different articles about that particular thing recently about Michael Burrell.
Yeah.
I don't know. Yeah. He's betting against AI and the burst of the AI boom.
And he's the guy that shorted the market in 2008, right? Yeah. I've been watching that too, bro. Like I'm on it.
Yeah. So that one's a kind of interesting, but there is it's a gamble. Everything is a gamble.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So, you know, you have to, if you're not in it, you won't win it. So you have to have some part of your kind of investment into that aspect of you know, because it could take off as well in the opposite direction, in the good direction. You know, so you just don't know.
I'm okay with missing out on major moves on things.
Yeah.
Because I have security, because I know that it doesn't matter. I have accumulated enough in the market where I only need 2% to do all right. And I'm basically living off the dividends. It pays my bills and everything. I have no debt, right? So I just take the dividends, and I take 1% of my dividends pays for my living for the quarter. And then the rest goes into crypto. I take it and whatever I can get out of that, and then I put it back into the stock market. And it's a revolving cycle. You know?
Yeah, and I do something similar. You know, I have dividends and yields coming from different stock market stocks that I'm invested in, and I have different high yield accounts that I work with. You know, and they all complement each other. One pays the other, and so on. And I'm constantly moving stuff around to kind of. I'm not going to say cheat the tax man, but
yeah, I know what you're talking about, bro. Like I have my ways.
The tax man less friendly to me, but that one. Yeah.
You think I spent $15,000 on building this studio for no reason? For I made $15 today. Like
Yeah.
Yeah, I know what I'm doing.
Exactly. Yeah. You know the score. Yeah.
Yeah.
So.
And you know
So,
what's
yeah,
crazy is the whole like computer and technology setup and everything that I spent on all this tech here, all new equipment, it's now used and worth double than when I bought it. Cause I literally bought it back in like February, like right when everything was starting to hit. And I was like, oh, I better buy all this and all the building material and everything that I spent, I'd be probably spending 2 to 3 times as much now. So I did pretty well on that investment as well.
I've just noticed that there's somebody on the panel below me. I didn't see it because it's black in the corner. But if you want to,
Oh, that's
if they
me.
Want to, oh, is that you?
That's
DOW,
me.
is it?
Yeah,
That's
that's
was
my
somebody
other.
else that was just sitting there, and we were just hogging the mic.
That's my conspiracy show, and it's my other platform. And so this platform has been under attack because of We Speak Truth here, right?
Sure.
So that is my backup profile. So in case something ever happens to this profile, so I leave it up there so that people can follow it. They know where it's at. So make sure you follow it down here, guys. Down the rabbit hole. That's my other channel right there. So make sure you send it a follow. Appreciate you.
I've pressed the plus on it, but I don't think it's allowing me to follow it.
It's like a little plus sign next to the name.
Yeah. Press the little plus on it. Okay. But anyway, it's 4 a.m. in Ireland, so I'm going to thank you for having me on, and it's been a pleasure.
Absolutely, man. Thank you very much.
You're very welcome.
I'll rug you, all right?
Cheers.
Cheers. All right, guys, smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with your friends, follow me on all platforms at Ozthecryptogoat. Hit the follow button. Also, hit the little alarm bell up here when you follow so you get notified when I go live. Join the Discord link in my bio, and that way you'll get notified when I go live because TikTok doesn't always do it. And I am bringing back the email alert system. If you want to get alerted to when I post something, or because like I've predicted every major market crash last year. So if you want to get notified when that's going to happen, send me a DM with your email address and I'll add you to the email alert system. So that way when a big move is about to happen, you're going to know it before it happens. And that goes both ways, whether it's up or down, right? But we predicted every major market crash. I predicted the largest crash in crypto history, ladies and gentlemen. And if you had been in the Discord, you would have known. So join the Discord link in my bio and get in the email alert system. We've got like over 100 people on the email alert system. Yes, Third Eye, I predicted the largest crash in crypto history days before it happened. So you would have been able to sell the top, let it crash, and you would have known exactly where to buy the bottom. And for anyone that's a super fan or a subscriber to me here on TikTok, you can message me any time of the day in Discord, and I will do TA for you on any project you like. So also become a super fan. I predicted Zcash a day before it happened. Yes, dude, everyone that takes my TA class is on my level. They see what I see. And it's like a 4-month course, TikTok seller. It's 4 months, 4 classes a month, right? So that's 24 classes total. And so if you're looking to learn technical analysis and be goated at it, because like people are going to teach you all kinds of nonsense out there. I've yet to find anyone that trades my style and is as accurate as I am, because we don't just do technical analysis. We're looking at macroeconomics. We're looking at the big picture of how everything works together. And because we zoom out and we look at the picture that way, we are able to make these major predictions. I literally was able, XRP right here, in January of 2025, I predicted the drop of XRP to 160. Like And if you don't believe me, in my profile that you're watching right now, you can go back and you can see where I predicted that. I predicted 163 and 130. 130 is the next zone on the way down. We have to hit 130 before we can head up again and get out of this bearish trend. So get ready for the roller coaster, baby. But if you, and not only does my TA teach you that, I can literally predict the day and the time these moves happen. Like that's how on point we are. And TikTok Seller can do it too. TikTok Seller, please tell them that it works, right? It's literally that good, that accurate. And honestly, I would say TikTok Seller in just the last couple months of taking my class, he's just as good as at TA as I am. This is a system that I've developed over a lifetime of trading. It works. That's why we added the wins channel. I know. You know what? I want to add a losses channel. Let's add a losses channel to the Discord. See, let's see what losses people are taking. But it's pretty much wins. I would say the percentage of losses to wins is minuscule to the wins that we're getting. And I mean, we're talking about 200-300% wins in a matter of hours on these coins. And we're throwing them out. And anyone that is in the TA class, we have a private channel for group trading. You want me to? Yeah, if you want to add losses, that'd be cool. I think it'd be fun, right? Let's see who lost the most. Whoever loses the most in trades this year will get like a prize or something, or like I'll turn you into a meme, something like that. We turned Josh into a meme. I made a bet with Josh about XRP, and basically he wouldn't take the bet. So I said, all right, if you don't take the bet, then I'm going to turn you into a meme when I'm right. And I was right. So he got turned into a meme. But yeah, we have a good time in the Discord. So make sure you click the Discord link in our bio. And, you know, learn technical analysis. You know, everything is pre-recorded. Okay. So these are past classes you're going to be watching. And we're, you know, putting new classes together. I have the CEO of Wi-Fi Finance. He's a hedge fund manager. He comes on from time to time and teaches us about macroeconomics and stuff and how to TA as well. So he's partnered with me there, comes on once in a while. So there are new classes that pop up from time to time, but most of it's already pre-recorded and established, and the foundation is there. That's all you need to make money. All the information's there. Take you a couple months, once a week for an hour to learn quite a bit. And so, you know, take some time to invest into your education. The cost was discounted 50% off. It's back to regular price, but because it is recorded content, the recorded content will be on discount, but you won't be able to get the lifetime membership for free. So everyone that signed up in January and completed the full course gets a lifetime of technical analysis classes for free. Like whatever comes up and that we do, you're going to be able to get into it. And maybe I'll do a lifetime subscription for the rest of it. Come talk to me, okay? I'm here. I'm in the Discord. You can message me directly, but you got to be a super fan here or a subscriber in order to DM me. I don't answer DMs to anyone. Cold storage devices, yeah, I will help you set up cold storage devices. I will help you if you're having trouble. You need like not just technical analysis, but you need like help. I have an IT guy here that works so with all those technicals as well as me. I can help you figure out if you're having problems onboarding, offboarding, any questions like that. If you want to know what exchanges are going to be best for your situation, because everyone's different, right? Everyone's situation is different. So when you are a super fan or you're a subscriber and you're messaging me directly and I get a clear picture of who you are, what you're doing, and what your goals are, then we can help you develop a strategy that works for you. Because any creator on here that's throwing out blanket strategies for people, don't listen to them. Everyone's situation's different. Everyone bought at a different price. Everyone's holding a different amount. Everyone's financial situation is different. You need something that works for where you're at, what level you're at. And I mean, even just FOMO control, right? We have people that literally just message me and they're like, hey, I'm about to just sell at a loss right now. What should I do? And I take a look at it for them and I'm like, hey, this is, what I see. Obviously, not everything's going to be perfect all the time, but the idea is getting control over that FOMO, having a strategy that works and gets you paid, right? Because that's what we want. We want to make money, right? Is XRP going to an all-time high this year? Probably not. Probably not. It could. I'm not saying it can't, but probably not. I would say it's more likely to see $1 than to see $4 right now. Okay. And it's more likely to just kind of run along between $1.50 and $2 than to see $4 or $5. Unfortunately, that's just the fact of the matter. So we shall see. A lot of things change, That's just where I'm at right now. Any person that just says, this is my prediction, what it is, the markets are ever changing. The news is ever changing. The economic situation is ever changing. So what I tell you right now, you can't just take it as that's what the gospel is, because I adapt. I change with the sentiment. But as of right now, this is what I see. So when that changes, I'll let you know, but I'm only going to let people that are in my Discord, that are in my TA class, or their subscribers or their super fans. Those are the people that are going to know. Raymond, thank you for the heart me. Appreciate that. If you haven't sent a heart me yet, much appreciated. If you want to send any gifts, but if you want the gift that gives back to you, that's going to be becoming a super fan. That's the way that you're going to add value to. It's basically an investment for yourself, right? It's not just a tip or whatever. You're investing into yourself. You're getting one-on-one coaching with me. All right. You can reach out to me and I will coach you and help you out. Just the tip. Yeah. Anyway, guys, thank you all for hanging out. I'm going to take a quick break, and then I think we're going to hop on. We're going to play some Call of Duty. That's another thing. Join the Discord link in my bio, and we hang out there. We have phone calls, and we have trading groups. I'll play video games, and you can watch me play Call of Duty while we have like chats, and we literally onboard normies into crypto through gaming. As well as we're having like these deep discussions like we had today in the show. We're doing the same thing. So get in the Discord. The Discord is goated. It is not your average, everyday, simple Discord. It is set up to be awesome. Can you fly a helicopter? I absolutely can fly a helicopter. Absolutely. I can actually fly an airplane. I have simulation hours on airplane. I want to get my pilot's license, but I can't pass the physical because I do have disabilities. I don't know if you see me, sometimes I'm squirming around like this and I'm like doing like this and that. That's because like I can't sit still for a long time. That's why they won't give me my pilot's license. So I'm trying to get a sports pilot license or get an ultralight so that way I can still fly. So it is in the works. Why do you ask? That's a strange question to ask somebody. Let's see. Let's listen to a cool song. Actually, hold on. Let's do that instead. Battlefield 6 helicopter. Oh, dude. In a game, absolutely I can fly a helicopter. I thought you were talking about in real life. But yeah, I can fly. For sure. There's another game that I've been playing with the TA guy. and I forget what it's called. I just downloaded it and played with it, but it's flying a spaceship, and it literally maneuvers like you're in space. So it's definitely a hard thing to pilot, and I piloted it just fine. Let's see here. Let's watch. Let's see here. Oh, it's in shorts. That's why.
What is real? How do you define real?
Take care, chat. I'll see y'all next time. Join the Discord link in my bio. Follow me. Send a gift. Super chat. Or not super chat. We're on YouTube.
This world got me questioning, consuming.
Become
Stuck in the matrix, feeling like I'm fuming. So
fan.
upside down, disconnected from the human. But Morpheus is here now, you ready to go. The red or blue pill, you already know. Down the rabbit hole, we going below. Layers they can't see, I'm going to show you what is real, what is fake, take it slow. Been doing it for years and now I'm a pro. Fiat the fake, it's a sham, it's a scam. 2.3 trillion a supply, like goddamn. They print and they steal as much as they want. But old Uncle Sam, he just runs a front for the shadiest scheme you've ever seen. Completely worthless, worse than a shit meme. Coin got us all stuck in the system. Crypto the fix, let me give you some wisdom. Bitcoin and Cardano use
The Discord link
XOP
is in
a
my
lot of
bio.
speed, I suppose. Assets that go up, not down overnight, but the system won't die without a big fight. That's why they delay, that's why they keep stalling, but nothing can stop destruction from falling. So let's quietly build.
Hey, thank you for becoming a super fan.
Let's
Appreciate
exit
you.
The matrix is about
Raymond,
to
make sure you
crack.
join the Discord, bro. I got you.
Exit, but I'm feeling stuck in the matrix, just trying to make a buck. Sick of working, I ain't gon' slave away. All I'm offering's the truth, yeah, that's what we say. No more lies, no more fake shit. Man, I really can't take it. I know what is real, so please don't mistake it for new cars and new clothes with next level flows. I try to compose this life that we chose. The matrix is everywhere, it's all around us. Even in this room, it must surround us. You can't see it, you feel it, it's in your soul. Breaking the matrix, they losing control. Politicians and judges, they have the role to keep you in line. Yeah, that's the goal. But when you wake up and then you bake up, you must shake up the matrix and break up. You see the code, not Haskell or no, but the system they built, it's gonna explode. You're faster than this, so upgrade your mode. Don't think no you are, ancient knowledge bestowed. Don't listen to media, turn off the TV. Don't watch that fake news, they'll have you believe lie after lie. That's all that they doing to keep you from chasing that dream you're pursuing. Looking for the exit, but I'm feeling stuck in the matrix, just trying to make a buck. Sick of working, I ain't gon' slave away. All I'm offering is the truth, yeah, that's what we say. Only show you the door, you gotta walk through it. I'm scrolling Big D, now he got me confusing. The shape of the earth, no way that we moving. Long distance test, that's how he can prove it. Starting to be like my big homie Wiz. He thinks that it's flat and handles his biz. You sound like the dumbest thing I ever heard. Read a book, check the net, just follow the herd. But Google be playing with your search results. They be gang, I'm sure just a cult. So no matter how many times they insult, we think for ourselves, not a stupid adult. Is it true, IDK? Yeah, I really would've data check the views on YouTube. They really ain't about it on the news. Blew a fuse, yeah, that's when the dreaded is controlled. No excuse, I swear they freaking the ladder. Break it through, no kung fu. Yeah, I see the matrix falling. Payphone crew, deja vu. With Agent Smith, I'm brawling. So don't give up, say what's up. If you still stuck in the matrix, the end is near. Have no fear, just keep building and lay bricks.
My heart's beating, my hands are shaking. My hands.
Little bitch asshole. Go tribe, go tribe. Said I'm a badass bitch and I'm rich. Don't call me a little girl, I ain't switch. Size like it's nothing, you a snitch. Wanna be like me, yeah you wish. Crypto vibes on the track and you know we tryna stack. Bitcoin, Solana, and Ether, some ADA. Bitch, I am the alpha and you are the beta. You think you are great, I promise I'm greater. Just check my tray, check my wallet, the data. You mention me with the girls, that's gossip. And if you talk shit, you know you best watch it. Crypto wives are the best, you know you're not it. Passive aggressive, that beef I'm gonna squash it. Not cause I forgive you, because I am bigger of a person. And yeah, my ass sticker, loyal to my man. You a hoe, you a stripper, so don't miss my words by the throw a no-hitter. Now this my last line before we go get dinner. Michelin restaurants, he pay, he a winner. Said I'm a badass bitch and I'm rich. Don't call me a little girl, I ain't switch. Size like it's nothing, you a snitch. Wanna be like me, yeah you wish. Another verse, better take another lap. Around you putting Goat Tribe on the map. It's a race, it's a fight, yeah, we bout to scrap. But you know I'm clever, so instead lay a trap. To help me catch these little girls in the act. Creating fake drama, yeah, I know that's a fact. I don't mean to provoke, don't mean to attack, but can't take anymore, boy, I gotta react. Or they take advantage of me, try and lie, spread these rumors about me, but they can't see. That bullshit sets me free. Girl, I decree you gone, you better flee. Yeah, I'm a wife, you know he put a ring on it. Big ass rock, sold NFTs and took the profit, headed to the bank. Got more to deposit, Goat Tribe to the moon, yeah, we bout to rock it. Said I'm a badass bitch and I'm rich. Yeah, I'm rich. Don't call me a little girl, I ain't switch. Size like it's nothing, you a snitch. Wanna be like me, yeah, you wish. Yeah, you wish.
My bags bigger than a mountain. Your bag so small you ain't counting. My bags, all of them S tier. Your bags, man, I sold that last year. My bags got me sleeping in the penthouse. Your bags on the couch with a new spouse. My bags full of goats, derps and clays. Your bags, they're fad, they're a phase. My bags be around for forever. Your bags gonna rug in the summer. My bags, they the shit, they the bomb. They let Nemo sleep with your mom. Held by card down on foundation. Yo bags banned by the nation. My bags making memes, having fun. Your bags couldn't sell in a bull run. My bags make me a VIP. Yo bags, man, that shit's practically free. We just need to let you know our bags are better, trust me, bro. It doesn't matter what coin you've got. Our bags are bigger no matter what you thought.
Smash that like button, guys. Subscribe to the channel. Share the show with your friends. Follow me on all platforms at Ozthecryptogoat. Don't forget to hit that like button. Subscribe if you're watching on YouTube. We're going to have some exclusive YouTube content coming from Meow Wolf and from Eth Denver. So you got to be on YouTube in order to see it because this platform just doesn't support it. So how's it going, guys? How's trading going for you? I'll tell you what. I opened up a massive short on ETH the day after Ethereum conference, and it's printing right now. It's printing, baby. I don't know if you guys saw the bear flag, but I did. Let's pull it up here. So check it out. Look at ETH. Look at ETH. Bear flag. I think it's gonna. This is old. I was thinking it was gonna do this, but honestly, I think it's gonna do this now. That's ETH right there. Let's save that. That would make sense. And honestly, it should go lower. It should go... No, that looks about right there. What am I doing? We're doing a little TA, baby. A little TA. A little technical analysis. We got a special guest coming on the show tonight. We're going to talk about his project, and we were hanging out at ETH Denver together. And yeah, we're going to have a good time. Tonight's going to be a fun one for sure. Here, I'll give you guys a little glimpse of who's coming on the show. So this is Country Black Soul right here. I can look at it for you. Is it a meme coin? Let's look at the meme coins. I think it's a meme coin. It's not coming up. Yo, what up, Dave? I'm not seeing it on TradingView. Is it a meme coin? Could I find it on like Axiom? Where would I find it? You got to give me a ticker, bro. Yo, what's good? What's good? It's on Coinbase? What's the ticker? Give me the ticker, bro. Give me the ticker and I'll look it up for you. We'll do a little TA for you, bro. I'll give you a little free A. But you gotta give me the ticker, bruh. Come on, bruh. Look at this. I drew this December 28th, I think. I drew this line. And it pretty much kept to it. The top, I called to the day. Now, the bottom was a bit wonky, obviously, because I'm just, like, drawing it. But, yeah. This is a gnarly head and shoulders, which is a reversal. So, more than likely, this is a bear flag right here. And we'll drop down to a new low around 53. Is XRP dead? Yeah, pretty much, bro. You short? Good, me too. I've been shorting with leverage lately, and it's been doing really well. Leverage is where it's at, man. I used to not like leverage, but I'm so accurate. I just had to figure out how to do it with like short term with leverage. I usually put in long-term trades, right? Like I'll swing trade. You can't really do that with leverage because like it'll like do weird shit and then eventually it'll do what I was supposed to. So I've been doing more high frequency trading with the leverage and that's been working out for me. Swing trading with leverage and not so good. I'll just spot trade with leverage for a swing trade, but for a nice little short-term trade. So I got a short in ETH right now, which is a beautiful bear flag. So this sucker is going to drop 1,500 or sub 1,500. Honestly, I'm thinking around 15 to 13 for ETH, somewhere around there. Never did the call on your website. What do you need? You mean in the Discord? Are you a subscriber? I do calls for subscribers. Or are you talking about coming on the podcast? Honestly, I got so busy with stuff that like I put the show on the back burner for a little while, but I'm going full force with it now. So if you were trying to come on the show as a guest, I got you, bro. But if you were talking about all right, Dave. Dave, did you subscribe for coaching or did you want to come on the show? That's what I need to know. Coaching or for the show? I'm confused. It sounds like you're trying to get the but if you're inviting me on the show, I could do that. Oh, okay. So were you talking about oh, the website? Yeah. Okay, I remember now. Dude, I've been so busy, man. I'm a busy man. I've been in Denver all week. I remember now, bro. I remember now. Yeah, let's do that. Yeah, definitely. 100% want to do that. Don't forget to smash that like button, guys. Subscribe to the channel. Share the show with everyone you know. Okay? I'm Ozthecryptogoat. We just got back from ETH Denver. It was wild. Check out my videos. I'm going to be posting a lot of content from ETH Denver. And I mean, it's some fire content, guys. We had so much fun. Can you show me the next line of support for D-Dog? I have 5 puts in at 95. Is D-Dog a meme coin? Am I going to find it on TradingView? Is this the right chart? If this is the right chart, this is a Head and Shoulders. There's not enough here. If this is the right chart, there's not enough to really chart anything. But I'll tell you, this thing is probably going to come to a new low. Down to the bottom. That's what I would... Now, that doesn't mean that it won't spike up a little bit first. It could pump all the way up here to like 125. Any future for Kronos or Python? Well, yeah, there's a future, but not this cycle, not this run. Not for right now. Give it some time. Yo, me cheeky, what's good? It's been a minute. Mar Lopez, what's going on? Hey, make sure you guys tap in and go check out my content, guys. All right, make sure you're hitting all the buttons too and sending some comments. I got some good shit. I'm going to be dropping some good content here. I spent the last week at ETH Denver and I got so much good stuff, and I've just been editing and putting stuff together like crazy. So get ready for some juicy craziness, guys, because man, did we have a party. We lived, oh my god, we lived, chat. We lived. Oh man, that's the most fun I've ever had at a conference. And I've been to a few, but like this time, this shit hit different, bro. Denver people hit different. Like, because mushrooms are decriminalized there. And everywhere you go is a rave, man. It's a freaking rave every night. It was crazy. Like, holy crap. And then Meow Wolf, they had a rave at Meow Wolf. So they shut it down after hours and did a rave at Meow Wolf all night. And if you don't know what Meow Wolf is, you need to go Google that shit right now. Okay? That is the craziest, most magnificent, magical, terrifying experience of my life. You get inside of Meow Wolf, okay? And they don't tell you how to get out. There's no like, this is the way out, chat. No. You're lost in there until it's over. I got lost from 9 p.m. to 4 a.m. Just lost in the Matrix, bro. Jay Heat was like, for real, bro. Yeah, dude. I got to meet Jay Heat down there. We took a group picture together with DeFi Mike, Evan, and Alex. So that was really cool. And we actually had the Rise Up Morning Show on the podcast. Cosmic Crypto says, I've been there all weekend. Been where? You been at ETH Denver? You were there, bro? I did not see you there. And if you were, I wish you would have tapped in with me, bro. Oh, the Matrix, bro. Come on. And if you're in the Matrix, I'm sorry for you, bro. We got to get you out the Matrix. All right. Speaking of the Matrix, let's play the Matrix song. Oh, yeah. You got to get out the Matrix. Gotta get out the Matrix, chat. It was so wild. It was so wild, guys. Like, mind-blowing. And we went to this rave, and I swear to God, there was something in the tequila. Because, like, I drink tequila, and this was not no ordinary tequila. I was on top of the speaker doing a glow stick dance after a few sips. I was so lit, chat. It was freaking crazy. Crazy warehouse rave. Doing some stupid ass shit. Like, I don't even know what came over me. I mean, I'm a party animal. If you know anything about me, I'm a party animal. Why Not says it was lit for sure. And guys, I had this giant inflatable like pool donut with like Pepe the Frog on it, and I blew that shit up and I threw it out in the crowd. And it was just like this giant Pepe like flying through the crowd. It was awesome. Yeah, he threw Pepe and it was different, bro. Dude, it was a whole nother vibe out there. People in Denver party, man. It is party capital, baby. Like I'm from California, you know, like we have raves and stuff, but like that scene kind of died out over like the last 10 years, especially once EDC moved to Vegas. It smacked the projector. Yeah, dude. And then like people were sleeping on the giant Pepe and like sitting on it. One girl was wearing it around and like walking around with it. Yeah, it was crazy. I had 2 of the Pepes. So I blew one up and threw it out at the rave and then I mailed one home. So like that thing's going to show up soon. I'm throwing that sucker in the pool. I'm going to be like chilling like this on my Pepe. And then me and Why Not, the greatest crypto rapper of all time, we hung out like the whole time and had a great time. We did a podcast together. We went to Meow Wolf together. We went to parties together. I got VIP at Meow Wolf. And then like I ended up giving him my wristband because I left to go to a different rave. And so like I did Meow Wolf for like, you know, umpteen hours, what felt like a fucking century, lost in the fucking Meow Wolf matrix. And then like I left and I went to another rave. And then I came back to give him the wristband, went back to the other rave. Like it was wild. Like it was like rave hopping. I've never done anything like that before in my life. It was crazy. And like they had like all these different venues. They had like a church that was rented out and like there was a rave thing going on there and they had like an igloo, inflatable igloo outside and everybody was like hanging out in it and like hotboxing it. And then it was like they had like Mario Kart racing downstairs tournament. And then like Fungi came out and did like a freestyle rap. I actually have a video of Fungi. So this guy holds the world record for longest freestyle rap. 50 hours, chat. 50 hours of non-stop freestyling. This guy holds the world record and he was there, man. And I got the video of him like freestyling at the show. It was freaking phenomenal. Crazy. And thank you guys for all the gifts. You guys are awesome. But dude, I ran into Fungi at fucking at Meow Wolf and like I'm recording and shit and like, you know, mushrooms are legal out there, you know? And so like we were like, hey, you know, and he had this giant mushroom head on him. I'm like, you know, just kind of joking, like, hey man, where's the shrooms at? He's like, oh, I got him. I'm like, hey bro, I'm recording right now. I'll meet you over here in 10 minutes. That shit was wild. Shit was so wild. Oh man, we had a good time. I don't think I've had that much fun in a long time. Viewership's so down right now. What is going on, chat? Everybody hit that like button. I feel like we need to do it like a gift or something. Maybe we should do a battle. Because like we're like low in the scores. We need to... I think we're at like D5. We're like as low as we can be on TikTok because like I just haven't really paid TikTok much attention. Somebody want to battle me? We need a battle, buddy. Let me see here. Let's see. Maybe this will help. Maybe if we can reach a goal, it'll help us out. We'll see what happens. Yeah, too much partying. I guess people don't care about that. They want to know the future. All right, guys, you want me to tell you your future? Crypto's going down. Get ready for a new low on Bitcoin, somewhere around 52. 52, I think. Honestly, it could go lower, but honestly, I think it's going to be shorter. Let's take a little measurement here. I mean, 43, that's what I've been saying, like 48 to 43 is definitely on the table. I think that's a little stern, though. I think 53. Do a battle. You'll send galaxies on 3x. Got you, bro. All right, let's do let's do a battle. Fuck it. Let's see here. Let's do a battle. How do we battle again? It's been so long. I think I got a co-host. Nobody's live right now. All right. I sent out a little thing. Here we go. Yo, you want to run it, bro?
Yeah, bro. Let's run it, bro. Let's run it.
All right. Let's run it. All right, chat. Start hitting the like button.
Yeah, we need tabs, chat. Come on.
Yeah.
Come on, chat.
Tap away. Tap away. Send in those TikTok universes. Let me get that TikTok universe. Man, I gotta mute this guy. That is annoying, bro. What are you doing? What are you doing, bro? That shit's crazy. Like, no one wants to hear that piano shit. I'll mute you now. Come on. Talk to me, bro.
Nigga said no one want to hear the piano, bro. Hey, you didn't have to battle me, bro.
I'm just saying, like, come on, bro. Like, let's talk. Let's chat. What are you about?
Let's chat, bro.
What are you? This is a podcast, bro. Like, you're on a podcast. Who are you? What do you do, man?
Know that? You didn't even say nothing, bro.
Look at what. Can you not see the screen, bro? So what's up? Tell me about yourself.
The screen tells me nothing. It's just what? The screen tells me nothing.
You can't see my camera?
Your little wallpaper in the back? What are you talking about?
That ain't a wallpaper, bro. This is a set. This is real.
Oh, that's real?
That's real, bro. That's what I'm saying. Like, you're on a real show right now, bro.
I'm on a real show.
Don't waste it. This is your chance to blow up, bro. Who are you? What do you do?
All right, bro. Let me. Bro, my name Kendrick, bro. For me, I go to college right now. Just trying to make it out. You know what I'm saying?
All right. So you're in college. What are you studying, bro?
Aerospace engineering.
Aerospace engineering. That's what's up, bro. That's what's up. What do you know about crypto?
Nothing, bro. I'm not gonna lie, nothing, bro. Is that the move? Is crypto the move?
Oh, crypto is the move. Especially right now. Like, right. You are lucky to be.
Let me know how I get into it. Teach me, come on. Coach me up. What I gotta
okay,
do.
So what you need to do is you need to follow me, bro. And you need to watch my show. All right, because, like, you're lucky to be here right now and not, like, last year learning about crypto, because everybody was, like, telling everybody to, like, get into crypto when it was, like, at the top and it was all hyped up. That's not the time to buy it. The time to buy it is in the bear market, and that's where we're at right now. We are looking at coming down in price, right? So you have an opportunity to purchase and buy at the low, and even not as a trader, just to buy and hold and wait for the next cycle. And when it moons, boom, take off. And we're talking about like hundreds turning into thousands, thousands turning into tens of thousands turning into hundreds of thousands turning into millions.
So how much money I need to start with?
As much as you can. I started with $5, man. And dude, I invested like $100 into Shiba Inu in 2020. In 4 months, I had $3.5 million.
What, bro?
That's what I'm talking about, bro.
Bro, there's no way you on your podcast capping like this, bro.
I'm not. No cap, bro. No cap. I'm retired. I'm retired. I was an audio video engineer. Now all I do is this show.
You just said he turned $100 to $3.5 million. We're capping, bro.
And I round trip that bag too. It's so early, bro. It's so early to get in right now.
Let me see the funds, bro.
The funds?
The funds, bro.
I told you I round tripped it, man. Everybody told me that, oh, like adoption's happening and this is the new paradigm and don't sell your bags, hold on to it because they're going to adopt all this shit. And then it fucking rugged, bro, and went to zero. So this last year when it took off.
You saw 3.5 million. You didn't take it out?
No. I thought I was going to be a billionaire, man. I thought we were gonna be able to spend like crypto. It was during COVID and all that crazy shit was happening. I was like, oh man, they're adopting this new system. It's gonna happen now, and I got fooled.
Lying, bro. Why you do that, bro? That's messed up.
I ain't lying.
You be lying,
dude. I swear to God, bro. And like now I'm retired, so like my home's paid off.
I swear to God,
my
you
land
saw 3.5 million. You didn't take it out.
I didn't. I took a little bit out, but not enough. I could have took all of it out, but I didn't. I thought I was going to be a billionaire. I really did. And like, that's the story with crypto. Most people get wrecked. They don't know, what
Shoot,
it's about.
Man, I saw 10K, I would have took it out.
Fuck, man. Honestly, like, it was like one of those things where it was like, I put a little bit of money into it, got lucky, and the hype had me going. And so as it went down, I was like, okay, well then it's going to bounce from here. And I put a little bit more in, right? And then it would go down some more. And I'd be like, all right, well it has to bounce from here. And I put a little bit more in. And dude, I just kept getting milked all the way down. I lost money on that trade. That shit was bad, bro. I got fucked up. No lie. Shit was a bummer. But that's why I teach people now. Because this last year, bro, when everything took off, bro, I sold. And I was like, never again, bro. Never again. Quit my job and paid off all my shit. And now I'm just chilling doing a podcast. I ain't make no money doing this. I made $7 today. This ain't paying no bills. I do this because I want to help people. I want to help people like you. I want to teach you how to do this and do it right, so that way you don't get like worked over the coals like most of us do. That's what I'm doing, bro. So if you want to learn, and I'll tell you what, if you don't believe me, you hop in the chat. Anyone in the chat will tell you, like, I know what I'm doing, and I teach people how to trade. And like, there's an 18-year-old kid, man, remodeled his parents' kitchen and shit. Like, dude, it can be done. There's a lot of money being made, a lot of money being left on the table. I'm trying to help you, bro. I ain't capping. But I mean, that's up to you, bro. Hey guys, thank you for the heart me's and the gifts and everything. You guys are awesome.
Bro, you trying to run it back?
You want to run another one?
Yeah, run it back, bro.
Chat, he wants to run another one. No. He said, nah. He didn't want to run it again. That reminds me, I still got to get some lessons off you. Bro, let me know. I got the TA class. The P&L is off the charts, baby. We are doing massively well. I got a nice short in on Ethereum. I'm keeping an eye on this thing. So I'm printing right now. I'm probably up 150, 250% somewhere. Probably like 200% almost now for my ETH short. When are you back in there? Back in where? Yeah, me cheeky. Let me know, bro. Now's the time to start learning in the bear market, man. Now's when you want to learn. And dude, shorts are easy, baby. Shorts is easy money. Man, I print with shorts. You never know when the long is coming, right? But after the long hits, you know a short is going to follow right after. Your Discord chats, last 2 times I went, you weren't there. That's because I've been in Denver, Miss Evie. I've been in Denver partying like an animal. Stop looking at my shorts. Hey, don't you worry about what I be looking at. I do whatever I want. I'm the GOAT. LF GOAT. Man, I got to link up with Goat Tribe. It's been a minute. I did talk to the dev at Dreams.io. And I'm going to try to get him back on the show. I told you to short Tesla last night and the stock market dumped today. Bro, I've been in shorts, bro, but I have not checked the Discord. I basically have been at ETH Denver and like watching the charts. Like that's all I've been doing, man. And I'm on a swing trade short right now. So like I'm on a long-term hold on my short, probably for at least a week. You never know when something might fall out. Surprise. Oh my God. You are so fired. Francesca, you are in trouble. Shame on you. Everybody, don't forget to smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with your friends. In about 30 minutes, we're going to have a special guest come on. Let me pull up his TikTok right here. Make sure y'all go and give my boy a follow. It's Country Black Soul. All right? That's Country Black SOL, like Solana. He's got a meme coin. It looks like we're going to talk about his project. I'm not going to give out anything. I don't really know too much. All I know is we partied like it was 1996. That's all I know. I was in a warehouse rave with my boy, and we were having a good time. We're going to talk about the rave. We're going to talk about his project, and we're going to, you know, see what's going on. But he's got some cool stuff. I'm not going to lie. He's trying to do something. Hey, you know what really got me, though, is he had little rubber duckies with a cowboy hat on him of his meme character. And I was like, I got to have one for my Jeep, bro. So I've got one of these little duckies in my Jeep right now. This is his card right here. I got his card. Give that let me fix the camera here so you can scan the QR code. Let's see here. Auto focus, where you at? There we go. There we go. Give that a scan, chat. There it is. I'll give you just a second or more so you can snapshot that. Check that out. Goes to all of his socials. That's him right there. So that's countryblacksoul.com. Half cowboy, half ninja, 100% black. 100% black. And you know, once you've gone black, you never go back. At least that's what I hear. That's what I hear. All right, we gotta put on a good song. Check this song out, chat. What do you think of this song right here? Is the music too loud, or are we good? You said, I thought that, but oh my God. Hey, so what's up with Maine? Is that going to be like a big event, or what's up with that? Hey, thank you for helping me reach my goals. Don't forget to send in the daily heart me, guys. And, you know, we're trying to build up the show, but unfortunately TikTok, the way it runs on gifts. That's just what it is. I don't want to ask you guys for gifts. I don't really need the money, but I need the engagement. And unfortunately, that's just what it is here on TikTok. So unless you come and watch me on a different platform, because we're live on everything. We're live on YouTube. We're live on X. We're live on Twitch. We're live on Abstract. But y'all only come to TikTok. So if you're going to continue to watch me here, you're going to have to pay to play. Everywhere else, I don't need that. Miss Evie, thank you very much. But unfortunately, TikTok is super addictive. It is the home shopping network. So I need gifts in order to get viewership. Unfortunately, that's just what it is. So otherwise, I would never even ask for them. Thank you guys so much. I appreciate it. Miss Evie, you are a gem. My fingers hurt from tapping. You know, tapping doesn't even work anymore. It kind of does, but not like it used to. Basically, since the US took it over, they only care about gifts now. That's what really boosts the algorithm. And you got to top your last live stream. So like last live stream, we got a bunch of galaxies and we had, Jake Claver was on the show, and we had like 80 people in the chat. So we got to like beat that. And I don't have Jake Claver in here today. So it's like a losing battle. You know what I mean? I don't know. This is why I don't want to focus on TikTok so much. Like, I'm more focused on YouTube. And I'll tell you what, make sure you do subscribe to me on YouTube, because on YouTube, I'm going to have the exclusive rave footage. I got a 360 GoPro in 8K of all the parties, all the events, the whole venue, so that even though you didn't get to go, you get to live it vicariously through me. House CP, did you hang more than once? CP, what do you mean? What do you mean CP? You know who I did get to meet though? William Wallace. I got to meet William Wallace. I got to meet Alex and Evan from Rise Up Morning Show. Oh, Crypto Psycho, yeah. Oh, dude, I actually hung out with Crypto Psycho for a while. Like, we were talking, and then like we met up with Jake Claver and talked with Jake Claver for a while. He's actually really cool, man. Like, I talked to him, and I get it now. Okay, I used to not hate on him, but I felt like he was a little moon cheesed out. And after talking to him and like understanding, where he comes from and what his beliefs were, I understand now. Like, he believed what he was saying. It's not like he was being paid to do it, so I get that, but then like I told him where I was at, and then he's like, yeah, like we need to talk more. I told him, I was like, I think you're right. I think your timeline's just off is all, I think 10K is not really feasible, maybe. And Jake's supposed to come on the show and explain how 10K is possible. Okay. So, and maybe I can get Crypto Psycho in with that as well. What about Calvin? I did not see Calvin Hill there. Honestly, I don't think Calvin comes to any of the trade shows. Calvin's more like just trading and behind the desk kind of guy, as far as I know. But it was really cool to meet Crypto Psycho, because honestly, and I told him this, like, Crypto Psycho is one of the influencers here on TikTok that inspired me to start live streaming. Now, Mega Crypto was like the main one, right? But a lot of, influence came from Crypto Psycho. Now, Crypto Psycho, I was following him more in the beginning, and I wanted to believe all the craziness with the XRP, but we all wanted to believe. I kept moon bags. If I could go back in time, I would have sold my moon bag too. He goes for big stars. Who do you mean? Zach Rector, or you talking about Jake Claver? I already got Jake Claver's publicist's information, and we are booking Jake Claver to come on the show. So that is in the works right now. Let me tell you something. Your boy Oz, the only reason we're not huge is because of an algorithm. Okay, I have major connections. So as soon as we can break this algorithm, like, there's going to be nothing holding us back. So, like, and honestly, if that's the way it is I have to bypass the algorithm and do it by foot, then so be it. Because honestly, I would rather pay to fly across the country, fly across the world, and hand out information and film and have a good time and actually meet people face to face and make connections and bring people on the podcast, do it that way than to pay for promotion here on TikTok. I refuse to do it. I called it on XRP early. That was going nowhere. Oh, I know, right? It's going to be great. Yeah, I'm really excited to see Jake Claver come on the show. Are you buying, selling, holding for the NVIDIA earnings release this Wednesday? I'm new to investing. So honestly, I'm staying away from the tech sector. Because everybody's like talking about AI and tech and all that stuff. I'm really bearish on it. The bubble has to pop eventually. So after it does pop though, yeah, I will be in NVIDIA. I will be in, AI projects and things like that. But I'm a smart money buyer, ladies and gentlemen. I am looking for smart money investments. So if I'm buying things while they're green candling, I'm not being smart money. So that's the whole thing here. I'd rather be sidelined than to chase the green candle. 300k BTC 2026. I don't know, bro, because look at this. Look at that. It freaking basically did what I said it was going to do, just not... I should have drew it more sharply down, but that's because I just like freehand drew this line. But it basically did exactly that. So this point right here is actually down here. So we should make another leg on BTC down and then another bounce. Maybe like that. I don't even think that's what's going to happen. Honestly, I think it's more or less going to be something like that. Let's save that. Is it time to finally get rid of the line of destiny that played out so well? I think it finally is time to draw a new squiggly line, ladies and gentlemen. It is time to move on because that has played out. So let's save this line. All right, mark the date, chat. It is February 23rd, and I have drawn this line and saved it, and it will stay up there until it fulfills or breaks the pattern. And I've been doing this all year long, and every time, baby, even ETH had the same thing. I had to redo, obviously. It was kind of running sideways, but I think we're going to come down and then run sideways here. Honestly, we dropped lower than I originally predicted. So I wasn't bearish enough, which is crazy. Because if you know anything about me, I'm fucking bearish as hell right now. I've been for the last year. We have to go into despair, chat, okay? So where would despair be? Despair is on ETH is at 850 to 750. 850 to 870 price for ETH. And then from there, the next move up, I think we probably do about 5 to 7K, right? So, and you're going to have what, a year, maybe 2 to accumulate at that price. Let's see. There's so much I'd buy at the moment. I wish I had more cash. You know what? Honestly, I'm tempted to have like a yard sale to get more capital, just to buy some more. I have been taking out of the stock market though and putting it back into crypto. I'm all in cash right now. It's insane. Nice. I have been leaving the stock market to go into crypto, which is the complete opposite of what I was doing last year, right? And that's how it works, right? So you need to adapt and change with the time. So now that crypto is going down, I want to diversify out of the stock market and into crypto. I am still holding my Lockheed Martin though. I am still holding my defense stocks because those are going to do well. Because all the news and everything, the war news is good for the defense stocks. It's all the other stuff, the tech stuff, the companies and businesses that are doing all that tech. That stuff is a bubble. Okay, Nvidia's a bubble, Tesla's a bubble. All that has to pop one day, right? I started today with 200, made about 10% on 130 today. So, I mean, it's a start. That's a great start, bro. Congratulations. Everybody give Tom a round of applause. W's in the chat for Tom. Everybody drop a W in the chat for Tom right now because he's winning, because he's actually making money. He's not hodling, okay? He's taking profits. He's doing what needs to be done. Congratulations, Tom. That's how it starts, okay? I'm proud of you because if you just hold it, nothing ever happens with it, right? You got to take those profits. You got to make those trades. That's how you grow your bag, man. I am so proud of you. Salute you, my boy. W's in the chat for my boy right now. Everybody, another W in the chat for Tom. Everybody, another W in the chat. And you know what? Throw in some clapping hands for Tom. That's what's up, bro. You turned $100 or you turned $200 into $130, right? So you made $130. So you walked away with $330 on one trade. That is a massive W, bro. I am proud of you. And you know what? You may lose from time to time, but as long as you don't give up and you keep doing what you're doing, bro, you're going to make it. We're all going to make it. I'm so proud of you, bro. Fuck yeah. That's what I want to see. And I didn't even train you. But I'll tell you what, like if you need a coach, you need someone to help you with trading, tap in with me, bro. Join the Discord link in my bio. TikTok seller, if you could post the Discord link in the chat periodically and pin it, I would appreciate that. Join the Discord, guys, because we're trading as a group. We're putting out plays. Can't post links in the chat. Got you. You know what you have to do? You have to put a space. You have to put a space. And then it works. But yeah, you know, if you the Discord link's in my bio. Okay, so I have like a link tree there. Send me a follow, guys, and click on the link tree. Get in the Discord. If you have problems with the Discord, copy and paste the Discord link into your browser, and then it'll work. All right. Some people have problems, some people don't. You know what? We have you know, Mr. Yazi or something. What's his name? Let me pull him up real quick. What's his name, chat? Do you guys follow him? He was really big on XRP, and now he's into a new project. I can't find it. What's his name? He's a big creator, though. He was one of the first people that I would like watch and follow his stuff. Mr. Yazdani. You know Mr. Yazdani? This guy right here. You know this guy? So I've been in DMs with him. He's going to come on the show. You know what's... I feel like I finally made it. Like, people actually are noticing me and talking about me in the community. The algorithm's the only thing holding me back right now. Okay? But, yeah, dude. The big players in the space are like, how has this guy got the president of Stand With Crypto on his show? How does this guy getting these meetings with these crazy high profile people? How is this guy DJing the VIP mansion party at ETH Denver? Right? And so it's just like starting to get around like, hey, who is this guy? Right? So finally, like people are paying attention, and they don't care about the follower count anymore. They used to be like, oh, well, how many followers you got? Well, we're on multiple platforms, so everything's kind of spread out. But that doesn't matter anymore. I'm a networking genius, like a whirlwind networking through the space. I passed out 500 cards. I don't have any more left, chat. I passed every single one out. I was like, I'm not flying back with any of these flyers. Everyone is going to get one. And I think in one night, we did over 100 follows in one night. And that was spread out off of multiple platforms. But we had 70 on YouTube, I think it was. Or it was like 60 or 70 on YouTube alone in one night. Like, it's pretty crazy. They want a piece of the goat. I know, right? Make some good tacos. What's up, Oscar? How you doing, bro? It's good to see you, man. Absolutely love you, bro. Oscar, you want to battle with me? Let's do a battle, Oscar. I'm down. Let's see. It's about 5:42. I don't know if we have time. We're not going to have time because my boy... I'm going to send him a DM. Message could not be delivered. It's usually because you sir. What the heck? What is going on? Now I can't. Need to be friends. Accept request. Let me try reopening the Discord. Something's going on. Maybe he's like bailing on us. There we go. All right, we're gonna accept everybody here. All right, now we got it. Okay. Country Black. All right, let me see here. Yo, there it is. All right, cool. I was like, why can't I DM him right now? I have to buy coins, so love to next time. No, I was talking about for the battle. Yeah, no worries, man. Hey, Oscar, it might be finally time. Not quite yet, okay? So it looks like the markets are going to crash here one more time, maybe two more times. Oscar, I would say your best bet is to buy around May. That's when the golden time. March or May is probably going to be somewhere around the bottom, okay? So be patient, okay? I know everything keeps going down. It has to go into despair, all right? So be patient. Unless you're putting in a short right now, I would not recommend buying. Not financial advice. So just be careful. All right, don't forget to smash the like button, guys. Everybody hit the like button, double tap. Let's go with the double taps. We got to get the viewership up, man. My boy's about to come on. We got to get the viewership up right now. We need let's do a gift goal here. Let's do a gift goal. There we go. Let's see if we can get an air dancer. Super cycle. Nah, dude, I don't think so. No super cycle. The super cycle was a bullshit lie. And I knew it was. We'll talk soon. I'm always listening up for you. Hey, Oscar. Let's get you in a voice call. Not right now. But later on, I'll send you a message in Discord, and I'll help you with the coaching, bro. So you have a membership for coaching. So you can direct message me. You can voice chat me all in Discord with any of your questions. You can ask me before you buy something to TA for you. When you're ready to sell, to TA for you. So that comes with your subscription that you have. So feel free to reach out to me, man. I'm here to help you. It's possible we are going down further, not financial advice. I'm telling you right now, we're going down further. I have a short open. That means it's going down. All right. That's all I can tell you. Your boy doesn't make mistakes. You're amazing, my brother, for life. Absolutely, bro. I got you. And anybody that's watching right now, if you need coaching or you need on-demand TA or you want to get TA classes, make sure you send me a follow and make sure you become a super fan, okay? With your super fan or subscription, you get on-demand technical analysis for any project. Just send me a DM and I'll DM it for you. And you can even schedule a voice call with me once a month, okay? For coaching, and I can talk to you, and we can actually have a one-on-one conversation in the Discord. But you got to be a super fan or a subscriber, and you got to be in the Discord. Show us with charts. What do you want to see, bro? I mean, this is it right here, bro. This is what's going to happen. That Bitcoin is going down, you can't just say something. Well, here's the thing is, if I told you how to do it, then you wouldn't want to take the TA class. And the TA class is what pays the IT guy. Someone in the chat, can you just chime in for the new guy, Sharv, and let him know what's good? Your boy, and if you don't believe me, Sharv, go watch on YouTube the last year. I've been calling the market every single day. Okay. So I drew a line just like this back in January and it played out. We just erased that line today. All right. ITA without any indicators, without any lines, without anything. It's called Lightning TA. I read the candles and the patterns and I can do it instantaneously for any project. Buddy, I've been in the market since 2021. Bro, you're an OG then, right? Bro, I've been in crypto since 2009 and I've been trading it since 2016, bro. I know what I'm talking about. I'm retired off crypto. All right? Like, I don't have to go to a job. I go out and I party at like crypto events and I sit here in front of a camera and talk to you guys because I want you guys to make it too. But I'll tell you this right now. The proof is in the pudding, bro. There's nothing that I'm going to be able to do to convince you, okay? You're just going to have to show up and watch and learn and see it happen before your eyes because everybody else here in the chat has seen it time and time again over and over and over. Your boy is never wrong. And I'm telling you right now, if I got a short open, you probably should too. People are screaming bull flag on XRP at $3, but Oz was like, nope. Exactly. While others were saying alt season or super cycle, Oz and few others called the coming of the bear. I literally called the largest crash in crypto history days before it happened and got banned from someone's Discord server for saying it. And then it happened. And if you don't believe it, it's literally in my Discord still where I posted it there and I said, hey, it was going to happen. And it literally happened the next day or like 2 or 3 days later. We were at the top. And dude, I call the market to fractions of a cent. Any coin, throw out a coin for me, bro. Sharv, throw out a coin for me and let me TA it for you. And if I'm wrong, don't follow me. But if I'm right, come back. That's where I'm at with it. You wanna believe me? That's the best way to do it. Throw out any coin and I will TA it within seconds. Where's BTC dropping to? Honestly, I'm at between 48 and 40, really, but it could potentially bounce at 52, right? It could potentially bounce at 52. And here's the thing is 50K is a psychological number for Bitcoin. So it could bounce at 50 and then come back down. But I'm kind of leaning towards 48 and 44, somewhere around there, somewhere around 40K. And it could potentially go lower. I just don't think so because I'm a realist, okay? 50K is going to be a hard one to break past. And if it does, it's going to wick. All right? And it'll be a long wick down, and then the candle will close probably around 48. XRP at the bottom. XRP's bottom will be about 80 cents. Let's do Link for my boy. All right? Sharv, I got you on Link. Let's take a look at it, huh? Let's look at Link. I actually like Chainlink. That's a banger of a coin as far as utility goes. So yeah, Link is going to come down to 5.9. Yeah, 5.9 looks about right. Now, it could stop at 7.12 and double bottom from there, but honestly, you know, we're getting new lower lows, right? So it could potentially drop here. Now, that doesn't mean that it won't. It could potentially bounce to 9.9 and then drop. I doubt it. I highly doubt it. The world is fucked up right now. I'm going to say somewhere around 6.7. 6.7. That's where I'm at with it. No, I can't just say because I don't know, but I'm looking at it. I'm going to give you everything that I see. But what I see is we're going to land somewhere around 6 or 7. Okay? That's my price prediction. And you want a more accurate one? Here's a really accurate one. 640. There. 640 will probably be either where the candle closes or the wick ends. 640 is it though. Hey, new here. What's your favorite sandwich? John Wallen, are you really new here? I just don't believe that. John Whalen, what's going on? Why do I say 640? Because that's what the candles tell me. And if you want to know how to do this, somebody that's taken the TA class, let him know, like, I will teach you how to trade like this. But it is something I teach in my TA class. No one else is doing what I'm doing. I'll tell you that right now. There is not a single other creator or person on YouTube that is going to teach you how to trade like I do with the accuracy that I have. It's a money printing machine. Okay. Turkey sandwiches are your favorite, John. You know what my favorite sandwich is? Pastrami. Like a pastrami sandwich with mustard and pickles on some like rye bread. Oh my God, get the fuck out of here. All right, Mar Lopez wants to look at Sol. Let's do Sol for you, brother. Sol's going to $50. I'll tell you that right now. The question is when. Yeah, Sol could potentially see 48, but it may stop here. If it breaks past 6.7, it's going to 48. Yeah, 46, 48, somewhere around there. Oh, you blocked Sharv. Man, I really wanted to help that guy. That's a bummer. Yeah, 6.7. 6.7 is where it stopped before. And honestly, I think it blows past 6.7. But 6.7 is it's Solana. Of course, it's gonna 6.7 is gonna be a psychological number. TikTok seller did. I don't know what he put, but I'm actually okay with having some haters, bro. We want to help them, right? We want to help these people. And honestly, I'm glad that he's questioning me. You should listen to everything and believe nothing. So when people are critical, as long as they're being respectful, I'm okay with it, you know? Honestly, I'd like to unblock him and invite him to come up on the show and talk with me. But you know what? No, it's all right, bro. It happens. But we don't want to. We want to help people, right? We don't want to just turn them away. We don't want to create an echo chamber. We want to allow people to argue with us and, you know, have a difference of opinions, bro. It's okay. Like you're not in trouble, bro. Like, you know, I love you, bro. By the way, when are we going to a conference together, bro? Let me know when, and I'll make sure that you get press credentials and can come kick it with me. You won't have to buy a ticket. What's up, Papa Yoda? All right, so I'm going to give our guest a call here and see if he's ready to come on the show. I think he should be ready. Hello, hello, hello. What the heck? And we got our little puzzle piece here. I don't know, maybe he's not coming on the show. Let's see. I'll give him an opportunity. Sometimes it just happens, you know. But you know, who knows? Shit happens in life, you know. I'm not gonna hate him for not showing up. It happens. He might be, you know, a little bit busy. Oz, do you want to collab right now? What do you mean collab? Like, you want to come up on the show? You want to battle? Who are we prank calling? I'm prank calling your mom. Can I hear you? No, I can't hear you. Let me call the IT guy. Hold on. If this guy, it looks like he's oh, there he is. Can you hear me? I don't hear you, bro. Is your mic on? I can't hear him. What?
He just said he's having audio issues.
Got it.
So
All right.
You're right there.
All right, give it a second. Let me know when you get it, and we'll keep riffing on the show until you get it fixed, all right? And I got you, bro. Take your time. No rush, bro. What's this beautiful mega bubble? This right here is Solana. Solana is a nasty head and shoulders. Solana wants to come down like to $50. 48 bucks. Did you guys see the video of the guy that bought like a Ferrari or a Lamborghini with Solana? I sure hope that car dealership sold that Solana. Because if they didn't, man, they're gonna be in some serious trouble. Everybody, W's in the chat right now for my boy Country Black. He's working on the audio issues right now. We're gonna get it on here, and we're gonna have a little podcast. But W's in the chat for my boy. This is his card right here. Okay, scan the QR code. Let me fix the camera here, and you should be able to scan the QR code. So here we go. That's his card right there. Scan that QR code. And when you scan that, you should be able to go directly to his socials. And if you can't scan it, it's right there. It's going to be countryblacksoul.com. countryblacksoul.com. Is the audio issue on my end? Or?
No, you're fine.
We're good.
Yeah, he just left, but yeah.
Okay. We'll give him a second.
Yeah,
maybe.
It's probably something stupid.
Right.
Phones are weird.
Right. Let me try ending the call. Then I'll call back again. We're talking about on the Discord. So we have the guest coming on the show. What's up, bro? Can you hear me? I can't hear you, man. You know, we should have done a test before we got started. That's all right, though. Hey, guys, make sure you follow countryblacksoul.com. All right. We got your card right here. I got the QR code up for him right now, okay? And I got my rubber duckies in the Jeep right now. My rubber ducky is on the Jeep of my dash. It's got a little cowboy hat on it. It's pretty dope. That's how I ended up finding this guy. I was like, bruh, I gotta get a ducky for my Jeep. Do you got audio yet or what?
Is the audio coming on?
Oh, there it is. All right. Let's put you on the full screen.
It's on?
Yeah, it's on. What's up, bro?
Okay, cool. Man, what's up, bro? Man, I'm honored. I appreciate the shout out. Man, listen, thank you so much, man, for having me on your show, bro.
Absolutely, bro. So, who are you? What do you do? Tell me about your project. Tell me about who you are. What brings you here today?
Well, I'm Country Black. I started out selling parables, selling clothes and stuff like that. And I ran into this guy named Kanye, which is right now is my project manager, and he was trading crypto. So I seen him take $45 and turn it to $5,000. And at the time I had no study, no type of just nothing on crypto. I knew nothing about crypto. I just used to just hear about it. So when I seen him do that, I was like, you know what, man? I want to get into that, but I want to start a community. You know what I mean? I want to build something with it. So once he showed me the ropes and we started going on, I made Country Black the Ninja because I like to do martial arts. So
what kind of martial arts? I'm trained in Kali, Krav Maga, Muay Thai, Taekwondo, Jiu-Jitsu.
Yeah, I'm Taekwondo, Jiu-Jitsu, and a little stamina. I know a little stamina martial arts.
Nice. Oh, you know what? One I like to do now mostly is Tai Chi. That's the only one I'm still actively doing. Tai Chi is so good. Low impact, real slow movements, you know. Oh, bro. That is so
real slow.
Hey, talk about building strength and control and accuracy. That's where it's at, bro. Highly recommend that shit.
Right, most definitely, because we all need to learn how to fight. Defend ourselves.
Yes, defend yourself. Right. Chat W's in the chat for my boy Country Black Soul. Everybody put a W in the chat. Hit that like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with your friends. All right, so tell me about this project, man.
So the project Country Black, like I say, we're talking about building a community together, which is bringing people together to teach them how to do crypto, because I didn't know how to do crypto, and also generate all type of revenues along with Country Black, the crypto coin. So far as the clothes, what else? We doing clothes, we're doing cartoons, we are going to communities and also helping them out, showing them crypto, giving away stuff, you know, just sort of just like how we did when we was at Vibe Check. You know what I mean? And along with that, helping them out, all us gaining money, you know what I'm saying? And also we're generating money through meeting other people, making links, bringing people together. You know what I'm saying? Like your podcast, you know what I'm saying?
Absolutely, man. And that's what it's all about, is like community. That's why I got into this. Like, I wanted to help people. I wanted to educate them in crypto. I saw so many people, being shielded by like these other creators that just wanted to like take from them, and extract their wealth. Right. And that's not what I'm about. Like, I want to help these people because I want us all to make it. You know what I mean? There's such a few amount of people in crypto that like you don't need to take from people, because down the road, everyone is going to be using this technology. Like, you just got to be patient. They got to have it right now. You know what I mean? And I don't want to see that. I want to see everybody that's willing to get in early and educate themselves win and make it, man.
Right. And that's what Country Black all about, man. We're about helping each other learn crypto. Because I was uneducated with crypto. Like I said, until I ran into Fournier and see him take $45 and turn to $5,000, I was like, whoa, wait a minute. I'm in the wrong business. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, I feel it.
Like, wait a minute. I'm in the wrong business now. Let's try this out. But I also, it seemed too like I heard about a lot of rug pulls and all this other type of stuff. And that's why I say, hey, you know what? Let's generate a community and place them around it where we can uplift each other, where everybody can eat. You see what I'm saying? Where we can teach the crypto instead of just somebody, oh, do this. No, let's teach the crypto, man. Let's bring them in. Let's build this community and let's take it forward, state to state. That's why you see me in Denver. I rode up there to Denver.
So where are you from?
Because I was late on the plane, so we drove up there.
Where do you come from? Where you
Atlanta.
Atlanta. Damn, bro, that's a mission.
Yeah.
I came from SoCal. Like, I took a plane out there, but you guys drove. That's wild,
we
bro.
Drove.
Dude.
Yeah.
W's in the chat for my boy. The guy drove from Atlanta to Denver just to be seen and heard. Like, that, dude. You got the hustle like I do, bro. And like, that's why I reached out to you and was like, hey, I'm going to have this guy on the show. Like, I looked into who you were and stuff, and I was like, this guy's working way too hard for nobody to be following. So make sure you guys go check out his TikTok, send him a follow, chat. This guy is great, genuine. And we had a blast, did we not? Like,
right. Vibe check was lit.
Dude,
man, it was lit, bro. It was lit, bro. We had a good time, man. Just meeting all the new faces and the people, man, all the great energy that flowed through there, man. Everybody was trying to talk to somebody and help somebody. Yo, I do this. And it's like that energy right there. It was so great, man. I was so glad to be a Biotech, man. Shout out to Dave, man.
Yeah, Dave's really cool. He actually hit me up because we were at Meow Wolf and I had like camera and the body cam and shit, right? And I'm sure you saw me at Vibe Check walking around with the camera and shit, right?
Right. I've seen most definitely.
Yeah. So I did that at Meow Wolf too, and he was just like, hey, bro, you gotta all I care is that you put a little shout out to me, have people follow me, because that's what it's about. Is I want people to see my content, see what we're doing, and just grow, because it ain't about the money for me.
Not about the money. And I was talking to my project manager about that, because he was saying the money. I also I put a lot into this, man, myself. But like I tell my project manager, and we talk about this all the time, I tell him, man, look, bro, it's not about the money, man. It's the people. Because as long as you have the people, man, you have the money. You know what I mean? And if you can bring them together, man, and if we can bring the people together, bro, and put all entrepreneurs up under the roof the same way how Dave did, and if we continue to grow like that, man, and everybody communicate, and we can help each other.
Absolutely. Like, even on TikTok, bro, like, I try not to ask for gifts or anything, but like, unfortunately, no one wants to leave TikTok because it's so addicting. And so, like, if they went to other platforms, I wouldn't need them to send me money in order to like grow with engagement. But like, because they refuse to leave, it's like, you guys got to send gifts. Otherwise, like, no one's ever going to watch the show, because unfortunately it's become the home shopping network. Right. And most of my community started on TikTok. So we got almost like 10,000 people on TikTok alone. And it's like, if we're ever going to break out of that bubble, like, people have to send gifts, or they got to come to YouTube. YouTube, I don't need you to send me gifts. I just need you to come and watch it, but it is what it is, man. But yeah, I'm with you, bro. I'm not here for the money. I'm here because I want to not only help people, but create something timeless. You know what I mean? Like once I'm gone from this earth, all this stuff, this conversation we're having right now is going to live on forever.
Right, man. That's what it's all about. And I heard you saying I couldn't tap in right, man. I was trying to get it together, man. Man, my project manager. But I heard you saying something about them duckies. The duckies did it that night at Vibe Check, man. Everybody loved the duckies. You know what I mean?
Oh, I know, bro.
Like that's
honestly, I probably, because you were like in the corner right there, right? I probably wouldn't have even gravitated over there if it hadn't been for the duckies. Obviously, I was there to like network. I probably would have just grabbed a card and then been on my way. But I saw the duckies, and so then I started talking to you, and I was like, "Hey, man, I got to get a ducky, and I got to put it in my Jeep." And you're like, "Oh, you taking two then, bro? Like, you got a Jeep?"
Yeah, most definitely. Yeah, man. And listen, man, it's so much love in there, man. And like I say again, man, I appreciate you for giving me this opportunity to talk on your platform and tell people more about me. You know what I mean? And also, people gonna see a lot of me, man. And it's like I say, it's not about money. It's all about me just bringing the people together and teaching the people about crypto, because I didn't know about crypto. I was uneducated to know that we have this type of stuff around.
Is this a meme coin as well, or is it just the community? That's because I see
it's
Soul.
Meme coin.
It is a meme coin.
Yeah.
Where do we get that at? Like Pump Fun, or where's it at?
We actually finna launch soon. I can't say what it's gonna be on. Pump Fun, Moon, Baghdad, whatever. I don't know. You know what I mean? But we was trying Pump Fun, but the team said they want to do Pump Fun, so I gotta wait to see what my team want to do.
Gotcha.
You know what I mean? I also have a great team with me. My lawyer, shout out to my lawyer. What's my lawyer name? Teddy. You know what I mean? My crypto lawyer, Teddy. Shout out to him. You know what I mean?
That's what's up. Hey, you better message me before you drop that coin. You feel me?
Yeah.
You better let me know.
Man, sure, definitely. I'm most definitely gonna do it, bro. Because I'm honored to even be on your show. You know what I mean? So
I'm honored to have you, man. Like you were the guy at the booth at the rave. I was like, that's what's up. Like there was only a few vendors at that thing. You know what I mean? And like you were right there, and I was like, damn, like this guy's working hard. Like, and I see that. Like, so you saw how I was. I'm hustling. Everybody's partying. What was I doing? I was working, bro.
Working. You was working. Hey, you was working. That's one thing about I seen you was working. You're hard worker.
Yeah,
you're hard worker. You
exactly.
was moving around.
And I seen the same with you. I was like, man, like everybody's partying. This fool's here working, like just like telling everybody about, you know, your project and what you're doing. And I was like, damn. And you had the best looking table.
Thank you, man. Thank you.
You had the
I got a lot of that night.
You had the cards, you had the wheel, and you had the fucking the ducks and shit. I was like, damn, like this guy's going hard. And I love that. I love the hustle, man. And that speaks a lot to your project. And like, so like if you're going that hard and you've got a team behind you and you're building something, like that's why I'm like, hey man, you better let me know before you drop that coin. You know what I mean? Because like,
yeah, listen, I got you, bro. Before I drop the coin, I'm gonna let you know. And then also after I drop the coin, my clothing line is gonna be coming out soon. Country Black, they're gonna see a lot of the ninja sweatsuits, hats. Oh man, you know I'm gonna be giving some of that away too. You know what I mean?
Okay.
But also that's gonna help generate the money too for people, because I'm also gonna be giving back. You know what I mean? Man, it's gonna be a lot. I just want to gravitate and have the people under one roof. You know what I mean?
I love it. Let's take a second here. Let's watch one of these videos, chat. What do you think? You want to check out a video here? Let's
Smoking the sky, this shit's on the hit like it's cracking it. The book got the work in the sleep at talk like a crack at it, back at it.
So that's
the sky, this shit's on the hit like it's
that's the guy right there, Country Black. Let's watch another one.
And I'm right back on deal. Still got some boys on the paper.
I seen one that was like funny as hell. And look at the, okay, this was funny, bro. The guy at the museum.
Yeah.
I don't think you can see my screen, but like the chat can see the guy with the at the Oh my god, guys, go watch his platform shit. Like some of these are funny as hell. Let's see, there was one, and you got one for like every holiday and shit.
Yeah,
some good memes and stuff.
You resting and I'm working. I got you. Because in the heat of the battle, when it comes time for us to go head to head, you gonna gas before me. I really believe
real
that.
shit.
If I take my
Hell yeah. All right, man. That's sick, bro. That's sick. So
thank you.
What's your projection for dropping this coin? You got a time frame, or like this is a long-term goal? You thinking like a couple months? Where are you at with this?
Long term.
Long
term. I'm trying to keep going, man. I'm gonna keep going. Yo, I'm gonna keep going, man. And whatever, like I say, I'm gonna have all type of stuff around, just money generating around the coin, along with the coin. So I'm looking for longevity. Like I say, man, people's gonna see a whole lot of me from state to state. Yeah, they're gonna see a whole lot of me.
I've made a lot of meme coins, like a handful of them, right? But I made like good ones. Right. So like I did Dickmas, Edgemas, and Jizmas last year during Christmas, right? The slogan was for Jizmas was lots of liquidity.
You're hilarious, man. Lots of liquidity.
Yeah. But you know what? Like I learned because like I come up with banger like meme coins, right? But I'm learning how to do the meme coins. And what I've learned is that you have to build, like you said, the community and the meme and the structure behind the character or the project before you release. And that's where I've made my mistake. So I'm actually working on a really good anime girl coin right now. I don't want to say it yet, but when that one drops, we're gonna do some serious backing and promotion, and it's gonna be a banger for sure. And honestly, I think I could see this one doing at least 100K market cap. Like that if I see 100K market cap on it, I'm gonna be really happy. My boy, he seems to think that we could do like 100 mil on it, but I think that's a bit of a
that mind frame, that Augusto mind frame. You have to keep that
right. But we'll see what happens with it, man. But like, I like the meme coin stuff. Like honestly, I started out trading meme coins, but meme coins were not like what they are today. There was only a handful of them, and like you had to code in order to make one. You know what I mean? Like now you just meme coin. May of 2020, and by October, bro, I was rich. But I didn't understand crypto in the meme coin sector because I'd always been into like Bitcoin and XRP and Cardano and things like that, right? And so I thought I was going to be a billionaire, right? I made $3.5 million and round trip the bag, bro.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Hey, I look up to you. I need help. Give me some of that wisdom. I need some of that knowledge over here too. I'm a beginner, but I'm learning.
You know how I called Shiba? It was this. Remember in 2020, everybody was Doge, bro. Doge was all you heard, right? And I was like, everyone was like, you gonna buy some Doge? You gonna buy some Doge? I was like, nah, like, what is the next Doge coin, right? So I was like, it's gonna be a dog coin. And Shiba Inu, there were, like I said, there was only a handful, and like Shiba Inu popped up. And honestly, what got me to get it is my grandma had a little Shiba Inu dog when I was growing up named Shiba. So I was like, all right, I'm gonna buy this one for you, grandma. Like, and I got lucky, you know. But like that's kind of what meme coins is now, is like, it's not just luck. It's like you said, you're building that community, and you're building the meme, and you're building the idea behind it, right? And then and that's what really does it. So like seeing what you're doing, you building, you're coming on the show, you were on time, like you're hustling at the rave and shit. Like that tells me like that's everything I want to see in a meme coin. You know what I mean?
I Like I say, once again, man, I'm truly honored. And I want to do one thing. Do you remember the Ninja Man that was there?
Yeah. I got him pulled up on the
Okay.
screen. Everybody can see him right now.
Okay, but still, right? Okay, this is my project manager right here. This is the guy that helped me start all this right here. I want to put him on here so people can see him.
What's up, y'all? What's up, man? How you doing?
What's good? Hey, nice shirt, bruh. That's just fire.
Appreciate it. This is a gift. This is a Valentine's Day gift.
Love it, bro. Love it. I'm a huge anime guy. I like all that shit, bro. That's cool. So what's up? Who are you? What do you do? Tell me about yourself, man.
Yeah, so I'm the dev and the project manager. I'm also a trader. Been in crypto for some time now. My name's Fournier. Foreign on Farcaster for anybody that's on Farcaster, and For Cali on X, FOURX Cali on X. And yeah, I mean, I came down here to Atlanta for work last summer. One of my boys, he has like like 2 e-commerce companies out here, and I'm working with him. And I was like trading crypto on the side, and I just made some crazy trades. And I ended up with just like a wild amount of money for what I started with. You know what I mean? From like less than $40 to like 5,400. You know what I mean?
That's what's up.
Yeah, Country Black was here the whole time when I was doing it. So he saw me do it in real time. You know what I mean? I took profits. I took profits, but I ended up round tripping a lot of it. You know what I mean? But it's the same. Like if
we
it's
do
possible,
that our first time. If you haven't round tripped a bag, you haven't learned yet. It happens to everyone. Everyone's gonna round trip a bag one time.
Exactly. And I'm in a group with a lot of like finance guys that like trade all type of different things, like stocks, perps, futures. So it's like what I learned is it's the same skill that you can apply to different areas, right? Once you know how to trade meme coins and you know how to like pick up on certain type of trends or something that can make something like understanding value in assets, you know what I mean? Whether it's a meme coin, a stock, or commodity, whatever it is, knowing what gives something value, the attention that it has, people talking about it on social media, the team behind it, the community, basic things like supply and demand, you know what I mean? All that, once you understand that, and you become a trader, you can apply it to different areas. But I like meme coins because it's funny. Some of the shit is just ridiculous. And you could just make money off of bullshit, you know what I mean?
I'm a degenerate with my meme coins. Like I made butt pizza coin.
Yeah. It's like you can come up with the dumbest shit, and if you can make it make sense, then you can make money.
You got you remember Uranus coin, right? Uranus.
Yeah, I heard about that.
That was mine.
Nah, that's crazy.
That shit did like 2-3 million market cap.
See, like what the fuck? Like 2-3 million market cap just on some random stupid shit. You know what I mean?
Well, I made a meme about XRP that we weren't going to the moon. We were going straight up Uranus because you were gonna get fucked by it. You know what I mean? And so,
yeah, I remember that. I remember those times. I just like I didn't buy a lot of coins like early on. Like I kind of missed out on Doge, like the Shiba era. You know what I mean? And like Whiff. You know what I mean? All that stuff, like in Pepe. Like I was in crypto, but I wasn't really paying attention to the meme coin era, like the early meme coin stages, right? But once I caught on and kind of got to it, I'm like, there's still money that could be made here. It's definitely different. The market changes every season. You know what I mean? Every year, every other season, the market changes.
You gotta adapt, chat. You gotta adapt.
Exactly. You gotta adapt to the market and just kind of pay attention to trends and current events. But yeah, I mean, that's how we got here today. You know what I mean? I was trading. Country Black seen me, and like all my homies, everybody that's around, they just couldn't believe the amount of money I was making, and I started with basically nothing. You know what I mean?
And that's where a lot of people get their start. They come in with a couple bucks and they create like stupid money overnight, and then you get hooked, bro. Like you get hooked quick.
Yeah, but I have some experience in crypto though. I was a part of a couple different things. Like I invested in Luna, unfortunately. You know what I mean? And
Mhm.
that definitely crashed Terra Luna. I've been in like Pub DAO, which is a DAO for like writers, backed by like Decrypt Media. I've helped a few companies like startups like raise funds, like getting accelerated programs with like different chains and stuff. So I've been around here and there. Um, I got my likes and my dislikes about crypto. Like, I'm not gonna invest in every single chain. You know what I mean? I feel like some chains are useless and
Absolutely.
they just extract from people. You know what I mean? So
A lot of
I've been
shit out
around.
there is
Yeah.
dead technology, man.
Yeah. Like
It,
a lot of the L1s are just like purposeless. You know what I mean? Um, and I think that also kind of deters people from crypto when they get into bad projects and they're just like, all right, well, everything's a scam. You know what I mean? Well, it's getting better now because of regulations, but at the same time, it's like regulation kind of kills innovation with technology. So it's like you got to find a fine balance. I mean, that's why doing your own research is important. So,
right.
um,
One of the things that I'm like really focused on right now is like the regulation and legislative side of crypto. So I've been
yeah,
working with Stand with Crypto do you know Stand with Crypto?
no, who's that?
So they were like the featured project or whatever at the ETH Denver event. And what they are is
Yeah,
they're a group of people that they're all over the entire world. It's global, and they have resources to help you to message your in the U.S. it would be like your senators and congressmen, and then in different countries like your parliament or whatever, so that
yeah,
you can write a letter and tell them your thoughts or whatever. They have pre-written ones. The issue is like they're really pushing the Clarity Act right now, and the way
hmm
the Clarity Act is written, I don't agree with it, right? And so I've been having them on my podcast, and they think that I'm going to come on there and shill the Clarity Act with them, but I actually educate them in what is actually wrong with it, and we're actually making some big changes since we done that. uh, Coinbase actually, so they're partnered with Coinbase.
right.
Coinbase CEO pulled their support for the Clarity Act 1 week after I had the meeting with the governor and the senator and representative and president for Stand with Crypto. So like we're
Oh,
doing what we can, but it's a tough battle, and they don't like me, bro. They don't like me because I pull them on the podcast and then I start asking them real questions, and they've never even heard of this stuff. But like, I'm not there to make them look stupid. I'm there to educate them, because crypto can be a force for freedom and security and privacy, or it can be for control and slavery. And, so like it's a real passion project of mine to make sure that crypto doesn't fall into the wrong hands.
yeah, absolutely. That's a great point. And so, wait, where are you based?
I'm in SoCal.
Okay, SoCal. Okay, cool. So, staying with crypto, like, is that like a California thing, or is it like a national
It's
type of like?
global.
Oh, global. Okay, wow.
Yeah, so they
And
have presidents for every state, and the largest one is California's, which is where I'm at. So I've had the president of Stand with Crypto from California on my show. I've had the president of Stand with Crypto from Missouri and Las Vegas as well on my show. And
wow,
every single time I get them every time, because like I do hardball interviews, like when it comes to
yeah,
the political stuff and like the investigative journalism side of what I do. Like I ask difficult questions, and like like they're starting to get the words getting around that like, hey, if you go on this guy's show, he's gonna fucking come at you sideways, so like be careful. So
yeah. I mean, somebody's got to ask the hard questions, especially. I mean, there's a lot of money and energy and like lives being tied into the crypto industry, right? So as it grows and that starts to happen more and more, Like people, you got to ask hard questions, and sometimes people don't even want to. They don't want to acknowledge. They don't want to, look themselves in the mirror. So it's hard for them to look you in the mirror, look at you, and like have a conversation with you because they can't even answer hard questions for themselves. And that's why I also have people that probably don't like me in crypto. You know what I mean? Just because sometimes people live in echo chambers, like on the internet. You know what I mean?
If you
In,
don't
like, their
have
little
haters, you're
community.
doing it wrong, bro.
Yeah, or somebody. It doesn't even have to be a hater. It could just be somebody that just says I disagree, and it's just like I have a different opinion on this. And it's like the way y'all are doing shit over there. It's like I don't agree with it, and I'm not going to participate in it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, we got to
So it's just like,
normalize not hating each other because we have a difference of opinions.
yeah, you gotta agree to disagree. And if we are gonna disagree, at least make a good point out of it. You know what I mean? Some people can't even defend what they believe in. You
Right.
know?
You should question everything. You listen to everything, but believe nothing.
Exactly. Question everything unless you can make me a believer, then all more power to you. But I'm gonna question everything you have to say until further notice. You know?
Exactly. And I think the problem with a lot of people nowadays is like they don't want to put in the work or do the research or anything. They want someone else to do it for them. They want to go on TikTok and have somebody tell them what to think and what to buy and what to do. They don't want to put in the work. It's work to make money in crypto. The money you made, like it, either you got lucky or you put in work. And I feel like you put in work, right?
I put in some type of work.
Yeah.
I remember around the time that happened, like, bro, I locked myself in a room for like a whole day.
Yeah.
To make that first trade. You know what I'm saying? And then because I'm researching, I'm looking online, I'm looking at different projects. I'm like, and then the second trade I made, I also locked myself in the room for another day. You know what I mean? So I'm up there 14 to 20 hours, you know what I'm saying? Looking up, researching. And some people just aren't willing to do that. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I see a lot of like the meme coin traders, and I'll be reading the chat, and all I ever see is what should I buy?
Yeah. Just research. There's so much out there. You know what I mean? But that's what separates the real traders from the rug pullers, from the people that, that have that bundle wallets and like rug pull people. Cause it's like some of those people like pose as traders. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But real traders, I'm in a group chat with the hedge fund manager and an accountant. You know what I mean? And these guys, they trade on a way different level. But as far as the concepts and like the research and the strategies and the mindset that it takes to be a trader, I can actually hold conversations with them. But somebody that just like rug pulls projects and like maybe people that copy wallets, like that's not that bad. You know what I mean? If you're copying a good trader, you know what I mean? But it's like it's still like you don't even have a mind of your own. You're just like doing what you know what I mean? So it's like it takes skill. You definitely got to. It definitely takes some type of.
And I actually I teach a course, and so I teach people how to do technical analysis, and I teach macroeconomics, and then I have a hedge fund manager that co-teaches with me as well. So he's the CEO of ViFi Finance. You ever heard of him?
I think so.
They're on
familiar.
Cardano, but yeah, dude. I mean, some of the coins through ViFi, when the market's up, I'm making like 80% APY, and then when it's down, somewhere around like 20 to 50, which is fucking good, man.
That's still good. That's still good APY because it's like it's hard to even find that these days with everything going on with the central exchanges and stuff. It's like, they're not giving those type of returns.
Exactly. There's a million ways to make money in crypto, and like there's something for everybody. And the problem is like you said, like people are lazy. They don't want to put in the work. Chat, if you take some time to educate yourself before you enter the market, you basically can't lose in this market. There's
Yeah.
so much
That-
money being left on the table to be made because 90% of the people that are in crypto right now are lazy and uneducated. So if you get educated first, you're in the top 1% of people in crypto.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, and it's crazy just because I see stuff all the time where it's just like people think the market's down and there's like no opportunities out there. And then like something like Aster pops up and people are making $1 million in a week.
Yep.
You know what I mean? And it's not like one or two people. Like you can see it on the timeline. Like there's like multiple people making crazy money. You know what I mean? But you have to put in the research to find the opportunities like that are out there. They're always out there. Always.
Right. Even
You
in the
know?
bear market, there's money to be
Yeah.
made. I mean, I'm in shorts right now. Like, so like the last day of ETH Denver, I shorted
Yeah.
ETH. Like,
Right.
and the reason I did that was one, because there was a nasty bear flag forming, but two is last year during the bull run, after the BTC conference, BTC rugged hard the last day after the conference. And so I was like, I'm going to play that on Ethereum. And sure enough, that short is printing right now.
It worked.
With some heavy leverage on that sucker. Heavy leverage.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. You know what I'm saying? But listen, that's a great idea because it's like I see a lot of people complaining all the time about the volatility in the market, and I'm just like, if you know how to play it, like open up shorts, like that's a great idea.
Dude,
More
as a
power to you.
trader, you want volatility. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's what prints money. So like I want it to be all up and down like crazy because I'll long it and short it and long it and short it, and I'll play it both ways, all the way to the bottom, all the way to the top.
Exactly. Just it's timing. But the thing is, most of these guys aren't even traders. They're just scammers. They're scammers pretending to be traders.
Yeah.
You know?
And that's a big problem in the space. And you know, it's a shame too, because like you, me, the people here in the chat, like we're passionate about crypto. We love it. Like it engulfs our whole life. And then people like that, they onboard noobs, but they're really offboarding them because they're putting a bad taste in their mouth, and then they walk away and they say, I'll never get into it again. Instead of helping them and letting people grow, then the markets can truly grow and become something much more phenomenal than it is now. But we continue to take all the noobs that come in and treat them like prey.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, it's a shame that it happens that way, but I think natural selection is going to take its course. I mean, these are all people that are like, they're playing games on the internet, right? But they still have to like live and walk around and interact with other people in society. I think natural, like they'll just I mean, it's not gonna happen to everybody, but like sooner or later, that karma will catch up to them.
I think some of us have to make it, right? Some of us have to make it. Got to have the Lambos and have the nice home with the big booty Latina girl, you know what I mean, in the passenger seat. Some of us get to live that life, and the rest that want to be lazy and don't want to put in the work and or think it's just a scam, they're the ones that got to live in the pod, eat the bugs, and flip the burgers for us. Somebody's got to do it, right?
Yeah, you're right. You're right. So either natural selection, or they just they fall into where they deserve to be in society. Like you get what you work for, And I've had situations in crypto where it's like I'm probably the smartest person on the team. You know what I mean? And it's like it just doesn't work out for whatever reason. But now their chain is like failing. So it's like
Yeah. Rains Coin University says this space rewards the educated. Absolutely 100%. W's in the chat for Rains. That's what's up. And the more you educate yourself, the better off you're going to do. That's why I always tell you guys, educate yourself, invest in yourself before you invest into the market. Because if you do it that way, you are going to win. It is almost a guaranteed win.
Yeah, absolutely. And all the information's out there. It's all on the internet. Whatever you want to learn, you can just look it up. You know what I mean? And then if you don't understand it in the way the internet is saying, you can always find somebody that can explain it to you. You know what I mean?
Yeah, get a mentor, chat. You know, find somebody, find a dev, find a trader, find an influencer, vet them, okay? And then once you vetted them and you know you can trust them, then allow them to take you under their wing, because there's a ton of people. I'm sure you do it for people. I do it for the whole community here. Like, they want to help you. There are people out there that genuinely want to see you succeed, genuinely want to help you, but you have to do the research on them as well, because you have to vet them and know that you can trust that person.
Absolutely. Absolutely. I mean, that's there's no truer words I've heard in the crypto industry, because you got to do your research, whether it's on who you're working with or what you're investing in. Just always doing your own research.
What chain you're fucking with, whatever you're deving on, like everything you got to be doing your research on. You can't just like, you know, flip a coin and jump into something. Everything is different, man. Like it's not easy. It's not easy, but once you learn, it's easy.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Definitely got to take that time to educate yourself. But I mean, yeah, guys, that's what our community is all about. You know, building a real community with other people that are willing to help you. You know what I mean? That are open to sharing their knowledge, or sharing their resources, you know?
I got a question for you. So I'm assuming your project is going to be on Solana network, or
Yeah.
are you
Yeah, it's gonna
guys
be on
chain agnostic, or are you just like you're on Sol? That's what it is.
We're chain agnostic. Actually, I was thinking about bridging to base, and like, you know, having two different coins, like one on base and one on Solana, but like them having like a common liquidity pool. You know what I mean? Like we have people on our team that like are gonna help us, like can help us go multi-chain and all.
I think that's where it's at, bro. Multi-chain.
Yeah, I agree. I agree. I just think each chain has its own obstacles.
I
You know what I
agree.
mean? Like base, it's harder to run up a good market cap if you're not like super technical. Like what was that? It wasn't Moltbook, but it was like Claude. There was something from that came out of Moltbook that like ran up on base that didn't run up on Solana. Right? And those are all like AI type of projects. But then like you could just get creative on Solana. Like Punch. You know what I mean? Punch is just like a cute monkey. Like, you know what I mean?
Dude,
there's
that
nothing...
one did so well last week, bro. That was crazy.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. So that's kind of why I'm looking at Solana instead of base. You know what I mean? Because it's kind of like base is a little bit more harder, the ecosystem. And Solana, it's not easy either. Don't get me wrong. But I just think it's like for this project, like the narrative, like Country Black Cowboy Ninja, like us doing animes of him like fighting and stuff, like, you know what I mean? Or him doing boots on the ground, like, you know, riding horses, all that shit. I feel like that's just better for Solana.
Absolutely.
And
I think you're in the right space.
If anybody sees it, well, I'm sorry, what were you saying?
I was saying I think you're in the right space. It fits Solana perfectly.
Yeah. I mean, and if anybody has any objections, feel free to reach out to me, contact me, and let me know why you think we should go in another direction. But I mean, Solana is just where it's at. It's all where all the creatives at. We can talk shit on Solana. Like I can make jokes, you know what I mean, and crack jokes on people. You know what I mean? Like, and yeah, people won't get too butthurt. You know what I mean?
So
it's just
let me give you that advice you're asking for. So I don't know if you know this or not, and this could change, chat. Okay, so but as of right now, Solana is an inflationary asset, right?
Why do you say?
Because there's new tokens being minted all the time.
Yeah.
So it's not a deflationary asset. Now it's kind of at a crossroads right now where that could change. but as of right now, it's inflationary. So long term for Solana, if that doesn't change, I'm very bearish on it. But that can change very easily, but we're going to just have to see what happens with it.
What do you think the Solana ecosystem needs
Solana needs to become deflationary. They need to cap out the coins, and they need to not like regulate, but have more stricter guidelines on coins that are minted,
Yeah, I see what you're saying. Is this Solana or Pump Fund?
This is Solana. So Pump Fund, runs on Solana too, but the Solana token itself, the native token, is inflationary. So that's a big problem. So the more time that goes by, the less the value becomes.
It's not gaining value.
It's not gaining value. It's losing value. Every time a token is minted on Pump Fund, the value of Solana goes down.
Yeah, we appreciate that. That's game. Now that's interesting. I mean, I feel like Solana needs a little bit. If that's the case, then it kind of changes it. That's across the board. I mean, Ethereum is like, we haven't really seen. It's kind of turned.
I mean, look at Pudgy Penguins though, bro. Like Pudgy did really well. And I mean, that's more than a meme coin, bro. That's merchandise, and literally like in your TikTok, people are using Pudgy Penguin like GIFs and emojis and stuff, and they don't even know what it is. Like, so as far as like, I would say of all meme coins, I think Pudgy Penguins is probably the biggest and the best and long term, and it has utility. So like I live stream on Abstract. We're live streaming on Abstract right now. Layer 2 on the blockchain on Ethereum. We are live streaming. And
this is what we're live streaming on Abstract?
Yeah.
Oh wow. Oh, that's tough. I heard about it. But I've never actually like been on one of the Abstract streams. So this is a first. That's dope.
Yeah, you're on there right now. Like people on Abstract are watching you right now.
That's tough. Yeah, yo, if y'all are on Farcaster, follow me at Foreign. So this is Ethereum crowd. So yeah.
Well, I'm not.
So
I'm chain agnostic, bro. But like, I love Pudgy Penguins because like when I live stream on Abstract, I get paid in ETH and I get paid in Pudgy. I get paid in Abster. So like that's fire to me. And then I see what Pengu is doing, right? Like the fucking plushies and the merchandising and it's everywhere. It's a trading card game. It's so much more than a meme coin, right? Like, so is Ethereum the place for meme coins right now? Absolutely not. It's for me, like, and because your boy was saying, this is a long-term thing for you guys. You guys aren't just looking to like put a coin out there and then, rug it or whatever. You're trying to build something, right? You're trying to be, like Pudgy Penguins, right? So if that's what you're trying to do long term, Solana may not be the play. It is right now, but honestly, I think Ethereum meme coins will, if Solana doesn't get their act together with the inflationary problem, then Ethereum will end up being the meme coin central.
No, I agree. Not the only one who's saying that. No, I agree. No, I agree. I'm not saying he's wrong, guys. I agree. Yeah. But for us, I just feel like we're gonna have to. It's all about timing. We're gonna have to ease into it the right way. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like SPX is on Ethereum, Mog is on Ethereum. Pepe is on Ethereum. So that doesn't mean that Ethereum doesn't have value when it comes to meme coins. But I just feel like for us, if we were to launch on Ethereum mainnet, it would be a little bit more difficult than launching on Solana.
Yeah, dude, I launch meme coins on Solana all the time, and not just like Pump Fund. Like I make meme coins, and you can go check out my Pump Fund too. I got some fucking bangers on there. They're hilarious,
Yeah.
bro. But yeah, like there's like narrative and so much shit you got to build, and like so I'm like, all right, I got to get bigger as a creator before I'm actually really gonna hit like million market cap on my coins. And I've come to that realization. I'm okay with it. Whatever, that's not my main focus here. Is like making meme coins, but I do see the potential for Ethereum long term. Because right now, the people aren't using Ethereum; they're using Sol because Sol is fast, right?
Yeah.
And it's cheap.
It's cheap. It's fast and cheap.
So now
And that's where all
with layer 2 technology like Abstract, it's fast and it's cheap. So Ethereum as a layer 1 is slow, it's expensive, but now they've fixed a lot of those problems with the L2s and L3s. So I'm thinking long term, a lot of those issues are going to get fixed. And what Ethereum's number 2 coin, bro, it's right there with Bitcoin. That's the top 2. I don't know.
Yeah.
It's up to you. It's your project. You know what I mean? I just want to give you my side of education, obviously. And like you said, give you a reason. That's my reason.
That's a great point that you make. And we do have multi-chain experts on our team. So that's something I've thought about. That's something I've definitely considered. It's just all timing. You know what I mean? Like, if we're gonna launch this coin anytime soon, like this year, this month, this week, tomorrow, tonight, you know what I mean? Like Solana,
it's got to be Solana. Yeah, absolutely.
Exactly. And then as the ecosystem changes, we adapt to it. You know what I mean?
Honestly, I think by maybe in a year or two, we should have more interoperability between chains. Like,
absolutely.
We already are starting to get it now. And like just being at the conference and talking to a lot of devs, it seems like that's the direction that everyone is working towards, is interoperability. Shit, I mean, Cardano is bringing Bitcoin to their blockchain where you can actually hold custody of your Bitcoin and stake it on Cardano.
It's crazy.
Because Bitcoin, so Charles actually helped create Bitcoin, right? Charles Hoskinson?
Charles Cardano.
Yeah. I met with him in Vegas last year and like sat down and had a little meeting with him. And basically what he was telling me is like when he developed Cardano, he developed it in a way so that it would be operable with Bitcoin at some point.
Nice.
I think it's like UTXOs. I don't know too much about it. I'm not that crazy of a dev, but do you know what a UTXO is?
UTXO? Oh, nah, to be honest.
Yeah, look into it. I'm still researching it because that is like way above my head. Like Charles was telling me all this stuff, but basically it's the way that Bitcoin their code is written is like very similar to the way the code is written for Cardano. So like I'm super bullish on Cardano right now just because of that.
Okay. Yeah, I have to look more into Cardano and everything going on over there, but there's a lot of
Miss Evie says Ada ain't done shit in years though.
That's how I feel about Ethereum.
Yeah.
That's how I feel about Ethereum. It's like, yo, like what's going on with the price action? It's like, all right, boom.
It's because it's not in the layer 1s, it's in the layer 2s.
Okay, but all right. So are the layer 2s going to be the only things going up? I mean, bro, the layer 2s, their price action is kind of determinant on the layer 1.
Agreed.
So do you think there's going to be we'll see a huge breakout of in something like, I mean, what's another Ethereum L2? We have Optimism, we have Base, you have Sonium.
I own all of those.
Arbitrum is Arbitrum also L2?
I believe so, yeah.
Yeah, we have all these L2s, right? Are we really going to see the price action of one of those break out I mean, look, Polygon is a perfect example. Look at Polygon and Poly Market, right? Poly Market is arguably one of the biggest apps built on crypto right now, right? And Polygon is not seeing any price action.
Polygon's a
due to
sleeper,
the
bro. And
yeah.
I
So
think
it's
it's
like
mostly because they're focused on NFTs, and NFTs are kind of dead right now.
yeah. I mean, what I'm saying though, it's like where does the value of Polygon like where does the value locked? Like where does the value of Polygon get increased because of
Adoption. So when people are
the
actually
adoption?
using the tech, so like right now NFTs don't have utility, right? So
Yeah.
once the NFTs actually have utility and it's being used regularly, that's when you're going to
Yeah.
see that price action. Because let's say, like, you know how we went to that party the other night, right? At the Vibe thing,
Yeah.
you had to scan a QR
Yeah.
code. Well, the
Yeah.
next level of that will be minting an NFT to get into the show.
Yeah.
And they already have that technology, right? So it's like you mint your ticket, but it's going to be like something like, I've bought in like Metallica tickets, right? Like, and I got like my backstage pass and stuff. People will offer me, hundreds of dollars just for that, old, not useful backstage pass because they want to have it, right? Because it's Metallica. Same idea with NFTs, but there has to be that utility. People actually have to be using it. It has to be functional. And I think we're just too fucking early on everything, bro. We got 10 years, I think, before we really see that kind of adoption and real world use case. And right now, like you said, like you're like, oh, well, I want to use Solana because like that's where right now, that's where the action's at for your project. But I'm thinking more fourth dimensionally. If that's the case, 5-10 years down the road, what is the value of Solana actually going to be if it's so inflationary, right? So that's a big problem for me. So like I'm hoping that Solana does make some changes, but for right now, like long-term goal, like by the time we get to real world use case, Solana is going to be dead. That's where I'm at with it. I'm thinking very far into the future.
I think they need better leadership at Solana.
Oh,
Solana
absolutely, bro. 100%.
Yeah,
They need better leadership at Ethereum too, bro. It's bad. Like Vitalik, bro. That guy, something wrong with him, bro. Like, he ain't right.
Yeah, he's definitely a tweaker.
Yeah, bro. Like, did you see the picture of him and like he's standing next to this girl and he's got a full blown rager in the picture? I was like, oh, that's the most bearish thing I've ever seen.
Yeah, bro. He's definitely a trip. I mean, I don't know. I feel like
I'm liking Cardano, bro. I think Cardano's cool. I like Cardano because it's like proof of stake, right? Like that, where does the real value come from any of these coins, right? The people that hold it, right?
Yeah.
So like, if you're